After a long time of grinding for capital, this dude was dead set on never letting himself get exploited again in his next life. But the next life he wished for came way sooner than he thought. The main guy opened his eyes and realized he wasn't dead yet, but he couldn't believe he was lying in a coffin being carried by 4 people. They were cursing him as they walked, looking light on their feet but carrying a weight like an elephant. Those coffin bearers seriously got unlucky running into him. What unlucky? The one you're carrying is the unlucky one, showing up at someone's house to marry in, and before even passing the door, he's already selling salt. Another voice cut in. I think the unluckiest one is still Su Qian, the eldest lady of the Su family. She hasn't tasted a man yet and is losing money in business. But it's good that he's dead, right? Doesn't that mean we have a shot with the eldest lady? Another voice chimed in. Just then, the coffin they were carrying suddenly made a loud noise, and the guy inside kicked the lid off and crawled out, shouting happily, Lin Huan is back. The atmosphere froze for about 3 seconds. Then the 4 guys carrying the coffin all ditched it and ran off screaming and crying. It's all your fault for talking crap. Now he's alive. Hey, don't run. I still got questions for you, Lin Huan called after them, but of course, no one stopped. He took a moment to adjust to the situation. Judging by the clothes and surroundings, it looked like he had transmigrated. Then Lin Huan absorbed the consciousness of the original owner and gradually learned more about his new identity. The old owner had the same name as him. The Lin family was once the top ceramic shop in Ningzhou, but for some unknown reason, the family suddenly fell on hard times, getting worse and worse, to the point where even clothes became a struggle. When the Lin family hit rock bottom, the Su family, their rivals, suddenly agreed to take them in and treated them warmly every day. Then the Su family head even wanted Lin Huan to marry into their family, tying the knot with Su Qian, the eldest lady of the Su family. The Lin patriarch, seeing his son had a solid backing, gifted the Su family the most important ceramic piece in their clan as a dowry for Lin Huan. But not long after the gift, Lin Huan, who used to be lively and cheerful, suddenly got a strange illness that no famous doctor could cure. And just like that, ancient Lin Huan died, and within 7 days, he was arranged to be buried in the outskirts mountains. Coincidentally, at the same time, modern Lin Huan, who died from overworking, took over this body. Wow, transmigration's pretty convenient, huh? Clear memories and even an explanation, he muttered. Then Lin Huan checked his reflection in a big puddle. This face was nothing like the zombie-like, dark-circled eyes from his past life's overtime grind. Lin Huan sighed. Don't tell me the Su family was cruel enough to mess with a guy as handsome as this. Alright, after I shower, Lin Huan's gonna make a dazzling comeback and then deal with the Su family. So he stripped off his shirt and dashed toward the nearby stream. But when he pushed aside the bushes by the stream, he saw a neatly folded outfit with a sword placed on top. Then Lin Huan looked into the water and spotted a girl soaking in it. When their eyes met, Lin Huan was the first to scream. He grabbed his chest with both hands, blushing hard, and kept babbling, "You're a damn thief," daring to spy on me. The girl quickly climbed out, still not fully dressed, pointing her sword at Lin Huan's face. Seeing that, he cried even louder, threatening her with violence. "If you want to steal my looks, just say so. Don't take my life." The girl's face turned as red as a tomato. Lin Huan came in late but was acting like the victim. Classic, getting kicked and screaming. Her eyes reddened, trembling as she shouted, "I've never seen anyone as shameless as you. I'm Ning Zilan. You can be reborn under my sword, and you won't die in vain." Ha ha, Ning Zilan, right? I remember now. Lin Huan played dumb, shameless bastard not wearing your clothes. So what if I remember you? Ning Zilan got even more pissed. Then Lin Huan kept a straight face and made up a story. Actually, when I came from there to the human world, I was dressed properly. You just got scared and imagined things. While talking, he pointed at the outer garment he'd tossed beside the bushes. Since then, don't try to fool me. Ning Zilan obviously found his words ridiculous, but instinctively looked at Lin Huan's hand. The moment she looked away, Lin Huan bolted like a squirrel. When Ning Zilan snapped back, Lin Huan was just a tiny speck far away, totally out of reach. She screamed in anger, "You shameless bastard! If you're smart, don't let me catch you." Meanwhile, at the Su family home, the Su family head and his daughter were sipping tea on the porch when a servant came in to report that the 4 coffin carriers had returned. Most importantly, they said Lin Huan had popped the coffin lid and come back to life. Of course, the old man didn't believe it and thought the coffin carriers were just making up stories to get more compensation. Besides, Lin Huan's strange illness was because the old man had been poisoning his drinks for a long time, watching him drink every time. How could he still be alive? Su Qian, standing nearby, looked a bit worried. "Dad, aren't we worried about what the other clans might say? We've done everything we could to save her, but she's just unlucky and couldn't survive this disaster." The Su family head replied coolly. Honestly, Su Qian didn't know what her father had done to Lin Huan, But he believed that even if she knew, as the rebellious daughter of the Su family, she wouldn't oppose him. Daughter, you should focus on the upcoming ceramics expo in a few days. This time, our Su family must win. We need to elevate our ceramics from premium goods to official tributes for the court, the Su family head added. Besides, that broke loser isn't worth your thoughts. There's no way he jumped out of a coffin by himself. Su Qian responded, showing she was just as cold-hearted as her father. But just then, a slippery hand like a snake landed on her shoulder, and a chilling voice whispered into her ear from the depths of hell. What if I did? Both Su Qian and her father trembled and turned around. Lin Huan had deliberately disguised himself to scare them. His hair was messy, blood dripped from the corner of his mouth, and his voice was hoarse. Even in broad daylight, I'm terrifying. I died unjustly. Old man Su, you reap what you sow, and I'm your karma. The effect was impressive. The Su family head, old and unable to handle the shock, immediately collapsed in the yard, foaming at the mouth and fainting. Su Qian wasn't much better. Don't come near me, we're not married yet. If you come here to live with me, you have to obey me. Stay away, she screamed and ran, but she tripped after just 3 steps. Unbelievable that the elegant Miss Su was now scared shitless. Lin Huan was clearly there to claim justice, but seeing this scene, he felt like the poor girl was being bullied. Seeing the Su father and daughter so terrified, he thought the joke should end here, so he ripped off the disguise, revealing his handsome face, and boldly declared, "Anyway, I was just messing with you. And by the way, I'm calling off this engagement." After breaking off the engagement, Lin Huan swaggered away, leaving Su Qian trembling behind. But as he stepped out of the Su family home, something strange happened. Lin Huan heard a sound like fireworks exploding. Then a system window appeared before him, congratulating him on completing his first mission and awarding him 10 influence points, along with a chance to draw a prize from the shop. Lin Huan didn't expect to transmigrate and get a system, plus a free lucky draw right at the start. The system clearly showed the reward chances: 40% common, 10% rare, 3% zombie, 1% legendary, and the remaining 46% were junk. He had to admit this system was pretty thoughtful. After Lin Huan spun the wheel, he got a high-level ceramics crafting skill scroll. For most people, that'd be great, but he was annoyed. Why would a system gift a ceramics guy a ceramics crafting manual? Just then, he noticed a poster on the street about a ceramics contest. Earlier, he'd overheard the Su family talking about it. Since it was such a coincidence, Qi Bang should join. He couldn't let that snake-like bastard take all the benefits. But before Lin Huan could figure out how to sign up, a group of burly, scary-looking guys approached him. They seemed polite, inviting Lin Huan to come with them. He didn't recognize them, so he followed, but they ended up dragging him to a mountain outside the city, planning to bury him alive. Lin Huan was speechless. Other protagonists transmigrate as top martial artists or get super skills. Why did he have to keep getting screwed over like this? The leader heard Lin Huan mumbling and said, "Lin, young master, this is just debt collection. You borrowed 10 gold taels from us before, and now with compound interest, it's up to 120 taels. How did you forget so fast?" Lin Huan sighed deeply. The original owner of this body must have done something before dying to rack up so much debt, and now he had to bear the burden. Such bad luck. Seeing Lin Huan silent, the man continued, "Enough talk, get ready to leave. My sword is fast, you won't feel a thing." Then he drew his sword. Lin Huan freaked out and shouted, "Wait, I'll pay, I swear I will." The man pointed the sword at his face, threatening that not a single CC of the 120 taels could be missed. Lin Huan didn't think twice and nodded frantically. "Of course, with our connections, I could even give you 1,000 tiles." One of the man's henchmen whispered, "Boss, is this guy scared out of his mind?" The man's thoughts were unclear, but he chose to spare Lin Huan for now. His sword slashed down, only cutting the rope binding Lin Huan. Then he sent a henchman, Xiaoju, to follow Lin Huan for 3 days as a monitor. If he didn't pay up in 3 days, the whole family would be wiped out. "I used to live with the Su family. If you want to kill my family, remember to include the Su family too." Lin Huan tried to call after the man, but almost slipped into a puddle. He felt the Su family head must be really unlucky to have a son-in-law like him. After leaving the forest, Lin Huan and Xiaoju headed to Lin Chun courtyard. There were tons of young, strong guys gathered there, none of them empty-handed. They all brought a bunch of cabbages. Xiaoju didn't get why they had to come here. Lin Huan explained that Lin Chun courtyard had a rule. Once a month, they held a big offering event. Whatever gift the beauty queen Ling Ji picked, that person got to meet her. After hearing that, Xiaoju threw him a suspicious look. He was worried Lin Huan planned to kidnap Ling Ji for ransom. Lin Huan was speechless, and could only advise Xiaoju to stop thinking about violent stuff all the time. He'd find his own way to make money. Just like Lin Huan predicted, after a while, the second-floor window opened. Someone announced that he had won the contest, but then he refused the chance to meet Ling Ji, shocking everyone around. Lin Huan's only goal was for her to see the letter he wrote. After that, Xiao Ju saw that since he refused to meet the beauty and had no plans to kidnap her, he had to look at him differently. Suddenly, he thought this Lin Huan dude was actually pretty cool. Meanwhile, Ling Ji upstairs watched Lin Huan's figure leave and then smiled with satisfaction. This Lin Huan guy was kinda interesting. She still held the letter he sent earlier, which only had a few lines. Follow my advice, and I can help you become the new idol famous everywhere. Next up was the pottery competition. The Su family head and his son were already there. They were chilling in a pavilion, leisurely sipping tea. Around them were a bunch of suck-ups, constantly praising the Su family's pottery as the best. The Su family head acted humble on the surface, ignoring the flattery, but inside he was damn proud of what he'd stolen from the Lin family. Is that all? You call this a grand pottery event? Lin Huan's voice suddenly rang out behind them, making the Su family head and his son jump in surprise. The so-called treasures they bragged about were just a few worthless trinkets in his eyes. The Su family head still held a grudge from the last time Lin Huan scared him. Seeing the almost son-in-law, he roared in anger. Want to see some real new stuff? Fine, I'll open your eyes. Saying that, he pulled the silk cover off a pottery piece on the tray that Su Qian was holding. Inside was a blue-glazed ceramic vase. Its patterns, glaze, and artistic vibe were all top-notch. Anyone could tell it was crafted by a master potter no other pottery house could compete. Lin Huan stepped forward, grabbed the vase, and examined it carefully. No doubt, this was the piece made from the secret recipe the Lin family prepared as dowry for him to marry in. The Su family head was ecstatic, thinking, "Didn't expect this, huh? This is the Lin family's secret method, and I stole it for you guys." But then, Lin Huan just threw that so-called treasure pottery aside. He even boldly mocked it as outdated junk. The Su family head was so pissed he felt like his heart was breaking. Outdated junk? Who else but the Su family can make this? Lin Huan immediately shot back. Besides me, anyone here can make this. The Su family head suspiciously looked at the faces of those who had just been flattering him. Their expressions suddenly looked awkward. When they saw him staring, they tried to change the subject, but Lin Huan clapped a few times. All right, no more hiding, folks. The secret recipe I gave you was just a test. Now bring out your works. Encouraged by him, the potters started presenting their pieces one by one. This shocked the Su family head because these pottery pieces were nearly perfect, just as good as the Su family's. Since Lin Huan opened the floor, we won't hold back. Thanks for sharing the Qinghua pottery formula to bless the people. They all respectfully clasped their hands toward Lin Huan to thank him. Turns out he had already shared the secret recipe with all the other potters. But then Lin Huan suddenly kicked those pottery pieces, smashing them to bits. The crowd was confused, not knowing what he meant. They thought Lin Huan regretted giving them the pottery method. Then he clearly declared, "What we gave you isn't for making this outdated junk. Now bring up the main event." As he finished, a beautiful girl appeared carrying a blue silk-covered item. The crowd erupted because this girl was beauty queen Ling Ji, someone not everyone could meet. They had no clue Lin Huan had already managed to lure the fairy out. "She's here," Lin Huan said happily. Ling Ji warmly replied, "How could I not follow the young master's words?" Under that blue silk was the ultimate 1,000-year Qinghua pottery piece Lin Huan wanted to show. It was a Qinghua porcelain statue modeled after Ling Ji holding a lute, with lifelike expressions and details that truly amazed everyone. Everyone watching was left wide-eyed and speechless. No doubt, the color, material, and design of that pottery piece were absolutely flawless. Some folks originally just came here to cheer on the pottery contest and watch the fun, but they never expected to witness such a treasure with their own eyes. So, Lin Huan, how should everyone buy such a beautiful piece? Ling Ji turned to ask, but actually, she was setting him up to continue. Lin Huan then announced how to get this limited edition Ling Ji porcelain statue in front of everyone. They just need to place an order and put down half the payment, and 7 days later, the finished product will be delivered right to their doorstep. Su family head couldn't hold back and spoke up. Lin Huan sure knows how to scheme. He's broke himself. So he's using this to make some deposit money to start capital? What if he runs off with the cash? Wouldn't we lose everything? His words snapped a lot of people back to reality. Yeah, the Lin family was already bankrupt. Even with the secret technique, they didn't have the funds to produce it. That statue was really good, but paying up front and getting the goods later wasn't very reassuring. Seeing people's minds start to waver, Su family head continued to openly attack Lin Huan. Are you guys seriously just gonna watch him ruin the reputation of the pottery world? Hearing his fierce threats, the small merchants who were just grateful for the method Lin Huan shared suddenly turned against him. "Lin Huan, we'll definitely remember your kindness, but this way isn't really fair. Yeah, we should still play it straight, only sell after the product is ready. That's more reasonable." Su family head chuckled to himself. In his eyes, Lin Huan was just a kid who couldn't compete with him, but this didn't seem to affect Lin Huan's mindset at all. How dumb are you guys? I already gave you the Qinghua porcelain technique. Now just come to me for the design plans. You can order from me or from any of you. Then, Lin Huan threw out a few design blueprints. All were portraits of Ling Ji in various poses and outfits, and of course, all exclusive to Lin Huan. The merchants didn't quite get it. Lin Huan was basically cutting off his own path to riches. But of course, Lin Huan wasn't giving anything away for free. He made money by selling copyrights. Each design was worth 10% of the final product's price. That was a discounted rate he gave to all the merchants here, except for Old Man Su. Lin Huan's public showdown with him in front of everyone made Su family head furious, but he figured it was just the Qinghua porcelain formula and Ling Ji's design. The Su family's spies were everywhere in the pottery world. He'd have those things in less than 3 days. Oh, really? Lin Huan replied with a provocative tone. Then I wonder if your spies can get the next item? So Lin Huan revealed the second item he brought, even more valuable than the porcelain statue. A perfect miniature Ling Ji doll, flawless, with clearly articulated joints that moved, fully posable. Every young guy obsessed with Ling Ji wanted one of these. This was carved by a woodworker who sculpted the joints and details. The body used bright colors. The skin was made from premium Phoenix Dragon ceramics, lifelike. Lin Huan enthusiastically introduced it, and you could even change the doll's clothes, anything at all. He really knew how to hit people right in the feels. Ling Ji was the goddess in every guy's eyes in the city. Who wouldn't want a piece like this? So while everyone was fired up, Lin Huan announced the price. 290 silver coins for one Ling Ji doll, and right now he only had 10 left. First come, first served. The guy's reaction was way more intense than Lin Huan expected. They started throwing money at him like crazy. Then Lin Huan also declared he was franchising the rights to make this doll, but the fee would be higher than for the porcelain statue. Specifically, they had to pay 500 silver coins for the formula. The revenue would then be partially shared with him. Seeing the merchants hesitate again, Su family head immediately shouted, "Let me see who dares to join. This brat is clearly trying to split our pottery alliance." But by then, his words no longer worked. Even a blind man could see everyone wanted the Ling Ji doll. If you don't grab the cash in front of you, you're just dumb. Su family head got trampled by them in unprecedented humiliation. He didn't understand how he ended up like this. Boss Su, you think you can still control everything alone? Times have changed, Lin Huan said arrogantly. Want to fight a top-notch modern employee like me? Dream on. And so, the undisputed winner of this pottery contest was none other than the creator of the ceramic doll. A new concept that shook the porcelain world, that was Lin Huan. Thanks to this success, he earned an extra 50 influence points from the system. Talented people are hard to bury, no matter the era. On the way home, Lin Huan was super happy, but as he passed an old lady, he suddenly saw her clutch her chest, struggling, then collapse. At first, putting the symptoms together, Lin Huan thought she was faking, but she didn't seem to be pretending. Her condition looked like a sudden heart attack, but it was progressing fast. If he went to find a doctor now, it definitely wouldn't be in time. So Lin Huan searched the system shop and finally found an item called the Instant Information Support Pill, which could be exchanged for 60 influence points. Right now, Lin Huan only has exactly 60 points. So he's kinda torn because saving someone would drain all his influence points. What if something dangerous happens later and he doesn't know how to handle it? Plus, he doesn't even know this old lady at all. Lin Huan was definitely hesitant, but in the end, he decided to act. As a modern young dude, he just couldn't ignore someone in trouble. So Lin Huan's influence points dropped to 0, but he got that medicine in return. He immediately took out a pill and fed it to the old lady, and it worked fast. Her symptoms instantly faded and disappeared. The old lady could stand up strong like normal again. "Grandma, you feeling better now?" Lin Huan picked up her cane and asked with genuine concern. "Young man, I'm so lucky it was you. Otherwise, this old body would have been done for today." The old lady was super grateful. Seeing she was okay, Lin Huan let out a sigh of relief. Then he handed her the emergency support medicine bottle. He only used one pill, so the rest wouldn't do much if he kept them. Better to give it to someone who really needs it. "Remember to carry this with you. If something like today happens again, just take a pill and you'll feel better," he warned carefully. She took the bottle, but said she had nothing to give him in return. She'd just gotten 2 peace talismans from the temple, one for her son and one she gave Lin Huan as a thank you gift. Lin Huan took the item and left. The old lady watched his back, moved to tears. There really are still good people in this world. The reason Lin Huan hurried off like that was because he had a date today with that thug who tried to bury him alive. Lin Huan had earned enough to pay him off, but when the thug saw the stack of cash in his hand, expressionless, he said, "Gotta say, you surprised me. You made this much in less than 3 days, but too bad you messed with the wrong people." Lin Huan sighed deeply. "So they still want to kill me, huh?" He laid all his cards on the table, asking how much the Su family had paid him so he could pay double. But the man refused and revealed that the Su family was about to intermarry with the city lord, so some things can't be solved with money. Then he drew his sword and lunged at Lin Huan without mercy. Lin Huan couldn't do anything in this situation, so he just shut his eyes tight, hoping for a miracle or accepting he'd be dead again. But after hearing the sword slashes slicing through the air for a while, he didn't feel any pain or wounds on his body. When Lin Huan opened his eyes, he saw all the thugs had fatal injuries, and the one who dealt the blows was the leader of this debt-collecting crew. Lin Huan was shocked, not knowing why this guy suddenly saved him, switching from villain to hero in a blink, turning into a dude he was super grateful for. Master Swordsman, you could be the top sword expert in the world, Lin Huan sincerely praised. The man snorted coldly, telling him to stop flattering him, then asked, "You know why I saved you?" Lin Huan obviously didn't know, so he pointed his sword at the peace talisman hanging on Lin Huan's waist. Lin Huan immediately remembered it was the gift from the old lady as thanks. She said the other one was for her son. This must be fate. Turns out this guy is her son. Looks like Lin Huan saved the right person. No denying he just saved Lin Huan's life, because besides him, the Su family had hired over a dozen other assassins, but he was still the toughest from the Great Marsh. After saving Lin Huan, he demanded extra pay, so the money Lin Huan just earned from the contest was now all gone. On the way back, he kept shaking his empty wallet and complaining. "These times are crazy. Looks like when I get back, I gotta buy some knockout drops for protection. But now I'm broke as hell, so maybe no one will bother robbing me anymore," Lin Huan muttered. "Still, you really deserve the title of the unluckiest main character ever." Just after saying that, two guys suddenly jumped out from who knows where and blocked his path. "Stop right there! This road's ours! These trees are ours! You want to pass?" They hadn't even finished their sentence before Lin Huan already knew the rest. Damn bandits. Just escaped a gang of assassins. Now I gotta deal with mountain thieves. No surprise, Lin Huan got knocked out again and dragged to their hideout. After tossing him into a corner, the two bandits sat down, sharpening their knives. "Hey big bros, chill out and talk it out. Why you gotta sharpen those blades?" Lin Huan was so scared he almost cried. The bandits shouted at him to shut up. Since Lin Huan had nothing valuable on him, they planned to kill him soon for wasting their time. Lin Huan was seriously done with this. What kind of main character is this unlucky? So he mustered all his strength, stood up, slammed the table hard, and shouted, "Are your dog eyes blind or what? Do you know who I am? I'm the legit son-in-law of the Su family, the richest in Ningzhou City." The two bandits had been living in the mountains for a long time, so they didn't know what was going on in the city or the deal between Lin Huan and the Su family. They just thought people they caught wouldn't dare talk back like this. Plus, Lin Huan looked fragile and weak, totally fitting the image of Su Qian's son-in-law. These mountain bandits didn't dare mess with the Su family head, since they heard from Feng Than that the clan had a solid connection with the city lord. So after careful discussion, they hurried back inside to untie Lin Huan. "It's all my fault for not seeing clearly. We'll personally escort you back, sir. If you need anything, just tell us directly." Once Lin Huan was untied, he felt way better and promised to reward these two with some gold once he got back. "All right, I'm starving now. Bring some food over here." Lin Huan started counting on his fingers. First, he had to keep his cool and trick them, then find a chance to escape. So those two prepared a feast for him. But not long after, the Su family head steward came up the mountain to meet the bandits. He brought a portrait of Lin Huan and demanded the bandit leader personally deal with the guy in the picture. Of course, the steward also brought a pile of silver as a deposit, promising more rewards once the job was done. The two bandits who caught Lin Huan earlier stared at the portrait. The guy in the picture looked familiar, and after a moment, they shouted out, "Oh, I remember now. Isn't this Su Qian's son-in-law?" "Son-in-law? Our young lady isn't married yet. Where would she have a son-in-law?" The steward snapped back immediately. Just then, Lin Huan was casually chewing on a chicken leg, strolling past the room. The steward turned around just in time, saw him, and shouted, "Lin Huan." The man himself jumped in surprise, never expecting the Su family head to come after him like this, but he kept his calm. "Lin Huan, what's your business with my debts? I'm just a guy drowning in debt. It's getting late. I gotta head back and pack up." Lin Huan was about to bolt, but someone grabbed him from behind. "Wait up." Barely released, Lin Huan was tied up again. This time, they tied him to a big post, surrounded by a whole pack of bandits waiting for their boss to deal with him. The bandit leader had no personal grudge against Lin Huan, but since he'd been paid, he had to put on a show. Actually, when the leader raised his sword, Lin Huan wasn't too scared. He was still in newbie protection mode, meaning he could resurrect once. When he revived, all his stats would reset. Only the difficulty for earning reputation points would increase. Lin Huan wasn't sure if he should use it now, since if someone came to save him, it'd be a waste. Then suddenly, the sound of horse hooves clattered nearby. Someone really came to save Lin Huan, and the girl looked kind of familiar. It took Lin Huan a moment to realize the girl who knocked the bandit leader's sword away was the same girl he met by the stream on his first day here. Ning Zilan immediately recognized Lin Huan, still holding a grudge from before. She snorted coldly, then swung her sword to cut the ropes off him. You're lucky this time. We'll settle the score when we get back. But the bandits didn't let them leave that easily. Even though Ning Zilan knocked out their leader, she couldn't seriously hurt him or keep him down for long. Plus, the bandit group had dozens of members who quickly surrounded them. After getting up, the bandit leader saw the new arrival was a pampered young lady and couldn't help drooling. I've been lonely lately. Can't believe a beauty just showed up like this. Ning Zilan definitely noticed the lustful look the bandit gave her. Meanwhile, in the crowd, the Su family head steward seemed to recognize her unusual status, but just turned away, pretending not to know. Before the bandit leader and his men could attack Ning Zilan, the ground suddenly shook, horse hooves thundered, and the main gate was kicked open. A troop carrying red flags charged in, and the bandits instantly got scared stiff. They were quickly subdued. The bandit leader looked at Ning Zilan with fear, realizing she might actually be the leader of this troop, despite her delicate appearance. He had insulted her earlier and probably wouldn't escape revenge, so he tried to drag Ning Zilan into his downfall. While she was focused on her horse, the bandit leader secretly pulled out a hidden weapon and threw it at her without hesitation. Lin Huan noticed first, and without thinking, threw himself in front of Ning Zilan. The weapon pierced his right chest, a deadly spot, and black blood poured out, soaking his shirt. Ning Zilan quickly caught his collapsing body. She realized the situation was bad. The black blood meant he was poisoned. A carriage rushed them back to the city. Lin Huan lay on the carriage, his breath weakening. Ning Zilan guessed the poison was spreading fast, and he was losing too much blood. She was extremely anxious, knowing that if the poison wasn't expelled soon, Lin Huan's life would be in danger. But to do that, they'd have to get physically close, which was unavoidable. Ning Zilan, after all, was still a lady of the old times. They preached this whole men and women shouldn't touch philosophy, but after a fierce mental battle with herself, she feels like she can't just leave Lin Huan behind. After all, he ended up like this because he was trying to save her. Thinking that, Ning Zilan took off Lin Huan's shirt, but then she noticed something weird. What she thought was a black bruise from poison on Lin Huan's chest was actually just dye. Lin Huan opened his eyes and hurriedly explained, "Ahem, I just bought some dye and was planning to develop a new product." "So you're not hurt at all?" Ning Zilan asked, dumbfounded. Even though Lin Huan wasn't injured, his reckless rescue was genuine. Then he flopped down, shouting that he was hurt. But honestly, this dude's acting skills were so bad, it made Ning Zilan's face darken with anger. She took Lin Huan back to the Su family head's estate and immediately called a doctor. After a thorough checkup, the doctor said Lin Huan's injuries weren't serious. He was just unconscious from shock. Right after the doctor left, a servant came to tell Ning Zilan that Lord Su had something important to discuss. She left the room but couldn't help turning back to remind, "Stop pretending. You really did save me." Hearing that, Lin Huan immediately sat up. "You should have said that sooner. I was lying there with a sore back. Now let me learn a bit. I want to see what life's like in the Su estate." Lin Huan opened the door and stepped outside. There were plenty of soldiers guarding the place, no surprise. This was the biggest power base in the city. Just now, he heard the servant call Ning Zilan Miss, so she must be the heiress of the Su estate. Lin Huan strolled around and overheard some maids gossiping. Being nosy, he stopped to listen. They said the city would soon host the biggest smoke and fire banquet ever. At that event, many noble sons from various estates would attend. Lin Huan, relying on the original owner's memories, recalled that the Su family head and those noble sons didn't have the best relationships. So he approached the two maids and asked, "Hey, spill it, are those noble sons already married or not?" They were startled, blushing hard seeing Lin Huan so close, but still awkwardly answered. Lin Huan sighed in frustration and then dashed off, leaving the two maids clueless about what just happened. The banquet was in a few days, and many unmarried noble sons would be there. Also, Ning Zilan was called away urgently earlier, and the servant's face looked serious. Based on Lin Huan's experience binge-watching historical dramas, he guessed she was probably being forced into some arranged marriage. Lin Huan believed fate tied him to Miss Ning, that she belonged to him, so he had to stop this marriage at all costs. Sure enough, Lin Huan's guess was right. When Ning Zilan met her father, he told her that among the noble sons coming to the banquet, one had arrived very early. Though they claimed to be here for the party, their real goal was to arrange a marriage alliance with the Su estate. Ning Zilan knew most of these suitors were fake in their feelings, wanting to control the Ning family and drag them into a new military alliance. The Su family head knew this too, but feared refusing would make those noble sons gang up and attack them with fire and smoke. This was a tough problem to solve. Just as father and daughter were discussing this, a servant reported that the son of the MANHUA marquis wanted to meet. Before they could agree, the young man barged in like he owned the place. His name was Guo Na Yang, a big, rude guy who clearly wasn't a match for Miss Ning at all. As soon as he arrived, he ordered his servant to lug in several chests full of solid gold bars. The Su family head frowned and said, "You came from afar, and I haven't welcomed you properly. That's rude. But what's the meaning of this?" Guo Na Yang didn't hide his intentions. He said he'd admired Ning Zilan for a long time and came to ask for her hand in marriage, hoping the Su family head would agree. Haha, you think this can be decided so easily? The Su family head tried to stay calm but was boiling inside. Ning Zilan was his beloved daughter. Guo Na Yang treated marrying her like buying something at the market, yet he kept pushing hard. By the way, this marriage was also his father's idea. Guo Na Yang's attitude made Ning Zilan furious. She slammed the table and shouted, "So, you're here to force me into marriage, huh?" Guo Na Yang waved his hand and laughed loudly, clearly admitting it, but said Ning Zilan misunderstood him. Then he added that lately, all social classes seemed to be criticizing the Su family head. The easiest way to stop these rumors was for his daughter to marry him. Too bad, he was one step late. Before Ning Zilan could respond, Lin Huan's voice rang out outside the door. Guo Na Yang turned to look Lin Huan up and down. He was definitely unfamiliar to him. Lin Huan confidently introduced himself as Ning Zilan's fiancé. That statement made all three people in the room freeze. Guo Na Yang was the first to react. Nonsense. When did Miss Ning ever get engaged? Someone grab that idiot who just said that. Quach Na Duang's crew sure moves fast. The moment their boss gave the order, they charged right in. Two of them grabbed Lin Huan's arms, trying to drag him out. Lin Huan shouted toward the Bahu, "Father, please explain this to me." Ning Zilan realized he was trying to help her. Though this plan was kinda shaky, it was still way better than her having to marry that annoying fat dude. So before Bahu could even figure out what was going on, she rushed over and hugged Lin Huan all cozy-like. Dude was right. This is my fiancé. Seeing his beloved daughter shamelessly hugging another man right in front of him, Bahu was totally shocked. Is this for real? Why does he not even know his own daughter has a fiancé? Ning Zilan wrapped an arm behind and frantically signaled her dad to play along and get this act over with. Lin Huan quickly confirmed his acting skills, hugging Ning Zilan with one arm while slapping the shoulder of the stunned Quach and Duang with the other, looking super cocky. "Quach, you see this now? Su Lan is already betrothed. You're a noble lord. You shouldn't be forcing her to break the engagement, right?" Quach and Duang ground his teeth, mad as hell, but he had no choice. Forcing Ning Zilan to break off the engagement and marry him now would ruin his rep, so he angrily shoved Lin Huan away, then left with his servant carrying gold. Bahu called out from behind, "Xiao Ju, be careful, and remember to invite the other noble sons to my daughter's wedding." Lin Huan was super happy his plan worked perfectly. But after that Quach dude left, Lin Huan became Bahu's target for a serious beating. The old man was furious, pointing at him and yelling, "And you? Who the hell are you? I'll give you a chance to explain. So spill it now. Sir, please hear me out." Lin Huan spoke calmly, then politely introduced himself to his future father-in-law, explaining his background and his porcelain-making work in Ningzhou City. Bahu stared at him for a long time, memories from years ago flooding back. Then he laughed loudly. "Lin Huan, so you're the son of old Lin." Lin Huan smirked inside, glad he had checked the original owner's memories when he pretended to be hurt earlier. Old Lin and Bahu had known each other for a long time, and had arranged engagements for their kids multiple times. After this family recognition scene, Bahu suddenly grabbed Lin Huan's hand and forced him face down, ass up. "You disrespectful brat. Today I gotta teach you a lesson in place of your dad." No idea where he got a big wooden plank, but he started pounding Lin Huan until he looked like he might bloom flowers. After taking the beating, Lin Huan got up and got serious. He said today the Hu mansion faced a forced marriage situation, and he broke it up, chased away those noble sons, proving only he deserves Ning Zilan. Plus, this Lord Hu here and his dad are old friends. Second, everyone knows the Lin family used to be rich, but got schemed out of it. But now things are different. Lin Huan will definitely rebuild the family empire. Third, since childhood, both fathers had arranged engagements for him and Ning Zilan. If she stays single, then being forced into marriage by noble sons will keep happening. Lin Huan's non-stop talk left Bahu speechless. What he said was true, but Bahu couldn't clearly remember if he agreed to marry his daughter to this kid. Also, whether the Lin family can be restored is still uncertain. As a father, Bahu worried about his daughter's future. But Ning Zilan, who had been silent all this time, suddenly spoke up. "Father, I've decided to marry him." Bahu panicked. Earlier, she had fiercely opposed engagements with those noble sons, but now she agreed to marry Lin Huan without hesitation. But this didn't seem impulsive, because her tone was firm. "Father, my mind is made up. Please send out the wedding invitations as soon as possible and announce this to the whole city. Also, the wedding must happen before those noble sons arrive at our mansion." Seeing his daughter's reaction, Hu couldn't object anymore. He just said he understood and would handle it. Ning Zilan, who had been commanding troops for days, should now rest. But just as she was about to leave, Lin Huan whispered something about wedding invitations into Hu's ear. Meanwhile, at the Su family mansion, Su Qian was pacing anxiously in her room. A moment later, a maid came to say someone was looking for her. Before Su Qian could react, Lin Huan strolled into the room. "Miss Su, long time no see. How have you been?" The moment Su Qian saw him, she couldn't hold back her anger and yelled, "Lin Huan, how dare you show your face here? You made my father so mad he coughed up blood, and now he's bedridden. What? Is that even possible? Maybe he got sick from being pissed he couldn't catch me. Serves him right." Lin Huan pretended to worry and asked again, but Su Qian wasn't dumb and caught the sarcasm in his words. This time, Lin Huan came back to negotiate the engagement. The moment he mentioned the word engagement, Su Qian snapped back to her proud self. She thought Lin Huan came back because he lost his status. Honestly, if he wants to continue the engagement, that's fine too. All you gotta do is get Lin Huan to kneel down and beg me. Beg? You gotta see what this really is. Lin Huan sneered, then tossed her a wedding invitation. Su Qian opened it. It was an invite from the Marquis's mansion. Of course, she didn't believe it was real. Thinking Lin Huan dared to fake the Marquis's seal, she ordered her servants to seize him. Lin Huan thought the Su family was just ridiculous. They clearly planned to steal from the Lin family, yet they always called him a thief and a faker right to his face. On the other side, Su Qian wasn't ashamed when he scolded her. She only got more fired up. "Lin Huan, you think I'm stupid?" Miss Ning from the Marquis's mansion was noble and high class. Forget about being a fiancé. Even the servants in the mansion weren't on her level. Then she tore Lin Huan's fan apart, threatening him to hand over the Ling Ji doll formula if he wanted to stay in the house. And of course, from then on, she'd be in charge of everything. Lin Huan sighed helplessly, feeling sorry for Su Qian's pretty face. Pretty face didn't mean shit when she was both cruel and dumb. Then Lin Huan snapped his fingers, and soldiers from the Marquis's mansion swarmed up behind him. "Who the hell dares talk back to the young lady of our Marquis's mansion?" The soldiers surrounded Lin Huan, shielding him, making everyone around whisper. Suddenly, he popped out with a big grin, raising his hand towards Su Qian. Seeing Lin Huan's face, she froze, trembling all over. It really is him. These people are from the Ning mansion. Could the Miss Ning really be marrying Lin Huan? How is that even possible? He stepped forward, holding a red envelope, mocking her, which made Su Qian furious. "Now do you believe it? I brought this especially for you, thinking you'd be touched." But the people around her saw their miss insulted and wanted to fight, protecting Su Qian, telling everyone to stay away, defending Lin Huan so the mansion wouldn't lose face. As things heated up, just as they were about to throw down, a loud voice shouted, "Stop!" Kang Xian appeared at the door, clasping his hands respectfully to Lin Huan. Su Qian was stunned, silently hoping Lin Huan wouldn't scold her. Lin Huan didn't know who he was and looked annoyed and suspicious. "Who's your brother? Who the hell are you? You're engaged to me?" Kang Xian stayed calm and introduced himself. "I am Kang Xian, son of the Lord of Xiazhou City." Lin Huan looked a bit surprised hearing his title. "Oh, so there's a second-generation noble." Kang Xian stepped closer, still respectful, stating his intention. "I have a way to settle today's mess. I wonder if you'd agree, Lin brother?" Hearing that, Lin Huan relaxed and told him to speak up. "Oh yeah? Let's see how you plan to handle this." With Lin Huan's approval, he stepped in front of Su Qian. Kang Xian placed his hand on her cheek, making Su Qian confused but patient. Suddenly, he slapped her hard, shocking everyone around. Even Lin Huan had to admit the move was ruthless. Su Qian's cheek swelled up, leaving her utterly bewildered. "You actually did that?" Kang Xian ignored the trembling Su Qian and turned to Lin Huan. "Lin brother, satisfied now?" Seeing him dump all the blame on him, Lin Huan was stunned, but couldn't hold back, pointing and scolding Kang Xian harshly. "How can you hit a woman? Are you not human? Only parents can hit their kids." Seeing the chaos, Lin Huan and the soldiers left. "Let's go. These people are crazy." Kang Xian didn't stop them, just silently watching Lin Huan's figure walk away. When the door shut, Kang Xian's face darkened. He gritted his teeth. "Lin Huan." Then he turned back to Su Qian and comforted her. "Don't cry. It's just an act. In a few days, he'll know who's boss." Sometime later, at Lin Huan's wedding held at the Marquis's mansion, he looked at his fiancée with a gentle and caring expression. The Marquis spoke up. First, he raised his wineglass to toast the guests. "Today my daughter is married. Thank you all for coming." Suddenly, a woman rushed into the hall, panicked, shouting, "Lin Huan, you're a heartless bastard." Seeing the scene, everyone started whispering. On the other side, Kang Xian held his wine cup, looking surprised. Weren't there supposed to be a bunch of courtesans? Why was there only one? but he sipped his wine with a sly smile, one's enough to embarrass him. The woman then grabbed Lin Huan's leg, starting to complain. Lin Huan, that night we shared a bed all night. You forgot? You said you'd marry me, so why are you marrying someone else? With a loud slam of her wine glass on the table, Kang Xian stood up, ready to accuse Lin Huan in front of everyone. The Marquis is the lord of Xiazhou City. Isn't this ruining his reputation? He's not worthy of Miss Ning Zilan. Everyone got more interested as the situation escalated. Lin Huan ignored Kang Xian and bent down to judge the woman. Good acting. I give you 9 points, -1 for being way too confident. Then he turned his back, ignoring the woman's shocked face. Standing at the doorway, he faced Kang Xian and started asking, Kang brother, you seem quick on this. Did you send her? Seeing this, Kang Xian flat out denied it. Ridiculous. I have no grudge against you. Why would I harm you? Lin Huan kept a calm face, a slight smirk playing on his lips. If you don't have beef with me, then I'm chill. Right then, he opened the door and a bunch of courtesans walked in with eyes like they were hypnotized. Those girls headed straight for Kang Hian, hugging him tight, mumbling non-stop, Young master, you said you loved me, so why'd you ditch me? Kang Lang, I'm Xiao Liu. Did you forget me? Don't stay here, come have fun with us. Everyone there was stunned watching this scene. Oh, B-boy? Looks like we got some juicy drama to watch. Lin Huan gave Kang Hian a thumbs up. Bro, Kang's got stamina for real, mad respect. His face turned ugly when Lin Huan shifted all attention onto him. What the hell's going on? I sent people to deal with this loser, so why is this happening? Lin Huan wore a smug grin, having already guessed Kang Hian's plan. These girls, they're all mine. Lin Huan looked at Kang Hian and the courtesans clinging to him, praising non-stop. Bro Kang, you're wild. Living it up like a boss. No wonder you're filthy rich. Kang Hian was furious, shoving the girls away and yelling at Lin Huan. All right, Lin Huan, you trick people, you'll pay for it. Then Kang Hian turned to other guests, trying to redirect the spotlight to Lin Huan. You all agree, right? Yeah, that's right. Lin Huan wasn't backing down, pointing right back at him. So tell me, the Su family stole the recipe for our Lin family's goods. How do you plan to pay for that? Everyone nearby buzzed at this. True, I heard at the Drunken Immortal Pavilion that Kook Uyan Ni mentioned this before. The Su family really has no shame. That's not all. Lin Huan already took action to block the Su family's escape routes. Who would want that? Kang Hian didn't expect Lin Huan to pull this move, shaking him up and leaving him clueless. Lin Huan used this tactic to fight back, staring angrily at the woman Kang sent to humiliate him. Kang Hian kept pointing at the remaining courtesans, trying to pin all the blame on Lin Huan. Don't change the subject. Let's talk about this. First, I don't know who they are. Second, what about those girls with you? Lin Huan smiled and pulled something from his sleeve. I got some info. Let me read it to you. He pulled out a paper and read aloud the info inside. Wang Hook made some shady deals with the third son of the Wang family. Last month, in the western city, deep in the forest, there was a gathering, and they agreed on some promises. A guest mentioned his name and wanted to stop the matter. Hold up, Lin Huan, bro. We're drinking here. Don't care about that. Keep reading. Next, Li Lu Gu claimed to be the top scholar in the city, with highly praised works, but actually the author was someone else. Hearing this, another guest slammed the table, stood up, and cursed at Kang Hian. Kang Hian, how could you falsely accuse little bro Lin Huan? No way. Lin Huan bro would never do that. You're the one framing him. He got shut down hard, not knowing how to respond. Meanwhile, Ning Zilan, hiding her face, was shocked by Lin Huan's move. Lin Huan, how do you know their weaknesses? Another person appeared beside Ning Zilan and spoke up. You don't know? This guy's been hustling at the Goods Expo, giving us info and people from the trade guild for days, saying he wants to negotiate building some organization. Maybe that's how I learned this stuff back then. Lin Huan handed him another document. Check this out. Anyone who stands up for you here will get exposed. Lin Huan looked satisfied, having Ning Zilan's help. Can you help me with this? Fine. I spent all my cash trying to get info on Ling Ji. Su Qian couldn't take it anymore and stood up to scold him. Lin Huan, even if you're framing him, you still can't explain who that woman is. Without hesitation, Lin Huan slapped Kang Hian hard. Manage your women better. Kang Hian was shocked, holding his cheek, then turned to ask Lin Huan. You slapped me? You tricked my little sister for so long. I'm right to hit you. The courtesan nearby was stunned. Lin Huan knew her identity. What did you call me? How do you know my name? Lin Huan stepped closer, grabbed Niani's hand, and kept bringing up their past. Ni, did you forget me? When I was a kid at Iron Altar, the big village near Iron Altar, it's really you, right? But aren't you from the Li family? He wiped a few tears, acting all hurt with a long story he made up. During those 2 years, I was taken to Big Village to hide from enemies. I can only tell you this, even though I'm Lin Huan now, I'm still the Iron Altar kid from back then, your childhood friend. Iron Altar? Nini looked at Lin Huan in disbelief, still not convinced. Then he pointed out a birthmark on her. I remember you had a heart-shaped birthmark on your shoulder. Hearing that, she fully trusted Lin Huan, calling him Iron Altar with deep emotion. Lin Huan played along, eyes sparkling as he looked at Nini. They hugged like long-lost best friends. She didn't realize she'd been played. The drunken pavilion really is quick with info, and Ling Ji even set me up with a fake identity. At this point, Niaini pointed at Kang Hian and spilled what he made her do. It's him who told me to frame you. He's no good. The guests were spinning from the chaos. Didn't expect this outcome at all. On the flip side, I heard Lin Huan ain't exactly a good guy. Su Qian had been watching all the moves and just started speaking up. You little punks your age, that's enough. Seeing no way to argue back, Kang Hian and Su Qian tried to leave. Su Qian, let's go. But Lin Huan obviously wasn't gonna let them walk away that easy. Hold up, you pull out some painting of a ceramic vase. You think I'm just gonna let you leave? Without a second thought, Lin Huan ripped the painting right in front of all the guests. Your Su family ain't allowed to sell Qinghua porcelain anymore, and all your past sales gotta share commissions. Kang Hian freaked out, not expecting Lin Huan to play that card, then snapped back. Who the hell do you think you are? What if I keep selling? What if I don't pay? Lin Huan smirked. Doesn't matter to me, but I ain't letting anyone else do it. Then he pulled out a ledger from the trade bureau. Been bored these past few days, so I checked out the big fairs and markets. The Hehuan Sect's trade bureau was set up to crack down on anyone breaking trade rules. Lin Huan kept pulling out a book listing all of Kang Hian's shady moves. I already registered the rights for Qinghua porcelain. If you don't follow the rules, don't even think about doing business here again. Su Qian couldn't take it and pointed right at him, yelling, "You're crossing the line." After exposing all of Kang Hian's dirt, Lin Huan finally let them leave. If there's nothing else, don't bother my wedding, Su Qian said. Su Qian had been watching everything, a spark lighting up in his eyes. Lin Huan really reminded him of himself as a kid. Looks like I can leave that mess to him. Kang Hian slammed his hand on the table, furious. Damn, his face was full of murderous intent, shocked by Lin Huan's moves. Couldn't believe Lin Huan saw right through his tricks. Seeing his face like that, Kuang Yang put his hand over Kang Hian's to comfort him. Kang bro, chill. His sly grin only poked at Kang Hian's anger more. Lin Huan still got to deal with 2 traps I set for him. That just made him grind his teeth harder. Su Qian was also deep in thought. Lin Huan, you embarrassed me today. I'll make you pay back 100-fold. Meanwhile, at the Ning Marquis mansion, a guest brought 10 crates of silk as wedding gifts for Lin Huan. The Li family, a fabric trading family from the west side of town, gifted 10 crates of silk worth a fortune. Seeing this, Lin Huan's face lit up, waiting for more gifts on the list. Just the gift list alone had already passed half an incense stick's worth of time. Getting a dowry from a wedding really pays off. As more gifts kept coming, Su Qian whispered a reminder to Lin Huan, "Kid, the annual exclusive stall charges fees. All rich folks pay up. Why you still worried about this money? Father-in-law, you're teasing me again. Honestly, I hate money the most." The servant kept announcing the special guests for the day. The Chu family, Niu family, Yang family, Ma family, 4 rich playboys showed up at the door, looking like the top party boys in the capital, shining bright. The guests below couldn't help but sneer. Who the hell are these 4 playboys? The 4 big losers? Just whisper it. Today the 4 big rich kids are here. No one dares disrespect them. Li Bai went up to ask what gifts these 4 brought for Lin Huan. 4 young masters, you here to present the dowry? One stepped forward, arrogant as hell. Dowry? What dowry? Of course, my lady and Lin Huan are officially engaged. Atan sneered at Lin Huan. Why bother with a dowry for this talentless loser? Everyone froze hearing that. Lin Huan sighed. His big day turned into a joke for these clowns. Li Bai's face darkened too. He patiently explained to those 4, "Today's a big celebration. If you got beef, settle it elsewhere. If you can't behave, you're just guests to be shown out." Suddenly, Atan pulled out a red envelope, acting all sincere. "Of course I'm not leaving. I'm here for something else." He revealed his real reason for coming. "I'm here to propose to Miss Ning." Seeing this, Su Qian almost stood up to teach these spoiled brats a lesson. Lin Huan stopped him, wanting to personally kick them out. "Father-in-law, let me handle this." Lin Huan confidently stepped up, calm as hell. "You dare come here to steal my bride?" "Yeah." Atan still didn't realize who he was messing with and kept trash-talking. Lin Huan's talentless and worthless. Maybe he knows he ain't good enough for Miss Ning, so he's here to apologize? Hearing that, Lin Huan just sighed. Didn't expect so many idiots like this. Just got rid of Kang Hian. Now a bunch of spoiled brats showed up. Looks like this wedding's gonna drag on. He kept acting superior, looking down on Lin Huan, then wanted to fight him. Heard Lin family's Lin Huan never studied, no skills. Wandering around, crazy at Ning Mansion. If you're not convinced, let's have a poetry duel. See what you got. Another brat chimed in. If you win, we'll let you handle things. Hearing that, Lin Huan grinned. Didn't expect them to walk right into a trap. Fine, I'll handle it. A Tan, still acting all high and mighty, didn't notice Lin Huan was about to punch him. No time to block. A Tan got blasted flying through the air, his face turning pale. Lin Huan was still full of confidence, schooling that punk. Master both pen and sword, I'll show you what it means to be skilled in both. Everyone saw A Tam knocked out cold with foam at his mouth from just one punch. Totally shocked. Seeing their rich kid get beaten, the three guys chasing after him couldn't take it and wanted to talk smack with Lin Huan. How dare you hit someone? Got some royal law or what? That's just savage. Everyone looked at Lin Huan's face. No second warning needed. Lin Huan drew his sword and pointed it right at them. I thought you guys were the 4 talents of Ning Prefecture. Standing before the Su family head and villagers, you should have some respect. But instead, you spit out such crude words. Now listen up. Seeing this, the 3 guys trembled in fear and huddled together, too scared to move. He stepped forward and put his foot on A Tam's butt, making him yelp in pain. Lin Huan pointed his sword at his face, terrifying him badly. Useless scoundrels. Wasting your parents' efforts, just flapping your gums and spreading nonsense everywhere, like filthy animals barking in Ning Prefecture. I've never seen anyone this shameless. Seeing he couldn't do anything, A Tam cursed Lin Huan while lying on the ground. Lin Huan, how could I stand being humiliated by you? Morally and logically, you're the one everyone despises. Seeing A Tam's ignorance, Lin Huan repeated what he said. Weren't you guys just telling me to handle it? The other 3 chimed in, but their faces were still full of fear. The condition is, you gotta beat us first. Hearing that, Lin Huan pulled out a secret book. Beat you? I'm sure I will. He opened the book, ready to throw down some poetry and test their skills. It's been a while since I've recited poetry. Y'all better sit down first. Everyone was super surprised by his move. Then Lin Huan recited a line of poetry in front of everyone with a graceful vibe. Even the rich kids were amazed and said it was beautiful. Not stopping there, Lin Huan continued with a pure line like a woman rowing a boat on the river. Soft and tender vibe, Lin Huan. That line made the girls admire him so much, they gasped, "Ah, so good." Lin Huan then transformed into a general going to battle and recited another line. Calm as still water, simple form, utterly gentle clouds and mortal. Summoning soldiers and horses, General Lin Huan's form. Even the rich kid had to admit it was great. Another line was like a scholar pondering heaven and earth. My heart blooms like a 1,000-year flower, reflecting on the immortal realm anew, sorrowful form. Lin Huan Zilan. Witnessing Lin Huan's real skill, started seeing him differently. He wasn't a total loser after all. Lin Huan stopped there, casually grabbed a cup of wine, fanned his sore throat with the book, and stopped reading. Then he casually slammed the book into A Tam's face. That guy made the whole scene dead silent, and the others didn't dare to do anything either. Seeing this, the rich kid couldn't help but laugh loudly. Good kid, definitely no joke. No wonder you're my son-in-law. Talented, virtuous, and with a pure soul. Without hesitation, he handed Lin Huan a family heirloom sword. Lin Huan was shocked to receive it. This meant the rich kid was fully entrusting his legacy to his son-in-law. This sword was the one used to fight the enemy back then. The Emperor's reward today is mine to give you. When the time comes, follow me to the front lines and fulfill your wish to lead the troops. Hearing this, Lin Huan was stunned and reluctant. At that moment, the rich kid started reflecting on Lin Huan's poetry and feeling it deeply. But why are you a poet? Your style is a bit different. Lin Huan broke out in sweat, surprised he could recognize his poetry. This is Li Bai's style. The guests were completely won over by him. I know Lin Huan is a world-renowned talent, truly a man with great insight, able to analyze and remember from many angles. These poems are vast, and each one a masterpiece. Lin Huan's poetry is way better than the 4 young masters. Lin Huan was overjoyed, realizing his past life memories really worked. 9 years of training wasn't wasted. Thanks, old teacher. Suddenly, off guard, the rich kids from before ran up to Lin Huan. What do you want from me? The rich kids, moved by his poetry, wanted to accept Lin Huan as their big bro. Poetry too. I, Xiao Zhou, was blind not to see Mount Tai. Today, hearing Lin Big Bro's poetry, I realized there's someone better than us. There's always someone above us. We 4 young masters, no, 4 little brothers, swear to accept you as Big Bro. My bad. I thought only we had good poetry. After that, the wedding went on smoothly, with no more interruptions. Both sides bowed to each other, making the fathers-in-law super happy, and the couple exchanged vows. When it came to the bridal chamber, Lin Huan couldn't hold back and carried Zilan away, ignoring Li Bai's words. Entering the chamber, Lin Huan, slow down, don't rush. She lay on the bed with a super seductive look. Lin Huan was like a starving beast ready to feast. Wifey, I'm here. Zilan blushed and angrily sat up, just playing a little. don't get any funny ideas. Lin Huan went back to his normal face and swore in front of her. Lin Huan, if I ever act like a lustful dog with you, may the thunder god strike me dead. Suddenly, a loud thunderclap echoed through the gray sky. It freaked Lin Huan out a bit. Zilan looked at him suspiciously. Just kidding. Don't joke around. Don't joke around. Go to sleep. Suddenly, a hidden weapon flew in through the window, heading straight for Lin Huan. Zilan quickly pulled him down to dodge. Careful. The weapon missed and stabbed right into the painting on the wall behind them. Lin Huan got super pissed off, not even caring about Ning Zilan's dark expression. Who the hell just snuck up and hit me? Right now, his hands were up in the air, making the whole scene hella awkward. Take your hands down first. Outside, the assassin was sneaking a peek at what was going down inside. Seeing that, the assassin cracked a wicked smile, treating it like a minor slip-up. Then, he vanished, leaving behind a blurry afterimage. All the intel was in that arrow, rumors flying around, but I don't give a damn if I live or die. Ning Zilan and Lin Huan stepped out, pulling hidden weapons to check things out. He wanted to warn us that there'd be an assassination attempt an hour after the Ox Hour, heading toward the Ning Estate's garden Kim But Huan, the deadliest assassin. The Su family head had been hunting him year-round, never losing track. Inside, footsteps of a masked figure made both of them super suspicious. This dude looked pretty familiar, and surprisingly, this little punk had some serious loyalty. Lin Huan immediately thought of a familiar silhouette he'd met before. This guy was pretty well known, and surprisingly, this little punk had some serious loyalty. Then Lin Huan turned and walked away. Screw it. Even if today's a big day, where you going? It's dangerous out there. Sitting around ain't my style. I'm gonna catch him. Ning Zilan looked confused and shot him a questioning glance. But tons of top dogs in the underworld can't catch Kim But Huan. You think I can? Lin Huan just smirked, calming her down. Who said catching him's easy? I'm setting a trap for him to fall into. He turned around, his face gentle and handsome, soothing Ning Zilan. Ning Zilan, trust your man. Seeing Lin Huan's good looks, she couldn't help but blush. This dude really dared to steal my spotlight. Outside, the estate was dead silent, surrounded by tons of guards. Spotting one guy dozing off, a kind soldier nearby whispered, "Hey, Iron Pillar, stop nodding off." Suddenly, that soldier laughed creepily, holding a bunch of hidden weapons. In a blink, all the guards got taken down, and the assassin slipped inside. He kept sneaking past the patrolling guards, but Huan found it tough because security was seriously tight. Such tight protection must be because the name Kim But Huan was legendary. Yeah, suddenly, inside the estate, a lady's scream echoed, grabbing the guard's attention. "Hubby, what's wrong? Hubby." Ning Zilan's face was full of pain, yelling loud enough for everyone to hear. "Is there anyone? Assassin, hubby's been attacked." The servants freaked out and rushed to break down the door. Outside, a huge crowd gathered. But Huan blended in as a soldier, trying to eavesdrop. Could there be another assassin? Later, the guards dragged a suspicious guy to kneel before the two. Seeing the fake act about to start, Lin Huan gave Ning Zilan a stunned look to signal her. Catching his eye, she acted even more dramatic. "This isn't even my idea to watch." Then Ning Zilan pinched Lin Huan's arm to make him look pained, while she acted heartbroken. "Hubby, are you okay? Don't scare me." Lin Huan's face went pale, but he forced himself up, pointing ahead. "I'm fine. It's him. He's the one who hurt me." Suddenly, Lin Huan named someone no one expected, shocking everyone there. Kim But Huan. Another soldier grabbed the prisoner's hair, pulling him up for everyone to see. "Look up, everyone. This is Kim But Huan." Turns out, he was just some dude who looked like But Huan but uglier. Who'd have thought the infamous assassin looked like that? Everyone instinctively stepped back, faces full of disgust. No wonder he kills without a trace. His looks alone are terrifying. But Huan finally breathed a sigh of relief, chuckling quietly. "Trying to insult me and force me out? Rookie move." Taking advantage of the chaos, he threw hidden weapons at Lin Huan. Tons of weapons flew toward them, but neither noticed the danger. Suddenly, Lin Huan pretended to get hit, yelling, "Not good." Seeing the mission succeed, But Huan sneered and turned to leave. Pathetic. Only fools would fall for such a dumb trap. While the crowd was in chaos, the assassin calmly walked away. Suddenly, a pair of feet appeared in front of him, with a shadowy figure emerging from the smoke. "What's going on? Poison? An assassination trick." The smoke cleared, making But Huan cough violently. He even talked first. "Want to learn? I'll teach you." Lin Huan suddenly appeared before him, looking confident like he hadn't been hit. Taking advantage of But Huan's shock, Lin Huan sealed his pressure points, stopping him from moving and preventing the poison from spreading. His face calm, Lin Huan even introduced some tonic herbs. "If you're still not good, I'll add taro, carrots, and pumpkin to help digestion." But Huan gritted his teeth, furious and frustrated that his plan was foiled. But Huan kept playing innocent. "Fine, I was wrong. Let me go, and I'll help you kill the old boss. Seeing this, Lin Huan played along, pretending he'd got the wrong guy. Come on, get up. Taking the chance, but Huan tried to attack him. He threw hidden weapons again, hitting Lin Huan with a few needles, but Lin Huan stayed completely calm. You can't hurt me. But Huan finally lost his cool, shocked. No way, why isn't he poisoned? The toxin must be faulty. I'll come back another day to take his life. Seeing he couldn't fight anymore, but Huan immediately turned to run. But before he could take a second step, his foot slammed hard into the ground, cracking it wide open. Suddenly, a massive surge of power burst out, catching But Huan off guard. He got hit, his head spinning as he crashed to the ground. What the hell was that? Ning Zilan stepped forward and praised Lin Huan's tool. Didn't expect your creation to be that useful. So what's actually underground? He just casually pointed up and named the move he just used. Earth Thunder. Huh. Lin Huan then explained how it worked and the materials used. The outer layer of the poisonous smoke is pig intestines with crazy elasticity. It's filled with poison powder and quicklime. Then another pig intestine segment is used to hold water. Hearing that, Ning Zilan's face lit up with understanding and asked more. So if you just poke 2 holes in the intestines with a broken shard, the water and lime mix to create poisonous smoke. The 2 soldiers nearby listened but still didn't get what just happened. Kim But Huan's poison didn't work. Lin Huan then pulled out a sleeve guard that protected him from the hidden poison. I told you, you can't beat me. Lin Huan tossed all the guards onto the unconscious But Huan. Kim, But Huan, learn some knowledge. Watch the news more if you want to get smarter. The next day, at Su Qian's office, after hearing the report, he calmly sipped his tea. It's settled, sir. The assassin was taken care of by Ma. Li Bai chimed in, hyping up the situation. Hearing that, Su Qian couldn't hide his joy for his son-in-law, so Lin Huan pretended to act up to catch Kim But Huan's attention, then took the chance to plant Earth Thunder to block the assassin's escape. Su Qian clapped and laughed loudly. Very good, brave, and strategic. Then he sighed, a bit uneasy inside. Just a little uneasy. If you know how, you wouldn't have to do so much. Too bad the Ma family has centuries of training. Otherwise, the noble house could learn some street fighting moves. Lin Huan sneezed as if someone just talked trash about him but didn't care much and opened his system board to check the situation. Who's thinking about me? Sure enough, with a little action, the influence power increases. The system board popped up a message. Congratulations, user. Mission influence complete. Influence plus 50. Chance to get 1 store coupon. Accept the gift or not. Without hesitation, Lin Huan hit accept, his face full of hope staring at the lucky spin in front of him. Hope I hit big this time. Then I'm retiring. After a moment, each skill was pointed at. Body enhancement. Lin Huan stared at the name a bit suspiciously. What? Body enhancement? How's that gonna help me? I want to try and see what this skill does. Body enhancement or not. A loud boom rang out, but instead of causing an earthquake, Lin Huan's hand swelled up, the hand of evil. But he didn't care. On the other side of the wall, a huge crack appeared with the image of his fist. Seeing the skill was trash, Lin Huan lost interest and waved it off, walking away. Damn, this wall's got no mercy. At home, Lingji heard about the failure and angrily crushed her teacup. This Lin Huan dude's got some crazy luck? The guy sitting next to Kang Huan's bed, with a sly face pointed straight at him. Xiao Tianxin, don't worry, I'll restore your honor. Feng Doan gently caressed Kang Huan's face with care. This Lin Huan won't live much longer anyway. Outside, Hu Qi was telling the kids about Lin Huan's assassination attempt. Just then, the poison master Kim But Huan, trembling with rage, threw 3 deadly silver needles, flying straight at Ning Zilan, Lin Huan's in-law. The 3 needles in midair transformed into 3 poison trails, 1 black, 1 white, 1 ashen, spinning into a Taiji symbol, emitting a long howl. The kids got hyped hearing the story and said, Kim But Huan's badass. Lin Huan's dead for sure. As the story hit the climax, he slammed his fan hard into his palm. Then Hu Qi raised the fan high, voice full of drama, continuing the tale. But Lin Huan obviously wasn't ordinary. Right at the brink of death, Lin Huan pointed to the sky and shouted, Heavenly thunder, help me! Instantly, a thunderclap from the clouds struck down, hitting the dying Lin Huan. Guess what happened next? The crowd below got super curious. What happened? Spill it, spill it. Seeing this, he slammed the fan down and shouted, "Want to know what happened next? Stay tuned for the ad." Hearing this, everyone froze, losing the vibe to keep listening. Another group of guests got a bit pissed and wanted to beat him up. What's with the cliffhanger? Don't think about leaving. If you don't keep telling the story today, is Lin Huan even alive? Hurry up. And what the hell is that ad? Suddenly, a thirsty voice cut through everyone's chatter. Of course he's alive. Lin Huan walked in with a calm face, continuing Hu Qi's story. Ads are for promotion. Ads are my idea. Lin Huan and Mr. Guo's plan was clear as he pulled out the assassin doll from the last attempt on his life, the legendary #1 poison master Kim But Huan. The kids saw the toy and immediately wanted it. Lin Huan even showed off the doll's features, making the adults present gasp. It could even hold tiny poison needles for deadly attacks. Lin Huan saw everyone's excited faces and chuckled quietly. Guys really are just kids. Toys are the strongest thing to them. Someone in the crowd got super curious about the value of the item. How can I buy this? It's gotta be expensive, right? Seeing someone spark the question first, Lin Huan took the chance to announce the price of the item in his hand. This guy asked a good question. Such a finely crafted piece? You don't need a pile of gold or silver. You can buy it for just a single penny. Saying that, he pulled out a bunch of other models to show everyone. You can't buy it for a penny because you might think it's a scam. Don't worry, you won't get ripped off. 7-day returns with no questions asked. 1-year warranty, no shady business, limited stock, so buy fast. Anyone interested can find Mr. Guo to buy it. Hearing this, the crowd quieted down a bit. No one said anything more, but soon after, everyone got hyped, ready to pull out their cash and buy. I'll take 3. Me too, me too. Give me a dozen. Ignoring the chaos over there, Lin Huan paid Xiaoju to kick off the madness. This one's mine. I got it first. It's my first time doing this. Didn't expect it to be this fun. Way better than fighting. Don't worry, there's plenty more to come. Ling Ji nearby looked less than thrilled. Arms crossed. Don't forget, we didn't come here just to check out Kim Bu Huan's relics, right? I'm done. Lin Huan pointed calmly toward the crowd and introduced, see, Mr. Guo can make most of the profits from selling toys, and he can turn characters from stories into real toys, which makes things way more interesting. They definitely appreciate me for that. Everyone over there was lining up, trying to grab those toys, but Lin Huan seemed not satisfied yet. He wanted more. This time, the assassination. I realized our eyes alone aren't enough. The storytellers who blend into the underworld all year round are the best news carriers. We can analyze something from what they say. Saying that, Lin Huan pulled out a small piece of paper. For example, this is info about Kim Bu Huan, but the content on the paper confused him a bit. Hong Zi, Dongfang Han Gong. The situation uses ancient knowledge. These are basically sacred texts. Ling Ji couldn't help but peek inside and sighed. The government's biggest surveillance hall and one of the 4 major consulates is Dongfang Han Gong, meaning they make sure people don't realize what's going on at the time and easily use assassins. Hearing this, Lin Huan thought deeply and began analyzing. If that's the case, Kim Bu Huan was caught early on, but instead of execution, he quietly became an assassin under Dongfang Han Gong's faction, taking orders from the government to do illegal missions. Suddenly, Lin Huan realized something, his face turning very serious. He quickly walked over to Xiaoju, who looked surprised. He grabbed Xiaoju's hand tightly, feeling this was really serious. Lin Huan pulled him along, tense, explaining to Xiaoju, Kim Bu Huan definitely staged a lie. Xiaoju must warn the boss, A Shi, or he'll get revenge. Then they both rushed back to Xiaoju's place. Boss A Shi. His room was a mess, like someone had just ransacked it. There were signs of a struggle. You've been taken. On the overturned table was a mark left behind. Next to it was a jade pendant. Xiaoju looked worried and turned to Lin Huan. Lin Gei, what do we do now? The boss might be in serious trouble. He picked up the jade pendant. They wanted to secretly exchange hostages, so they didn't want to start a conflict with the Ning family, or else the consequences would be unpredictable. Lin Huan's face was full of anger, wanting to find that guy immediately. Whoever he is, he'll be eliminated. At midnight, a carriage was moving in the Z hour heading west. Lin Huan saw they arrived and got off the carriage. After a long night of travel, his back hurt badly, and he stretched his shoulders. Why so late? It's the Z hour already. Why am I this sore? A group was already waiting, led by Fang Ying, looking handsome. No wonder the Ning family likes him. Lin Huan's face turned serious, and he asked, "Cut the crap. Where's A Shi?" Without much talk, they threw out A Shi, beaten and blinded. The guy arrogantly stomped on his face and ordered Lin Huan, "Hand over Kim Bu Huan, or don't blame me for being cruel. Run if you want." Lin Huan stayed calm, trying to stall for time. Xiang Dan didn't report. "How would you know if I'm tough or not? If you're just a fake, I'll crush you right here." Hearing that, Fang Ying confidently praised him. "You're really fired up." Fang Ying's wife is from the Dongfang Gonggong family's younger generation. Seeing this, Lin Huan suddenly burst out laughing. "Even a eunuch has descendants? Brother, calling you little bro isn't wrong, right?" Feeling insulted, Fang Ying gritted his teeth angrily, not backing down, and threatened, "If you keep talking nonsense, I'll shut you up." Lin Huan casually got back into the carriage and reached inside, saying, "Why rush? Even the emperor isn't in a hurry, let alone a eunuch." He pulled out Kang Xian, who was knocked out. Then Lin Huan grabbed Kang Xian's hair and pressed a hidden weapon to his face to threaten him. "Let's see who wins if you kill A Shi and I kill him. Whatever poison you use, even I don't have an antidote." Hearing this, Fang Ying tried to deny Lin Huan's thoughts. "What does he have to do with me? I don't even know." Lin Huan didn't say much and just stabbed a hidden weapon into Kang Hien's face, making him scream in pain. Seeing the scene, Su Qian froze, not expecting him to actually do that. When Lin Huan was about to stab Kang Hien a few more times, he finally started to get scared. Stop, 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 don't stab me. He couldn't take it anymore and put down his sword, wanting to make peace. Seeing Su Qian give up, Lin Huan pulled Kang Hien up. How do you know? When Kim But Huan tried to assassinate me, I already knew who did it. His face was full of bitterness as he continued explaining to him. My biggest enemy? Who else but the Su family? Su Qian may be dumb, a silly girl, but she wouldn't dare stand up to take revenge on me, so only Kang Hien could have grown to hate me. But Lin Huan didn't want to waste time with them anymore, so he just blurted out Kang Hien's name to him. However, Kang Hien might not be the one who hired Kim But Huan. There has to be a bigger player behind this, and their connection with Kang Hien must be closer than usual. Then Lin Huan carried Xiaoju back. Guess this stuff is too easy to figure out, huh? Su Qian. Su Qian was really worried about Kang Hien, while he was furious and wanted revenge. Are you hurt? Kill him for me. Hearing the order, the assassins tried to rush forward, but Lin Huan couldn't hold back a contemptuous smile and immediately made a move. Damn, you guys really are dumb. Then he lit a match in his hand. I don't even get why they hired Kim But Huan. Without saying more, Lin Huan threw the burning match forward, and the flame flew straight toward the carriage filled with explosives. But the person won't be handed over to you. Burn it. Seeing this, Su Qian realized Lin Huan's plan and ordered the assassins to retreat. Then came a huge explosion, flames engulfing the whole forest. Lin Huan carried Xiaoju away, smirking wickedly as he left, while Su Qian was a bit worried. Not gonna look back? Forget it. A real man doesn't need to look back. He carried Xiaoju to a spot, cleared the bushes for a blanket, and said, Got it? Now you know what he's really like. Inside were Ning Zilan and Su Qian, who was squinting from the light and tearing up. Seeing everything settled, Lin Huan sighed heavily. Lin Huan stood with hands on hips, full of emotion, looking up at the starry night sky, still restless, offending the Su family head. Next time, plan carefully. Tomorrow morning, another group will pass through the forest. This time we're protecting the Ning Marquis's mansion, so watch out for assassins. Suddenly, a huge rock fell straight from the mountain onto the group. Seeing the disaster coming, one of them turned pale and shouted a warning. Jump down, quick! But everything happened too fast. The rock smashed into the carriage behind, scattering the group everywhere. Seeing this, two others rushed over to check. The one thrown out was panicking. Xiaoju, are you okay? All the goods are destroyed. Suddenly, a group carrying supplies came out from the bushes behind. They boldly declared to the frightened delivery people to tell their masters that if they dared to ship goods again, they'd be killed without mercy. That same day, someone ran to report this to the Su family head and Lin Huan. The porcelain shipment was almost completely ruined. The local garrison was waiting to handle it, waiting for orders. Hearing this, the Su family head was furious. Didn't expect anyone to dare mess with his goods. Those bastards dared touch my stuff. Soldiers, follow me to wipe them out. Lin Huan thought there had to be more to this and warned his father-in-law. Father-in-law, this smells fishy. If it was just bandits, why destroy the goods but not kill anyone? They knew our time and place, so there must be an insider tipping them off. The Su family head softened but was worried. Who could be behind this? Even if that's true, if I don't wipe them out, they'll later use fake names to exploit Ningzhou City. Seeing his son-in-law think this through, he wanted to dump all the work on Lin Huan. Since you figured it out, gather the best troops and head out. That afternoon, Lin Huan, Ning Zilan, and many soldiers set out to investigate. She had heard about the incident, but was still worried. According to the scouts, this enemy might have some status. What's your plan? A real man doesn't back down. No matter what, I still have a few landmine ceramics in hand. After a moment, Ning Zilan voiced her biggest worry, but Lin Huan kept smiling. The key isn't hitting hard, but hitting precisely, so it's hard to find. Where do you plan to start? The mountain man had his wine and chair. Thinking it over, Lin Huan took a deep breath and shouted loud enough for the whole area to hear. Where are you, weeds? Old man, you're here, so come out already. You got the guts to rob the road but not to show yourself? Weeds, stop hiding. I know you're here. The soldiers watching Lin Huan act like this started doubting his skills. Does the Ma family really think they can trick them with words? That's naive. Look at him, growing up all handsome and shit, probably just gonna say a couple words and report back to the Ning Marquis. When they didn't respond, Lin Huan brought a megaphone and cursed louder. You motherfuckers better come out and greet me, or just wait and see. If they don't come out, just wait. The rest is just crap. The soldiers didn't expect someone educated to talk like that, talking trash like crazy. Suddenly, a foot stomped down, ruining all the grass, but it seemed like those curses actually worked because as soon as they heard them, they got pissed and charged with their swords. Lin Huan says, "We're just a bunch of losers? I've never felt so humiliated in my life." Lin Huan thought these guys had zero patience and couldn't help but laugh. Finally, they came out, forcing me to say some uncivilized stuff. He raised his hand, ready to order the soldiers to finish them off for good. The whole squad moved forward on command. They were caught off guard and quickly surrounded by his soldiers in a tight group. Suddenly, one of them threw down his sword, signaling surrender. They all knelt, raised their hands, and started explaining their situation. "We messed up. We've been hustling in the underworld just to make a living. We don't want to kill anyone. We actually want to surrender and join the army to protect the city." Lin Huan wasn't planning to mess around with these bandits and wanted to wipe them out. Wrong is wrong. No excuses. Zilan couldn't stand it and rushed forward to stop him. "Wait, you want to recruit them?" She felt some sympathy for the bandits and wanted to bring them in to help themselves. Quite a few soldiers had fallen into bad hands. Once recruited, they were loyal and didn't make serious mistakes. If today's battle ended without losses, recruiting more soldiers would be a good move. Lin Huan didn't care much and handed the task directly to Zilan and the soldiers. "All right, you guys take charge of them." Then he turned back to ask Zilan if she was sure about her decision, while she was deep in thought. "Don't you see the problem? They openly shouted my name. How would outsiders even know about me? It was kinda weird, and they surrendered way too easily." Lin Huan felt a bit suspicious since everything was happening too smoothly. There had to be some hidden agenda. "I'm curious to see what they're up to." The next day, Ningzhou City was bustling, with tons of people on the streets. After handling the situation, the soldiers went out drinking together. "I'm a soldier now. The boss is smart. Let's roam the inner city." One of them, Long Ju, a bit drunk, arrogantly slammed his sword onto the table. He called the waiter over. "Bring the most expensive booze here. Pour it all." The waiter was terrified and begged for mercy. "Sir, please spare me. I'm really out of wine." Seeing this, Long Ju went berserk and kicked the waiter hard, knocking him down. "Damn it, if it weren't for Ningba's orders, I'd have smashed your shop already. Boss, don't do anything stupid." After a while of drinking, the soldiers left, leaving a mess for the waiter to clean. The waiter cursed them while cleaning. "Damn, they come here every day and never pay." Suddenly, he called the shop owner to check the note the soldiers left after eating. "Boss, come see what they wrote." They saw a paper with accusations and a strange red seal on it. "The wicked ruler, listening to slander, making the people suffer. Ningba refuses to wear the traitor's hat and has entered the outskirts of the imperial capital." The waiter couldn't read, but the owner's face turned serious. "Boss, is this a secret map?" "This is even more important than a secret map." After saying that, the owner ran out fast and told the waiter, "I'm off to handle business. Don't open the shop for a few days." Meanwhile, the Chu family trio was having lunch together, chatting happily. Suddenly, some reckless guy kicked the door open. Seeing this, Chuba and Zilan grabbed their swords, ready to fight. "Who's there?" A group of soldiers ignoring the world appeared, and one of them ordered, "Han officials, unrelated people get out." The tension was high. A conflict could break out any time. A familiar figure stepped inside. Kang Xian entered with a sharp tone, accusing them. "Ningba Hu, you dare rebel?" Chuba was surprised, not expecting him to come here. "Rebellion? Weren't you embarrassed enough a few days ago?" Kang Xian pulled out the note left at the inn to threaten him. "What are you going to do with this? Still going to deny it?" The wicked ruler, listening to slander, making the people suffer. Now Ningba refuses to wear the traitor's hat and has entered the outskirts of the imperial capital. Lin Huan didn't care what he was doing and focused on eating. "Hey, young man, don't be so hot-headed. Tell me, is this ethical?" Lin Huan's calm attitude pissed Kang Xian off, so he ordered the soldiers to arrest everyone. "Han, officials, capture this rebel for execution. Anyone who tries to stop you dies too." Suddenly, Long Ju stepped forward, playing the victim, claiming Lin Huan forced him. "Ningba Hu, I misjudged you. I'm loyal to the empire. How could you order these guys to kill the emperor? You might not want to live, but think about your parents, your wife, and kids. They'd suffer too." Lin Huan couldn't help but clap for Long Ju's acting skills. "Great acting. Y'all should be actors." Chuba understood everything and advised Zilan to lower her guard and put away her sword. "I'll go with them. I won't do anything against my conscience." "Great acting. You guys should go star in movies." Chuba saw that and immediately figured everything out. He also advised Ning Zilan to lower her guard, sheath her sword, and said, "I'll go with you guys. No shady business." Not scared of ghosts knocking at the door, Lin Huan saw he'd achieved his goal and flashed a wicked grin, not letting anyone follow him. "That's right. Until things are clear, I won't touch any of your family. These guards aren't from the Heihuan sect either." He ordered the soldiers to leave and follow them. "You all disperse and wait for my news." Ning Zilan couldn't help but turn to ask Lin Huan, "Looks like you've got the next move planned. Can your plan actually work?" "Of course, just trust me. I've got this." She was worried but curious about what he intended to do. Tell me how we're supposed to find them now? Lin Huan's face was full of confidence as he reached into his shirt to pull something out. Simple. Lin Huan pulled out a strange pair of glasses, something that shouldn't even exist in this era. The latest design, ultra-thin spy glasses. He put them on and explained their function to Ning Zilan. They can detect the special paint I made. To show how they work, Lin Huan called her outside to witness. Below was the miracle of these glasses. These glasses let Lin Huan see horse and human footprints left on the ground. I had Xiao Ju and Aishi prepare this special paint earlier. While Kang Hian entered the mansion, he passed through the painted area, along with a few of those grass bandits. Without wasting words, he grabbed a horse, planning to rescue his father-in-law, the Su family head, who was being held by Kang Hian. Lin Huan reached out to Ning Zilan, wanting her to come along, which caught her off guard. Let's go. His face was full of confidence, like he was sure this trip wouldn't end in failure. Mount up, we're gonna cause some chaos. The next day, at the foot of the bone-covered mountain, the footprints left behind were clearly visible on the ground. Lin Huan and Ning Zilan hid silently, watching the situation ahead. This place was easy to defend, but hard to attack. They must be behind the mountain. They spotted a camp in the distance. Ning Zilan was eager to move forward. We can't see clearly here. I'll scout ahead. You stay here. Lin Huan quickly grabbed her hand. Wait, I got something from my bag. I'm ready. Ning Zilan turned curiously. What's this? Why are both ends of this tube blocked with transparent porcelain? Lin Huan explained slowly. This is called a lens glass. It's made by crafting ceramic into glass. I made this especially for you, so we both have a pair, like a token of our pact. Ning Zilan blushed awkwardly. Who? Who are you making a pact with? She took the lens to try it, then gasped. This is amazing. If we had this in war, scouts wouldn't have to die. Lin Huan nodded with a smile. Follow me. There's a lot more cool stuff ahead. They watched the people below. Sure, they were Kang Hian's men. Looks like we hit the mark. They're exchanging something. We just need to sneak in. Ning Zilan worried because there were many soldiers, but they have so many people, and the Ning family has no troops here. Do we have to fight to the death? Lin Huan stayed calm watching the target. No need. We'll fish in troubled waters. What do you think? Then he moved closer and whispered the plan into her ear. Trust me. It's like this. Sound good? After a moment, Ning Zilan hid behind a big rock, ready to ambush two passing soldiers. Seeing their careless guard, she struck immediately. Both soldiers were knocked out before they could react. After they were down, Lin Huan quickly stripped their clothes. Ning Zilan hesitated. Do I really not need to disguise myself? He looked at her, a bit embarrassed. She wasn't suited for disguises due to her condition. Suddenly, Lin Huan handed her a small box. What's this? He explained softly. It's a makeup kit. Inside are powders and liquids I invented using special paint. Don't worry, we'll put on makeup and sneak in. Ning Zilan looked at the box for a while, then shyly refused. I usually just know how to fight. Never dealt with this stuff. Lin Huan skillfully twirled the brushes. Don't worry, I'll do your makeup. After a few strokes, Ning Zilan's makeup was done. All set. Open your eyes. She shyly asked. Am I pretty? Lin Huan couldn't help but praise the little fairy before him. Beautiful. You're stunning. Ning Zilan pinched her cheek to remind him. Stop staring. Focus on the mission. Okay. Right away. Lin Huan laughed happily and stepped in front of the bandits. This time, luck was on their side. He held Ning Zilan, who was struggling in his arms, and started showing off. This trip wasn't wasted. I caught a beauty inside the city. One of the bandits quickly sensed something was off. Why do you look so weird? Lin Huan immediately lunged, slashing his sword at the guy's neck. When I come and go, you're still here leaking info? How dare you talk to me like that? The guy trembled and backed off. Boss, it's just a misunderstanding. Yeah, we're all on the same side. Just give the signal and you're good. Ning Zilan got a bit nervous hearing this. This is bad. They have signals. Are we gonna get exposed? Lin Huan raised his middle finger and shouted, Here's your signal. The fake finger quickly got cut off. He yelled angrily, showing no respect. Lin Huan, the iron fish, didn't back down, daring to do and dare to take the consequences. Don't believe me? Here, I'll chop off my finger to show you. After seeing this, don't mess with me or you're screwed. The bandits were terrified by Lin Huan's crazy attitude. He was ruthless, looking like he came straight from the mountain peak. Then he pretended to put the other finger in his mouth and chewed fiercely. Don't mess with me, got it? My finger's the one getting eaten now. Next time it's gonna be you guys. Looking at Lin Huan's intact finger, Zilan whispered doubtfully. Was that finger just now made of ceramic? He replied softly. Made of steamed bun, painted over. Those guys are all useless. Scare them a bit like this and they freak out. After a while, they all arrived in front of a big tent. This is the tent. I'll go in and lead the people out. She searched for evidence. Zilan warned anxiously. Be careful. And how will you signal me? Lin Huan waved his hand slightly. Don't worry. I'll make sure she sees the signal. After the time of 2 incense sticks passed, a thunderous explosion shook everything. Zelan was a bit speechless. It was definitely visible, but kinda over the top. As the blast died down, a figure stepped out from the camp. Lin Huan appeared in new clothes with a chill swagger. He slammed his sword hard into the ground, then shouted with a taunting tone, "Hey, you dumbass weed bandits!" No sooner had he finished than Long Jiuzi's eyes turned red as he charged out cursing. "You bastard from Ning's son-in-law's house, go kill him for me." Lin Huan showed no fear, continuing to taunt, "You're the ones doing shady shit, and you still talk big?" After a shout for Thunder to help me, the front quickly blew apart. The soldiers around panicked in fear. "Ouch! What the hell? Am I deaf now? Can't hear a thing." "It's lightning magic. Lightning magic." Long Jiuzi went mad, grabbing his blade to advance. "Lin Huan, you're pretty bold." He grabbed Lin Huan's collar like lightning, eyes full of murderous intent. "You're dead meat." Lin Huan smirked coldly. Without fear, he opened his shirt to reveal a bunch of weapons strapped around him. "Who dares? If you act recklessly, you'll blow up into pieces right away." Long Jiuzi froze, his glare shifting from anger to confusion. He stepped back a few paces, then spun around to order the soldiers, "Scatter! Everyone scatter fast!" Lin Huan nodded approvingly. "See? The boss is pretty damn good, huh?" Then he quickly followed Long Jiuzi. "Don't run. I just want to talk." His face went pale with fear. "I'm not crazy." Then Long Jiuzi got caught by Lin Huan, who quickly tied explosives to him. "What's the rush? I just want you to cooperate a bit." Lin Huan gritted his teeth threateningly. "If you dare disobey, I'll blow you up too." Long Jiuzi felt so pissed off. Every injustice has a head. Every debt has a debtor. You're gonna settle with Kang Xian, right? Lin Huan stepped closer, slinging an arm over his shoulder and whispering, "Of course I know, but you also gotta understand someone has to sacrifice first. Anyway, there are plenty watching you." That's when Long Jiuzi sensed something off. "You're saying Kang Xian sent someone to watch me?" Quickly, his eyes locked onto the watcher trying to escape. Long Jiuzi immediately ordered the soldiers to catch the guy. Lin Huan calmly analyzed beside him. "No need for me to find the traitor myself. You and Kang Xian pulled this rebellion. Once it's done, he'll wipe his hands clean and want to kill you." His face darkened instantly. "He can't even beat my soldiers. I've got that letter in my hand. Who the hell gave him the guts?" Lin Huan quickly pulled out the official seal. "Don't believe me? Check out this seal." Long Jiuzi's eyes widened in shock. "The Han Administrator." Lin Huan nodded softly. "Right. Kang Xian's main backing is the Han Administrator. You guys going to the noble's mansion to arrest people wasn't the Han Administrator's order, but Kang Xian's using him to do it." Then he patted his shoulder in a soothing tone. "Kid, the underworld's dangerous. You're still young. Gotta stay on guard, right?" Long Jiuzi clenched his fists angrily. "Even if you're right, you and Kang Xian are like blood. Why should I trust you?" Lin Huan's eyes flashed dangerously. "Don't trust me? I still got plenty of landmines. If I die, you die too. Now you gotta listen to me only." Long Jiuzi was dumbstruck, unable to say a word. Just then, another soldier ran over to report. "Report. Official soldiers are here." Lin Huan turned to Long Jiuzi with a smug look. "See? I told you. I planned this long ago." Then he snapped his fingers. Explosions rang out at the foot of the mountain. "So I helped you out a bit." In no time, the soldiers sent over were wiped out by Lin Huan. He clenched his hand, pretending to be hurt. This time, a lot of landmines got lost too. Long Jiuzi eyed Lin Huan warily. "Why do you want to help us?" He answered honestly. "Right now, Ning Mansion has no soldiers. Of course I want you guys to help, because I want you to be my soldiers. That's all." Long Jiuzi shyly turned his head away. "Debts must be paid. That's the underworld rule. I can only agree this once, plus the letter Kang Xian gave me. I'll go get it for you." At that moment, Zelan came out of the camp holding the secret letter. "No need. I already got it." Long Jiuzi didn't know how to deal with Lin Huan. "You want me as your mercenary soldier? Why still want to find evidence yourself?" he replied calmly. "You just said it. Gotta stay on guard." Then he excitedly went ahead. Lin family troops set out to raid the prison. Long Jiuzi wailed, reminding, "Can you take it off me first?" Night fell. 2 soldiers patrolled around the prison. They stopped in front of an iron door, exchanged glances quietly, then slowly opened it. Inside was a prisoner, Ning Bahu, being interrogated. "Please, move." Bachu looked outside with sharp eyes, said nothing, and was dragged out by 2 jailers. Suddenly, an arrow flew straight into one jailer, shocking Bachu. He flinched slightly, but before he could react, the other jailer also collapsed. 2 black-clad men appeared right in front of Bachu. "Ningbahu, reinforcements have arrived. Come with us quickly." They jumped forward fast, but when they saw he hesitated, they urged him again. "Hurry up before they find out." But Lin Huan stood still, cold eyes. "Done acting yet?" The 2 guys in black froze, realizing their cover was blown, so they quickly ran off. "We're exposed. Run fast!" Suddenly, the prison guard behind Lin Huan snapped out of it. He immediately ordered to shoot arrows, which flew straight at the two fleeing black-clad guys. The prison guard pulled an arrow out of his chest. Late at night, lying on the ground actually felt cool. Then Lin Huan laughed and slowly took off his mask, bowing to his mentor. Lin Huan's eyes couldn't hide his surprise. "Kid, how did you know they wanted to fake me and break out?" Lin Huan replied calmly. "They don't have proof of the criminal, so their only option is to kill the innocent. That's why they planned it so the person would be scared and try to escape." Before he could finish, heavy footsteps echoed. Lin Huan and Lin Huan quickly jumped onto the wall. Below was a troop led by Kang Xian, who was now leading people to execute. He angrily pointed at him, yelling, "Lin Huan, you're colluding with the rebels, planning to attack the jailer?" Lin Huan showed no fear, propping his chin against Kang Xian. "What a coincidence. Isn't this Lord Kang Xian? What are you doing here at midnight? Jailbreak?" Right after, a stack of documents proving it was thrown straight at him. Lin Huan jumped down to face him head-on. "Looks like Lord Kang Xian also knows those guys are rebels, so should I report you to the court for colluding with them?" He just sneered. "You're trying to frame me no matter what they say?" Lin Huan stared straight at Kang Xian. "Exactly. They're jailers, and you're not." Lin Huan clasped his hands respectfully toward the jailers behind. "Brothers, as you see, this is complicated. Everyone's got to earn a living, and there shouldn't be any murders. The matter between Kang Xian and me, we'll settle it ourselves. It's none of your business." Kang Xian brushed off his sleeve and said confidently, "Don't joke. You think they'll listen to your nonsense?" Lin Huan didn't reply but stepped closer, making Kang Xian sweat cold. "Brothers, when I arrived, I found a relay station 3 miles west at Fat Kim Yuan Bao. Tell me, with so much money at Kim Yuan Bao, how could it be given away for free? Only jailers who serve the country get that, not regular folks." The jailers exchanged looks, clearly shaken. Kang Xian angrily turned and scolded them. "This is bribery. You work for the court, not like mercenaries." The jailers just smirked and walked away. "Right, we're not mercenaries. Logically, without official rank, he can't command us. Yeah, we do work that benefits the city but don't get any perks. True, we're not connected to anyone. Doing some work for the boss is already a favor." Lin Huan chuckled teasingly. Kang Xian sighed. "This place is out of people." He held the confession paper, voice cold and threatening. "If you're guilty, why not repent?" Kang Xian angrily turned, ready to draw his sword. "Fine, good. If something happens, don't expect this city to stay peaceful." But before he could act, Lin Huan hit him once. "Peaceful? You even think about peace?" Kang Xian was quickly cornered. "Peaceful? You framed my mentor for colluding with rebels and still talk about peace." Lin Huan didn't hesitate, stabbing his sword right in front of him. "Peaceful? You mess with me and still talk peace?" Seeing Lin Huan's fierce stance, Kang Xian's body trembled uncontrollably. You. Lin Huan threw the confession paper back and turned to leave. "You can run, but what's in that letter will be made public." Then Lin Huan looked back at Kang Xian with murderous eyes. "Turn yourself in, or I'll send you to a very peaceful place." The next day, at the Ming mansion, fresh air. Lin Huan raised his glass, eyes full of satisfaction. "Didn't expect you to be so bold in front of me." Lin Huan shrugged and smiled lightly. "Mentors got heaven's help. I just went with the flow." While they were enjoying themselves, a servant came in to report. The daughter of the Su family, Su Qian, requests an audience. Lin Huan hadn't finished hearing and already looked annoyed. "Su Qian, what's she doing here? Begging for Kang Xian? No audience. Kick her out." The servant trembled, trying to say more. "It's not her." Suddenly, a hand gently rested on his shoulder. "Let me speak." Su Qian knelt down, voice choked with pleading. Little Miss Su Qian came to request something. Lin Huan didn't bother looking up, just sipped his wine. "You and Kang Xian have nothing to do with each other." Su Qian immediately bowed her head. It really was related to him. Lin Huan tilted his head slightly, eyes flashing suspicion. "Not asking for mercy?" Su Qian's eyes turned cold. "Please kill him." Father and son Zhang Ba looked at her in shock. Lin Huan immediately stood and approached Su Qian. He gently sat before her. "What happened?" Flashback. Half a day ago at the Su mansion, Kang Xian handed Su family head a letter. "Mentor, take a look." After reading, the old man was shocked, hands trembling unconsciously. "This." Su family head angrily slammed the table and questioned. "Kang Xian, how dare you?" Kang Xian now showed his true cruel face. "If you hadn't provoked Lin Huan, I wouldn't be in this mess. So, you better behave, or I can't guarantee your daughter will get into Luo Qing Lu." Saying that, he turned and left, leaving Su family head sitting on the ground, eyes full of despair. "Blame Lin Huan if you want. If it wasn't for him, none of this would have happened." A little later, Su Qian happily knocked on the Su family head's door. "Dad, I've just negotiated well with a porcelain maker. From now on, we can sell handmade stuff." Knocking for a while with no answer, she pushed the door open. "Dad!" Seeing the Su family head, Su Qian couldn't hold back her tears. Dad! Dad! Is anyone here? Hurry! Someone help! The Su family head had ended his life. Su Qian trembled as she grabbed the confession note on the table. Confess. What crime did Dad commit? She hurriedly asked the servant behind. Who just came? Tell me, Kang. Young Master Kang. Su Qian lost her cool and lunged to grab that guy by the collar. What did he say to Dad? The servant stammered. No, I didn't hear anything. But when he left, he did mention someone. She clenched her fists in anger, eyes full of hatred. Kang Xian, has the Su family ever treated you badly? Blood for blood. You'll pay for this. Back to reality. Su Qian wiped away her tears. Hatred was clear in her eyes. Kill him for me. Just help me, and I'll do anything. Lin Huan slowly stood up, voice low. I'll agree, and you don't owe me anything. Kang Xian will die. He turned and left, but first he had to gather intel on him. The next day, at the brothel, endless seductive voices echoed. Come on, man. Come with me. Hey, beautiful. I'm right here. Lin Huan was surrounded by beauties, his face glowing like he was in heaven. Su Qian stood nearby, frowning suspiciously. Even though I'm not in charge here, why'd you say you could help me get revenge and gather intel by coming here? Lin Huan smirked coldly. You hold the best info right here. From upstairs, a gentle female voice called out. Where's that person? Bring Lin Huan up here. Lingji sat cross-legged on a chair, relaxed. What breeze blew young Master Lin here? You make dolls for me. I make good money selling them. I thank you. Lin Huan lightly brushed off his coat and sat down. Save the pleasantries. I'm here for something else today. Ling Ji gracefully approached, gently lifting Lin Huan's chin. You want info on Kang Xian? I got it. He reached out to take it, but Ling Ji quickly pulled back. A proud, seductive smile spread on her lips. If you want intel, you gotta show sincerity. They stared at each other with hostile eyes. Isn't a bribe enough? Ling Ji snapped. You used my image and haven't even paid yet. Seeing she refused, Lin Huan switched tactics. No money? What about more fame? This time it worked better. Not sure what Lin Huan whispered, but Ling Ji's eyes flickered. Is that even allowed? After thinking a bit, she threw a scroll of info at Lin Huan. Remember, keep this secret. He opened it and read for a while, frowning in surprise. There's still stuff like this? Ling Ji patted his shoulder and raised an eyebrow, displeased. So? You know my secrets now, don't you trust me? Lin Huan pushed Ling Ji hard without hesitation, making her almost fall. This can't be delayed. Ling Ji watched his retreating figure and muttered, what a strange guy. When he returned, Su Qian immediately asked, So, got the info? He waved the scroll in his hand. Obviously better than expected. This is about his dad, Kang Hui. The story starts 20 years ago. Kang Xian's dad, Kang Hui, was a city gate guard. His daily job was to check the route. As soon as he saw the caravan, Kang Hui left his post. At that time, a caravan was leaving the city. According to others, Kang Hui, the gate guard, left for a while, saying it was an emergency. The next day, the caravan carrying wealthy merchants was attacked and suffered heavy casualties. All were wiped out. Later, the rich merchant who escaped with injuries was saved by Kang Hui. From then on, the rich merchant was deeply grateful and helped him fully. Also, later, spies from the neighboring Viet kingdom started acting, even bribing officials. The official accepted without hesitation. What happened next? Su Qian seemed to have heard. The king and democracy faced disaster. The culprit was a Viet kingdom spy, who was then assassinated by Kang Hui. After that, Kang Hui achieved many feats, became city lord, with power rivaling Ning Ba, holding one of the important court positions. Su Qian read this part, shocked. According to the info, Kang Hui might have colluded with the neighboring country and participated in that robbery. Lin Huan's face darkened, fists clenched in anger. What's worse is Viet Kingdom got tons of loot. Kang Hui got fame and profit, then plotted to assassinate the city lord. So damn hateful. He looked toward the nearby brothels, based on intel. Before Kang Hui became city lord, he often visited Dong Yi's Ming Yue tea house. Su Qian added, Kang Hui frequently went that way. His movements very mysterious. Lin Huan quickly grabbed makeup tools. Before we snoop around, let's disguise ourselves a bit. At Ming Yue tea house's gate, many guests and guards passed by. Lin Huan and Su Qian were well disguised and confidently stepped in. Two guards quickly stopped them. What are you two doing here? Show your credentials. Suddenly, a shadow flashed right in front of Lin Huan. A man fell hard to the ground. Unwilling, he rushed to grab the guard's leg. I beg you, just this once. In a flash, Lin Huan guessed what kind of place Ming Yue tea house really was. I get it. This is a gambling den. Don't believe me? Watch. Su Qian whispered curiously. So, the loot stolen 20 years ago was all laundered here? Lin Huan smirked lightly, then struck a confident pose. You think I came here for what? You want a token of my loyalty? Here it is. Opening a casino and pulling lame stunts, the gatekeeper panicked and rushed over, whispering close to Lin Huan's neck. You know this is a casino, right? Why you gotta shout and cause trouble? Lin Huan pulled out a silver bar and slammed it right in the guy's face. You trying to teach me a lesson? Bold move. Two gate guards eagerly grabbed the silver, letting Lin Huan and Su Qian walk in freely. Seeing Lin Huan's cocky attitude earlier, Su Qian blushed. Why didn't I notice Lin Huan like this before? Too damn arrogant. Inside the Bright Moon tea house was buzzing loud and wild. Su Qian glanced around anxiously. Security's tight as hell. How the hell are we supposed to find the Tianhan treasure? Lin Huan stayed calm as always. Of course, we let them come to me. You scout around. I'll play a few rounds first. Su Qian got scared right away. You know how to bet? Yeah. Lin Huan turned to Su Qian with a confident grin. Back then, Chen Xiao Dao turned 20 bucks into 37 million, and Lin Hu used 2 million to win 5 million. I can do it too. He quickly rolled up his sleeves and stepped up to the betting table like he'd been there forever. The dealer tapped lightly on the upside-down bowl on the table. 3 cups, 1 ball, long bets, buy 1 get 5, can't miss this chance. Then he swiftly swapped the bowl's positions, his moves so slick no one could follow. The crowd went wild, shouting bets. Jia bet 10 silver bars, Zuo Bing Liu 15 silver bars each. The dealer sneered at the mention of a single bar. You gotta bet at least 10 silver bars at this table. Suddenly, a gold bar appeared in front of him, along with a commanding voice. 1 gold bar. Lin Huan looked at the dealer with a cocky glare. Open the cup and let's see. The dealer slowly lifted the bowl, revealing the ball. Jia! First cup! A guest cheered happily while everyone else looked disappointed. Sweet! I won! I won! Lin Huan grabbed the dealer's hand tightly. Hold up, I'm a little suspicious. He showed no sign of shaking. Sir, you can't accuse others of cheating. If I cheat, I'll lose an arm. Lin Huan watched carefully, then frowned thoughtfully. Maybe my luck's just bad today. He handed the item back to the dealer, determined to keep playing. A few more rounds and I'll win. The dealer was secretly pleased, thinking this rich idiot would soon be broke. The dealer quickly swapped the bowl again, bets placed, then lifted it. Lin Huan didn't hesitate and threw gold bars in front of him. This time, I'm betting 10 gold bars. The dealer's eyes gleamed greedily. Got a fat fish now. Soon you'll be left with nothing but your belt. Lin Huan put on his glasses and said, I call Jia. The dealer felt uneasy. Jia just came up. No way it appears twice. But Lin Huan stayed unfazed. Jia is Jia. Open it. Seeing his stubbornness, the dealer's heart trembled. What now? Did he guess right? Lin Huan took off his glasses, chuckling inside. Too easy. I just painted invisible ink on the ball, so I know exactly where it's going. It's gotta be Jia. The dealer quickly thought up a way to flip the odds. Open it, catch the third one first. He wasn't willing to let Lin Huan win and prepared a different ball to cheat. Winning's not that easy. Dream on. Lin Huan watched his hands closely and quickly caught the odd move. He grabbed the dealer's hand and shouted loud enough for everyone nearby. You're cheating! The dealer pointed at the bowl and laughed loudly. Don't talk crap. There's nothing in my hand. Look, the ball's in the third cup. Seeing everyone silent, he suddenly got nervous. What's going on? Why so quiet? The dealer looked down, clearly seeing the blue ball in the cup. Lin Huan immediately exposed him, swapping the red ball for a blue one and claiming no cheating. Actually, Lin Huan had acted fast, one hand grabbing the dealer's wrist, the other secretly placing the ball in the cup. The dealer stepped back in panic. You want to ruin me? Lin Huan pressed his foot down hard on the dealer's arm. He coldly pointed his sword tip down. Who said cheating means losing an arm? I'm the one who'll chop off your arm. Just as he raised the sword to strike, a voice interrupted. Hold up. Ho Yuan appeared respectfully. Let's talk calmly. Don't lose your honor over some small money. Lin Huan jumped down and approached him. Money's not the point anyway. Suddenly, a shadow slipped behind the dealer. Su Qian appeared right behind Ho Yuan. Lin Huan smiled coldly. You don't mind taking this to a private room, right? Su Qian gripped the knife tightly and smiled coldly. Yeah. Ho Yuan also smiled, a twisted, mocking grin. Trying hard, huh? Lin Huan quickly sensed something off. This is bad. An arrow whizzed past, grazing Su Qian's head. Luckily, Lin Huan pulled her back just in time to avoid a fatal hit. In a flash, they were surrounded by soldiers inside the place. Lin Huan shielded Su Qian from behind. With such tight security, there's definitely something they don't want outsiders to know. Her face showed clear worry. No way to use the bow. Do we have to kill to get the proof? Lin Huan raised his hand in fake surrender. Don't rush. Oscar-winning actor here. Yu Bai slowly stepped forward, threatening. Looks like you two are rich folks. Dying would be a real shame. Lin Huan stared back fearlessly, warning in his eyes. Yeah, real shame. I'm here to show you a way to make money. If you don't want it, then just forget it. Yu Bai frowned for a moment, then sneered. Show off. I've seen plenty like you. You're full of crap. Lin Huan remained calm and replied, I've got connections down south. looking to recruit you guys to gain experience in forming an alliance to open casinos. Hu Chi behind him laughed, her tone dripping with sarcasm. Alliance? What's that supposed to mean? This isn't some martial arts school. We don't need a leader. Lin Huan ignored her and kept painting a picture of the future. Just imagine if we allied casinos from the outskirts to the city center, how powerful that'd be. Not just raking in cash from the city's rich kids, but from the suburbs too. The network of casinos was clear in his mind. So, if casinos want to boost their influence and compete, they gotta open more branches spreading out. But tell me, what's the biggest problem when opening a casino somewhere else? Hu Chi was a bit suspicious. You haven't paid the protection fee yet, right? Wanna die? 1 is honor, 2 is strength. Without reputation, no one comes, and you can't make money. Seeing the trap near and far, Lin Huan decided to drop his final move to join the alliance, which was to solve this problem. Casinos are everywhere, but what matters is the vibe. If all casinos share the same name, wouldn't that solve the reputation issue? Lin Huan looked at him confidently. Instead of opening casinos solo, you hire help, don't you all benefit? And you get a legendary rep too. He painted a bright future to lure them in. Then, all casinos worldwide treat you like family, backed by many supporters. No worries about funding. Yubai still hesitated. Why should I trust you? Can you control them? Lin Huan stared at him with deadly intent. If I can't control them, I, young Master Lin, who owes debts to street vendors and the Su family head's north wind, what's there to fear? Yubai pressed his sword to Lin Huan's neck, blood dripping. But Lin Huan didn't flinch. He sheathed his sword, sighing. You really are a big shot. Hu Chi stepped forward, flattering. Young Master Lin, explain more about joining the alliance. What if someone joins but doesn't obey? The more Lin Huan spoke, the more confused Hu Chi got. Managing a big operation isn't easy. What's management? What's operation? What does managing and operating mean? Su Qian started feeling a stir inside. Lin Huan could turn enemies into friends. Hu Chi gave a thumbs up. Good. Truly like young Master Lin. Today really opened my eyes, though I was just guessing. Lin Huan smiled slyly. I've been ahead of you guys by 1,000 years in this kind of experience. He frowned thoughtfully. But now there was a problem. Hu Chi suddenly got anxious. Spit it out. Lin Huan pretended to hesitate, wanting to leave. To succeed, you gotta check the books. Understand the full picture before taking the next step. Looks like the big boss isn't here. Gotta hit another casino. Hu Chi immediately grabbed him. Wait, negotiate, negotiate. He hurriedly turned to his men. Anyone here? Go get the books. The trembling servant whispered. No, the big boss has to approve. Hu Chi angrily smacked the servant's ass. What the hell are you scared of? Hurry up. Got it. Lin Huan achieved his goal and winked at Su Qian. He flipped through the books, then nodded softly. Good, good. It's all clear. Revenue's not bad. Suddenly, Lin Huan slammed the table and stood up. All right, I'm joining the alliance. The joining fee, training fee, management fee. I'll list them and send them to you later. Hu Chi nodded happily. Great, great. Hu Chi personally saw them out, bowing as he leisurely sent them off. Su Qian whispered, You good, boss? Lin Huan nodded slightly. All good. Lin Huan started recalling and analyzing. Every month, Song Silver paid part of the money to a place called Linglong Ward. He looked back at Su Qian with certainty. That place was the key to overthrow Kang. But Lin Huan had no idea he was being watched. And someone had gotten hold of the books, reporting to the higher-ups, preparing to shut down the network. At night in Linglong Ward, 2 shadows lurked outside a room. Lin Huan leaned slightly, peeking through a small crack in the door, then immediately crouched down, face flushed with surprise. This is Linglong Ward. I thought it was a warehouse or something, but I didn't expect it to be. Su Qian also sneaked her head in, shocked by the scene inside. Inside, a scantily clad woman was playing a flute, and several other barely dressed beauties danced to the rhythm. Suddenly, a girl stepped forward and sat on the floor, then knelt down. Someone behind swung a stick hard at her, paying close attention to her, not good at dancing, music, or painting. Who's gonna buy you out of the brothel later? Su Qian and Lin Huan were stunned. So that's it. This is training for brothel girls. Lin Huan frowned thoughtfully. This is tricky. Before marrying Ning Zilan, I even hired brothel girls to tease him, and news about his whole family came from Ling Ji. Now he noticed something was off. Damn, we walked into a trap. Lin Huan quickly pushed Su Qian forward just before a volley of arrows flew at them. He started calculating. No wonder Ling Ji was so powerful. She had not only spies and resources, but more. Lin Huan swiftly took off his outer jacket and used it as a shield. She must be a spy for Viet Kingdom. No time to hesitate. He pulled Su Qian and they ran. Together they reached a door. Lin Huan quickly took off her outer jacket and used it as a shield. She must be a spy from Viet Nation. No time to hesitate. He grabbed Su Qian and ran. The two of them rushed to a nearby room. Lin Huan didn't hesitate, kicking the door wide open. The girls inside screamed in terror. The wolfish guy held Su Qian in his arms, while his other hand flipped everything on the table and shouted orders. "Shut up, all of you." Lin Huan shook his body slightly. Su Qian kept mumbling. "Su Qian, get up." The poison on her neck was spreading fast, making him panic. "It's poison darts. Gotta save her quick." Lin Huan didn't hesitate, ripping open Su Qian's shirt. No second thoughts. Saving her was priority. He silently ordered the system to settle all completed missions and exchange the rewards for an antidote. The system started processing, then an antidote was delivered to Lin Huan. He gently lifted Su Qian and injected the antidote into her. Watching the poison fade away, Lin Huan let out a relieved breath. Damn, the toxin's retreating. He started recalling past missions with Ling Ji, thinking they were partners who shared info. So why did she turn on me? Did I see something I shouldn't have? Or know something I shouldn't? His eyes flashed with anger. Daring to betray me, you're dead for sure. Reaching the door, he suddenly turned around. Hey, take good care of her, or even as a ghost, I won't forgive you. Then, he threw an item to the ground. A white smoke rose, blocking the girl's view inside. When the smoke cleared, no one was left outside. Running, Lin Huan shouted provocatively, "If you want to kill me, come get me." The bodyguards quickly appeared, his face full of confidence. The plan was underway. Lin Huan dashed ahead of the assassins, who hurriedly chased after him. Ahead was a towering city wall blocking escape. The assassins charged to catch him, swift and fierce. They wildly swung their blades, but the figure in front vanished. They looked around confused. Where'd he go? Suddenly, one pointed up the wall and shouted, "Look up there!" He climbed up. Lin Huan smirked and slowly walked along the wall toward them. "Come on, ride your horses over here." The assassins froze, unaware that behind him was a whole squad balancing on ropes. "You guys never seen steel ropes before, huh?" Seeing the guys below shooting ropes up, Lin Huan nodded in approval. This gear's legit, but when the assassins still refused to quit, he felt a bit helpless. Damn, this is a real pain. He quickly jumped down and ordered the soldiers behind. "You two, these guys are tough, better run." The assassins jumped down too, and only upon landing did they realize they'd been tricked. Before leaving, Lin Huan looked back at them with a mocking glare. "Leaving you a little grape to chew on, no need to thank me." The assassins trembled with rage. I've never seen such shameless scum. Lin Huan shot them a glare. "You guys are spies and still got no shame." Then he and the two soldiers started banging drums and shouting through a megaphone. "Come see, come hear this." Vietnamese spies with mad skills chased a guy over a wall but couldn't catch him. The assassins felt embarrassed and turned tail. "Retreat, retreat." The two soldiers followed, pumped. Lin the Great is so badass, just hearing about the Vietnamese spies scared them off immediately. Lin the Great, where to next? Back to Ning Mansion to ask for troops? Lin Huan shot that down. Back to Ning Mansion for what? To suffer injustice? Hell no. We're going to find the city lord and demand justice. The two soldiers looked at each other confused. Aren't those spies and the city lord on the same side? Lin Huan's face turned dangerous. Exactly, because they're on the same side that they're suppressing us. They tried to assassinate me. Gentlemen gotta punish these lowlifes. Later, at the city lord's mansion, Lin Huan sat cross-legged, relaxed. The Vietnamese spies' moves are clear now. Lord Kong, send out troops. Kong Hui sipped his tea slowly. No need to rush. Maybe you're wrong. Let's investigate thoroughly first, then act. Lin Huan slammed the table angrily, standing up. You want to die? Kong Hui frowned, furious. His servants yelled at Lin Huan. What's with that attitude? Threatening the city lord? I say you're the real spy. Apologize now. Kong Hui's face darkened, voice cold. Silence. Lin Huan, you threatening a city lord like that? Is it appropriate? The old man glared threateningly. I think you should calm down in jail first, then come out to talk. Lin Huan waved off fearlessly. Fine, I'll go to jail. But Kong Hai, you only got one way out dead. Kong Hai froze, seeing what Lin Huan held. Wait, those are images of glittering gold and silver jewelry from this era. Gifts are the best way to win royal favor. And the best time to give gifts is the Empress Dowager's birthday. That's why all the ministers bow to her. Gifts given on the Empress Dowager's birthday even had a special name, called the birthday tribute. Lin Huan fearlessly called out Kong Hui, saying the spy attack caused damage to the birthday tribute and the invitation. If you don't investigate this immediately, you're guilty. Kong Hui gritted his teeth and waved for Lin Huan. Please, young Master Lin, may I see the invitation? Lin Huan eyed him warily. How could a birthday tribute be faked? You lost it already? Kong Hui quickly waved his hand. All right. But suddenly, Lin Huan showed up. When we investigate the case, we need to find some clues from the birthday of the Kuang, so let us see the invitation card. Lin Huan didn't think twice and threw the bag toward Kong Hui. Here, take a look. He opened the bag and shouted in surprise, This is Lin Huan showing off. This is the 5-colored glazed phoenix, a joint offering from the Merchants Guild to the Empress Dowager for her birthday celebration. One servant immediately opened his mouth. Shouldn't the birthday of the Kung be filled with gold, silver, treasures, rare stones, and beautiful jade? Who said to give this? Lin Huan scolded him without any respect. So uncultured. He continued to wave his hands dramatically to explain. The 5-colored heavenly secret, the Earth's yellow and black origin, so the 5-colored glazed phoenix symbolizes our king's power to control the 8 directions over the seas. The 2 servants nodded as if they understood. Is that so? Yeah, I think I get it now. Lin Huan stepped closer and looked at them with a weird gaze. Don't you guys get it? Looks like you're not cut out to be civil officials? The servant shook his head repeatedly. No, we get it, right? Lin Huan immediately turned and pointed at Kang Hui. So, those Viet spies attacked me to destroy the 5-colored glazed phoenix. The father and son Kang Hu trembled inside, full of fear. Damn, I didn't even think about this. Suddenly, a soldier came in and whispered into Lin Huan's ear. Lin, sir, why didn't you say earlier? Otherwise, we would have risked our lives protecting the birthday of the Kung, not letting the spies ruin it. Lin Huan sighed quietly, thinking, pointless. I just smashed this and blamed the spies. Now it's exposed for everyone to copy? Kang Hui regained his composure and looked at him. All right, we'll investigate, and the Merchants Guild can just change the item. Lin Huan didn't hesitate to slap him. Are you dumb or what? We already said we want to send a sample to the capital for the officials to review, so why wouldn't we send it? He angrily shoved the remaining items into Kang Hui's hands. Fine, I don't care. If you want to talk, then the Kang family can talk. Anyway, spies operate inside the city. Whatever happens is on you guys. No one will save you. Just wait to be executed. The old man immediately wanted to rush to stop him. Wait, who said we're not investigating? With no other choice, he ordered his son to follow Lin Huan's request. Kang Hui led a group of soldiers to investigate inside the city, obeying his father's orders. Later, in front of the city lord's mansion, a group of soldiers gathered. Kang Hui solemnly ordered, "Start searching from the east gate." Outwardly, it looked official, but inside he was planning something else. He couldn't let them find any connection to the spies. He had to lead them in a different direction. Lin Huan suddenly came and patted Kang Hui's shoulder, startling him. Where are you going? I know exactly where they are. He glanced at the 2 soldiers behind and they immediately chimed in. Yeah, we saw it clearly. What are you doing over there? Scamming us? Saying that, he quickly grabbed Kang Hu by the collar and dragged him. Move faster or else, when we submit the report, I'll file a complaint with the Empress Dowager. Even the afterlife can't save you. He gritted his teeth angrily. You. All right then, Lin Huan. One day I'm gonna kill you. Suddenly, the soldier next to Lin Huan stepped forward and whispered, Lin, sir, where are we going? You really don't know where the spies are hiding, do you? He quietly replied, Of course I don't know. His eyes flashed with a deep gleam, but that didn't stop him from exposing them. Kang Hui's face darkened as he looked at Lin Huan. The spy's hideout is so well hidden, how could Lin Huan find it? He clenched his fist, determined to eliminate him. Lin Huan just pointed to the right side. Kang Hui was stunned. Was that a deliberate misdirection? He smirked as if he'd figured something out. I get it now. If he really knew, he would have embarrassed me like before. Looks like he's lying. Suddenly, he shouted loudly toward the bustling crowd. City lords, you will soon know the spy's direction from Viet. Let's witness the righteous moment of eradicating the enemy for the country. Some citizens agreed. Good. I've long been done with those Viet ducks. Others joined in. I'm in. Consider it my patriotic effort. Wonder if there's a reward. Kang Hui showed a challenging look, wanting to build his reputation. You don't even know where that place is. How can you catch me? Lin Huan spread his arms like a hero. Everyone, we're here. All the Viet spies are gathered in one place. He pointed to a huge casino. Right here, the biggest casino in Ning City. The guard outside shouted loudly, Who dares to leave? Kang Hui spread his arms to block the crowd. Wait, everyone. Investigate everything first. Don't rush. Lin Huan questioned Kang Hai. What's your deal? How much did Viet pay you? How dare you betray us? Someone in the crowd was outraged. Lord Kang, you hold a noble position, yet you betray the country. You're a scumbag. Someone else stepped forward to pressure him. Exactly. Why else wouldn't you let us in to check? He wildly waved his hand. Lin Huan, you deliberately insult me. Guards, protect this place. Yu Bai came hesitantly, but he had to bear Kang Hui's anger. His mouth backed off. Kang Hui pondered. Betting on my dad is still better than you. Lin Huan then shooed the crowd away. Next, the city lord will solve the case. If you're not involved, quickly leave. But before he could finish, everyone rushed forward to grab their hard-earned money. Kang Hui was pushed down flat, looking completely stunned. The people were smashing everything wildly, even I had to admit. Not bad, smash harder. The gold bars belong to everyone. Take them and split them up. Lin Huan pointed to where the money was kept. There's cash over there. Everyone grab it fast. From outside the door, Kang Hien struggled to walk in. What kind of order do you guys have? He pointed ahead. Stop right there. Catch them. But Lin Huan's face stayed calm. These folks were relatives, neighbors of the soldiers. Who'd be dumb enough to catch their own people? Lin Huan pulled off the helmet of a nearby soldier. Kang Hien, I wonder if you've ever tested the power of the public. Lin Huan slammed his hand down on the soldier's head, shocking him. Then the soldier ran off yelling, "There's a spy trying to flee. Get him." The crowd searching for gold bars suddenly turned, their eyes blazing with fury. They grabbed Kang Hien and started beating him hard. "Stop! I'm not a spy!" he shouted, but their fists kept flying. "You're lying. Don't deny it." Lin Huan stood to the side, looking mysterious. Now it's time to deal with the real spy. He stepped under a tree near the pool. Lin Huan pulled back his crossbow. "Last time you hid here, you panicked up in the tree. You're dead meat. You're exposed." The guy quickly jumped down and ran off. Xiao Ju clasped his hands respectfully. "Lin Huan, well done. Need me to chase after him?" Lin Huan smirked and let him go. He'd head back to their hideout and give us the location right away. The streets were bustling, huge mansions looming. Lu Ning looked around anxiously. Something felt off. Better not report directly. He glanced in the mirror and saw someone tailing him, definitely being watched. Lu Ning quickly slipped into a crowded restaurant and grabbed a cloak from some unlucky customer. From above, he saw his tail frantically searching around. Lu Ning scoffed, "What a lame trick, thinking you can catch me." Suddenly, the cup in his hand slipped and shattered into pieces. Lu Ning grabbed his head. "This tea's poisoned." The people around him answered his question. "Of course it's poisoned. This whole street's set up by Lord Lin Huan." A bucket of water was thrown slowly but directly into his face. Lu Ning gasped, eyes wide open. Where was this? He was stunned, wearing only pants with a tight rope around his waist. Xiao Ju threw down in frustration. "You got caught tailing like this. So, what now? Found their hideout for the new year?" Lin Huan rubbed his hands. "No worries. I've got a way to make him talk." Lu Ning looked indifferent, lost in his own thoughts. "Lin Huan, you're clever, but too bad." He gritted his teeth, determined not to say a word no matter what. Suddenly, Lu Ning's face turned panicked. His body tensed reflexively. "You're shaking that glass in your hand, looking for this? I already took it while poisoning you," he yelled in fear. "How do you know that?" Lin Huan smirked. "Lucky I read novels." Lu Ning clenched his mouth. "If you want to kill me, go ahead. I won't say a thing." Xiao Ju cracked his knuckles. "Oh yeah? I like your silence. Now I can torture you worse than death, but he's stopped by you. No need for you to get involved. I've got way better tricks." Lin Huan laid out the necessary tools on the table. "Even if he doesn't say a word, I can still get the info I want. Though inside I'm thinking, these tools cost me a lot of influence points." He started assembling. "What I'm about to make is the most advanced tool right now." A red box with a brush appeared the lie detector. Lin Huan placed the stethoscope on Lu Ning's chest and gently moved it around. Lu Ning stiffened when Lin Huan asked, "Are you from Viet Quoc?" His heartbeat was steady, no signs of abnormality. Lin Huan exposed his crimes. "You came here to hide and cooperate with the Kang family to take control of Ning City." His heartbeat started to get irregular, but not too much. Xiao Ju was already curious. "Lin Huan, everyone knows that." Lin Huan waved his hand. "Stay calm," he gently probed. "Your base is in the east." Lu Ning's heartbeat stayed normal. No reaction, leaving the guards and him confused. Lin Huan kept asking about their base in the south. His heartbeat remained steady. No extra signs. Like he predicted the answer, Lin Huan asked the last question. "Your base is in the north." Lu Ning's heartbeat pounded like war drums, rising and falling rapidly. Seeing this, Lin Huan said, "Done. Head north and you'll find it." Lin Huan smirked. "I told you. Even if you don't talk, I'll still find out. You impressed?" Xiao Ju's eyes went wide, totally confused. Lin Huan decisively ordered to arrest him. The guard scratched his chin. "Lin Huan, what kind of god are you? Knowing this weird magic?" The other guard chimed in. "I think it's some kind of sorcery." Lin Huan smacked him on the head. "Believe in science. It's just a lie detector and heartbeat monitor. When it hits the dark spot in the heartbeat races. That's all." The guard held his head but still had tons of questions. Lin Huan acted like a teacher. "All right, listen up. First ask him normal questions. Note any changes in heartbeat." In his mind, he pictured Lu Ning panicking. When he freaks out, his blood flow shifts, and the lie detector turns that into a wave signal. The lie detector alerts when it senses heartbeat changes. The guards, so that's how it works. Top tier, top tier. But Xiao Ju was still puzzled. "No way. How did you get him to confess so easily?" Lin Huan pointed at Lu Ning. "He already knows, so he's using martial arts to boost his blood flow. That just means it loses its effect." Ning Zilan still kept his mouth shut. "Lin Huan, You know where I stay up north, right? It's huge. Think you can find it? He looked up, his aura boiling, the lie detector's pulse going haywire, making everyone freak out. Not good. He channeled his energy. He suggested, I'll seal his acupoints, but Lin Huan denied it, saying no need. I dared to speak up. Why fear that slippery bastard? He stepped closer, tossed the lie detector aside, then Ling Ji jumped onto the table. Up north, there are 3 main roads: west, center, and east. Ning Zilan sneered. You're underestimating me? Think I'd just spill the beans for you? He snapped his fingers. I know, it's the east side. Lin Huan pulled out a map, pointing to this exact route. From top to bottom, he suddenly pointed in one direction. This has to be the spot. Ning Zilan was stunned. No way, he shouted. You damn Lin Huan, you clearly knew already, yet you still toyed with me. Lin Huan smirked. I asked you all those questions, not just to detect lies, but also for the charts. Plus, it gave me data to use my secret skills. His face lit up with red circles. You're lying. Detecting expressions. Every glance, every frown caught by me. Even Ning Zilan biting his lip couldn't fool me. Ling Ji curled her lips, the corners of her mouth, eyes, eyebrows, and other expressions on her face. No matter how you hide it, you'll end up betraying yourself. Next to the enthusiastic cheering soldiers, Lin Huan is seriously too cool. Xiao Ju was also impressed. Turns out all that massive data was part of this micro-expression analysis. This gadget might even rival the world's top experts. He blushed. Just bought it from the system store, that's all. Lin Huan clenched his fists, before he only lightly enhanced his body. Recently, he realized he was missing some senses, so he had to boost them right away. He dreamed of a supermodel body. If he enhanced himself, maybe he'd become the next Bruce Lee. But then he snapped back. No more daydreaming. Lin Huan smiled brightly, raised his hand, found their hideout, ready to wipe them out any time. His hand just happened to point at the 2 girls upstairs. Su Qian admired. Damn, that's impressive. I was wrong about you before, Ning Zilan agreed. Yeah, really want to use it. She replayed the lie detector usage. Even though they're married, saying it still feels kinda awkward. In Su Qian's mind popped up the image of Ning Zilan posing intimately, leaning close to that strange guy. She stood beside, wondering, am I not allowed to use the lie detector? What's she shy about? Su Qian realized her dirty thoughts and covered her mouth. You said lie detector? Ning Zilan asked back. What else did you think? She quickly denied. No, nothing. Lin Huan waved and called from behind. Xiao Ju, let's go. Got a big headache waiting for me. Ling Ji, with a blazing red rose tattoo on her upper ribs, held Lin Huan's arm closely. Lin Huan, what brings you here today? He thought, why betray me? He really wanted to scold her like that. But Lin Huan's face flushed, thinking of something else. But her assets are huge. He turned to look for backup. Nothing else, just wanted to ask one thing. Xiaoju, you speak, he replied. What? Xiaoju understood and pointed his sword at Ling Ji. Why did you betray Lin Huan? She lowered her eyes, stammering. Why say that? I'm just a small pawn of Viet Nation, not acting on my own. Ling Ji's eyes welled up. Maybe Lin Huan had to buy her freedom from them before she could serve him. He tossed his jacket at her. Don't try to bribe me with your charm. Lin Huan isn't that kind of guy. He turned away, wiping drool off his lip. Of course, Lin Huan grabbed Ling Ji's chin. Aren't you scared I'll just grab you to claim the reward? She challenged. Lin Huan, would you dare? He snapped his fingers, signaling Xiaoju to catch her. He obeyed and slammed his palm on the table to threaten. The table split in half and collapsed on Lin Huan's feet. Ling Ji still held her ground. Catching me won't be easy. I got 1,000 ways to escape back to Viet Nation. You just sit there sipping tea. Why so tense? Listen to my guess. Lin Huan pondered. When I was framed back then, you definitely had a hand in it. He wondered. But why did you do it? I thought it through. Only one conclusion. Lin Huan suddenly pointed at her. You're a key spy. He pieced together the events. Ling Ji had handlers, selling info, spreading it fast. Even many investigated this case, like businessmen. Like officials. Lin Huan laid out the benefits Ling Ji got. If you followed your plan, you'd be a somewhat famous courtesan. But now, in everyone's eyes, you're loyal to your country. Your soldiers don't have time to follow your plan. They got caught in a bigger scheme. You controlled Chu Ba and Kang Xian like puppets. That means if you're stuck between 2 countries, they just protect you and take info. Lin Huan slowly exposed Ling Ji's plan. She chose me as a pawn to attack. Dirty scheme indeed. An info network formed in his mind. The brothel you're in is the info bridge between 2 countries. Brothel Intelligence Network, Viet Nation Intelligence Network. Lin Huan looked confident. Just a little order, you won't have anywhere to hide. Ling Ji gritted her teeth. So? This is just your guess. He remained calm. No doubt, it's just a guess, but it doesn't change what I'm about to do. You smirk. I want to threaten you. Hearing that, she froze. Threaten me. Xiaoju stood helplessly on the side. Fine, so now it's all above board and righteous? Lin Huan slowly sipped his tea, 'cause you don't dare to gamble. Suddenly, Ling Ji deliberately dropped her cloak. She coquettishly lifted the hem of her long dress. Threatening me means you want my body. You spit out your drink when you saw that. Why you always say the opposite? Lin Huan calmly draped the cloak back over her shoulders. I need you to give me info on Kang Hui's treason. Whether it succeeds or not, I'll let you go, he gently instructed. You gotta do it like this. In the huge mansion, Su Qian was pacing anxiously. So what do we do now? Lin Huan stepped in from outside. What's up? You pissed about something? She sighed. Even though we handled the Viet Kingdom spy, we still can't touch the Kang family. Ning Zilan beside her agreed. Totally right. The city lord's forces are strong. We had no way to attack those guys just now. He waved his hand. Got it. I've already arranged everything. You'll know in a few days. She stood up and hurried off. Great. I'll head to the camp to check how they're set up. The spy's hideout will be sealed soon. Scene change. Su Qian sat alone by a window in some eatery. At the next table, Dong Yi was chatting. Hey, have you heard about that? The other hesitated. You mean about the Kang family? She gasped, hearing that. Is Lin Huan's fighting power effective? The guy in green spoke up. Turns out the former city lord was just a gatekeeper, relying on guarding, stealing to collude with Viet Kingdom. The guy in brown quickly confirmed, this is treason, and others brought proof. Plus, the old city lord's death was suspicious. My dad secretly told me. It's exactly like on the list. The guy in green added, the files are so detailed it doesn't seem like they were just compiled. The guy next to him wondered where this leak came from. Someone placed a paper with a red dot on the table, stamped with Lin Huan's seal. He's from Ning Mansion, so no lies here. Su Qian couldn't help but get curious and cut in. Excuse me, where's this flyer distributed? Someone pointed toward the window. She went right outside to check. She got close to the window. The busy street was filled with people and scattered flyers flying around. Latest news here, if you can read, listen up. Some soldiers with arrogant looks push people aside. Move or you'll be in deep trouble for gossiping. Kang Hian's face darkened. Lin Huan, you're way too arrogant. He shouted angrily. The city lord ordered. Lin Huan spread false rumors with evil intent. The whole city is hunting him down. Even if we have to dig 3 feet under, find him for me. The soldier looked confused. This is kinda tough. The soldier recalled Lin Huan's mission and handed him something. The soldier awkwardly said, he left the city 1 incense stick's time ago and told me to give this to you, saying you'll know when to deliver it. Kang Hian unfolded the paper and saw Lin Huan's note. I did this on purpose. You're done this time. He angrily tore the paper apart. That damn Lin Huan. At the eatery, Su Qian sighed. Kang Hian, you're screwed. There's nothing Lin Huan can't do in this world. Meanwhile, Ning Zilan was rallying forces to prepare for battle. Everyone, focus and catch all the spies for the country. The leader held up a letter. Lin Huan said he'll provide tips and tricks before acting. She curiously opened it. Tips and tricks? What game is he playing? The note clearly said, the more you use it, the higher your chance of survival. Nearby, Lin Huan casually chatted with Xiaoju. The inner situation's about to change. We gotta seize the chance and act fast. The cloudy sky with sun rays weaving through looked like a perfect painting. Ning Zilan led a horse in front of an old tavern. The tavern owner sat lazily at the counter. Guests finished resting but stayed on. Suddenly she barged in, yelling, Viet Kingdom scum! Give back the lives you stole! The owner got mad. Cut the crap! He jumped up, swinging a blade down at her. Ning Zilan just stared at him and smirked. The owner got startled, fear clear on his face. An arrow suddenly flew in, hitting him right in the chest. The owner flew back, head hitting the counter. His henchmen rushed in, their cover blown, and only she dared to attack. Ning Zilan sighed helplessly, thinking about Lin Huan's note. Some idiot told her to use mysterious twilight. She dodged to give space for her soldiers, absolutely no mercy for the weak. The henchmen panicked. Patriots don't spare lives but don't surrender. One seemed to realize something was off. The henchman turned to smell the stench from the arrow in the owner's body. Secondly, poisoned victims never take risks. Ning Zilan shook the note, looking at the people holding their noses inside the tavern with disgust. Lin Huan really wants me to read this? Playing with these spies means setting them up in the big prison? Meanwhile, in the big prison, a battered Viet Kingdom guy was alert to noises from the next cell. Ling Ji gently asked, You got caught too? The Viet Kingdom guy panicked, recognizing her. How did you get exposed? Aren't you the insider spy? She angrily replied, It's the Kang family. They took advantage of the casino asset inventory, but actually smuggled the money back to Viet Kingdom for themselves and held the spy list to catch them all in one sweep. Ling Ji tried to explain. Otherwise, why would Ning Mansion know your every move? That guy crossed his arms. Makes sense. Probably true. Her eyes welled up like she was about to burst into tears. Plus, they tortured me to cover up the evidence against the Kang family. Ling Ji sobbed. They even wanted to humiliate me. That Viet Quoc bastard fell for the honey trap and went nuts. Damn it, those Kang family scumbags. She clutched her chest worriedly. Maybe he plans to send people to take me out. That guy, Guo, reassured. Don't worry. The Ning mansion is clever. Using a poison technique, that's how we escaped. Even the Lord of the Fire City can't kill us. The night was dead silent with a bright full moon. Outside the prison, a familiar pair of feet appeared, but seemed to be hiding something. A soldier ran up quietly and whispered, "Heroes, I'm here to save you." Ling Ji glanced like she'd spotted a juicy target and lunged forward to grab his arm tight. "It's you. I know you. You're from the Kong family." The soldier, still innocent, raised a finger to his lips, signaling, "Shh, I was sent by the city lord to rescue you." Ling Ji, improvising, drew a dagger from his belt. "What are you doing? Why draw a dagger?" He panicked, clueless. I didn't. Don't talk nonsense." She snatched the key pouch, cursed the Kong family, then tossed it back to the brothers who grabbed the keys. The Viet Quoc guy was startled. "What's going on?" Ling Ji acted out a self-sacrifice scene and collapsed dramatically. "Today, I gotta serve the country hard. Next life, I'll still be Viet Quoc." Tears streamed down her face. "Brothers, help me get revenge." The soldier was still dazed, not fully back to himself. "What the hell?" The Viet Quoc guy ran over crazed. "Those Kong family bastards gotta pay." One slash of the knife sprayed blood everywhere. All prisoners were unlocked. Someone turned back with a grateful look. "Ling Ji, we'll remember your sacrifice for Viet Quoc." As the prisoners disappeared, a shadow sneaked in. That shadow approached Ling Ji. The acting was so good, they were completely fooled. Then she finally dropped the mask and sat up. Ling Ji scratched her head awkwardly. "Thanks for the tip." The shadow slowly took off the hood and coat, revealing Lin Huan's face. He smirked slyly. The plan behind was way more interesting than now. Ling Ji acted weak. "My legs are numb, can't get up." Lin Huan kindly reached out. "Still hurts?" "Grab my hand." She held her head, complaining. "If it weren't for you, I'd have died here." Whether by accident or on purpose, her foot hit a rock at the same time. Ling Ji lost balance and fell into his arms. The awkward position made Lin Huan blush hard. She teased, "Following you is way more fun than staying there." Ling Ji leaned in. "Should we try something more fun?" Then she kissed his cheek without asking. Lin Huan held his face, red as hell. Ling Ji tilted her head and smiled. "What? Got a wife and still shy? Let's go. I want to see how screwed the Kang family gets." At the same time, the silent night wrapped around the Kong family mansion. The mansion lord somehow pulled out 2 ropes and lowered them down to the Kong family guards. The ropes choked the guards until they couldn't breathe. The Viet Quoc group, dressed in black, burst in. They moved like ghosts, no sound at all. A maid carrying water got gagged and knocked out. The staff screamed, "Assassins! Assassins!" A Viet Quoc guy showed obvious annoyance. "I don't see Kang He or Kang Hien. They must have escaped. What do we do now?" Another guy was helpless. "No choice. Hurry to the ancestral hall for the funds and banknotes. The internal spy network is busted. We'll get the Kong heads next time." The Liu clan searched everywhere and luckily found a box under some tiles. One guy opened it and pulled out a paper. "It's all here. Banknotes and records of wandering officials." Suddenly, the sound of pounding hooves like war drums came from outside. Zilan and her group stormed into the courtyard. She raised her sword and shouted, "Ning Family Army, assigned to rescue the city lord's mansion. Viet Quoc thieves, surrender now." The Viet Quoc gang panicked. Someone ran off protecting the box. They ran fast toward the mountain behind. The guy holding the box got pierced through the heart by someone in the group. He turned around, disbelief on his face. "Why? You?" The other guy held his sword calmly. "Why? I'm not Viet Quoc." He smoothly snatched the box from the Viet Quoc guy's hands. Shi yanked off his face mask. "I'm just bored and got some friends to help." The people behind rushed forward. "Who the hell are you? Drop the box now." From the bushes, Lin Huan's men suddenly jumped up, alert. On the other side of the rock, soldiers stood ready to fight. Lin Huan stepped forward. "Lin family army's here. Who dares cause trouble?" He slapped Shi on the shoulder. "You want to kill my men? Did you ask me first?" Lin Huan ordered his troops. "Follow my orders, no matter life or death." His soldiers charged, taking down each Viet Quoc guy. Shi stood aside, amazed. Didn't expect being a spy to be this easy. He was smug. Of course, the spy network is tight because most spies only know a few people. Otherwise, the intel would be chaotic and identities easily exposed. A dense network formed in Lin Huan's mind. As long as you impersonate a subordinate or a dead spy, you can still get by. He winked at him. "Besides, you once tried to capture me on Kong family orders, so they definitely know about you." Shi got goosebumps. "You're disgusting. Lucky you're not my enemy. What about the 2 big fish from the Kong family?" Lin Huan scratched his chin thoughtfully. Haven't we arranged that long ago? How could they escape? Meanwhile, the last two from the Kong family were sprinting like crazy toward the field out in the suburbs. Lin Huan was panting hard but still didn't forget to curse. Jie, who would have thought the Viet Kingdom would just flip and betray us like that? Kang Hui angrily kicked him in the ass. It's all your fault. If you hadn't provoked Lin Huan, a city lord like me wouldn't have to be running for his life here. Lin Huan's sharp eyes spotted some farmers ahead. If we act like officials, they'll definitely treat us right. He gritted his teeth. Once this storm blows over, I swear I'll take Lin Huan down when we get back. He approached with a fake friendly smile. Hey, you farmers from Ning City, right? The farmers startled and turned around. It's you guys. Lin Huan happily introduced himself. Looks like these farmers aren't clueless. Yeah, I'm Lin Huan, son of the Ning City Lord, and this here is my dad, Kang Hai, the city lord himself. Today, thieves caused chaos in the inner city, so the farmer held up a paper and looked up, scanning it carefully. That's them. Others chimed in. Right, jackpot, we're gonna get rich. He snatched the paper. What's this? Lin Huan's hand trembled as he read the notice. It was a nationwide arrest warrant. Anyone who spots these two must report and capture them immediately. Reward, 60,000 silver coins. Kang Hui's face darkened. Lin Huan, you've seriously crossed the line with us. Suddenly, a rake was raised from somewhere, signaling trouble. The rake slammed down on Kang Hui's head, making Lin Huan's face turn pale. He tried to run, pretending to escape. Can't stay here long. But the farmers blocked his way. They pinned Lin Huan down as he screamed miserably. Help! Help! I'm the city lord's son! The city lord's son! One farmer sighed. This dude's gotta be seriously crazy. Scene shifts to a huge mansion filled with loud laughter. Su Qian patted Lin Huan's shoulder. Kid, the city's been buzzing with that arrest warrant these past few days. Let's see who wins the bet. Lin Huan joined in. All right, Ningba said wisely. He turned and offered, I can teach you some tricks. People like you are just the right type to use. Lin Huan clasped his hands. All right. Ningba looked mysterious and shut the door. He warned, Kid, you're imagining things. Once you start, there's no turning back. Then he handed Lin Huan a scroll. This is intel I've gathered over the past 2 years through my spies. Take a look. Lin Huan hesitated, feeling awkward. This is serious stuff. I don't think I can trade my life for it. Ningba closed his eyes slightly. It's not about fate or destiny. Honestly, it's simple. He explained the plan to go to the capital to take the imperial exams. The scene showed an ancient ancestral shrine and fierce battles. The Ning family ancestors, Ning Zishi, brave and skilled in war, led hundreds of thousands of troops to guard the border. Ningba was just a descendant of the Northwest King, stationed in Ning City to guard against foreign enemies. But he didn't hold any fief. Behind a strong dynasty were sharp emperors. The Northwest King, Ningba. Lin Huan looked up, annoyed. Ningba sighed. Right. The emperor won't immediately relocate the Northwest King to avoid backlash, so they only chose to evacuate. Lin Huan continued. So you're a descendant of the Northwest King, and those outside the Northwest Army will be exposed. Suddenly, Ning Zilan stepped forward anxiously. Will our relatives help us? Lin Huan calmly explained. In this era, everything's about logic and rules. Many emperors have gradually broken the Northwest King's power. The Northwest King dares to be angry but not speak up. You're worried and restless, but there's no way to protect military power. They'll recklessly accuse the Ning family and eliminate them. He raised an eyebrow, relaxed. That's why you have to hide your identity and take the imperial exams in the capital. If you have a voice in court, you'll have a place to stand. But inside, he secretly complained, Can't believe I'm a time traveler wanting to read classical literature. Ningba set down a teacup. Here's the plan. Ning Zilan, you need to talk to other minor military families and form alliances. You two haven't been married long. You might get separated. Then he pointed toward the door. No time to waste. Say your goodbyes and get going. Hearing this, Lin Huan's eyes sparkled pitifully like a kid. He puckered his lips. Wifey, come here. Let me love on you. Ning Zilan stood there, grimacing. I feel like throwing up. She reluctantly hugged Lin Huan. Dad's here, so I'll put up with you a bit. Suddenly, Ning Zilan's eyes widened as his scent seemed to envelop her. She froze. If heaven has feelings, then it's old. Moon as pure as regret, the original field. After a passionate embrace, Lin Huan quickly scrambled out of the room. Ning Zilan blushed. I'm not some little girl trying to get sympathy with poetry. If heaven had feelings, it'd be old. I hate it. He stepped out, his white robe swaying. Lin Huan looked up at the system board. Looks like overthrowing the city, Lord. This time really boosted my influence. He scratched his chin. Before, it was about business development. Now it's the imperial exam. Looks like I gotta study up on some resources. Lin Huan suddenly seemed to discover something new. He curiously tapped the system. This is cool, let's check it out. Scene shifts to a procession carrying a palanquin along a cliff. Lin Huan sat inside, eyes sparkling. The blue water and green mountains were truly pleasing. No pollution at all. Shi worriedly said, "No troops brought, it's really unsafe out here. You're so calm, don't you want to disguise yourself?" "Just you alone is enough," he sighed helplessly. "Yeah, sure, disguise away." Suddenly a shock hit, and Lin Huan, who was admiring the view, fell to the floor. The blue water and green mountains were really easy on the eyes, no pollution at all. Xiaoju worried. "Not bringing troops, it's really unsafe outside. You're so chill. Don't you want to disguise yourself?" "Just you alone is enough," he sighed helplessly. "Yeah, sure, disguise like that." Just when a real robbery happened, a sudden shock made Lin Huan, who was sitting admiring the view, fall to the floor. He grumpily pulled back the curtain. What the hell? Then, out of nowhere, a sharp sword was pressed right against the necks of the two. The scar-faced bandits shouted loudly, "Step down quickly!" Lin Huan turned back, scolding, "You foul-mouthed bastard." Shi could only raise his hands in surrender. "I'm sorry." One of the bandits looked at Lin Huan, eyes shining like headlights, and shouted, "Smooth skin. No doubt. Take him back and offer him to the campmaster." He froze in front of the sword's tip. "No way, right?" Lin Huan was grabbed tightly by two bandits by the arms. "Big bro, let's talk this out slowly." He looked at the bandits and could only cry silently. "It's over, my precious body." Lin Huan was tied tightly to the saddle by the bandits. "Brothers, let's talk this through slowly. I'm not some perv," he screamed inside his head. "Shi, you just standing there watching?" The two bandits exchanged confused looks. "Pervert much?" One friendly guy patted his back. "Little bro, don't worry. The La family campmaster is actually a beauty," Ding Liu said proudly. "Yeah, she looks exactly like her dad." "Kid, you're damn lucky." Hearing that, his face turned pale. "Hey hubby, let's wrestle, yeah?" He accidentally blurted his thoughts. "She looks exactly like her dad." The brown shirt bandit sneered. "A strong man? If the boss didn't think you were a scholar, you wouldn't even dare to compare." His face turned a bit pale. "Listen up. If you dare betray the campmaster, we'll gut you alive." Lin Huan shouted toward Shi, I don't want to marry into a tiger's den." The guy kept imagining Lin Huan's situation. "Come on, let me kiss you first." Then he put on a loving face. "Lin bro, you're a real man, you'll handle it. Don't worry, I'll find a chance to save you." A red ribbon appeared along with a shabby village sign. The sign was decorated with red ribbons, but now covered in cobwebs. "Kids, you out there in the village, pay attention to the shout." Ding Liu spread his arms. "Our village never had a scholar before. Today I caught one." Lin Huan was tied up tightly. "Is this place too poor?" The bandits took him to a house that looked fancy. "Campmaster, you've brought him here." Lin Huan gritted his teeth, sweat pouring down. "Why blindfold me? She must be so ugly she's scared I'll die from seeing her." A hand from inside the room pulled him in hard. The strength was definitely strong. That hand gently removed his blindfold. Damn these rough guys, always doing unnecessary stuff. "When did I say I wanted to marry?" Lin Huan tried to probe. "If the campmaster doesn't want to marry, then I will." But when he saw the person in front of him, his face froze. Zhuge La sat on the chair. "Then I'd be so embarrassed." Lin Huan looked pathetic standing before the First Lady. "Don't worry, I've decided to marry in." She turned away, showing disgust. "I don't care about scholars, I just want to discuss poetry and songs with him every day. Ideal life. But sadly my dad said those things can't be eaten, so I'm not allowed to touch them." Suddenly, Zhuela fumbled for something in her clothes. "Right, you cover your face but keep sneaking peeks. Take off your clothes? No way, I'm not some perv." She pulled out a book. "You're from the city. Quickly tell me who wrote this work. Can I meet him?" Seeing this, he forced a smile, looking confused. Lin Huan scratched his chin happily. "Forgot to tell you, I'm a perfect mix of talent and looks." Seeing the woman admire him, he snapped his fingers like a transformation. "Lin Huan, that's me." After his ridiculous act, a deadly silence fell. Zhuela jumped up. "Where is he? Bring that damn islander out to be chopped." He startled, scared. "No, I'm really Lin Huan. No scam." She sighed. "If you want to pretend to be my idol, I want to see if you have Lin Huan's skills." He patted his chest confidently. "Check all you want. If I can't answer, do whatever you want." Proud face. "Lately I've been studying a lot. What could possibly stump me?" Zhuela crossed her legs. "First question. Why are we so poor?" No answer. Instant death. Lin Huan's eyes sparkled. Long Nan seemed to expect something, but when he heard the question, he froze, then whined. "I know astronomy and geography, but this girl's testing economic issues." He clasped his hands respectfully. "May I ask how to address the campmaster?" She replied. "I'm Zhuela." Lin Huan pretended to compliment niece name. Suddenly she gripped her cup so hard it warped. Zhuela smiled threateningly. "Hurry up, don't make me angry. I'm kinda tired." He flinched. Damn, she's strong? She urged him to answer fast or she'd kill him. Lin Huan trembled. Stay calm. He started listing factors. First, this area is too humid. The soil's poor, so it's hard to grow crops. Lin Huan just needed a glance to understand the terrain here. Second, the geography means there's a fake checkpoint between two mountains. Of course, to pass here you have to go through you guys, but mostly it's just soldiers. Third, there are many strong men in Lacha, but none really understand animal husbandry. So, no chickens, ducks, or pigs in the village. Obviously, they survive by robbing. Jula jumped up after hearing this. Great, seems like you know a lot from books. She stepped closer. How can we fix this? He stammered. There are 3 ways, then introduced each solution. First, time-based method is to improve the soil and plant suitable crops, Lin Huan continued. Geographical rules mean opening roads and boosting economic exchange. Not stopping there, people and laws mean setting up courses to learn agricultural knowledge. Her eyes sparkled like 2 drops of water. Her long lashes fluttered. Juela happily grabbed his hand. Come on, let's get started. I'll chop you if you don't. Lin Huan laughed helplessly. She led him to practice the solution to save the whole village. Ding Liu joked, Camp Master, what's with that pale face? Not stopping there, he added. Humans and laws set up courses to learn agricultural knowledge. Her eyes sparkled like 2 drops of water. Her long lashes fluttered slightly. Xiaoju happily grabbed his hand. Come on, let's get started right now, or I'll chop you if you don't. Lin Huan laughed helplessly. She led him to practice solutions to save the whole village. Ding Liu joked, Boss, why's your face so pale? He got out so fast, is he okay? His mouth got him in trouble. He got a serious beating from Su Qian. She grabbed him by the ear. I'm gonna chop you up right now. Ding Liu panicked. My bad, I swear I won't do it again. Su Qian ran over and slapped Lin Huan on the back. Hurry up, you fake. Prove the method you said for reconstruction. If you can't pull it off, I'll chop you up. He was seriously startled. The villagers mocked the reconstruction plan. Decades have passed. We haven't done jack. Others just go along. How could he do it? He's probably just like that guy. All talk. Hearing that, Lin Huan rolled up his sleeves and got to work. All right, I'm starting right now. Let's build the road first. He introduced the most important material. This is my secret formula, cement. He cursed silently inside. Damn it, it took a ton of reputation points to get this stuff. The villagers buzzed again. No way? That gooey water mix crap as a road? I'll smash it with one kick. They laughed. Probably just good at flapping their gums. Lin Huan smirked, holding a huge stick. Watch this. He stirred the cement into a mixture, showing off modern techniques. Ding Liu scoffed. Isn't this just mud? Is he crazy? So handsome yet crazy. How does he deserve our camp leader? Su Qian shouted angrily. Shut up. Watch quietly or I'll chop you all up. Lin Huan finished and proudly showed off the strong and durable cement, simply the strongest and most practical material of this era. He casually tossed the useless board aside. Lin Huan grinned. Who said cement is soft and gooey? Go test it out over there. Ding Liu stepped forward. Don't scare people. Do you think I'd believe your BS? He charged with fiery spirit. Watch me break it. Then he collapsed right away. Lin Huan teased. Is that all you got? She pulled out a blade twice her size. I'm coming. Cement. Su Qian stepped forward and slammed her palm hard into the stone-hard wall. Her strike shattered the once solid wall into chunks. Lin Huan turned around, stunned. What kind of power is that? The villagers cheered loudly. Camp leader is so strong! Camp leader! Camp leader! Su Qian waved her hand. It's nothing, just an itch to scratch. Lin Huan just stared, wide-eyed, holding the brick with trembling hands. He bit his lip and swallowed hard, like he was staring at a monster. Lin Huan looked at Su Qian holding that huge blade twice his size. She really could break cement. Seems like this era has some mysterious inner strength. She caressed the blade. You can borrow 80% of my power. Sure enough, this cement is deadly. Su Qian pointed at him and shouted, The whole village will obey orders. From now on, follow the guidance of this island rocket. Make cement, change farmland, and open schools. Lin Huan was shocked. That fast? She jabbed the blade hard, making a big hole. Su Qian threatened, You better not be slow. He just nodded like crazy. Okay, I'll do it right now, right now. The whole village got to work. Lin Huan kindly wiped the dirt off Su Qian's face, making her happy and boosting productivity. He thought about how he used to lecture until his throat dried out, while Su Qian just dozed off. Lin Huan's eyes went blank, thinking at least he could be useful to society before running away. Meanwhile, sunlight poured over the carefully tended gardens. Su Qian crossed her arms. After a few weeks of checks, I decided to fake a wedding. He was curious. I thought you said you didn't like Lin Huan, called me a fake. She answered seriously. You still have some value inside. If we keep you, our village can dominate the mountains someday. Lin Huan is real. I'll tame him later. She grabbed his hand sincerely. I'm serious. Now we'll consummate. After Su Qian's words, There was a deadly silence. Then her face turned bright red, and the air got thick between them. Suddenly, a whirlwind appeared out of nowhere. "Lin bro, we're here!" Shi stood blocking Lin Huan. "I went through hell to find this place." Behind him, someone was grumbling, furious, like about to explode. "Couldn't you be a little later? You did this on purpose, huh?" He's still naive enough to hide it. "I brought the Lin family's frustration. Can we finally kick him out of the camp?" Outside the village gate, chaos broke out between royal soldiers and villagers. "Who wants to fight? Come on in." Shi held up a badge in front of Su Qian. He was arrogant. "This guy is Lin Huan, son-in-law of Ning Mansion, Ningzhou City. A bold bandit, still won't surrender." She was stunned. Then he blushed red. "You really are Lin Huan. No fooling me before." Then he covered his face and ran away, leaving Shi with a huge question mark on his face. He put the badge back inside his coat. "What's going on? Are you teasing someone's daughter again?" Lin Huan scratched his head helplessly. "I'm innocent. This place is exploiting my labor." He blamed. "Why were you late? No need to bring Lin family troops, right?" Shi recounted the story. "When I was looking for someone, I found out this mountain village was about to do something mysterious. So I went back to Ning City to get orders to bring Lin's troops out." Lin Huan ran to stop the fight between villagers and soldiers. "You're all family here. The general fake is coming soon. Remember to cooperate." From outside the village gate, the sound of horses galloping came fast. The rider shouted, "Black Bear!" The general camp leader orders. "La Ji, camp leader, come here, orders." He slowly stepped forward. "Camp leader is unwell. My wife and I will take orders for him." Lin Huan looked up, calm, not knowing what the village chief ordered. He threw down a scroll. "Read it yourself." 1 week later, Black Bear Mountain gathered to discuss big matters. Those who don't come get killed on the spot. Then spun his horse around and rode off without giving him any more explanation. Lin Huan unfolded the paper. Big news. Xiaoju was curious. "What's this?" He pointed to a spot on the map. "This is the route." Lin Huan froze. "I get it now." He looked up at the villagers gathering around. This place was packed with other camp leaders, the so-called divine stronghold of the younger generation. Someone in the village worried. "The divine stronghold probably wants to take our lives." The villagers all pointed fingers toward Chu La. "The Black Bear camp leader is causing trouble again. Messing with him is basically signing our death warrant. Camp leader, we shouldn't go. If the Empress Dowager gets pissed, none of the 9 clans can stand against her." "Right, everyone follow the camp leader's orders," Ding Liu urged. "Camp leader, make a decision." She scratched her chin calmly. "I think it's simple." Then Chu La held her cheek happily. "I'm listening, husband." The villagers saw this and their faces darkened like burnt pots, frozen in place. She wondered, "Why stop talking? Did I say something wrong?" Lin Huan of the dynasty placed his hand on her head and gently rubbed it. He suggested the camp leader meant, if you can't win by defense, switch to offense. Lin Huan drew his sword, blazing with battle spirit. He pointed the sword at the mountain ahead. "So what if it's the general mountain camp? I'll chop it down right now." Meanwhile, the village on the mountain was still basking in the fiery sunlight of Black Bear Mountain, flames flickering with laughter and chatter. The man in green complained, "Lately it's getting harder and harder to get through. Even the noble lady doesn't dare pass by. I don't even visit the madam's camp." Others sighed too. "I think the women at La Family camp are truly beautiful, and the guys around them aren't bad either. Come on, who doesn't know her sword style is badass? I'm scared I'll get chopped to death after marrying her." The other teased, "Then I'm ready to be her ghost." Suddenly, drums sounded from outside the village gate. La Family rushed over. A group leading horse carriages entered. Camp leader Chula had invited them. Chula, with delicate hands wearing a gold bracelet, lifted the curtain. She stepped down, her legs swaying with the rhythm. Chula appeared in a bright red cheongsam, her figure perfectly balanced. The villagers stared, all struck by love at first sight. She shouted coldly, "What are you staring at? I'll chop you all down right now." They covered their mouths, laughing. "This woman's interesting. I'm smitten." One even took the chance to propose. "Wife, don't you think it's time to accept my proposal?" Chula held Lin Huan's hand. "Husband, be careful. This place is rough. Don't hurt your feet." He looked at her gently and smiled, full of affection. But it didn't last long before Lin Huan's face suddenly stiffened. He vomited violently, making Chula worried. Lin Huan was helpless at his own state. Who would have thought the mighty Lin Huan would get motion sickness? Oh man, the villagers laughed their heads off. Who's this dumb strategist? Gets car sick riding a carriage, probably die riding a horse on the spot. One even smugly said, "Maybe it's because we're too handsome." The one who proposed got furious. "What's your deal? Why does she call you husband?" Chula's eyes flashed with deadly intent. "Dare touch my husband." The villagers closed in around them. How dare they challenge the mighty camp leader? Lin Huan calmly rubbed her head. "Wife, it's okay. To that arrogant suitor, I advise you to get lost. Let me be the husband of the La family." He challenged the alley. "What if I say no?" He rushed in with a godly punch to show you how tough I am. The wind howled around, but Lin Huan didn't bother dodging. He sneered with contempt. Fine, lose, and don't come crying to your mom. Lin Huan looked down disdainfully at the guy flailing in front of him. The villagers mocked. What a joke. He thinks he's so good. Just fight already. Scared and shaking. The suitor cracked his knuckles. Don't rush. I'll let you die quick and painless. Lin Huan not only wasn't scared, he clasped his hands sincerely to thank him, freezing the guy for a few seconds. Huh? Lin Huan casually kicked him. Fight already. This is taking too long. The suitor's precious pearls shattered. The laughing villagers fell silent, hugging their brother. Lin Huan smirked, looking down. Fighting wasn't that hard after all. The suitor trembled in pain. This life's over for him. Chula cheered beside him. What a badass man. Love him. Love him. The villagers regained their senses. Some shouted, that guy's dirty, knows nothing about martial arts. Others got annoyed. Who'd want to fight if you play like that? They were furious. Trash. Fighting dirty. Someone stepped up. Let me fight. He stood before Lin Huan's calm, cocky look, unable to hold back his anger. He raised his knee to strike Lin Huan. I'll heal your body. Lin Huan just raised an eyebrow. Really? I don't buy it. He grabbed the raised ankle of the attacker and yanked hard, shocking him. One more hit, please. The twin treasures tore apart. He screamed loudly, eyes rolling back. The villagers got even more cautious. Someone instinctively grabbed the precious pearls. Done for. These two lost it. One guy turned pale. Does the court still recruit eunuchs? This is urgent. One by one, everyone who stepped up got a strike to their precious pearls from Lin Huan. Some even had their pearls crushed by Lin Huan's own hands. Everyone who came up got a fatal blow to their treasured stones. They writhed in pain on the ground while Lin Huan kept smiling. Anyone else? I'm in a good mood today. Want to have some fun? The remaining villagers shook their heads nervously. Bing clapped. Awesome. I've trained martial arts for 30 years and never seen anyone like you. He introduced himself. You can tell who I am by looking. The fierce fifth elder with 5 scars. Lin Huan politely responded, I'm the owner of La Family's Mufa farm. Ah no, Lin Huan. Chu Bing made a proposal that seemed reasonable. Even if you're cunning, you're still alone. If you don't want to confront them, form a team. Let's try it together. For contributions, everyone will get 12 silver coins. Some villagers joined in to fight as a group. I'm good at this. Some are greedy for material stuff. With money, let's see what happens. Lin Huan raised his fan and shouted loudly, All right, La Farm, assemble. Under the blazing sun, he and the other guy faced off, neither backing down. Lin Huan shouted, La Family, gather up. The villagers on his side fought along. Damn, the enemy team looks down on us, thinking they can win with their magic tricks. He exhaled. Don't judge people by their looks. Lin Huan spread his arms. How do I usually teach you? Stand straight for me. The La Family villagers lined up, each one reporting numbers from left to right. The leader seriously raised his hand to report to the commander. La Family's security team has 21 members, all present here. Please give orders. The enemy villagers still sneered. What's this? Counting people weirdly? Someone provoked, each one standing tall, shelves aligned perfectly. They really trained like soldiers. Xiaoju stepped forward, slammed his blade into the ground, dust swirling up. She angrily pointed at the mocking crowd. You dare act tough, I'll chop you to death. Except for the swirling stone shield, if it weren't for your dad holding power to keep La Family safe from attacks, you'd have been wiped out long ago. Lin Huan put his arm around her shoulder and replied, Good. Let me see how you plan to beat La Family's army. The enemy team drew their swords. Soon we'll send you off one by one. He gently waved his fan. Squad, advance. La Family team shouted slogans, activated defensive formations, and prepared for a quick battle. He jumped toward the villagers. No matter what, I can slice them all in half. A La Family villager quickly raised a cement-made shield to block. Chu Bing's sword snapped in one strike, but the shield remained intact. His face went blank. This can't be. How is there a shield like this in the world? The La Family villager calmly explained. We improved it with cement. Even the boss has to use energy to break it. Xiao Ju was puzzled. Right. I remember last time one strike shattered it. Now it's reinforced? Lin Huan waved his fan. Because I saw a problem with cement. It's hard enough but lacks some flexibility, so I imagined the structure and texture of cement. Lin Huan looked knowledgeable. I deliberately used a method of mixing cement and cotton fabric multiple times to increase the shield's flexibility while keeping hardness. This also reduces the amount of cement used, making it lighter and more stable, plus fire resistant. The enemy team kept charging like they didn't fear death. No matter how good the shield is, if we all stab it together, it'll break. A villager shouted to start working together. 2-person teams, 10 teams using a 4-4-2 formation, all defensive. The enemy froze seeing the flawless formation. They fumbled, confused like headless chickens. The enemy glared. Damn it, if you've got guts, fight head on. Why use shields to block us? Xiao Ju cheered enthusiastically. Awesome! I've never seen a formation this strong before. Lin Huan smiled watching the scene. Even without military tactics knowledge, I get soccer, still useful to borrow some random soccer teams. A La Family villager rushed in. Good chance, everyone get out of the way. A black bag flew fast through the enemy team, making his side cautious. The enemy didn't know how to react. Damn, drop your weapons fast. Someone couldn't put away their sword in time and it sliced right into the black bag. A green slime spilled out, stinking horribly. The slime splashed on the villagers, making them smell sour and rotten. They covered their noses. Damn, who's the bastard that nasty? The air around seemed to freeze for a few seconds because of the stinky scene ahead. They vomited uncontrollably, while Lin Huan just forced a smile and turned away. This ain't my problem. High damage, definitely a powerful weapon. In the middle of Hung Family Village, Lin Huan was explaining to his team. See, at the perfect moment, everyone makes a path, you shoot the arrow directly. This move is called counterattack defense. Got it? The archer said he understood, but I still have a question. Nihan suggested, bows wear out too easily and arrows can't be recycled. Such a waste. You asked about using poison? He denied it right away, said it's way too expensive. Lin Huan scratched his chin, deep in thought. Someone did shoot the mountain camp with arrows, so this time we definitely gotta use other stuff too, he whispered. Why don't we use fertilizer to grow vegetables? You hesitated. That's not it. But then both their faces darkened strangely. Thinking back, it's actually a pretty good idea. The La Family folks couldn't stand the stinky war, so they had to retreat. The smell's disgusting. La Family camp, you guys don't have me. I'm leaving first. Qiaola looked really nauseous. Why didn't you tell me earlier? This really ruins my image. Lin Huan was helpless, just enduring it. Hang in there a bit. It's so gross. Suddenly a shout rang out. Enough! Everyone shut up! Chu Bing yanked his shirt hard. Lin Huan, you're a man. Don't just defend. We duel one-on-one. Winner's king. He smirked. The rules are simple. That's what you said, right? I won't do it. Chu Bing was startled. Huh? What did you say? Lin Huan stayed calm. I said I'm not a man, and I don't need to duel. He cupped his cheek, acting cute, thinking he's still an innocent kid, not a real man yet. He clenched his fists in anger. Don't you have any dignity or honor? Lin Huan sneered. I'm living as a son-in-law now. What dignity do I even have? Bing still tried to squeeze out a few words. But you frown and still act all high and mighty. I said no fighting. No fighting. You guys keep obsessing over dignity all day. Don't you get tired? Can that stuff fill your stomach? Can it make money? Can it get you a wife? Then Lin Huan just spun around and walked off. Way too boring. La ran off, retreating. He stubbornly rushed up to Lin Huan like he had to settle this for sure. But Bing Jiang blocked the whole group. You can't go. The Su family had ordered everyone to report in. Lin Huan pointed at him, then turned to ask the villagers. I've been here a while. Still no sign of him. On the contrary, he should be shutting the door on visitors. Folks, does that make sense? The villagers agreed. Yeah, we've been here a long time, and the guy's nowhere to be found. Someone suggested, maybe the village chief hasn't been elected yet, and they're just trying to trap us all in one place, right? Bing gritted his teeth. Lin Huan, if you keep spouting nonsense here, you gotta step over my dead body first. Lin Huan calmly raised his hand. Really? Then quick as hell, he smashed a brick straight into his face. The brick shattered, along with hot blood spurting from Bing's nose and his eyes wide open. Lin Huan dusted off his hands, talking nonsense that just confused me, then casually walked off. Later, folks. The villagers were kinda impressed. He actually threw down on the scarred guy. They muttered, what a savage. Straight up hitting someone. Jiao La grabbed Lin Huan's arm tight. Lin Huan, you're too handsome. Lin Huan blinked. Oh yeah, almost forgot the main point. He pulled a shiny, super tough brick from his pocket, then explained, this is a new type of brick exclusively developed by LeComp, a must-have formula for killing and looting. Lin Huan sold it like it was cash money anywhere. People can also build houses, set up kitchens, and use it with cement. Right now, bricks and cement are on sale at LeCamp. Everyone quickly contacted to buy before it sold out. He stepped out of the village. Hurry up, let's see how the main camp collapsed. The villagers cheered. Starting today, we leave the main competition camp and live independently. Warm sunlight shone on the village gate. He barely crawled out. His mouth was wrecked by those guys. But halfway out, Jiaola stopped him. Where you think you're going? She held an empty wine bottle, eyes glazed over. He barely crawled out. His mouth was wrecked by those guys. But halfway out, Jiaola stopped him. Where you think you're going? She held an empty wine bottle, eyes glazed over. The villagers were chatting loudly. Hearing that, they turned back to eavesdrop. Someone whispered, isn't that thing broken already? Another smirked. Look, Lin Huan's sharp as hell, but his body ain't right, and that other guy's restless too. We all make profits trading, but only the camp leader's losing. That's awesome. He stood right behind them and landed a thunderous punch. Lin Huan grabbed two of them by the collars and dragged them off. Daring to talk like that about your master? Finished your homework yet? Someone called after him, Brother Huan, how's the soil improvement going? He stood right behind them and landed a thunderous punch. Lin Huan grabbed two of them by the collars and dragged them off. Daring to talk like that about your master? Finished your homework yet? Someone called after him, Brother Huan, how's the soil improvement going? He scratched his chin thoughtfully. This is a big deal. The soil quality here seems okay, but hard to develop. Suddenly a villager shouted, It's bad, the old man is sick again. Dinglu was worried. This keeps happening over and over. Lin Huan looked puzzled. What kind of sickness is it? Old man Du lay on the bed, his face pale with purple rash spots all over. You come here. How is he? The doctor shook his head. It's really a cursed disease. Before coming to the village, I never saw this old man sick once. Though he can survive a while after the attack, the patient suffers a lot. The villagers were restless. This is one of the curses of our La family. At this age, basically everyone gets this disease. They look so gloomy. Yeah, this place definitely has some dark magic. The La family seemed doomed. Lin Huan's eyes flashed with a spark. Wait, you said everyone is like this? Are all of them sick at this age? The doctor explained. Looks like except for two big clans, the Liu family and the Zhang family. But those two only recently joined. Lin Huan probed. They started as middle-aged people, then joined the mountain camp, right? The doctor nodded. Right, Lin Huan pondered. I have a theory. Need to verify it a bit. He tapped on the system board, previously harvested fame value at the main camp, just enough to test a chemical set. Lin Huan's mind flooded with countless chemical formulas and ionic bonds. Covalent bonds and chemical symbols confused him. How the hell do you make this? Lin Huan took a risk. Whatever. Let's try it. Old man Du's uneven heartbeat popped into his head. Lin Huan gently took his pulse, activated the 5-point enhancement of Vong, Wen Ti, then nodded and said, Good. Roughly got it. He cracked his knuckles. Next, the doctor was curious. You can cure it? The villagers started cheering. Sure, he has a solution. Lin Huan stood before the garden the whole village had worked hard to build, bent down to pick up some soil, then explained to the villagers that it wasn't a curse, but heavy metals here exceeded safe limits. Lin Huan explained, heavy metal elements accumulating in the body over time without being metabolized lead to organ dysfunction and diseases later on. Lin Huan explained, heavy metal elements accumulating in the body for a long time without metabolizing will lead to organ dysfunction and diseases later on. This is also why middle-aged people start getting sick. It just messes up your kidneys and nervous system. Aluminum causes miscarriages and neurological disorders. Copper deforms bones and poisons the blood system. Mercury damages your liver and nervous system. Iron causes anemia, nephritis, and neuritis. He pointed at the soil as an example. The soil we use to grow food is the culprit. Clearly, the heavy metal content in the soil exceeds the standard, so we can't grow much food and it tastes bad. The villagers looked clueless, not understanding a thing. Lin Huan, like a patient teacher, explained. In other words, there's a special kind of iron in the soil. You've been eating iron. If you eat too much, you'll get poisoned. The villagers nodded. So that's how it is, Xiaola grumbled. This place sucks. It's poisoning me from the inside. Her steps faltered. She stumbled over a nearby rock. Xiao Lang fell into his arms. For others, this would be bad. But for me, it's a good thing. Lin Huan kept focusing on farming. In this era, if heavy metals exceed the standard, it means there's a mine nearby. He was excited. The boss of mine number 1. The villagers were confused, clueless, like, what the hell? Lin Huan grabbed a red flag and led the group toward the mountain. He smiled brightly. The main mission this time is to find the mineral vein. You've already been taught how to identify mineral patterns. The villagers started searching, rummaging everywhere in the forest. Xiao Lang sat on Lin Huan's shoulders, grumbling, not happy at all, thinking they were going to fight a tiger and get themselves killed. You're powerless to stop me from mining the mine. You'll be the boss. What else do you want to play at? Xiao Ju hid behind a bush, wanting to fight the tiger. Fine. I'll give you what you want. He lit a fire inside a white pouch to release incense, luring the tiger. Xiao Ju was smug. You're screwed now. Don't think you can run this time. Suddenly, Xiao La seemed to inhale something strange. Her eyes opened wide, something weird. Then she jumped up from his shoulder, startling him. Xiao Lang looked up. That sound is a tiger. Lin Huan looked up and suddenly got a bloody nose. I didn't mean to. She bent down and asked, What do you mean you didn't mean to? The tiger's coming closer. From the bushes, a tiger slowly stepped out, making the villagers tremble. Its eyes locked on everyone, and it let out a deafening roar. Xiao La stepped forward. I'll stop it. But Lin Huan stopped her. Don't worry, I've got this ready. He gently clapped his hands as a signal to set up a formation. Lin Huan shouted the Huyen Vu formation ready, and the villagers quickly arranged themselves. They used cement shields to form a quick line. The powerful tiger charged like it wanted to tear everything apart with its jaws. It lunged at a villager to claw, but the shield's impact made it hesitate. The tiger saw the situation was hopeless and slunk back, but a villager ran up and threw a big plastic bag at it. Reflexively, it raised its paw with sharp claws to block. The tiger's claws tore the bag, releasing dust. It was blinded. The powder swirled thickly like a dense fog wrapping around the tiger and the group. Xiaoju panicked. Damn, I can't see a thing. And he also brought lime powder. These people are so careful. Hope the tiger's okay. From behind, Lin Huan and Xiaola's threatening voices echoed. You better hope you're okay. Let's see how you run now. Xiaoju quickly threw a dart at him, but Lin Huan easily caught it. If you want a sneak attack, you gotta call me Grandpa. She grabbed his arm. I'd chop you to death right now. Lin Huan stood calmly beside them. I don't know anything. Xiaoju's cornered. You forced me into this. He anxiously stood in front. Xiaola, be careful. Feeling pressured, he unleashed a poison skill. You won't escape. This is the southern steel heart snake. It grows by drinking blood. Xiaoju used the blood left on his sword, flicking it toward Lin Huan and Xiaola. They got blood on them, but didn't understand what was happening yet. In a flash, two snakes lunged at him. Too fast, she panicked. Their movements were strange. The white snake bit Lin Huan's leg, and the black one wasn't any less fierce, biting Xiaola's thigh. She collapsed into his arms. I'm dead, Lin Huan shouted at the fleeing Xiaoju. Damn, where are you? He chased after him, holding her body and whispering, even though he was poisoned too. Xiaola tried to endure. In the warm sunlight, Lin Huan held her close, and then collapsed, unable to resist. The two lay side by side, looking peaceful as if they weren't poisoned at all. The villagers anxiously searched around. Found anything yet? But they were helpless, finding nothing. They examined every footprint. There was a fight here. The camp leader should have been here. You're the leader. Order a search of this place. Don't care if you find anyone or not. Come back by nightfall to the manor for a meeting. They all agreed loudly. The dense forest echoed with cicadas buzzing everywhere. In a remote cliff somewhere, Lin Huan and Xiaola had their eyes tightly shut, his eyelids twitching, his face darkened as if poisoned by a huge amount. Lin Huan's eyes suddenly snapped open, pupils constricted, panic on his face. He raised his hand to check and saw his body was blurry. He remembered just now he and Xiaola were bitten by snakes. Then Lin Huan suddenly glanced down. What he saw was his own body and Xiaola's lying still below. Lin Huan's soul panicked and rushed down, leaving his body. I'm not dead, right? At the same time, the system's notification sounded repeatedly. Enhanced body operating, guiding to activate emergency mode. B, automatic. He scratched his chin and looked up. This helps nourish the body, a reward from before. No wonder the previous physical enhancement was useless. It turns out the emergency mode can only be manually controlled. His mind flashed through every organ and nerve. The blood vessels and meridians have appeared, so now we can track the movement and infiltration path of the venom. Lin Huan's soul suddenly noticed the snakebite on the calf. Seeing it, the system panel popped up detailing every component. Now the location and wound from the venom are known. He quickly pressed on the calf bite as if wanting to heal it immediately. Lin Huan's soul tapped rapidly on the system panel. Next, he needed to control the acupuncture points and blood vessels to expel the poison. The system then started restoring his body. Manual mode to boost the body. Treatment at 60 out of 100. Treatment at 85 out of 100. Treatment at 99 out of 100. Treatment complete at 100 out of 100. Lin Huan's soul re-entered the body perfectly. He looked at the girl lying beside him. All right, time to save Xiaoju. Lin Huan took a bit of blood from his fingertip. First, his own blood, which contains some anti-venom properties. He searched for the snakebite wound on her body, then sucked out the poison. Had to find the wound. According to earlier, it was somewhere around the thigh. Lin Huan gently removed the socks from her delicate feet, slow and tender movements. But he couldn't find what he was looking for. Not here. His hand slowly moved up the edge of her skirt. Had to go higher. He reluctantly acted. The skirt and pants were quite thick. Had to tear them. Sorry about this. The clothes were torn, and the deep bite mark was clearly visible in the groin area. The wound was bleeding and turning purple. It's right here. Lin Huan helplessly clasped his hands. God, please don't watch me. I'm just trying to save her. Let's do this. He bent down, held her legs, and sucked the venom from the wound. Xiaoju trembled, lips pressed tight, but her face flushed for no reason. A big gulp of dark red venom sprayed out, scary as hell to anyone who saw it. He wiped his mouth. Smells kinda sweet, huh? No venom smell. Meanwhile, behind thick bushes, assassins planned to invade the village. They discussed Xiaoju and Lin Huan. The main fighters aren't here. The one beside her looks determined. Let's move! Today we wipe them out! Then a shout. Villagers panicked, yelling, Enemy! Enemy! Xiao Ju's delicate feet touched the ground. She slowly opened her eyes, face dreamy like she just woke from a long sleep. Xiao Ju tilted her head slightly, her gaze unfocused. The first thing she saw was Lin Huan holding her legs, sucking out the poison, her face blushing hard. Then Xiao Ju suddenly remembered the black snake. She was bitten back then. She closed her eyes tightly, quietly chanting, "This is detox, this is detox. Don't overthink it, don't overthink it." But Lin Huan's face popped up in her mind. Could this be? He wondered strangely. The venom should have been fully sucked out by now. Lin Huan suddenly jolted, thinking she might have multiple wounds. Should he keep checking? He had to tear the skirt higher. Sorry, gotta tear more. Xiao Ju's clothes were gradually torn higher and higher. She hesitated. What now? Should she wake up or keep pretending to be unconscious? It's not embarrassing, but at least he won't look down on her. Xiao Ju turned away, confusing Lin Huan. What's going on? She moved on her own. He shook her. Xiao Ju, are you awake? Weird. Maybe muscle spasms from the poison. Lin Huan pressed harder. No, gotta find the wound fast. Suddenly, fireworks exploded in the sky as a signal from the villagers for help. He was startled and turned around. That was the signal he left at La Family Village. La Family Village was in danger. Xiao Ju anxiously sat up. We gotta act fast on the plan. He agreed. Right, immediately forming a rescue team. But when Lin Huan realized her act was exposed, the atmosphere froze. Xiao Ju's face turned tomato red as she faced the cave wall, while he just stood scratching his head, suddenly worried about the villagers. Lin Huan jumped up to the wall, ready to help. He urged her, La Family Village is in danger. We gotta move. But she called back. Wait, wait. Xiao Ju held the torn fabric to cover herself. Can you find me some clothes first? Meanwhile, Aishi led the villagers face to face against the assassins. The enemy mocked. Didn't expect you to be so alert, but no worries. Your fighting power is totally inferior to ours. Yi pulled down his face mask. No need to pretend. The boss values La Family Village. But the guy behind added, if you come back to help quickly, you'll save your life. Otherwise, he'll just fold his arms. Your attack methods are outdated. Lin Huan taught me way better stuff. A flash shot up like this. The fireworks were ready to explode loudly. She urged the villagers to retreat. They followed the flow inside. Quick, fireworks shot into the deep blue sky like the most modern signal at that time. The guy and his henchmen shielded their eyes. What signal is that? Before they turned back, we'd already killed all of you. Yi was furious. How do you think you can run? Before they turn back, you're all dead. Suddenly, the ground collapsed instantly, revealing a row of stakes like the Battle of Bakdang River by Ngo Quian. The villagers behind Shi smirked, looking down on the others. The henchmen were stunned, totally clueless what to do next. He stood at the other end taunting. Come on, come here. Yi's henchmen gritted their teeth, veins bulging on their faces. Meanwhile, the villagers casually cooked hot pot. Suddenly hungry, let's make some hot pot. They went crazy, damn it. Watching them eat pisses me off. One couldn't hold back and yelled, damn it, I'll tell you. I eat a lot of good food at headquarters. You don't have to bring stuff to tease me. But then his stomach rumbled loudly, mouth watering like plop hitting a bell. The villagers sneered but thought differently inside. The enemy boss shut his mouth tight and threatened. How long do you think you can last like this? We've already contacted reinforcements at the infantry main camp. They're on their way. If you surrender now, maybe you'll get to keep some food. Lin Huan smirked. Not just that. Our guys have already circled behind the mountain, and soon we'll surround this place. Xiao Ju was surprised. They arrived that fast? He pointed to the green flag flickering on the mountain ridge. Of course, that's our army. He held up a stick used for lighting the fire. I'm feeling good about this. Xiao Ju shouted the slogan, lit the fire, and everyone retreated inside. The villagers coordinated, carrying their stuff and rushing into the village like it was all planned. All along the mountainside, lonely yellow flags were raised, but they formed a devil's triangle. The team standing on the south side shouted loudly, loud and clear. The northern guy's courage is boiling too, loud and clear. Lin Huan showed a contemptuous look. What are they trying to do? A few lonely people trying to change the game? But no need to wait for an explanation. The enemy's spot suddenly shook violently. From the mountain slope, the peak, chunks of rock started falling. The rocks fell straight onto Lin Huan's henchmen, knocking them down. Some boulders were huge, crushing over half of Lin Huan's men. He turned pale, sweat pouring down as he saw his men getting wrecked. Lin Huan still barked threats. If you think firepower scares us, you're wrong. What are we scared of? Xiao Ju sneered. Who said we're scared of firepower? He calmly explained. We're just messing with you a bit. Keep going, and this place will be your grave. Lin Huan stubbornly said. So what? We can still retreat the way we came. Xiao Ju frowned. Oh yeah? What if I block your path? Let's see if you can still get through here. Lin Huan hesitated, but he raised the torch high. The birthday pass won't let you through. What are you planning to do? His lips barely managed to say a few words. Xiao Ju pointed the torch at Lin Huan. Retreat now. You still have time to escape. If not, I'll blow up this mountain again. Think about it. Oppressing us is like blocking your own death path. Lin Huan trembled with anger but didn't have the guts to move forward. The villagers behind him were annoyed at his hesitation. Lin Huan was totally powerless. His mouth played dirty tricks. We gotta go to birthday pass. That's more important. Screw these crazy people. The villagers laughed loudly when he left. This move was seriously ruthless. Some even sighed. I don't know who came up with this plan. Must be Ling Ji's family since she's smart. But Xiao Ju stood aside, feeling restless. Lin Huan, everything's going according to your plan. How about your side? The sky was clear and high with lush green trees shading coolly. The villagers assigned to the mountain stood by a rock waiting for Lin Huan. He slowly walked over, lighting up their eyes. Miss, you're back? Someone asked. Where's the camp leader? Yahello peeked out from his oversized coat. I'm here, she shyly ordered. Quick, get me a change of clothes, the villagers teased. Where are your clothes? Or is Lin Huan blushing and coughing quietly, not saying anything else? The time for Xiao Ju to blow up the mountain was near. We should act now. He mentioned the slogan like to warn the village. What's our slogan? Everyone shouted together. The mountain camp is ours. Peace belongs to us. Lin Huan raised his hand to the sky with determination. We'll launch a surprise attack on the small mountain camp, giving them a big risk. At the mountain village, the guards patrolled steadily with no gaps. Yahello hid, disguised as a bush, curious. Lin Huan, why do you want to ambush now? He kept his eyes glued to a soldier. Today's mainly about finding the traitor, but also hitting the small mountain camps. Those small camps must be connected to the La family camp. Isn't this our chance? She still doubted. How do you know they're gathering troops to attack our La family camp? So if he knows we're out, won't he see through the trick? Lin Huan teased. Oh, my cute camp leader. Don't you know there's a spy planted inside the La family camp? Yahello got angry hearing that. Right, if there's a spy, he'd definitely alert to attack our La family camp. Suddenly, 2 guards walked by, forcing him to pay attention. Lin Huan picked up a small rock from somewhere, quickly followed and threw it straight at the unlucky guard's head. The guy got stunned and went ballistic. Who threw that? The black guard ran to the bush searching. Huh? Where's the person? Lin Huan ambushed from behind. Sorry, brother. Lin Huan swapped clothes with him. I'm dressed now. Drag him in. He blended in with the guards at the gate and sneaked straight into the village. Lin Huan approached a house guarded by 2 more guards. He was cautious about the strict security here. The La family camp leader's place was here. They were very strict. I'll wait for Xiao Ju's signal. Inside the room, a palace maid danced gracefully in her flowing dress. Guanglai sat below, constantly murmuring praises. Nice, nice. The dance is great. His chubby body moved closer to hug the maid. Come on, let's get to business. Suddenly, an explosion sounded like a signal Xiao Ju wanted to send to Lin Huan outside. The fat Guanglai jumped, pushed the maid away by reflex. He angrily kicked the door. What's going on? Lin Huan ran out from hiding, shouting. It's bad, camp leader, it's bad. Secret report, main camp secret report. He darkened his face and warned. Shut up. Are you crazy? Secret info shouted out loud like that? Guanglai let his guard down, led Lin Huan into the room, and slammed the door. He ordered, go, what's the secret report? Lin Huan's performance is pretty solid. The camp commander said they sent everyone to attack the La family camp, especially dispatching a team to steal the royal ritual items. He whispered mysteriously. I heard this pill can boost vitality and improve blood circulation, especially for guys. It has some magical effects, basically making the saliva flow more. Sounds good? I gotta try it. He raised the pill to his mouth, his lip curling up with pleasure. But the saliva guy realized something was off. No, what you said doesn't add up. Then he pointed at Lin Huan and laughed loudly. Trying to trick me? Who said I sent you here? He casually slapped his hand, making the pill fly straight into his mouth. Now your face is all dark. What kind of drug is this? He clutched his stomach in pain. My stomach hurts so bad. Poison, poison. The saliva guy hurriedly grabbed a cup of water and drank it down. Lin Huan warned, I advise you not to drink water. This drug gets worse the more you drink. His eyes bulged wide, pupils shrinking, breathing getting tough. The saliva guy rolled on the floor, screaming in pain. Help! Help! Lin Huan mercifully spared his life, giving him an antidote pill that works for 1 day. Tears and snot streaming everywhere, he quickly opened his mouth and swallowed the antidote pill. The saliva guy collapsed on the ground, asking, Who are you? I'm just a small nobody. Why poison me? Lin Huan calmly pushed back his chair. He rested his chin, looking all high and mighty. I'm the poison master, top rank. Lin Huan patted his shoulder. If you want the antidote, hand over the Tran family camp's treasure, then we can talk about betrayal. The saliva guy trembled. Betrayal? Lin Huan flicked the fan in his hand. Yeah, about betrayal. We can negotiate a bit. After all, I'm not a bad guy. The silent night covered the small village, guards chatting noisily. The saliva guy teared up. You want to take all my money? Lin Huan's eyes darted slyly. Take it all. It's to buy the antidote. What's more important, your life or money? Hearing that, he reluctantly sent his men to carry the heavy gold boxes. Lin Huan achieved his goal and tossed him the antidote bottle. This is the antidote you need. Remember to take 1 pill daily for 2 courses. The saliva guy clutched the bottle like it was fragile, fearing if it broke, his lifeline would shatter. He miserably grabbed Lin Huan's sleeve. What if I run out of the antidote? No money to buy more, Lin Huan threatened. If you finish it all, basically you'll get better, but if you don't follow orders, well, I can take your life any time. He trembled. But you want me to betray the camp? Lin Huan covered his mouth and laughed. Don't worry. I just want you to back off and find an excuse to stop supporting the camp. The saliva guy clasped his hands. All right. Lin Huan left the room to handle the gold, telling him to find a safe place to hide the treasure and use it as the La family camp's next operating fund. Chao La's eyes sparkled. Lin Huan, your magical poison? I should borrow some too. Lin Huan looked sly. There's no magic poison. It's just noodles mixed with ginseng and bean powder. That's why drinking water hurts. He turned his back and walked off. Come on, gotta deal with Ba Shan camp tonight. She was helpless. Wasn't he just a scammer and a punk? The villagers sighed. Lucky he's not our enemy. Suddenly, Lin Huan froze, eyes wide open. He used binoculars to look far away. I hear something. At the foot of the hill, a weak woman's crying kept echoing non-stop. The kidnappers laughed mockingly. Ha ha, the Li family camp leader is such a punk, making us escort a woman back. The guy behind agrees. Just one woman, no need to eat. Suddenly, a horse's hoof hit something hard, making it scream. The horse startled, kicking wildly, throwing the kidnappers and the poor woman off. She screamed miserably, tears uncontrollably flowing. The head-first landing wasn't like imagined, but fell right into Lin Huan's arms. The poor woman opened her eyes, blushing and looking pitiful. She trembled, thanking him for saving her life. The kidnappers yelled, "Who?" Lin Huan calmly replied, "It's your family here. What's up?" The kidnappers laughed loudly, playing hero saving the beauty. As soon as they finished, Lin Huan knocked a few lumps on their heads, making them shut up. The poor woman hurried away. She's leaving. Lin Huan had an idea. If she's a bride offering, we can swap brides with a clever plan. He thought of Chao La's slender figure in a bright red wedding dress, his eyes shining brightly. How about this? She cautiously stepped aside. Huh? I don't want to do it, he replied coolly. If you don't do it, who else will? No one's as smooth as you. Hearing that, Chao La suddenly laughed fiercely. Guess what? The villagers stared at Lin Huan's smooth skin and soft flesh. He trembled. What do you guys want to do? Please don't use this trick. Listen to me. Listen to me. The bridal procession arrived at old Ning Bao's camp. The Li family camp leader warmly welcomed them. You're here already? His face lit up seeing the bride in the deep red wedding dress. Who said to bring gifts? Just come. No need for gifts. Ning Bao couldn't wait and dragged the bride into the room. Everyone, I want to talk to the bride first. The old wooden door slammed shut, signaling bad news. He hurriedly hugged the bride. Bride, this is right. We gotta drink first. Ning Bao carelessly downed the bride's cup of wine. He was already secretly drunk. I, old Li, finally look like a man today. Ning Bao lifted the hood but froze for 5 seconds, holding the hood with trembling hands. You! Lin Huan, rocking that wedding outfit all cocky, said, If you want to be a man, first get that poison out of your system. That night when Li left the camp, noises stirred up inside Ning Zilan's room, and the guards got worried. Boss, what's going on? The old man inside stammered. Nothing, don't come in. Lin Huan shook the bowl in his hand. They say if a dude wears women's clothes too many times, he's screwed. Ning Zilan writhed on the floor. Sir, please spare me. I'm in agony. You used poison tricks to hold me tight. Fine. I'll give you the antidote. But remember. Ning Zilan nodded frantically. All right, deal. Okay. Lin Huan scratched his chin with interest. Wait, your clothes look all right. He stepped out slowly, making the guards outside turn their heads. Wary. Who are you? When did you get in here? The guy pointing a weapon at him must be an assassin. Lin Huan looked unfazed by their moves. Jue La suddenly stepped up in front of him. Who dares lay a hand? The guards shouted. Kill him! Suddenly a pair of legs stepped out from the room and stopped. Ning Zilan, dressed in women's clothes, yelled at the guards. No one's allowed to stop him. Get a horse ready for him. They froze, but the old man stood firm. But what? Lin Huan grabbed the horse and tossed the antidote to him. Good. This is the last antidote. The guards whispered among themselves. Can't believe that's his kind of taste. Lin Huan and Jue La rode horses through several mountains. They finally reached the mountain near her village. The sunlight poured everywhere. Lin Huan's eyes were heavy from sleeplessness. Worked all night, totally wiped out. Yahello trailed behind, grumbling, not letting up. They spent the whole night dealing with Namsun camp and still didn't stop. The rescue group from Aishi market was moving forward. Sweet, our territory's now 3 times bigger than before. A guy at the back spotted Lin Huan and asked, "Why do you look familiar? You here for backup too?" Lin Huan replied bluntly, "Of course. You here for backup too?" Lin Huan just casually followed the group to the camp. The leader seemed to realize something. "Hey, that guy's on a horse." Lin Huan quickly shoved a poison pill into the guy at the back's mouth. "Yeah, if you're backup, here's something for you." The guy swallowed reflexively, trembling violently. The black-clad leader grabbed his stomach and collapsed to the ground. "It hurts," Lin Huan teased. "Why the over-the-top reaction?" The black leader pointed his sword at Lin Huan. Lin Huan slowly pulled out 4 jade necklace strings from inside his coat and held them up to the enemies. Tran camp, Li camp, Little Li camp, Hong camp, the main camp. I met all your leaders last night, talked peace and unity for the land, and finally reached an agreement. From now on, Wujia Mountain Camp won't interfere with the main camp or La Camp's business to avoid messing with other villages' internal affairs. Lin Huan pointed to the signed agreement. The La Camp treaty has been signed by Wujia Mountain Camp, with official tags attached. The rescue group looked dumbfounded, clueless about what was happening. Even the Aishi market folks and villagers had question marks on their faces. "Huh? What do you mean?" Lin Huan waved his hand. "Stop here. You guys should leave. Go wash up and rest." "That's what your camp boss said." The enemy started wavering. "This really is our camp boss's jade necklace." They went to double check. And it's true. Only our tiny Li camp boss's fingerprint could be this ugly. Then they turned and left together. "All right, bros, let's bounce. Tonight, we drink," Lin Huan sneered. "Why's no one here now? What's your plan?" The leader was angry but helpless. "Damn it, just wait. Our great king will be back soon." Lin Huan casually kicked away the 2 stubborn leftovers. "Get lost!" Cut to the shrine where the god king roared furiously. "Nikiep, your face is black as a pot bottom. Drag him out for sacrifice," the henchman begged desperately. "Great king, spare me, please," he tried to explain, but that brat Lin Huan was too sly. The god king swiftly swung his sword through the henchman's neck, blood splattering everywhere, his eyes blazing. The La Camp had nowhere to run. The next morning, Lin Huan and the crew entered the forest. He held his pickaxe, super hyped, ready to dig up the whole mountain. According to the preliminary survey, this mountain's pretty barren, soil similar to the camp's, high chance there's a mine. Lin Huan gently probed the ground and found a spot marked earlier for everyone to see. "See? I found a metal chunk in this cave before." Then Lin Huan grabbed his pickaxe and sneaked into a cave, looking excited and eager to dig. Everyone else went inside and dug hard, while he just sat back whistling. "Why don't you help, you lazy bum?" Yahello saw this and scolded Lin Huan for being lazy. Smart, not some exploited labor. Suddenly, his face turned serious like he sensed something. "Wait, something's off." Lin Huan looked toward the forest ahead and remembered something. "I recall a tree got broken before." He walked to the mark he found earlier and waved Yahello over. "Yahello, check if this mark looked like this before." She looked at the mark he pointed to and commented, "This looks different from my cut, definitely smoother." Suddenly, Lin Huan's face went purple. He realized what it meant and shouted for everyone to hear. "Shit, it's a trap." Suddenly, the ground shook all around. Huge boulders started falling from the mountain toward everyone. Lin Huan looked toward the forest ahead and suddenly remembered something. "I recall a tree was broken before." He walked over to the mark he had found earlier and waved Yahello over to check it out. "Yahello, look at this mark. Was it like this before?" She looked at the mark he pointed to and commented, "This seems different from my cut. It's definitely smoother." Suddenly, Lin Huan's face turned purple. He realized what this meant and shouted for everyone to hear. "Damn, it's a trap." Immediately, the surroundings started shaking. Suddenly, huge boulders fell from the mountain onto everyone's spot. Seeing the danger, Lin Huan immediately jumped forward, pulling Yahello and warning everyone inside the cave. "Watch out." Huge hailstones kept pelting down non-stop, causing a small earthquake. That hailstorm sealed the cave entrance, and it was all set up by someone. 2 guys standing on the high mountain laughed loudly, happy their mission was done. "Haha, the camp's strategy is pretty slick, even though they didn't know what was being searched for. Being trapped there meant certain death. Haha, in a place like that, who could possibly save them?" After a terrifying landslide, Lin Huan and the others were stuck inside the cave, and if they weren't careful, they'd be ambushed right away. "Yahello, you okay?" Yahello beside him collapsed onto the ground, looking super embarrassed. "I'm fine, but can you please take your hand off me first?" The scene was awkward as his hand was on her chest, making it hard for her to breathe. Realizing he'd messed up, Lin Huan quickly pulled his hand back, his face turning red with embarrassment. I'm sorry." The people inside were terrified, not knowing what to do. "Miss Suqian, what should we do now? You gotta get us out. Our wives and kids are waiting." But Lin Huan stayed calm, gently lighting a torch and reassuring everyone. Don't worry, there's gotta be another way out. Lin Huan raised the torch, following the flame's direction to find a path guided by the cave's wind. Look, the wind's blowing the flame that way. The whole group followed the torchlight, hoping to find an exit. After a while, Lin Huan found a nearby rock crevice that looked like a way out. That spot might lead outside. Xiaola quickly threw her spear, trying to break open the path for everyone. Let me break it. He didn't hesitate to stop her by grabbing her leg, preventing her from doing something reckless. Wait, don't lose momentum. She tripped into Lin Huan's arms. He calmly explained, there is wind connecting to the outside, but judging by the structure, if it gets damaged, it could cause a landslide outside and bury us. Xiaola's face showed a pouty, slightly angry expression. What now? He walked around inspecting the cave and explained to everyone. The structure of this crevice looks like it was shaped by flowing water, meaning it was designed along the path of water falling into the crevice. Lin Huan moved to a spot and slammed a twig into the ground. Hundreds of years ago, there must have been a stream here. At the spot Lin Huan hit, fresh water started flowing out. Looks like he found the underground water vein. That's right. There's an underground water system connected to the outside, and we can swim out. While everyone was digging hard, Xiaola tugged his shirt from behind, wanting to say something. Hey, Lin Huan. She looked a bit shy, sharing her struggle. I really don't know how to swim or dive. Suddenly, Lin Huan's face twisted into a sly grin like he was plotting something. I've got a way for you to dive, but it's up to you if you want to try. Xiaola was totally freaked out by his expression, trembling stiff and frozen in place. After a while, as everyone dug wider, more water poured out. Lin Huan dove down to check things out and didn't come back for a while, making Xiaola on the shore a bit worried. It's been more than half an incense stick. Lin Huan's not in danger, right? Don't worry. She's so good, nothing will happen. Suddenly, the water surface stirred, and Lin Huan surfaced, still rocking his handsome face, finding an exit just a few minutes of diving ago. Xiaola saw him looking a bit annoyed but actually very worried about Lin Huan. A few minutes? You made us wait forever. He sat by the hole's edge. Hearing that, everyone froze, thinking they'd worried for nothing. Then Lin Huan ordered everyone to line up and go down one by one. All right, but when it was Xiaola's turn, she showed a worried expression, not wanting to go down. Lin Huan reached out his hand in front of her, making her pause. His face was gentle, showing he wanted to help her. Don't worry, my plan is foolproof. Xiaola's feelings shifted from worry to a shy blush. But suddenly, Lin Huan moved in fast, cupping her cheek and kissing her repeatedly. Xiaola was completely lost in the sweetness of his kiss, unable to pull away. Then they both jumped down and swam with the current. Thanks to Lin Huan's kiss, she successfully escaped. They kept kissing, really couldn't leave each other's lips for a second. Taking advantage of the moment, Lin Huan grabbed Xiaola's thigh to carry her faster. The river surface showed big movements. After swimming for a while, they reached a river near the forest. Lin Huan surfaced, taking a deep breath of fresh air. He and Xiaola climbed onto a nearby riverbank. She was soaking wet, and he was fiddling with something in the bushes. After a moment, Lin Huan brought out a shirt made of leaves. He'd prepared it earlier, worried she'd catch a cold. Yeah, I had some free time earlier and made you clothes from leaves. Just didn't want you to get sick. Xiaola was totally moved by his care, her cheeks flushed red. Thanks, Lin Huan. You're really good to me. Suddenly, someone from their expedition group stepped forward, holding Lin Huan's snorkel happily. Miss Su Qian, this snorkel you made is really clever. I don't know how to swim, but with this, I'm not scared. Lin Huan realized things were about to blow up. He immediately told that guy to shut up, not caring that Xiaola behind had heard everything. Shut up! Her face burned with murderous intent as she stepped forward to confront Lin Huan. Lin Huan, how dare you lie to me? Pay with your life! At that moment, another caravan passed through a small valley. The leader, seeing the peaceful scenery, couldn't help but feel a bit relieved. This stretch is quiet, and the view's not bad at all. Suddenly, a group of bandits popped out from the bushes, aiming to rob their goods. Kill them! The leader panicked as he saw their silhouettes getting closer. He shouted loudly to warn everyone, Quick! Get ready to fight! Protect the Tianhan treasure! I'll handle them! But before he could do anything, a sword strike came down, slicing him in half. Everyone trembled at the sight. Terrified and frozen, the culprit was the mountain bandit king. He sneered arrogantly, looking down on the soldiers like they were nothing. No one runs, everyone dies. Seeing how easy it was, the king pointed and ordered his men to retreat to the main camp, telling them to kill these ones. Understood. The soldiers, terrified, dropped to their knees. They trembled as they handed over their weapons, begging for mercy. Great king, please spare us, we'll serve you. The king's face twisted with disdain as he stepped forward and stabbed his sword into one of them. Who knows if I'll keep you later? If the Tianhan treasure falls into the wrong hands, I'm already punished and can't stay here. Hearing that, the soldier couldn't help but laugh loudly. The king then lifted him up with one hand. Ha ha, good, you'll work for me. The other soldiers bowed their heads in fear. They wanted to find a way to survive, begging the king to be their master. The king's face darkened with murderous intent as he looked at the trembling soldiers. Good. I need you to make a name for yourselves. The soldiers were scared but had no choice but to obey if they wanted to live. He pointed to a direction and gave them orders. The king pointed far across the mountain, ordering the soldiers to raid over there. His expression was ruthless, a wicked smile testing their resolve. Wipe out Lara camp. After a while, the king led his soldiers and henchmen to a city gate. The gate was sturdy with a clear sign. His face cold as he ordered the soldiers. His henchmen taunted, "This is the place." The soldiers smiled brightly, thinking that if they made a merit, they could survive. Leave it to us. We've trained our skills for years. This wall is nothing. Without more talk, they charged, using their bodies to ram the gate. But after a moment, the soldiers were numb and aching, collapsing to the ground. Damn, why's this so tough? They must have added extra iron. Seeing the difficulty, one soldier turned back to report, "Great king, I've never heard of a wall this hard. Let me sneak in alone and open the gate." Seeing their uselessness, the king slapped him hard. Useless fools. Without more words, he raised his spiked mace to smash the gate. Watch this. With one strike, the king cracked the wood deeply, and the tree fell. Then he called the soldiers to lift the big log back here, and together smash it. Armed with the log, the soldiers charged fiercely, ramming the gate. The first hit cracked the wall. "Come on, hurry up!" Seeing hope, their spirits rose, and they rammed again. After several hits, the wall shattered, creating a big gap. Seeing this, they prepared weapons to loot the civilians. Haha, Lara camp, give up your lives. Don't even dream of running. But what they saw was an empty city. No one inside. This shocked and scared them, unsure what to do. One turned to report to the king. "What happened?" Reporting, "Great king. Lara camp must have known your terror and fled." Hearing this, he got furious, grabbing the guy's head to check inside. "Damn it, move aside, old man's coming." The king noticed hidden wagon wheels inside the city and realized the people had fled with their belongings. Furious, he thought. They ran early, but we must gather the silver and goods. They must have used carts. Follow the wagon tracks and search. Finding nothing useful, the king and his henchmen returned to their hideout. In the forest, he didn't notice Xiao La was perched in a tree, ready with her blade. She immediately launched down but was blocked by the king's mace with one hand, his face cold and full of disdain as he looked at the ambusher. Ambush? How pathetic. Seeing her attack blocked, Xiao La jumped back to a safe spot, but now she was completely surrounded by the king's men. Damn it, running back and forth is exhausting. He took the chance to swing his mace at Xiao La, who barely raised her sword to block. "Take this!" Seeing him rush, she hurried to block, but the king's strike was too strong, shattering her great sword and throwing her far back. Luckily, Lin Huan caught her and pulled her into his arms. Holding her, he thought, the king's not only powerful, but also smart enough to track clues here. He's got both strength and brains. Truly formidable. Hearing himself disrespected, the king's face darkened. "You're praising me, huh?" Lin Huan said nothing, calm as ever. He looked at him and smiled softly as he floated down from the hill. Seeing that, Su Qian was a bit stunned. "Lin Huan, how can you just hang in the air like that? I'm using qi techniques." "You wouldn't get it." Though he said that, deep down he knew himself too well. "It's too high up. I'm not brave enough to jump." Actually, some people used ropes and tree branches as support to keep Lin Huan suspended. The Su family head cut in and gave him two choices. "Keep flirting and I'll let you meet face to face later. Looks like you're pretty tough. I'll give you two paths. 1, become my slave, or 2, die. Choose." Lin Huan landed lightly and approached him. He didn't rush to pick either option the Su family head offered. "I choose a third way, a challenge." Everyone present froze, not understanding what was going on. Challenge? Even Su Qian was dumbfounded. Seeing their reactions, Lin Huan reminded them of the rules. According to ancient rules, if you beat the camp leader, you take over. The Su family head was furious, his face darkening as he stepped closer to Lin Huan. "Damn it, you still dare to challenge me?" Lin Huan stayed calm and asked, "You scared?" The scene between the two men was tense, their killing intent blazing under the scorching sun. Su Qian was worried, but the others were confident in their young master. "Is this gonna be okay? I've never seen Lin Huan throw a punch. Relax. She's a freaking genius. There's no way she'll lose." Lin Huan motioned with his hand, inviting the Su family head to come at him. The Su family head didn't waste words and threw a punch right at Lin Huan, who was surprised at the speed. But it seemed like he anticipated it, using his leg as a pivot to dodge. "But I'm faster." Lin Huan smoothly moved behind the Su family head after the punch, shocking him. The Su family head turned with a suspicious look. "Where'd you learn that footwork?" Realizing he underestimated him, the Su family head analyzed Lin Huan's fighting style. "I seriously misjudged you. Your moves are weird but effective. like your upper and lower body are two different people. Lin Huan was a bit surprised someone figured out his movement pattern. Turns out he used body enhancement, controlling his lower half separately to dodge while the upper half moved, forcing a split between top and bottom, but thinking about the awkwardness made him a little annoyed. The catch was, when moving, the upper body couldn't control the lower half's twisting. Lin Huan got into fighting stance, ready to get serious. Now it's my turn. Everyone was confused by his stance, not knowing what he planned. What the hell is that? Lin Huan pulled his leg back and threw a side kick, but the Su family head blocked it. Start with the whip kick. He immediately followed with a kick to the Su family head's head. The Su family head saw Lin Huan's attack had no power and sneered, unfazed. Then he grabbed Lin Huan tight, trying to lock him down. Let's see where you run. Lin Huan just smiled, like this was all part of his plan, exactly as expected. Then he jumped up, escaping the Su family head's grip, and quickly broke free. Using that momentum, he slammed his knee straight into the Su family head's face. Take this knee. After that, the Su family head's face was a bloody mess, but he still didn't want to lose. Damn it, not done yet. Without wasting words, Lin Huan elbowed him straight in the head, making him spit blood. Take this too. After that attack, the Su family head collapsed, blood pouring from his nose. But as a seasoned fighter, he got back up. Standing, he wiped the blood from his face and wondered, "Why didn't you give me a final blow?" Lin Huan smiled softly. That's what a real man does. He showed a triumphant look, ready to declare to everyone, if that's the case, then from now on, the great king is. But the Su family head was a bastard too. That's what a real man does. He showed a triumphant look, ready to declare to everyone, if that's the case, then from now on, the great king is. But the Su family head was a bastard too. Lin Huan, you old bastard. He took the chance to swing his mace, aiming to finish it all. No preaching. I'm a bandit. Only killing ends things. The dart the Su family head threw was caught by Lin Huan with his teeth. Like that, he wanted to kill me? He spat the dart out, smirking with contempt. That's on you. No idea where he pulled out a treasure. Suddenly, Lin Huan slung a huge cannon over his shoulder. Where's the ammo? Light it up. The hot cannon pointed straight at the Su family head, catching him off guard. He didn't know what it was, but after a moment, a beam of light shot out, completely blinding the Su family head. Everyone watching that terrifying scene fell silent. Lin Huan rested the cannon on his shoulder, looking super smug. They said fight with fists, but no weapons? That's just itching my hands. After dealing with the Su family head, Lin Huan ordered his men to clean up the bodies. What goes around comes around. He looked at the cannon in his hand, sighed with some regret. The cement barrel only lasts 2 or 3 shots, then it's crushed and hard to find again. Then he looked at the Su family head's followers. But for you guys, that's enough. So from now on, the great king's spot goes to... Suddenly, one of them stepped up, wanting the position. I'll take it. Then Bing pulled out a badge, grinning slyly. Long time no see, Lin Huan. Here's the card to lead the 100 camps. Follow my orders. Kill him. Lin Huan gently rubbed the cannon in his hand, warning him, aren't you afraid you'll turn into the ruined king? But he also had something in his hand that stopped me from attacking. Of course I'm scared, but if the villagers of La Family Farm die with me, it's not unjust. Innocent people struggling helplessly. Xiaola couldn't hold back his anger, but luckily Lin Huan stopped him. You dare. Calm down. Seeing that, he laughed loudly like he was sure he'd won. Ha ha. I bet you don't have the guts to shoot. Talking nonsense, Lin Huan didn't waste words and was about to give him a taste of lead. Someone light the fire, but despite everyone's calm, the fire was lit. Xiaola was terrified because his loved ones were inside. Lin Huan, that's my family. Don't worry. Trust me. Chubing wasn't scared. He brought all the villagers to the front to see what Lin Huan planned to do. He sneered with contempt, wanting to watch Lin Huan's little stunt. With so many people packed like that, I bet after the fire blazes up, all that's left will be ashes. The gun barrel started to flash. Ignoring his taunts, Lin Huan fired, creating a huge flash of light. The bullet grazed Chubing's face, making him panic a bit. Missed the shot? Understanding Lin Huan's plan, he laughed with utter disdain. Ha ha, almost scared me there. Finally you changed direction. Probably didn't dare to kill them. Lin Huan calmly laughed at Chubing's innocence. I already killed you. His face was full of confusion, not knowing what Lin Huan meant. What do you mean? Trying to fool me? I'm not stupid. Suddenly, Chubing noticed something below, couldn't believe there was a lot of water flowing underground. That's when Lin Huan used a rope to fly up and explain to Chubing. This is from the previous groundwater survey, connected to a small river. Suddenly, it rushed in fast from somewhere, and in a flash, the underground water flowed out, turning into a stream that washed everything away. Damn it, Lin Huan, I won't let this go. Seeing everything was going as planned, Lin Huan sat on a tree and ordered, telling all units on the trees to start spreading the nets. Immediately, a net like a fishing net was cast. This net helped keep people from being swept away. Lin Huan was happy seeing this, holding his fan and laughing loudly, meaning they were all caught in one net. Ha ha, suddenly I remember I haven't logged online in a long time. Xiao La and the servants nearby looked a bit judgmental. Is the young lady crazy or what? At this moment, she was full of questions and stepped forward to ask Lin Huan, this battle may be won, but what you promised me hasn't been settled yet. Huh? You said you want to improve the soil quality at La Family Farm? Lin Huan pointed to the flowing water and explained, I carved the waterway checkpoints, not just for this. Then he revealed the real reason. Then I dug channels to manually bring water into the fields. Everything will be solved immediately. Lin Huan's face was full of calculation as he opened his fan. Also, I found a mine. I found someone to operate it, and there's a plan to expand production. Everyone was surprised hearing this, didn't expect that was his motive. Since when did this happen? After a while, the water drained away. Lin Huan separated the villagers from the bandits. This belongs to our La Family Farm. The land is here, damn it, if anyone dares to rebel. But Xiao La's face was heavy. She kept staring at him. Lin Huan felt a bit helpless, but she was extremely worried. Are you sick or what? Is some evil energy messing with your head? What I said earlier is the truth. He changed the subject and pointed toward the cave entrance where the two had come out. Do you remember when we dived before? Remembering that awkward scene made Xiao La shyly cover her face. Who said that? Why bring that up now? But then Lin Huan found something else while diving with her. That's when I discovered the mineral location. But mining underwater is too troublesome. Hearing that, Xiao La was annoyed, but he didn't notice anything. Back then, you were thinking about this? Why? After a moment, Lin Huan continued explaining what he saw and moved on. Xiao La was furious. After blasting here, the waterways will be redirected and we can start mining. She didn't want to care anymore, her face full of helplessness. So, where's the mine you said you opened? When will you call for reinforcements? Lin Huan pointed to the exhausted bandits lying over there. Here, they're all the reinforcements. Chu Bing, having drunk too much water, was unconscious, foam at the mouth. Hearing that, Xiao La panicked and disagreed. No, not villagers. Their hearts will change. Right, young lady. If they sneak out and report the officials that we opened a private mine, it'll be a huge problem. Lin Huan calmly held a whistle to prevent that from happening, so I have to. Lin Huan opened a bright path for the bandits to reform through labor. Lin Huan brought out a scripture book for Xiao La to see. Starting today, a mining team will be formed. The reformed prisoners will do labor, and the villagers at La Family Farm will be the leaders of each group and responsible for supervision. Then about the mine's organizational structure and wage standards, you can read this book I just finished. She heard this but still had some doubts. But what if this group of prisoners doesn't obey us? He comforted her worries, then looked at the bandits. You don't need to worry. Lin Huan looked at Chu Bing's group with a nasty grin. Tomorrow, I'll personally train them. He didn't know what Lin Huan planned and challenged. Why don't you dare to act? As long as we live, we'll kill you. If you're so tough, then kill me. Seeing that, he ordered his men to ignore the guy's wild provocations. Come on, come here, you blockhead. Watching Lin Huan's crew setting up the campfire, Chu Bing didn't know what Lin Huan planned, so he didn't dare make a move, pacing back and forth like a woman. Lin Huan then brought out a big hot pot and shouted loud enough for the bandits to hear. The torture began, but everyone, including Lin Huan, sat down to eat and drink their fill, laughing and joking. Ram Jia, hey Lin Huan, don't grab my meat. Camp leader, no matter how high your rank is, you gotta let others eat too. The bandits had their mouths gagged and drooling but couldn't enjoy the food. Smells so good. After a while, the whole gang was stuffed and sitting on the ground relaxing. Lin Huan looked toward the other group and laid down some rules. You guys just want to eat hot pot? Then sign up for the mining crew and you'll get to eat every few days. Think about it. Working 10 hours a day and getting a day off every 6 days, that kind of deal doesn't exist outside. He stood up, full of heroic spirit, continuing to persuade the bandits. Friends, aren't you tired of eating today's meal and then scrambling for tomorrow's? Aren't you sick of all the killing? Aren't you fed up with people yelling at you all day long? Lin Huan showed a look of salvation, wanting to change their mindset. Come join the La Jia mining crew. No hunger, no exhaustion, no orders. The bandit leaders, starving, felt a bit moved inside. Only work makes you rich. Work is glory. Seeing his men about to be swayed, Chu Bing glared fiercely, scaring them off. Who dares to go? Hey, sword guy, wipe your drool. Even though he was drooling and blushing from being called out, Lin Huan took everyone except Chu Bing and explained, this round of labor reform spots are full. The next batch will have to wait. He then led them into a school, confusing the bandits a bit. Isn't this about labor reform? What's a school got to do with it? Lin Huan and Chu La played the role of two instructors at the board. Labor is obviously necessary, but have you ever thought about what labor really is? Why do we work? What can labor bring? He pulled out a book wanting them to understand, bought it so we can reason it out. The bandits didn't get it at first, but then they realized something and grasped the truth. Their eyes sparkled like tamed puppies. They were moved by Lin Huan's truth and kept cheering. Seeing the mood rising, he shouted louder, amplifying their feelings. So, we gotta recognize the value of work to get rich. Working people are the masters. Now Lin Huan could sway them, but Chu La beside him looked a bit worried, thinking, turning them into our people is easy. Now everyone's a comrade worker. But isn't this kind of preaching rebellious? He just smiled softly, trying to ease her mind. No way. Everyone in the cave is busting their ass for the country. 1, 2, 3, dig. 1, 2, 3, dig. Lin Huan stood outside holding a megaphone and called out loud, "Attention units, end of the first workday, time to clock out." Everyone happily enjoyed their meal and chatted, still able to eat after work hours. Way better than stealing and robbing. Yeah, wish granted. Chu Bing held a chicken drumstick, glancing with disdain, easily bribed you all with just one meal. He turned his head and opened his mouth to bite the drumstick, but when he bit down, the drumstick vanished. He glared at Lin Huan, who raised an eyebrow teasingly. If you don't want to eat, you gotta say so. He spun around, happily savoring the chicken in his mouth. This flavor's amazing. Reminds me of when I was a kid. Chu Bing gritted his teeth in anger but couldn't do a thing. Lin Huan turned and told everyone, placing another drumstick on his tray. When the mining ends, labor reform ends. I'll head to Shangjing and you guys can go home. Hearing that, someone sighed. Oh, it's been a long time since I went home. Another chimed in. After I finish labor reform, I'll definitely go back. Chu Bing chewed the drumstick, frowning with disgust. What's so great about going home? Someone watching the happy talk from afar clenched their fist. Master Lin, when the time comes, drop by my place. Ha. I gotta travel the world. Might have already passed by your place. Chula held her wrist, looking sad. Lin Huan's leaving soon? Lin Huan tiredly pulled the blanket. Slowly lowering himself as a supervisor is exhausting. He lay down, about to pull the blanket up, sleepy as hell. Suddenly sensing something off, his face froze. Lin Huan quickly sat up and lifted the blanket to look inside. He was startled to see Chula's seductive figure lying on top of him. You? She casually pulled the blanket aside and softly called his name, Lin Huan. Looking at her so close, Lin Huan blushed and stammered, I'm a person. Seriously. Chula moved closer, whispering, husband, come here. He gently touched her cheek. Lin Huan forced a smile and advised, just won a battle. Can't blame you for being excited, but you should calm down a bit. Suddenly, Lin Huan noticed a few drops of water on his face. Chula sobbed, looking pitiful. Lin Huan, I really can't take it. Is there nothing about me you like? He quickly wiped her tears, soothing her gently. That's not true. You're adorable and cute. Of course I like you. But before he could finish, Chula interrupted, upset. No, if I'm so good, then why do you want to leave? Lin Huan tenderly hugged her to comfort her. Sorry, something's gotta be done by someone. Before, I was just a dude who cared about happiness. But now seeing how hard you grind to survive, I really feel like I should do something different. You sighed helplessly. Besides, I'll stick around a bit to explain to the officials about the birthday event for everyone. Su Qian angrily grabbed your shoulder tight, then tricked you. Lin Huan closed his eyes and smiled softly. Also, I got this gift I want to give you. The next morning, everyone was confused, whispering, wondering what the hell was going on. Lin, the big boss, already said it. Just listen up. Suddenly, a voice rang out, grabbing everyone's attention, from all the reform prisoners to the distant townsfolk. Today's the first time for the heart-to-heart talk session. Lin Huan pushed his glasses up and reached out toward them. Everyone was split into teams, 10 people each, meeting up, talking about life, dreams, your mistakes, and what you hope for in the future. Everyone quickly sat in a circle, and someone asked, this heart-to-heart thing, is it really just sitting around talking? What are we even supposed to say? The person next to him added, yeah, just sitting there staring at each other feels kinda awkward, right? Bing turned his head and whispered, trashing it as nonsense. Lin Huan smiled brightly and raised a finger. Let me start by talking about myself first. Then he went on to tell his story. Since I was a kid, I sucked at school, got beaten a lot. I remember once during a festival, I broke the neighbor's lantern, got scared of getting caught, so I jumped into the river and drifted for a long time. Then, guess what happened? Everyone leaned in, eager to hear. What happened? He put his hand on his chest, acting heartbroken. Turns out, instead of beating or scolding me, my mom hugged me and cried for a long time. Back then I didn't get it, but now I do. He slightly opened his eyes, sneaking a glance at the little note he had prepared. Lin Huan closed his eyes again, trying to squeeze out a few tears. Parents do it all for their kids, and home is the only harbor we've got. Parents, I miss you both. Everyone got choked up hearing that. I miss home too. I should have stayed there, not followed Xiao Ju to the 10th Sun Mountain Camp. Bing sobbed, clutching the person next to him. Boo-hoo, Mom, I miss you. The other guy got hugged so hard he freaked out, pushed the hand away. Gross. Lin Huan smiled and gently patted his shoulder to comfort him. It's okay. Work hard here, make amends. After reform labor, you'll stand on your own 2 feet. Hearing that, he wiped his tears with a determined look. Lin Huan slowly walked toward someone. He hugged Su Qian's shoulder and pointed, Look, these people are the gift I'm leaving for you. At that moment, everyone was hugging each other, sniffing back tears, a flower of hope blooming on a little mountain. On the way, a group was escorting a horse carriage. Someone outside whispered into the carriage, Boss, we're almost there. A hand pulled back the curtain. Yan Shu was reading a book and spoke up. No doubt this was the place that stole the Empress Dowager's birthday. He ordered the person beside him to scout ahead, and the rest to prepare well. Today's gonna be a do-or-die fight. The other bowed respectfully, accepting the order. Quickly, the whole group shouted in unison. Elsewhere, a big sign read, Niu Family Hideout. At the camp, an old lady was calmly rocking on a chair when suddenly, a sharp blade appeared from afar. The old lady, eyes closed, sensed something approaching. She startled, looking at the figure raising a sword to strike, but suddenly Su Qian appeared, blocking the blow. Why attack? Her strike cut the blade in half, the old lady still trembling. The attacker cursed angrily. Who dares get violent? Lin Huan appeared beside Su Qian, smiling lightly. Sir, don't be so aggressive. What's your name and rank? He sneered, signaling the men behind to charge. Sir, my house serves as a 4th-rank infantry officer of the Imperial Court, Wu Yanshu. I'm here to take down your criminals. Men, arrest him. Yes, Captain. Lin Huan waved calmly, voice steady. Why rush? Can't we just sit down and chat? The guy charged arrogantly. I'm here to talk with your grandpa. Lin Huan leaned back, smoothly dodging the slash. Fine then, I won't be polite. Without hesitation, he shouted orders. All the guards launched multiple attacks, and Lin's men suddenly appeared from behind them. They didn't even realize what was happening. Turning around stunned, Lin Huan yelled, Lin Clan, 1,000 years / covering his eyes with one hand, exclaiming, Ouch, just watching hurts. They clutched their bodies, writhing in pain, faces darkening. He turned around, grinning as the guys got hit in their weak spots and collapsed, savoring the moment, picking chrysanthemums by the fence, leisurely admiring the southern mountains. Poetry, poetry. The group was still trembling from the pain, but the guy stubbornly threatened. Let me go now. There are plenty of soldiers here. You won't get away. Lin Huan waved helplessly. You're weird, coming to surrender yourself, then telling me to let you go. Lin Huan silently watched the group clutching their butts as they ran off. Su Qian looked up at him, wondering why he let them go. Wouldn't it be better to have hostages? He calmly pointed and explained, it's fine dealing with regular officials, but not with commanders. He's clearly a corrupt official. He doesn't care about the lives of these people. She asked again, confused. Why's that? Lin Huan continued. Normally, bandits leave the innocent behind, but they recklessly used knives to kill people. That was clearly an order from an official. Normal folks wouldn't dare swing a blade like that. Zhao Long looked up admiringly at Lin Huan. How could someone come up with such a shameless trick? He snapped back, startled. I had no choice. This is called cleverness, not shamelessness. She blinked expectantly. So what's next? Lin Huan turned his head to watch the direction the crowd had run off, betting everything, risking it all on my reputation. Over here, a guy hurried up to report to the Lord. Yan Shu was sitting on a subordinate's back, sipping tea and reading, but when he heard that, he got pissed and started cursing. Damn it, couldn't even scout properly, and got hurt too. He reached out to grab the subordinate's sword, raising it high to strike down. What a useless piece of trash. On the other side, the scared guy quickly came up with an excuse to save face. Reporting to the Lord, there's cheating, this is cheating. He trembled, kneeling low on the ground. The camp leader, that's Lin Huan, wants me to inform the Lord. Yanshu stopped his action at that. Who's Lin Huan? The subordinate respectfully held out the token in his hand to him. This was his sign of authority. He rubbed his chin, observing, Lin Huan, this jade token looks kind of familiar. Maybe it belongs to Ning Zilan. Yanshu grabbed the letter quickly and opened it, reading every word inside. Magic white wind. This flower head is not easy to place. The matter involves the military, Ning Zilan's mansion, revealing a look of interest. Oh, pretty clever, Lin Huan Ning Zilan. He waved his hand, ordering his subordinate. I remember now. Quickly bring me my poetry collection from the other day. The guy ran over fast and respectfully handed over a 3-volume book. Yan Shu held the book, running his hand over the silk thread. Ning Zilan, proper and elegant, along with Ling Ji. Lin Tian has intentions. No matter why he's here, Sending me poems must mean he wants something from me. He spun around, waving his hand excitedly. Then, let's go meet him and see. Outside, a few soldiers were guarding, and from inside the mansion came hearty laughter. Lin Huan and Yan Shu sat side by side in the room, clinking their glasses lightly. Yan Shu laughed out loud. True masters don't show their faces. Little fairy Lin Huan, yet here I am meeting you. He waved his hand, smiling modestly. No way, no way. I'm still far behind Lord Wu. He pointed at the pile of rare jewels. But, what's going on with the birthday event? You know I can't disobey orders. If you can't give me a reasonable explanation, I won't be merciful, Lin Huan replied confidently. I'll tell you about that. He looked at the system and pressed the agree button. 830 trade points to improve the skill. 7 treasures, spirit dragon heart, enhancing expression, persuasion, and inspiration. Duration 2 hours, consumption 100 points, confirm exchange. Lin Huan was secretly thrilled. I've been craving this for a long time. Seeing spirit dragon heart really is an acting skill. Quickly, his whole body felt like it was bathed in sparkling lights, the 7 treasures spirit dragon heart unlocking. Lin Huan leaned in close, whispering, Lord Wu, aren't you curious about me? A proper little fairy? Why appear here? Yan Shu perked up, eager for gossip. Is there a secret? He held his head shyly. In others' eyes, I really am a talented and handsome little scholar. Then he immediately switched to a pitiful, sparkling-eyed look. But at home, I'm just the youngest miss of the Ning family. No money, no power, left cold and alone, having to endure women's sly glances every day. Yan Shu startled, stepping back slightly. I get it, but what does this have to do with the mountain camp? Lin Huan rushed forward, grabbing his hand, looking sincere. I came here because of you. He gestured toward the pile of goods in the distance. Maybe you don't know. My family always trades in rare goods, and this birthday event also has some of our stuff inside. So I have a plan. Lin Huan seriously explained, bribing the escort team, personally becoming an escort, using this connection to get to the capital, becoming your support. Not forgetting to add some salt and spice, not knowing where those people suddenly attacked from, only showing real strength by fighting them for 300 rounds. Yan Shu's sharp eyes glanced at him. Bribery and wanting to be my support? Do you know? That's enough to get your head chopped off. Lin Huan pushed a box toward him. You don't mind checking this out? Before he could finish, Yan Shu raised his hand to stop him. Enough. I'm not that kind of guy. But with the other hand, he gently opened the box. He was surprised to see the neatly arranged, sparkling items inside. What's this? Pretty nice. Lin Huan smiled and explained, this isn't a bribe for you. Just a small gift. Lin Huan happily pointed. I heard the current emperor loves exquisite rare toys and often rewards his subordinates. This little badge was specially made for the emperor. Yan Shu closed the box with one hand and stroked his beard with the other. What do you mean? He smirked and proposed. We make these badges for the emperor, report their use, and you'll have the right to make these in the future. If others do it first, won't we lose out? He covered his mouth, laughing with delight. Oh, this sounds interesting. Consider it your deliberate life-saving work. Lin Huan's plan was ready. This was simple. Lord Wu bravely fought the bandits, leading the charge, personally clearing out all the disputes, surely the only one with great merit in the past. I witnessed it all. Yan Shu sighed deeply. Fine. You're wise, but we all belong to Lord Yidong's faction. Don't stand on the wrong side. He tilted his head, clapping his hands. You can rest assured. I've prepared everything. I heard the Emperor loves rare stones, so we should send Lord Tong to search for the stone, so I prepared this strange rock. From outside, a group of people struggled carrying a huge stone in. Seeing the big rock, he happily stepped closer. Good? Sharp edges. This quality is top-grade stone, he thought to himself. Isn't this just freshly mined? Ning Zilan touched the big rock in front of her, then turned to praise him. You're sharp-eyed, no fumbling. Looking at you, I get the rules. What do you want? Just spit it out. Do you want to stop being a live-in son-in-law, or should I give you a few beauties? As soon as she finished, Lin Huan's face flushed red as 3 beauties surrounded him. He quickly pushed them away and cleared his throat awkwardly. No. Gotta save face for Lady Suqian. What I want is something else. Lin Huan stepped forward, bowed low. I hope Lord Wu can help me get into the capital quickly for the exam. He gently placed a hand on Lin Huan's shoulder, assuring him, that's easy. Just follow me from now on. Very quickly, he left and the door was shut. Xiao Jiu walked beside Lin Huan, frowning in disbelief. Could he really believe such a reason? He just pointed and smiled. After all, gotta build connections. Emperor, Lord Tong, Inspector, Lin Huan. Lin Huan slowly explained. Chiang's birthday was no big deal, but if he could seize benefits from Ning Zilan and sneak into the credit, plus that old eunuch causing a ruckus, conveniently recruiting a little brother like me wouldn't be a loss. At this moment, Even if you said aliens did it, he'd believe it. Xiao Ju clenched his hand in confusion. But why do you want to collude and cheat? We can stand firm and pass the exam honestly. He grabbed his own collar, turning his face to show pain. At first, I thought the same, but I saw many in the village couldn't afford food, had no warm clothes, were bullied and oppressed, and I couldn't stand it anymore. Lin Huan clenched his fists, eyes blazing with determination. I want to help people as fast as possible, so when I leave, I won't have regrets. Lin Huan and Ning Zilan stood aside watching the group tilling the soil. Ning Zilan waved a fan in her hand, sighing in complaint. What's good to plant on this ruined land? Wouldn't it be better to just raise pigs? Lin Huan stood silently behind, but the corner of his mouth twitched a few times. You're the inspector. You don't think about the food needed for livestock? If there's none, what will the animals eat? This guy might be dumb. He frowned and waved his hand, ordering to kill those people and report back. The subordinate took the order, immediately drawing his sword to attack the group. Wait. Lin Huan was startled, quickly shouting, Why? Seeing his reaction, Ning Zilan looked at him suspiciously. He scratched his head awkwardly. I mean, it's not worth it. Lin Huan awkwardly came up with an excuse. Please reconsider. What if sparing them brings endless wealth later? He listened with interest and said, Let me hear it. Lin Huan closed his eyes and softly explained, This place is the only short route connecting north and south. Otherwise, you'd have to go around the mountain, which wastes a lot of resources. That's why there's a small mountain camp here. Lin Huan described a scene of sitting on a pile of treasures, with those people bowing respectfully in gratitude. Today we control this bandit gang and no one else knows. So, the mountain camp was guarded by bandits, collecting tolls on the road, becoming a minor traffic power. Lin Huan happily talked about the benefits. This means this business is totally ours. Ning Zilan smiled approvingly. Very good. This is like bringing big businesses around under Lord Tong's influence. He stepped forward and lightly pushed the sword at the subordinate's neck. For a bandit group this smart, they'll resist under pressure, but they'll take double revenge. Hearing Lin Huan's words, he imagined the beauties before him. Then they'd collect tolls and offer beauties to you? Isn't that great? Thinking of being surrounded by beauties flattering him, he folded his fan, face full of excitement. Nice, nice, Ning Zilan angrily pointed and ordered. Go get some food to distribute here. Two subordinates looked at each other confused. Huh? He rubbed his chin, acting like he cared. Ning Zilan turned happily. Lin Huan, come with me to Wanghu Road. Lord Tong is there. Make sure you behave well. He quickly responded and followed. All right, don't forget to hurry and prepare. Later somewhere else. Xiaoju sat on a chair and spoke. I know our perspectives are totally different. She bowed her head, avoiding Lin Huan's gaze. This small mountain camp can't stop you from leaving. He gently reached out to comfort her. There's no way I don't want to stay. Lin Huan gently reassured her. You're the woman I talk to the most. I always wanted to run away before, but now I want to use everything I have to help a kind person like you live well. Hearing this, Xiaoju looked up with sparkling, watery eyes. She slowly stepped closer. The thin shirt on her slipped off Lin Huan's shoulder and fell softly to the ground. Before leaving, Lin Huan blushed, looking at Xiaoju, who quietly spoke. Us. In his eyes reflected her tempting springtime figure. The next morning, Xiaoju shouted after Lin Huan's fading silhouette, Husband, we will meet again. She stood by a small sprout, carefully flipping through pages of a book. You keep the seed. I'll grow it strong. Thunder roared loudly in the sky, rain poured like water, horse hooves splashed in small puddles. Ning Zilan angrily cursed, Damn it, rain right now? Find shelter fast. Lin Huan pointed toward the inn in the distance. Lord Wu, there's a tea house up ahead, and everyone's soaked through from the rain. Yenthu couldn't help but get annoyed. Damn it, looks like we got a crash here tonight. The inn looked old and deserted at first glance, cobwebs everywhere, and the owner was nodding off behind the counter. They quickly moved inside and settled down. Lin Huan nervously glanced around. The vibe was straight out of a horror story. Outside, lightning flashed across the sky, and a group of black-clad people wielding swords was approaching. He turned his head, saw the group, and his face went pale, stammering. Damn, we're screwed. Nighttime, heavy rain. At this inn, Lin Huan sat at the tea table staring off with a thoughtful look. At that moment, someone discreetly shielded was being supported by two men as they entered. One of them ordered 4 large cups of tea. The waiter came out with a smile. All right, guests, please come inside. After watching them for a while, Lin Huan judged these people weren't ordinary. Yen Thu was puzzled. Why tell me this? Analyze it yourself. The footprints clearly showed it was raining, but the prints were only from the front feet. He immediately realized they had internal martial arts skills. Lin Huan glanced at them but said it didn't concern them. Suddenly, he seemed to notice something and exclaimed, Oh, wait. Lin Huan looked toward a painting. Hung on the wooden wall, there was a bulletin board. He sighed in frustration. God, why do I always run into these bloody fight scenes? Suddenly, the sound of blood dripping onto the floor caught Lin Huan's attention. The shady group was restless. What now? She's bleeding a lot. The poison was still on the inside of her shoulder. Gotta think of an antidote. Damn it. Those damn court dogs. Sooner or later I'll wipe them all out. He grumbled silently and took a sip of tea, feeling that sharpening his hearing wasn't helping, hearing all this crap. Suddenly, a hand slapped Lin Huan's shoulder from behind. "Hey, guest," Dreamsword asked friendly. "Can I borrow some drink? I want to warm up." Yenthu didn't wait for an answer and waved him off sharply. "Get lost. Do you even know who I am?" He turned hostile immediately. "I guess you all know who I am, so don't force me to act. It's just a few sips of booze." Lin Huan prayed silently on the side. Oh no, this greedy bastard doesn't know shit. Without hesitation, he pointed and ordered, "People, teach him a lesson he won't forget." Dreamsword looked at the rushing men and snorted coldly, full of contempt. "Don't know what's good for you." He quickly grabbed the sword hilt at his waist. Dreamsword swung the blade at them. In an instant, deep cuts appeared on the necks of each guard. He watched them fall one by one with a smug smile and sheathed his sword. Dreamsword lightly tossed a wine jar to one of his followers who caught it. Yenthu angrily pointed at him. "Who the hell are you? How dare you ambush a court official?" Dreamsword laughed coldly and pressed close, making Yenthu tremble in fear. "Court official? Just what I wanted to hear." His eyes turned wicked. "All those court dogs gotta die." Lin Huan watched helplessly from the corner, rubbing his head. "God, crazy meets idiot. What am I supposed to do now?" Yenthu's face turned pale as he questioned. "You guys attacked Eagle Tower." Dreamsword sneered. "Good. You know it. Want to go one-on-one with me?" He bowed his head and closed his eyes, sighing deeply. Seconds later, Yenthu knelt down, banging his head repeatedly, begging, "Please spare me." Lin Huan saw his cowardice and turned green. Oh man, back then it was all nuts. On a small street 20 years ago, martial arts thrived in the market, not peaceful like now. People on the street gathered amazed. The influence of officials couldn't even compare to martial arts sects. A thug was abusing his power, beating and yelling. "You mess with the Golden Martial Sect, you're asking for death." The official was terrified, begging for mercy. "Stop hitting! Stop hitting!" Some people bowed their heads, handing over money. Even the influence of gangs and noble families weakened by many rising factions. At that time, a strong change quietly took place. Fierce battles broke out continuously in the arena. Arrows flew like storms. The court used various incentives as bait to recruit some of the world's biggest clans and launched a surprise attack at the martial arts gathering. One by one, they fell. All dissenters in the arena were slaughtered that day. Since then, rivers and lakes were tightly controlled by the court. These noble families became royal eagle dogs, calling themselves the Moon Harmony Society. A group of survivors escaped, nursing grudges, hiding in a shabby house. After this battle, the remaining gangs who survived the disaster went underground and united, killing the court's eagle dogs and joining rebellious activities. Each of them had the same tattoo on their arms. They were the ones spreading rumors about Eagle Tower. Back to the present. Dreamsword raised his sword, engraved with the 3 words, Eagle Tower. "Don't worry, we've got time tonight." He stabbed straight down, making Yenthu scream in pain. "Dying by Eagle Tower's hand, you won't die unjustly." Lin Huan silently watched and sighed heavily. He suddenly spoke up. "Wait, I got something to say." Yenthu hurriedly hugged his wound and sat up. "Little Lin, if you'd said that earlier, would I have dodged his strike?" Lin Huan stared intently into Mangqiam's eyes. In a flash, he closed the gap, forcing him to step back. "Fast moves, you're trained in martial arts." Taking advantage of Mangqiam's distraction, Lin Huan snatched the sword from his hand. Mangqiam panicked, seeing his insane speed. "Damn, he just took my sword right out." Lin Huan's eyes gleamed brightly as he smirked. I wanted to say, Lin Huan slipped past him and stabbed the sword into the wounded arm of Yan Shu, whose face turned pale and speechless. You. He turned back to Mangqiam. "Yeah, I'm an undercover from the secret Lin Ying Tower." Lin Huan whispered, "I'm not gonna die, trust me. This is just acting." Yan Shu jumped. "Then don't stab for real, man. You gotta commit to the act." Lin Huan pulled the sword out and stood up. "I got this problem. You guys say I'm from Lin Ying Tower. Then where's the signal?" Mangqiam was confused. "Signal? What the hell's signal?" Lin Huan casually tossed the sword back to Mangqiam. "Right, no signal at all. You passed the test." Mangqiam's face darkened, his eyes flashing dangerously. "Damn, you trying to fool me? This won't work on me." Lin Huan stayed calm despite the suspicion and shot back. "Huh? Fool you? I'm hiding under this dumb official's name, and you come to mess things up. Then I took your sword and stabbed him to vent some anger. You still doubt me? Then why give your sword back? I'm not stupid." Mangqiam angrily pointed his sword at him. "This makes no damn sense." "I've never heard Lin Ying Tower has undercover agents." Lin Huan remained unfazed. "Saying that won't help. What's most important now? You forget?" He gently pushed the sword away with 2 fingers. Saving lives is the priority. We can't lose a top fighter from Lin Ying Tower. Otherwise, who do we have to fight the court? He pointed at the person sitting in the corner. I don't trust you, but I'll give you a chance. Heal him, and I'll spare your life. Otherwise, die. Lin Huan stepped toward that person. I know my own body's meridians well, and this one's no different. A female body appeared as he pulled off the cloak. Lin Huan froze, his face instantly flushed red, and a nosebleed trickled out without him realizing. How is this possible? Seeing this, the two behind him looked deadly serious. We've temporarily blocked her acupuncture meridians, but the wound is a special reverse hook for the Moonlight Society, and we can't save her. The wound's too close to the heart, no sudden moves. Two swords simultaneously pressed against Lin Huan's neck with urging sounds. Come on, hurry up and save her. Lin Huan kept smiling calmly, but inside he was freaking out. How the hell do you save someone now? A hidden weapon shaped like a hooked poison needle advanced. The Moonlight Society. This weapon was made by an old man and handed to assassins. The inventor was the hidden weapon master Kim Bat Hua, the shadow son Kim Quan Truong. Lin Huan looked at the woman's condition. This hidden weapon will activate once inside the body, hooking into flesh and blood like a fish hook that can't be pulled out. Mong Kiem leaned by the window, leisurely sipping tea. She's the one poisoned by this weapon. You save her, but if you mess up, he threw the cup in his hand. The tea smashed against the wall behind Yanshu, who screamed in terror. You guys do your job. Why care about me? Lin Huan frowned and pushed the sword away. You treat doctors like this? What's that long thing on her neck? How can you save her? Lin Huan pointed at the annoyed crowd behind and stressed. Now I'm the doctor. You all gotta follow my orders. He seriously commanded, bring me warm water, and towels too. Hurry up, stop spacing out. Mong Kiem folded his arms and praised, pouring hot water to loosen the blockage, definitely professional. Lin Huan took the stuff, wiping his face with one hand, holding the water bottle with the other. It's freezing, gotta warm up a bit. Seeing this, Mong Kiem was so pissed he was speechless. Yanshu sighed, is Lin Huan crazy or what? Mong Kiem gritted his teeth, ready to draw his sword. Damn it, you messing with me? But then he widened his eyes in shock. Lin Huan's fingers skillfully pressed acupuncture points on the poisoned woman, her face pale, softly crying out in pain. Vuong Qian angrily rushed at the bastard, but Mong Kiem stopped him. Wait. Vuong Qian looked upset. This technique's too exposed. It might hurt her. Mong Kiem rubbed his chin expectantly. Relax. I think he can fix her. Lin Huan held the woman's shoulder with one hand, the other palm open. Hand me the knife. Vuong Qian got annoyed. You knocked her out? Now you want a knife? Mong Kiem calmly said. Give it to him. Vuong Qian argued immediately. Are you nuts? If he gets the knife, won't he turn on me? Mong Kiem lost patience, repeating, give it to him. Vuong Qian still refused. No way. I don't trust him. As he spoke, Mong Kiem and Lin Huan's faces darkened, both shouting, hand over the knife now. Scolded, Vuong Qian obediently took out the knife, staying calm. Lin Huan grabbed the dagger, pointing the sharp tip down. In a flash, he skillfully removed the hidden weapon from her body. Mong Kiem admired his skill, surprised he figured out how to reverse the meridians to make the tissue around the poisoned organ shrink from lack of blood, rendering the hook useless. Lin Huan picked up the hidden weapon from the ground, instructed to bandage the wound, and let her rest a bit. His face lit up with excitement as he looked at the item in his hand. Mission accomplished, said Su Qian with folded hands. You've proven you're a skilled healer. I'll let you go. Lin Huan smiled brightly. See? I never tricked you. Dream Sword pointed at Yanshu sitting in a corner. Now prove you're from Daying Tower, pick up the knife and kill that corrupt official. A murderous gleam flashed in his eyes. Or I'll kill you. He tensed up. Is this really necessary? Dream Sword's expression darkened as he pointed at the person standing outside the door. Necessary. Plus, someone's guarding the door. You can't run. Wang Jian looked confused. What's this? Who the hell is this guy? Lin Huan suddenly laughed out loud. You guys are such idiots. Dream Sword was puzzled. What? You're faking? Wang Jian clenched his fists in anger. How dare he insult me? So annoying. He quickly stepped in front of Yanshu and roughly grabbed his collar. It's really hard to find a righteous official, and you're just gonna kill him? I have a way to make his life worse than death. Lin Huan whispered to reassure. Relax. Just keep going like this. Yanshu's face turned pale. Why do I feel like you're not trustworthy? Outside, heavy rain and thunder roared. Lin Huan's face showed a dangerous look. You've done a lot of bad stuff. This time I'll handle it. Dream Sword forced a smile. I want to see how tough your mouth is. He circled behind Yanshu and started searching his clothes. It's simple. Lin Huan's eyes lit up as he pulled out a stack of banknotes. Here. Wang Jian waved his hand disdainfully. That's vulgar. We're about justice, not money. What good is cash when roaming the martial world? Enough to eat and wear is fine. Hearing that, Lin Huan's expression changed instantly. He decisively pushed Yanshu away and patted his chest. Whose justice is this? Justice? Lin Huan smiled slyly and got close to Wang Jian. Is that the reason you exist? Or is it the justice of the poor who only know oppression without martial skills? Wang Jian, out of arguments, stepped back. Huet Ku and Dream Sword stood behind. You. Help me out. I can't handle him. He took the chance to keep preaching. Why Daying Tower exists. Hatred, cruelty, or self-deception. Your pathetic little self, Dream Sword hurried to explain. Don't get it wrong. We're not that noble. We just act righteously. Gotta help when there's injustice. Lin Huan leaned in. Right? He nodded, repeating, no mistake, righteous. Before he could finish, Lin Huan interrupted. Even if tens of thousands become righteous, self-harm proves the benefits caused are also righteous. Today, let's see who's really righteous. Sacrificing themselves for the country's disaster, dying and coming back is also righteous. Great righteousness for the nation and people. Lin Huan looked full of chivalry. Forget it. You guys wouldn't get it anyway. Simply put, fighting for people's happiness and prosperity, rising against the dynasty, that's what Daying Tower should do. He raised a question that confused everyone. But where does people's happiness and prosperity come from? What do you rebel against? Cam Tang, who had been unconscious, suddenly stood up. Hey, you're right. It's money. Those people were overjoyed seeing she was okay. Lord, you're finally awake. Still in pain? Need anything to eat? Want some water? Being awake is good. She ignored their questions and walked straight to Lin Huan. Diane expressed endless gratitude. Keep talking. We really need money. Then what? He wasn't shy and got close to Cam Tang. What's most important to corrupt officials? Her face showed a hint of embarrassment. It's also money. Lin Huan pointed at Yan Shu. Isn't this right? Look at him. Doesn't he look like a private bank? Cam Tang replied. That means you're close. She patted his shoulder. Don't worry. You guys don't believe he could find and kill his whole family. His name's Wu Yanshu. You can go to the capital anytime to find him. That means you're tight. Patting his shoulder, reassuring. You guys don't believe he could find and kill his whole family. His name's Wu Yanshu. You can go to the capital anytime to find him, see if he's willing or not. Yanshu stammered. Yeah, willing. The next day, she asked curiously, aren't you from the Heihuan sect? Lin Huan replied, but I don't mind helping you guys. Kumtang suggested, you could also join the Heihuan sect now, but he straight up refused. No way, I want to be a sycophant. She was stunned hearing that. Who just says that so bluntly? Lin Huan casually waved his hand. A gentleman in my clan is super ambitious. Kumtang blushed when he praised her. Of course, you're ambitious too. Lin Huan shook hands and briefly introduced himself again. I'm Lin Huan, she smiled. I'm Yip Kumtang. Her eyes were firm. We have different stances. Anyone who blocks the Heihuan sect must die. No more formalities when we meet later. He waved goodbye to them. Don't worry, good people live peaceful lives. Yanshu was dragged away but quickly chimed in. Peaceful, peaceful, it hurts. Kumtang happily watched Lin Huan's back as he left. Such a righteous dude, fighting for the country and the people. He's definitely interesting. After saying that, she waved and gave the order. It's time to finish this mission, everyone shouted loudly together. Soon after, Lin Huan and Yanshu arrived at Moonwhisper Tower. He carefully reminded him, I told you, when you first meet General Dong, don't be scared by his aura. Lin Huan laughed it off. Relax, relax. Though he said that, inside he was feeling pretty smug. Little eunuch, how can you scare me? The two pushed open the door and stepped inside. Lin Huan exclaimed in surprise. Oh, a man chilling, waiting to joke around with three beauties. Thought it was some random dude. Turns out it's Wu Yanshu. A girl leaned on the old man's chest and asked, General Dong, you didn't say anyone was coming today? The woman in red also looked reproachful. Yeah. Didn't you say it was just you? Dong Yi suddenly raised his hand and slapped the girl's butt hard. Then she blushed and acted coy. Damn. General, why you gotta fight me? Didn't you say you loved me? The old man laughed heartily. Haha, even though I love you all, this is important state business, so buzz off and let the country run. Those courtesans obediently dragged themselves out of the room under Lin Huan's awkward gaze. Dong Yi stood up and asked, Ha, Wu Yanshu, what stranger did you bring here this time? Yanshu bowed her head and reported, Lord Dong, this arrogant dude is Lin Huan, son-in-law of Ning Zilan. He put on a flattering face and whispered that he also wanted to join forces with the Lord. Hearing this, the old man patted him on the back with satisfaction. Ha, good to have both courage and brains. Wish I'd met you sooner. Lin Huan suddenly doubted life itself. Am I dreaming? Is this really Lord Dong? You didn't say, or I'd have thought you were a general. Yanshu got annoyed at his clueless look. Lin Huan, what are you thinking? The old man generously let it slide. No worries. First time meeting me. Everyone's like that. He awkwardly raised his cup. Honestly, this lowlife had never seen such an aura before. Getting close to the general was intimidating because of his radiant glow. Lin Huan's reaction earned Dong Yi's praise. Haha, you're on my level too. He looked out the window with nostalgic eyes, talking about killing Wu Yuan, who was once a small army leader who committed crimes to survive, then later became a eunuch, a huge difference from those who entered the palace as kids. Lin Huan showed admiration and praise, thinking with such determination and persistence, the man deserved to be a general. Someone who looked so majestic couldn't possibly be a eunuch, right? Lin Huan realized, no wonder he's better than me, probably because eunuchs are only half castrated. Dong Yi asked. Xiao Wu said, you want to join the gang? What's that about? Lin Huan politely replied, no disrespect. I just heard the Lord wants to recruit great warriors, and I have important business to handle. So I'm following the general to get it done. Hearing this, the old man glanced meaningfully at Yenshu. Important, he got the hint, and smiled brightly. Yeah. Lin Huan stood aside watching the two, smiling slyly. Oh. He seized the moment and pulled out a yellow book, placing it on the table. I'm still young, so I want to negotiate a bit. Dong Yi immediately refused. I can't handle stuff like Western Italy. Leave that to someone else. Get that guy out of here. But as soon as he finished, Dong Yi picked up the book and read it without blinking. Lin Huan glared at him angrily, but the old man stayed focused on the content inside. Your little eunuch thought I wouldn't give enough? I don't even know what that rock looks like. So suddenly you shouted, I can't take it anymore. Yenshu got worried. What are you doing here? Lin Huan dipped 2 fingers into his water glass. Today, finally seeing his idol, losing composure was inevitable. He wiped his face, making 2 streams of tears, but I can't take it anymore. I want to recite a poem. Lin Huan started the poem. The east wind blows cold at night. The brush bones chill. The scene scatters stars like salt. The night sounds like a grave being broken. Peace here is gone, leaves thick and countless. The fake laughter fades away, the confidence in people's hearts. He imagined Dong Yi turning back like a lonely light in the dark. Poems done. The old man held his face, endlessly praising. 2 good poems really moved the soul. Dong Yi pointed at himself. This poem's about me? Lin Huan answered. Yeah. My admiration for you is like endless rivers, like the yellow river overflowing its banks. He started praising the old general, hoping to bring him more fame. A general who worked hard for the country's society, letting his good name spread across Huaxia. To achieve this, I've made a plan. Dong Yi excitedly asked, tell me about it. Lin Huan looked at him. General, I know you're gearing up for future battlefields. Dong Yi asked. Right. Do you have a way to build momentum? He gestured outside the door. Look here. Lin Huan enthusiastically proposed the plan to break through the 6 electric gates. He carefully shut the room door, then said to Dong Yi, this plan is made just for you, General. Lin Huan thought. This eunuch just wants to be a general to show off his masculinity, but turns out he's got psychological issues. He smiled brightly and asked, General, what's the most important thing to be a good general? The old man dreamed of himself majestic on horseback. Of course, talent and virtue, plus some class. Lin Huan immediately shot down Dong Yi's thought. No! The old man looked at him with contempt. Wrong. What do you know? You're still green. Lin Huan smiled confidently. The most important thing is the enemy. Dong Yi guessed. The enemy means the enemy has to be strong to prove the general's strength. Lin Huan calmly explained. To be a general, nothing's more important than fighting. What's needed most to fight? You gotta have an enemy first. Without an enemy, who does the general fight? After saying this, Lin Huan looked at Yenshu, who was silent. For example, this guy, he pointed at his own face, confused. Me? The old man stroked his chin thoughtfully. You're right. First, we find 2 groups of bandits, then lead troops to crush them, boosting our reputation. Great plan. Dong Yi's face darkened. But if the bandits are too strong and we lose, won't we lose even more? Lin Huan raised his index finger. This is the core of my plan. He pointed at his own face, confused. Me? The old man stroked his chin thoughtfully. You're right. First, we gotta find the 2 bandit groups, then lead troops to crush them, boosting our rep. Brilliant plan. Dong Yi's expression darkened. But if the bandits are too strong and we lose, won't we lose even more? He raised his index finger. This is the core of my plan. We gotta control those bandits. The old man stammered. You. What do you mean? Lin Huan stayed calm, arms crossed. The general's sharp, no doubt. Suddenly, Yanshu jumped into the convo. That, he awkwardly asked. What are you guys talking about? I don't get any of this. Dong Yi showed his disgust plainly. Lin Huan broke it down for the dumbass. He laid out the plan real simple. To control the bandits, you gotta let yourself be the bandit. Split them up. Half soldiers, half rebels. If they fight their own, no need to react, no consequences, since it's all just an act. Lin Huan threw out a scenario, setting up a fake alliance just to get officials to come check out the strange stones together. When the bandits freak out, the people scatter, but the general charges in, fights the enemy in 3 moves. He imagined the old man being worshipped by the people. In the end, General Dong led the army and civilians to fight the cruel bandits. bringing back sunny days to Yunzhou, earning tons of praise and gratitude, becoming the top dog in the world. Lin Huan looked at Dong Yi. General Dong, am I right? The old man grinned proudly. Heh, little Lin's not bad. Little Wu should learn from you. He pulled out some silver notes. Plus, besides the power, we can ask the court to set up a bandit fighting brigade funded by the National Treasury to feed soldiers, make money, and keep growing. Yanshu asked cautiously, rising up, leveling up to become a general after fighting. Isn't that too greedy? Dong Yi and Lin Huan shot him bullet-like glares. Yanshu panicked and quickly backtracked. You guys chill, I'm just joking. The old man's face showed clear approval. I thought little Lin was just some kid wanting to be an official, didn't expect so many sneaky tricks, and you're not even humble. Guess I read too many books. Dong Yi happily slapped Lin Huan's shoulder. Good job, you got potential. Follow me from now on, Lin Huan answered confidently. Of course. The old man left the tavern, telling Yanshu, listen up, follow the plan. I'm the one who decides who lives or dies, got it? He bowed and replied, got it, sir. Lin Huan's face turned cold once they left. Just follow me. When it all blows up, I'm throwing all of you in jail. A hand suddenly reached out from behind him. Master Lin, I'm here. 3 girls in seductive clothes surrounded Lin Huan. General Dong just ordered, you gotta treat the master well. Master Lin, you're strong. Want to have some fun with me? They quickly started pulling off his clothes. Lin Huan's nose started bleeding as he glanced at the 3. Is this the price for being the bad guy? His face flushed red, but he enjoyed it. Whatever. If I'm not bad, who else dares to be? Outside Yunzhou's city walls, a carriage rolled toward the city. Wang Jian followed outside, announcing, Miss Deep, we've arrived. Cam Tang, dressed as a commoner, lifted the curtain. Lin Huan was right. We're heroes helping the people survive. He agreed. Yeah. That arrogant dog emperor won't get his way this time. She frowned and gave orders. Day 1, we kill the eunuch and the corrupt officials. A few days later, at the dock, 2 groups split, officials and civilians. An old official holding pen and paper loudly called the next in line. Then the old man and kid dragged a crate full of minerals over. Ah Hu urged, hurry up, time's up. Can you stand making the master wait? The old man apologized awkwardly. Master, forgive me, the goods are here. He angrily scolded, breaking the wooden plank. Dragging the stone was harder than the road here. Dong Yi suddenly spoke from the side. Little Lin, look at that stone. Lin Huan followed his finger to the differently colored stone. What's up with it? Dong Yi explained. That stone was kept in the manor, considered a treasure. He told the old man, Old sir, that stone's not that great. The old man respectfully clasped his hands. Lord, please accept it. My grandson hasn't eaten for days, so I'm really hoping. Before the old man finished, Dong Yi handed him 2 silver coins. No more words. 2 silver coins. Take it. I'm just being kind to help the elder villagers. Thank you, master. Thank you. After the old man and kid left, Dong Yi turned to instruct Ah Hu. You know how to write it now? He smiled slyly. Yes, master. Market price is 200 silver coins. Dong Yi replied. Good. Do it like that. Lin Huan, hiding in the shadows, heard this, and his face darkened as he cursed. Son of a bitch, buying for 2 silver coins, selling for 200. What greedy, corrupt bastards. One day I'll make you taste it. Suddenly, a hand touched his shoulder. You're already thinking of taking me down, my guy? The old official asked Lin Huan with concern. Why get so worked up? Soon enough, you won't be assigned to assassinate or rebel. Lin Huan quickly dodged. I'm not worked up. If I get caught, I'll just blend in with the civilians, Dong Yi ordered. Good. Let's start the plan. Lin Huan smirked and signaled with his eyes to someone in the crowd. The guy nodded. All right. He immediately stepped forward, shouting, Brothers, those guys are bullying the innocent. Let's show them who's boss. The crowd stripped off their civilian clothes one by one, shouting in unison, Sweep out the corruption, sweep out the corruption, sweep out the corruption. They pointed their swords at the officials, who all begged for mercy. I'm a big official. I go first. I'm the only son. I go first. Me first. One of them charged forward, making the official clutch his head in panic. It's over. It's really over. The sword swinging down suddenly got stopped mid-air with a calming voice. Don't be scared. I'm here. Dong Yi showed off his muscular body, catching the blade with his bare hands. Lord Xia Zhou? Run fast. I'm here now. I won't let you get hurt. The official blushed, watching the old man's cool stance. Let's go, old Joe. Dong Yi pushed people aside with one hand while drawing his sword with the other, looking super skillful. Each one of them fell down without even touching him. He confidently shouted, Watch me strike. The guy in front will fall back right away. Too strong. He crushed a fake blood pouch hidden in his clothes and yelled, I'm bleeding, I'm dead. Lin Huan, standing in the crowd, suddenly cheered. General Dong Yi is badass. The old man proudly waved his hand up and down. So simple. something suddenly zipped past the disguised rebels, making them freeze. The court officials gasped in amazement. Dong Yi's eunuch strong like that? Eunuchs are seriously terrifying. This martial skill is perfect for leading troops in northern campaigns. A few days ago, that guy followed the script and kneeled down. We surrendered. The old man laughed heartily. Ha ha, even the ambush, my army is coming, you're all dead. Seconds later, Dong Yi's eyes flashed with surprise. A slender figure lightly sliced the corrupt official's throat. Both he and Lin Huan watched in awe. Ling Ji turned her head and stared coldly at them. You all must die. Dong Yi panicked, looking at each person getting cut down. What the hell is going on? Ling Ji cut one guy while warning seriously. Killing all those Dong Yi people will bring trouble to you. Lin Huan got anxious seeing that. No good. No matter how I calculate, I don't know if the Heihuan sect is coming too. He hurriedly picked up the sword on the ground. Just in case Dong Yi reacts in time, that wouldn't be good. Lin Huan rushed out to block him. General Dong Yi, I'm here to protect you, he shouted, two swords clashing at the same moment. Blade down, low man. Lin Huan got close to Ling Ji and reintroduced himself. I'm the #1 Tai Chi blade. Lin Huan looked confused by her question. Why are you here? Didn't you say before you wouldn't go easy when we meet again? He whispered in her ear. Shut up. Keep going isn't good either. She looked like she didn't trust Lin Huan's words at all. You mean the Dong family's private army? Don't worry. Except for me, the Heihuan sect has already moved to stop them. Ling Ji asked curiously. Today's clash with the rebellious civilians is a good chance. Why do you want to stop me? He suddenly wrapped his arms around her waist. Be careful, Lin Huan explained. The civilians on the ground are all pretending to be dead. Ling Ji was stunned hearing that. You're joking at the wrong time. Joke too much and you might die unfairly. She quickly pushed him away and applied pressure points. You must be trying to lure people into death. Trusting you was a mistake. Lin Huan was a bit dumbfounded. What's that? He rubbed his face in frustration. Why is this little beauty so stubborn? Also, sealing the blood vein is totally useless for me. It wastes my spirit energy. Lin Huan closed his eyes sadly. It seemed there was only one way to calm her down. His eyes suddenly opened wide, and he unsealed his blood vein. Lin Huan rushed to Ling Ji and held her tightly from behind. Ye Ling Ji, calm down. Her face immediately flushed red, her words broken by embarrassment. You threatened that sealing the blood vein is useless for me, and I'm teasing you, so can you listen to me a bit? Ling Ji struggled out of Lin Huan's hold. What do you want to say? He reminded her. You killed all the civil officials, and the soldiers pretending to be dead will block you. Then it'll be hard to escape. Not just you. The Heihuan sect will be wiped out too, and the Dong family's private army isn't just the number here. She wasn't shaken by those words, her eyes full of determination. Danger? The Heihuan sect's main goal is to kill corrupt officials. Lin Huan suddenly stopped Ling Ji's mouth. No, it's not. He smiled darkly, his face filled with murderous intent toward the Heihuan sect. The target is to kill the emperor, she asked suspiciously. Kill the emperor? Lin Huan calmly replied. Yes, this rotten country to the bone. I'll help you kill the emperor. Their conversation was suddenly cut off by cursing. Damn you! Dong Yi shouted loudly. All the white-robed people, get up. Kill anyone who opposes Lin Huan. The others charged forward accordingly. Both of them looked at each other at the same time. Not good. Those guys are rushing over. Little Lin, we're here to back you up. Ling Ji turned and naturally hugged him. Let's go! The leader shouted. Brothers, chase after them. What's going on? Someone there asked in disbelief. Little Lin's skills are that strong? A while later, in a deserted cave, the two, after escaping successfully, were panting exhausted. Ling Ji complained. You're really weird, your energy, foundation, and meridians are all top tier, but every time your martial skill is off. Lin Huan didn't dare look her in the eye. I just don't want to train. Miss Ye, you better change your clothes. She blushed and looked down at her stained clothes. Shortly after, Ling Ji changed into different clothes. He glanced around outside. Seems like I really want to learn some martial moves. Do you have any training suitable for me at the Heihuan sect? She smiled, her face suddenly brightened. Yes, and it can make you the top expert. But you have to pay a price. In the forest, a group of people used lightness skill to glide continuously through the branches. 3 of them knelt together to salute Ling Ji. Commander, she asked about the pursuing troops. Did anyone get caught? Wang Jian reported back. Everyone escaped. The others have found places to settle down, Dreamsword continued. We brought the head of that eunuch for his brothers to see. He was very angry. Kumtang hesitated and glanced at Lin Huan. This guy stepped up beside her. A disaster that lasts 1,000 years. That eunuch from Dongyi probably isn't dead yet. He saw Lin Huan appear and angrily shouted. Lin Huan was the one with the dream sword pointing at him, quickly warning to stay alert for ambushes. Wang Jian also prepared to draw his sword. He quickly accused Lin Huan, "You're trying to block our way and even trick our leader." Lin Huan acted innocent, waving his hand. "I'm innocent. I clearly saved you guys. Don't believe me? Ask Xiaoju." Dream Sword got even angrier hearing that. "Xiaoju, you still dare to joke around?" Kum Tong pushed his sword away. Lin Huan was right. Although the assassination failed, Lin Huan saved us from running into disaster first. Dream Sword still doubted him, but I don't trust him either. What if he tipped them off? What if he made it all up? Lin Huan sneered and struck the Eagle Tower. "You really think some reckless punk like you is enough? You don't even know why the assassination failed this time. He was about to rush forward." "Huh? What do you mean?" Lin Huang held him back to calm him down. "Big bro, don't get mad, chill out." Lin Huan asked, "What's the most important thing in running the Eagle Tower and roaming the martial world?" Dream Sword shouted fiercely. "Obviously, it's brute force. With strength, we fear no demons or evil spirits." Lin Huan shook his finger and smiled slyly. "Brain muscles. That's intelligence," he explained. "Intelligence tells you how to analyze the scene and situation, how to efficiently set traps and suppress enemies, how to predict enemy moves, and even how to quickly hide and retreat safely." Kum Tang nodded in agreement. "That's right, but we fight in the Eagle Tower. We're rough and reckless, hard to control ourselves. So how do we gather intelligence?" he chimed in. "Exactly. You only talk. We lick blood off our blades." Lin Huan reached inside his shirt to search. "Simple. I'm waiting here because of this." He pulled out a golden yellow token, a badge proving he's a storyteller at Mach 2 Low. Dream Sword was curious. "What's a storyteller's job?" Lin Huan handed the badge around while explaining. "This is a job I arranged earlier. Mach 2 Low spreads everywhere. Inside, storytellers actually act as intelligence gatherers. If you join this group, intelligence problems get solved. Of course, it's not official. I need you guys to distinguish comrades from storytellers and develop more professional intelligence agents." Kum Tang looked puzzled at the item in his hand. "Comrades," Lin Huan answered, "are people who share our ideals, and because of those ideals, they'll be absolutely loyal." Dream Sword frowned. "Assassinating imperial lackeys is our ideal. What ideals could ordinary people have?" Lin Huan smirked. "Like this? It's simple." His expression suddenly turned dark and deep. "Overthrow the emperor, divide the throne, start a revolution so the people rule the country." The others were shocked, mouths agape. Lin Huan turned to leave. "It's almost time. See you all in the capital." Kum Tang suddenly spoke up. "Wait." He looked at her and asked, "What's up?" She smiled and approached Lin Huan. "Just leaving like that isn't sincere enough." So, a while later, he returned with a bruised face, crying, "Commander, you gotta take care of me." Then Lin Huan collapsed backward. "My fault. I couldn't beat the Eagle Tower's Yue, so she beat me up." Dong Yi hurriedly gave orders. "Quick, save him." The old man rushed to the mansion to call a doctor. Minutes passed, and Lin Huan was settled on the sickbed. Dong Yi scolded him angrily. "Good. Lin Huan came up with this idea, failed to make merit, and embarrassed me." He told the doctor, "Check his injuries carefully. Maybe he's faking the chase and injury to slack off." The doctor respectfully agreed. "Understood. I'll check thoroughly." Lin Huan opened one eye to observe. "This time it's not a big deal. But that guy probably has it out for me now." Dong Yi said coldly. "If he's faking injuries to get rewards, he'll be locked up by Xian and Song." Lin Huan worried silently that Eunuch's brutal hands were ruthless. He thought, "Luckily I have an enhanced body, but using hand pressure to control the pulse, this acupoint is closed, this meridian temporarily sealed, and also this. After the doctor finished checking Lin Huan's pulse, he rubbed his chin thoughtfully, looking fierce with scissors behind him. "So? Is he faking?" The doctor was confused. "Commander Dong Yi." Dong Yi started to get nervous. "Spit it out quickly." The doctor looked at him skeptically. "Checking this pulse?" Lin Huan, what he said stunned the doctor. "He's already dead." Suddenly, Lin Huan sat up. "Commander." Lin Huan clasped his hands. "This happened so suddenly." "So, Commander, congratulations." The two looked at him, full of questions. The next day, officials gathered to gossip. Everyone, big and small, asked carefully. "Yeah, old Li and I were schoolmates. Bai died under the blade. If they come to our door again, wouldn't we all be done for?" Lin Huan and Dong Yi suddenly entered the room. "Gentlemen, no rest?" The others saw Dong Yi and angrily questioned. "Commander Dong Yi, you owe us an explanation. You're a martial general. Why can't you protect us?" Dong Yi pushed Lin Huan forward. "My subordinate Lin Huan will explain everything from start to finish." Lin Huan cleared his throat. "Everyone, don't get mad yet. I'll explain everything for the commander." He began recounting. "A few days ago, one of General Dong's trusted men, Lord Wu Yanshu, with his sharp eyes and smarts, spotted the Eagle Nest gang in the neighboring province. Right away, they knew these guys came here to kill the royal court officials. Lin Huan imagined himself being chased and hunted down. On the way, he and Lord Wu Yanshu ran to O City to deliver the news. We also had a brutal fight with them, smashing their morale to bits. Lord Wu got hurt because of it. He kept spinning the story, then General Dong's soldiers split into two groups. Wu Yanshu led troops to guard outside the city, blocking the bad guys from attacking the eagle nest and killing innocent people. General Dong guarded the docks to protect everyone. As for me, since I don't really get military stuff, I could only survive as a liaison officer and secret agent. Lin Huan put on a miserable act. General Dong set up a deadly ambush at the docks, not only catching the villainous ones, but also scaring off the clueless fools. This plan was flawless, but who would have thought it was a woman behind it? She pretended to be harmless, but went around seducing dumb crowds. It's heartbreaking, seriously heartbreaking. Then he clapped his hands to signal someone. "Where?" he said, bringing Lord Wu in. Lin Huan pointed at the battered Wu Yanshu lying on a stretcher. "Look, everyone. Lord Wu fell for those demon women's trap yesterday and got seriously injured." The officials whispered among themselves, saying this group is ruthless. Looks like he gave it his all. Lord Dong must be worried sick. After finishing the pitiful act, he gave a thumbs up to Dong Yi, signaling success. The old man looked satisfied. "Good job, kid." Wu Yanshu thought to himself, "Who am I? Where am I? Why am I here?" Lin Huan cheerfully shouted. "Though we took some losses, we crushed the Eagle Nest's conspiracy. This is the biggest win the court has had against them in years. And this victory belongs to our General Dong." The old man laughed happily. "The Emperor will be thrilled too. When we get back this afternoon, I'll say some sweet words for you guys." The officials bowed and thanked General Dong after hearing the explanation. Later, if General Dong needed support, they promised to risk everything to help. Dong Yi rubbed his chin thoughtfully. "There was one more thing. Not sure if he should say it." One of them spoke up. "Please, General Dong, go ahead." The old man looked very troubled. This time, the direct cause was that my troops weren't enough. If we had more soldiers, the bad guys wouldn't have had a chance to attack. The others understood and reassured him. "Don't worry, General Dong. This afternoon, we'll report to the Emperor, asking for more troops for you. Yeah, leave it to us." Lin Huan watched Dong Yi standing among the crowd, seizing the chance to grab military power. Taking control of the troops and increasing forces was really a smart move. The old man suddenly glanced at him. Lin Huan really is a good pawn, someone to rely on in the future. But Lin Huan just scowled. "That damn eunuch, using me to climb up the ranks. I'll make sure to throw him a perfect party," Dong Yi excitedly announced. Today, Lord Wu went to the Moon Tower to drink and celebrate Wu's great achievement. Everyone else followed the old man's and the general's orders. Lin Huan angrily slammed Wu Yanshu, boosting the mood. "The old feudal empire's traditions, this country's doomed. Can't be saved. All he knows is to cry, 'Ah, what did I do wrong?'" Later, on a fast-moving boat cutting through the water, he stood at the bow, staring into the distance, pacing back and forth, finally deciding to head to the capital. Lin Huan's eyes gleamed with cunning as he used this time to handle business. He pulled out a red silk cloth from his shirt and froze. "What the?" Lin Huan embarrassedly shook his head, just confused. "Not this. This is Qiaola's corset." Then he pulled out a book titled Internal Energy Cultivation Techniques. "Yeah, this is it." Lin Huan sat down, his whole body glowing golden. Time to train. Meanwhile, at Ning Mansion, Ba was asking if there was any news about that brat Lin Huan. Zilan snorted coldly, saying he apparently made friends with the female camp leader at the mountain camp. He smirked, jealous. Who wouldn't like a badass like Lin Huan? But he had chances and blew them. Now he just sits here craving food. She puffed her cheeks, denying anyone's jealousy. Zilan's eyes showed longing. She sadly asked, "Dad's talking nonsense. Should I secretly go to the capital to see him?" The scene at the capital's dock in the morning was bustling, full of merchants laughing and chatting. As Lin Huan stepped off the boat, he stretched lazily. Finally, he arrived at the capital. The boat looked just as tired. Young Master Wu Qi looked around, clueless that he'd become prey to a bunch of thugs, and over there was a fat goat ready for slaughter. They started by grabbing the silver pouch in his hand, chatting happily. "Hey, young master, you drop this. This torn pouch is yours." Lin Huan took the silver pouch, surprised. "Wow, the capital's got a lot of good people." The purple-clad thug chatted warmly. "So, you're not from around here. Don't know where you want to go?" The green-clad punk joined in, tempting him. "Why not eat and rest first? This place is pretty familiar to us, brothers. We can show you the way." "This way, please." They exchanged sly grins. This country bumpkin totally fell for it. Let's lure him and see if he's carrying anything good. He smugly looked at this weak chicken act. Tonight's money at the brothel is guaranteed. He went ahead, smiling like he saw right through it. These two idiots' script was way too obvious. Just wanted to test how strong my basic inner power really is. Xiao Ju was standing at the dock, looking around cluelessly. Lin Huan said we'd meet here, so why isn't he around? He glanced toward the street corner and suddenly froze. This ain't good. Lin Huan got played. He's probably gonna feel some serious pain soon. Suddenly, a loud scream shattered the quiet street. Xiao Ju jumped, looking toward the scream. Damn. That scream came fast. Did they already start fighting? Suddenly, Lin Huan appeared, taking down two thugs, leaving them flat on the ground. He raised an eyebrow, smirking at him. Huh? Xiao Ju? You're here already? Xiao Ju stammered, confused. Since when did you learn martial arts? Lin Huan tossed him a pouch of silver and said, This isn't important. The exam's in 3 days. According to the plan, you'll be my assistant. Let's hit the library and prep a bit first. Xiao Ju grabbed the pouch, flustered. Huh? Assistant? Scene shifts to the quiet Van Lock library, sunlight streaming through the cracks. Van Lam stroked his beard calmly, saying, Lin Huan, this so-called little scholar isn't just talk. Lin Huan gratefully replied, Yeah, thanks for the guidance. I'll repay you someday. Suddenly, a clumsy girl ran up and bumped into him hard. Lin Huan turned, cheeks flushed, eyes wide with surprise. The girl was Chu Truk, sitting sadly on the ground. Worried, he bent down to ask, Miss, are you hurt? Chu Truk panicked. Don't touch me. Then she stood up, got right in Lin Huan's face, angry. Guys and girls don't touch like that. Where do you study? Are you with those outside? How dare you act so reckless? Confused, he leaned toward Van Lam and whispered, Hey, what's going on? She bumped into me first, then got all clingy, and now she's yelling at me. Van Lam calmly explained, Lin Huan, this is Miss Chu Truk from Van Lock Library. She's nearsighted, so she has to get close to see things and often bumps into people. Hearing that, Lin Huan pictured her in office clothes. So that's it, she's a nearsighted teacher. Got it. He got serious and clasped his hands respectfully. I'm Lin Huan, here for the exam. I've heard of Van Lock Library for a long time and came specially to pay my respects. Chu Truk looked satisfied. Then those guys must be okay. Lin Huan blinked, curious. Those guys? Who? She frowned. Just a bunch of rude thugs who block the door every day, showing off their love. How could I ever accept them? He shrugged and sighed. So, the suitors are blocking the door. No wonder there's no way around it. Chu Truk looked distant and worried. These martial artists have been messing with me for days. I hope the supervisor in 3 days won't cause trouble. Lin Huan was startled. Huh? Supervisor? Isn't that you? He smiled warmly. I've got a way to handle those guys. Lin Huan kept his confident grin. I'll solve this headache for Miss Chu Truk, she quickly warned. No, we're book readers. Don't tell Li Gong, the martial arts supervisor, or he might get angry. Van Lam looked helpless and advised, Little scholar, don't act rashly. Lin Huan stood proudly before the group of soldiers. Assistant Xiao Ju gave me this pen. I'm gonna teach these rude thugs a lesson. Hearing that, the Dongthan soldiers burst out laughing mockingly. Ha, did I hear that right? This guy wants to teach us with a pen? Then Lin Huan picked up the pen and wrote a character on his hand. I'm a scholar, and I believe in winning people over with virtue. He held out his hand, smiling gently. Do you see my virtue character? Seeing the character on Lin Huan's hand, all 3 soldiers were shocked and scared. He and Xiao Ju stared them down closely. Then they started fighting and kicking each other. The soldiers panicked and begged, Sir, please stop, I was wrong! After a while, Lin Huan stopped and asked, Beating me is how you win people over with virtue? The 3 pained soldiers clasped their hands in submission. Yes, boss. You're so kind and virtuous. We'll never forget this. He closed his eyes, turned, and waved them off. Get lost. They watched Lin Huan's back, furious. Even the Capitol guards dare to mess with us? Let's report to the boss. Their faces were full of resentment. We gotta show these fools how dumb it is to piss off someone from the heart of the capital. Night fell, moonlight shining on the Moonlight Tower. Inside, courtesans danced gracefully, their robes flowing in the golden music. 2 young girls sat on Dong Yi's lap, acting coy. General, drink up. They smiled sweetly. General, do you think I'm pretty? Lin Huan looked at the old man with a sulky attitude. Lustful and depraved, worse than beasts. I really shouldn't have come here. This place is hell. But he was happily holding another girl's waist, and Lin Huan was the bodhisattva here. If I don't go to hell, then who will? Just then, someone came up laughing loudly. Ha. Liu Xing's face was full of delight as he entered. I'm late, but y'all still having fun? Dong Yi laughed and introduced, just in time to introduce you guys. This is Lin Huan, the new right-hand man I just took on. This is Liu Xing, younger brother of the current empress, the little national jewel. Lin Huan stood and bowed politely. I've admired you for a long time. Liu Guoju, Jade Tree Lin Feng, truly a talent, rare to see. He sat at the table, laughing excitedly. You're pretty smooth with words. Just call me Little Liu. Lin Huan watched the two chatting happily, silently judging. This eunuch isn't just kissing the emperor's ass. He's got the empress and the national jewel wrapped around his finger, too. A true talent, this little national jewel is noble but not arrogant, unlike some spoiled rich kids. Suddenly, Liu Xing looked at him with curiosity. As a talent, this little Zhaoju is the same, noble status, but not arrogant, unlike spoiled rich kids. Suddenly, Liu Xing looked at him curiously. I heard this Lin Huan dude is some kind of poetry genius. I don't get poetry, but I'm into old war stories. Got any good ones to share? Lin Huan's eyes widened in surprise. Oh, looks like he's a fan of warriors too. No wonder he got played by that guy at Dong Tai Jiam. Right now, his gaze was fixed on the sword by Liu Yanyu's side. Then Lin Huan stood up, cleared his throat, and started a conversation. Liu Yanyu asked, "Ever heard of tunnel warfare?" He was excited and curious. Tunnel warfare? Hurry up and tell me about it. Also, just call me Xiao Lu. Don't use those formal names, they sound weird. He smiled warmly and began telling a story about a huge battle against invading barbarians, where a small village was full of old, sick, and disabled people who couldn't escape, so they had to save themselves by inventing tunnel warfare. At that moment, Liu Yanyu's eyes lit up with interest, and he kept banging the table in praise. Cool, tunnel warfare is seriously awesome. Dong Yi stood up, resting his chin on his hand, analyzing. This tunnel warfare actually sounds worth trying. Lin Huan hugged a courtesan's waist, looking excited. There's also guerrilla warfare, sparrow warfare, sabotage warfare, and base warfare. He didn't care about the girl behind him and pushed her away. All right, come on, Lin Ka, spill the details. He raised his cup of wine with a big grin. Looks like Xiao Lu really cares about war and martial arts. Liu Yanyu eagerly chimed in. Yeah, can you tell the Imperial City Guards? I'm the commander, and they're my soldiers. Outside the Moonlight Pavilion, Xiao Liu stood outside, looking in with curiosity. For sure, that Lin Huan who's beating people up is here? His subordinates were dead certain. Boss, I swear I saw him go up to the top floor, so I rushed back to report. He was very pleased to hear that. Good, let's go. Let him know what happens when he messes with us. The subordinates all flattered in unison. Boss is mighty. Boss is mighty. Xiao Liu led his crew, kicking the door open. Which one of you is Lin Huan? Get out here for me. Hearing the door open, Liu Yanyu turned around with a cold face. He and the others were shocked and couldn't believe it. The Imperial City Guard said, Xiao Liu, come find me. Xiao Liu knelt down in fear, clasping his hands in respect. Of course, I came to apologize to Lord Lin. Yesterday, I offended you in many ways. I'm truly sorry. Deserve to die 1,000 deaths. He grabbed his shoulder, laughed, and introduced, My juniors still have a lot to learn. Please be generous and forgive them. Xiao Liu, this is my Lin Ka. Take good care of him from now on. He and his subordinates nodded awkwardly and repeatedly. Yeah, of course. Lin Ka, what's yours is ours. Liu Yanyu waved his hand and sighed. If there's nothing else, scram. Don't bother me while I'm listening to old stories. Then Xiao Liu stepped outside, his subordinates looking puzzled. Boss, so what? Did Lin Huan beg us to go easy on him? One laughed. Haha, our boss just laid the smackdown. No matter who he is, he's got to apologize. He got annoyed and smacked each of them on the head. Shut your mouth! How dare you say sorry? That's me and the devil too, shut your mouth. Almost got me demoted and sent home, maybe even beat up good. He looked up at the sky. This Lin Huan? No way. Lord Lin is not someone we can afford to offend. Inside the Moonlight Pavilion, Liu Yanyu smiled with eyes squinted in praise. Lin Ka, you really know your stuff. I've never heard of these things before. Respect. Then he mischievously raised an eyebrow. So tomorrow come train shuttlecock with me. Lin Huan blinked, confused. Shuttlecock? Why shuttlecock? Liu Yanyu's face turned serious. This is a big deal related to the Empress Dowager's birthday celebration. Hearing that, Lin Huan broke out in sweat. Oh, one morning at some courtyard, a crowd gathered excitedly. Great kick, catch it. Wang Long kicked the ball amid cheers. Long live the Holy Emperor. The cheers grew louder as he scored. Long live the Holy Emperor, long live the Emperor. A girl in pink holding a cloth came over to praise. Your Majesty, let me wipe your sweat. But Wang Long didn't care and snatched the cloth from her hand. He scratched his head and walked off, leaving the girl stunned. My shuttlecock skills are the best in the world. No one can beat me. Her face showed disappointment. The Emperor sings and dances every day, plays tricks with his feet, and doesn't even glance at the beauties in the harem. It's hopeless. The quiet atmosphere of the palace was broken by shouting, Imperial City Guards at work, unrelated people move aside, get out of the way. In the carriage, Liu Yanyu calmly discussed, So the Emperor loves shuttlecock so much. If we put on a special match for the Empress Dowager's birthday, wouldn't that win us the grand favor? This is a rare chance. Lin Huan listened carefully, realizing the plan. He glanced sideways, silently judging this emperor as a modern idol who raps and plays soccer. He also wondered how beautiful Xiao Liu's sister must be to get such favor, probably like a fairy descending to earth. Arriving, he got out of the carriage and stretched happily. "We're here. Our Imperial City Guard shuttlecock team is training here." A group of soldiers rushed over to report. "Lord Liu, you finally came. You gotta lead us." Hearing that, Liu Yanyu rubbed his head tiredly. "Did you guys lose the training ground again because you couldn't learn?" The soldiers looked a bit scared. "You can't say it like that either." Sweat dotted his face. His skills didn't measure up to that guy's. They didn't even count as real players. Lin Huan chuckled, curious. "I get it now. Xiao Liu brought me here. Could it be he wants me to train your shuttlecock team?" Liu Xing turned his head with a forced smile, explaining, "It's hard to say, but you see, it might be too late to train them properly. So all we need is for Lin Gei to come up with a plan, use tricks like electric tactics to help our team level the playing field, or at least not lose so badly." He rubbed his chin thoughtfully. "The competition fierce. If we want to boost our skills fast." Lin Huan leaned in, a sly grin on his face. "There's only one way then. Wait a sec." He stepped toward the bustling crowd. "Everyone, hold up for a bit." The yellow-clad soldiers sneered mockingly. "What? What's up? Still trying to ambush? You guys don't stand a chance against us. Wait till the Empress Dowager's birthday. You'll get crushed." The orange-clad squad on the other side shot back smugly. "We were just letting you win earlier. You really think we can't beat you? Simple. Let's bet a match. 100 silver taels each. How's that sound?" Zhuge turned around, laughing sarcastically. "So it's just free silver, huh? Fine." An old man stepped forward. "Then I'll be the referee. Start." Lin Huan smiled faintly, analyzing the shuttlecock match. Scoring was based on standing positions like volleyball. The footwork leaned towards soccer, a non-contact sport, and the only way to improve was to get into the game. The ball was tossed mid-air, catching every eye. An orange team player slammed the ball with his hand. Seeing that, the yellow team quickly reported to the ref. "What? No way! That's a foul." He used his hand. The old man grabbed his magnifying glass to inspect. This round didn't count, once again. Then Zhuge angrily kicked the ball hard. "Let me show you how to serve properly." Suddenly, the fierce tiger winced in pain, tears streaming down his face, collapsing, clutching his leg. Seeing this, teammates pointed fingers, accusing, "Foul, foul, they're getting physical again." The orange team got pissed, yelling at Fan Gui. "Can't even play properly?" The ref penalized them. "They're slandering us." The old man stood between the teams, covering his face, clearly confused. "What now?" Liu Xiang worriedly looked at Lin Huan, so the only way to improve was to foul. "I don't think that's right," he calmly explained. "No, you're wrong. Fouling just pisses off the opponent. The real method is different." Then Lin Huan analyzed that for a game with changing rules, changing formats. His face twitched in panic. Turns out to beat the Moonlight Society's team, they had to secretly alter the shuttlecock match rules to favor us. His expression went blank. "Wait, say that again. Who's the opponent?" "Moonlight Society." The atmosphere between the sides tensed like they could tear each other apart any time. Lin Huan panicked, pointing at the group ahead. "Isn't the Moonlight Society supposed to be the top gangsters? Why are they playing shuttlecock?" Liu Xiang shyly answered, "That's because of some reasons they don't want others to know." He recalled back then, after quelling the gangs, Moonlight became the only force not controlled by the royal family, so to prevent these thugs from causing chaos, they were just given some idle tasks and unimportant official positions. His sly face imagined Sun Wukong riding a horse. Got it. So, Sun Wukong is the secret weapon? Old tricks. Liu Xiang clenched his fists, grinding his teeth in anger. They played shuttlecock just to stir trouble in front of the emperor. This time they wanted to disgrace the royal guards, seize the chance to weaken the palace guard's status, and maybe use the Moonlight Society to replace the guards, boosting their own power and benefits. His face grew urgent as he pleaded, "Lin Gei, you're talented, but you have to help me." Lin Huan rested his chin seriously. "Don't mention me. I can't beat them either." But inside, he was quietly plotting his own plan. First, use the ball team to hit the Moonlight Society, then help solve the problem with the Tiger Lair, build good relations with Xiao Lu, and conveniently get things done, ultimately controlling the economic lifeline of the royal city. Thinking this, Lin Huan coldly cleared his throat. "Ahem, I have one thing to say. Everyone quiet down and listen. We're playing shuttlecock to make the Empress Dowager smile, and the Emperor happy. So here's my plan," his face confident, holding a ball. "Have you all heard of soccer?" Both sides blinked in surprise. Soccer? They wondered. The name sounded simple and clear, probably like shuttlecock, right? Then Lin Huan took off his jacket, walking proudly. "Let me show you all." Instantly, he demonstrated, making the soldiers jump in surprise. Lin Huan's body moved fluidly with the ball. amazing, everyone. With the soldiers' stunned faces, he lifted the ball and bounced it into the air. The Dongyi teams from both sides gaped in shock. Liu Xing was sweating, unable to believe his eyes. It could be played like that. If you have skill, use skill. No skill, use your body. No body, use strategy. The man standing nearby gawked in amazement. The logic was simple. Soccer seemed way more complex than shuttlecock, but way more fun. Lin Huan flicked his hair coldly. More opponents, different positions doing their jobs, each shining in their own way. That's the real meaning of soccer. Moreover, it can reap countless benefits. His face was confused and puzzled. Lin Huan, what kind of benefits? He covered his mouth and whispered. After hearing that, Liu Yanyu was startled and panicked. What? What's this sponsorship bet? Tournament? Then he trusted and placed his hand on Lin Huan's shoulder. Bro, I get it now. Even though I don't fully understand, I'll just trust what you say. He smiled happily, pointing ahead. Look, they can't resist starting to play soccer. At this moment, the two teams' aggressive players rushed to fight for the ball, their cleats clashing. The orange team player charged headfirst for the ball, eyes full of determination. Iron head attack. Lin Huan held the book excitedly. Everyone, here's my exclusive soccer secret manual. Soon after, people gathered around him. A $5 move, a $20 tactic. A curved free kick technique costs $30. Don't freak out. As long as you got money, nothing's missing. Liu Yanyu ran over excitedly, pointing at himself. I want to try if there's any unique move. Lin Huan chuckled softly. There is. I got a move called the coffin bottom slam. Suddenly, he rolled on the ground, clutching his leg and screaming. I'm down. His face was shocked, finger pointing at Lin Huan judgingly. Seriously, no shame left. Suddenly, they both looked at each other and burst out laughing with delight. But I like it. At that moment, a hand touched Lin Huan's shoulder. Hello, he turned around, confused. Huh? What's up? It was Zhu Ge with a serious expression. I'm from the MANHUA sect. Zhu Ge, I happen to overhear your brilliant ideas. Could you explain the sponsorship work of this soccer tournament to me? Hearing this, Lin Huan smiled brightly. Oh, MANHUA sect really knows the streets. Skilled in martial arts, sharp-eared and sharp-eyed. Even quiet talks can be heard. You guys want to share a bowl of soup too? In an instant, the three huddled together, whispering. Zhu Ge and Liu Yanyu exchanged worried glances. Here. He clasped his hands, eyes serious. Teach me. If this works out, it'll be a legendary event in the martial world for the next 100 years. Lin Huan crossed his arms smugly. Trapping MANHUA sect was no hard feat. Liu Yanyu put all his strength into kicking the ball fiercely. The ball shot far away. Suddenly a shout echoed. Watch out! At that moment, someone raised a hand to block its speed. The ball landed safely in Lin Huan's hand, a satisfied smile on his lips. No big deal. Got goalkeeper gloves. What's the big deal? Liu Yanyu's eyes lit up with spirit as he stepped forward. Lin Huan, bro, you finally showed up. What have you been up to these days? He pointed to where someone just put down a box. Obviously, for everyone's benefit, people crowded around, eyes shining with joy. Inside the box were matching sets of clothes and shoes. Lin Huan explained the soccer shoes were custom-made from goat leather, with strong grip, better for running on grass. The basketball jerseys had sweat-wicking fabric and tiny ventilation holes, perfect for sweat evaporation, cool and stylish. The crowd got hyped about the new gear. One guy shouted, "Give me a pair of soccer shoes." Another said, "I want shin guards, not just for soccer protection, but also good for street fights." Liu Yanyu came over, putting his arm around Lin Huan's shoulder, smiling brightly. "Good job, Lin Huan. You're the boss here." Lin Huan's face lit up. No way. I just worried about Liu Bro's crew getting hurt, so I purposely spent time researching this. Suddenly, a voice from outside the gate shouted, "La Qi Sheng style. Who dares stop me? Take this, mountain-shattering strike." The two were joking but suddenly stopped, glancing over. At this moment, Aru exploded with anger, pushing the guards away. Fire blazed in her eyes, fists clenched tight. "Liu Yanyu, come out now." Hearing this, he couldn't help but wonder, Liu Bro's your enemy, but when did he run off without you noticing? Lin Huan helplessly realized. Seems like that. He smiled excitedly, secretly calculating. Looks like I can test how much my internal skill has improved. Then Lin Huan raised his index finger with a provocative look. Come at me. Aru burst out furious and charged while he was ready to fight, acting like a mountain Baji fist style. As she got close, Lin Huan spun and used his back to fling her away. Mountain shaking strike. A moment later, he was stunned, scratching his head confused. Huh? This feeling's off. Feels so light. Am I too strong now? Eru was knocked down, cheeks flushed red, tears welling up. Suddenly, she covered her face and sobbed loudly. Boo-hoo! He stared at Eru, crying. What's this situation? I threw one punch. Liu Yanyu appeared from nowhere, covering his mouth, whispering, My bad. I forgot to tell you her name. She's like the current empress. She's my sister's maid. Hearing this, Lin Huan froze like stone while he rubbed his face tiredly. Also, I ran away because my sister's too fierce. Then he regained composure and looked toward the others. Turns out the guards didn't fight because they didn't want trouble. By then, she stopped crying and angrily pointed. Liu Yanyu, your sister's looking for you and you too. No matter who you are, come with me to see the empress. He smiled brightly, pulling Lin Huan's sleeve. Sister's tough to deal with. Lucky you're here. His face worried and pale. I'm coming. I haven't messed with anyone yet. Soon the three arrived under a roof. Eru crossed her arms coldly, annoyed. So you're Lin Huan. A little fairy on the road, yet you hit a woman. He imagined the empress angrily holding a weapon, frustrated. Maids are all like that, so this empress must be a fierce, devilish old lady. Suddenly, someone gently stepped up to where the three of them were. It turned out to be the respected empress, not only beautiful but also radiating kindness on her face. Lin Huan widened his eyes and looked up like a gem. His cheeks flushed red. Liu Yanyu's expression showed a bit of irritation. Sis, what's going on this time? The guards must be super busy. But Ning Zilan slowly lifted her teacup with calm. It's nothing urgent. Couldn't I call you over? She gently closed her eyes, revealing long, curved lashes, then like a gem, parted her lips to sip the tea. Lin Huan's face was shy, but inside, his mind was crying out, The damn emperor is truly a waste of heaven. She set the tea down, looked at him, frowning in confusion. On the other hand, it's you, yet you went and hit my maid. At this moment, Lin Huan was still dazed, drooling. Seeing that, Liu Yanyu poked his shoulder, snapping him awake. Hey, ask again. Lin Huan was startled, quickly saying, Huh? Oh. Ning Zilan's eyes shot a sharp glare at him. Lin Huan, do you know you were wrong? Lin Huan sighed and calmly crossed his arms. I don't care. Then he raised his hand high and clearly said, Back then, she had that heroic, proud stance. You could tell right away she wasn't ordinary. I even mistook her for some wandering female hero from the streets. When it came to assassinating our beautiful empress, I acted because she was really skilled, so I risked everything to stop her, no matter the cost. Hearing this, her face smiled shyly. This brat's slick tongue is sharp, huh? I almost laughed at how disrespectful he was, calling her some hero chick. Ha! He frowned, thinking, calling me a brat, when he's only 2 years older than me. Suddenly, Liu Yanyu clenched and asked, Sis, what's the rush today? She calmly replied, What else could it be? Ning Zilan calmly peeled a grape. The Empress Dowager's birthday banquet was coming up, and ordinary gifts just wouldn't cut it. You're not exactly well informed. Let me ask you something. Liu Yanyu pointed excitedly at Lin Huan. Hey, isn't this about bringing our little prodigy Lin Huan here? When it comes to face, it definitely needs someone in cultural affairs to step up. He froze, wondering, wait, am I being sold off or what? She put a hand to her lips and requested, Lin Huan, try making a poem here. Hearing that, his face went blank, thinking, all the poems I memorized are from collections. I really don't know how to write one. If I'd known, I would have saved a few. And how could I write a poem for the old Empress Dowager? Lin Huan's face was sweaty as he calculated silently. Looks like I can only recall a few short verses here to get by. The next moment, he regained confidence, placed a hand on his chest, born with tears, hard to express feelings. One morning chosen by the king's side, 100 demons born. The 6 palaces powdered, no beauty, face shining like jade. Suddenly, what next? Contrary to expectations, Lin Huan dropped the line. Everyone's mood deflated. Then there was no follow-up. This is a ruined poem. My face was full of frustration. This poem might suit a young girl, but giving it to the Empress Dowager, isn't that way too ordinary? She gently rested her chin on her hand. Forget it, won't make it hard for you. How about you make a poem for me instead? Ning Zilan's stunning beauty made him nearly nosebleed. Too beautiful. Wait, I remember one. Lin Huan's whole body lit up with energy. Clouds think of the dress. Flowers think of the face. Spring breeze lifts the sail. Flowers are thick. He smiled and spread his hands. If the consort wears jade hairpin, meeting under the moon at the pavilion, then he quickly turned and walked away, forcing a smile. Poet fairies out, failed, really no more stock. Liu Yanyu saw this and hurried after him. Hey, wait for me, come on. Sis, we'll catch up next time. She sat alone at the table, embarrassed. Clouds think of the dress. Flowers think of the face. Her face flushed red as she muttered to herself, That brat's got guts. daring to write such a lovey-dovey poem. At this moment, Aishi was leaning against the wall with crossed arms when a familiar figure approached. He said, "Lin bro, I'm here." Lin Huan sighed tiredly, finally escaping the two elder siblings. He smiled gently. "Right, here's your bonus. I remember all your achievements. The more you do, the more you get." Aishi's eyes lit up. "Bonus? Then I won't be polite." He asked how things were going. His face was excited, everything smooth. "I've secretly cleared all connections from Ning City to the capital. Plus, we can dominate the local goods market here." Lin Huan stepped closer, slinging an arm over Aishi's shoulder as they headed to gather with the Eagle Den crew. They were now all letter couriers in the Purple Tower, so the intelligence system could start operating. His face was tense. "No problem. It's done." Then Lin Huan turned and reminded, "From now on, watch the market trends everywhere. We gotta start doing real big business. So today, no getting drunk and leaving." Aishi happily scratched his head and reminded, "Hey, Lin bro, you got the exam tomorrow. Don't forget, right?" Hearing this, Lin Huan's mouth dropped open in panic. He turned his face and cleared his throat. "Cough, how could I forget official business? Also, what time tomorrow?" The next day, the exam room was pretty lively. Lin Huan slowly walked in. The candidates were still greeting each other. "Hello, Mr. Li. Wishing you success." "Hello, Mr. Zhou. Looking forward to working with you in the court." Lin Huan frowned thoughtfully. The exam was a level 3 test. Candidates who passed the previous 2 rounds were called tribute scholars. The top-ranked tribute scholar was called the exam champion. Suddenly, a fierce determination ignited inside him. "Wait till I snag the top scorer title at the Imperial exam." Lin Huan pictured himself in an official's robe, couldn't help but smirk quietly. Next up, becoming an official and climbing to the peak of life, he curled his lips with confidence. Didn't think anyone could outscore him. "I trained for 5 years in Binduong for the high school finals. No one stands a chance." Suddenly, Lin Huan's eyes landed on a pen of a nearby candidate. "Huh? What's inside that brush pen?" The scholar slowly opened it, revealing a sheet of paper, then quickly pulled it out. Turns out it was the answer key. Lin Huan froze. Cheating so openly like that? He glanced around the exam room, spotting someone sneaking cheat sheets from their shoe, another disguised as a girl writing notes on their leg. Lin Huan fumed silently. Over 80% of candidates cheating, and judging by the content, they got the test questions early. Unbelievable. Turns out I'm the most naive and honest one here. He recalled the power network of court officials. Though the eunuch was favored, his real power only mattered inside the court. Outside the court, the eunuch's influence and resources paled compared to the real power holders. After some thought, Lin Huan quietly left the exam room. "Looks like relying on the eunuch's connections to pass won't work. I gotta save myself." Near the city wall, he stealthily scanned the area. After making sure no one was watching, Lin Huan quickly jumped over the wall. He whispered, "Yo, Xiaoju, over here." Xiaoju was surprised to see Lin Huan appear. Lin Huan hurried over and whispered something that shocked Xiaoju. "What?" He looked at Lin Huan suspiciously. "So the eunuch didn't give you the answers? Didn't help you at all?" Lin Huan reluctantly waved his hand. "No. The eunuch's reach doesn't extend into the exam hall controlled by the civil officials." Xiaoju imagined some weird scenarios. "How do we work this out? If not, I'll just send you answers from the sky." Lin Huan quickly interrupted. "Maybe, if you're not afraid to die." He then quickly suggested another plan. "How about stealing someone else's test and swapping the name?" Lin Huan disagreed immediately. Cheaters like that always have backing, plus changing someone else's mark is easy to get caught. Lin Huan sighed deeply. "This royal city is a deep sea. If you want to hustle, you can't offend people blatantly, can't be cocky like before." Suddenly, they spotted Ning Zilan holding a stack of papers. Xiaoju blinked. "Huh? Isn't that a judge?" Lin Huan immediately ran ahead. "I got an idea. You just wait here for orders." Xiaoju was still confused. "Huh? What's that for?" Lin Huan approached Ning Zilan, his tone suddenly soft and flattering. "Sir, there's cheating going on." Xiaoju looked a bit uneasy, thinking, reporting cheaters only gets you enemies, right? Inside the exam room, most candidates had finished their papers. One lazy guy stretched out saying, "Why isn't the judge here yet? I gotta head to Land Pavilion to catch some singing later. Also, why does this exam room stink so bad?" Just then, footsteps grew louder. The person arrived holding a stack of papers. The candidates quickly straightened up. Serious now. Here they come. Watch me snag the top scorer title." Lin Huan was disguised as Ning Zilan now, his voice lowered. "As long as everyone follows the exam rules, I won't make things difficult." He stroked his beard casually, acting natural. After all, he wasn't a bad guy. The exam room's tension returned. Lin Huan pretended to walk around, eyes constantly scanning. He came close to a candidate's paper and nodded silently. "Oh, So that's how it is. The candidate got nervous seeing the judge staring at his paper non-stop. Why always mine? Suddenly, Lin Huan stepped closer and lifted the candidate's hand, then let go. Let me see. Seeing the judge's serious look, the candidate felt moved. What's going on? Is this a sign I don't need to worry? Can relax? The great official is looking out for me. Even sent a judge to help. He looked at Lin Huan gratefully. Truly touching. Thanks a lot. Lin Huan was having a blast, chuckling inside. Never thought copying answers could be this awesome. Suddenly, a beautiful girl quietly stepped in. Lin Huan flinched and muttered. Chu Truk just happened to come for the exam patrol. He quickly stood up to sneak away, heart pounding, scared stiff, like when the homeroom teacher appeared by the window before. Suddenly she spoke, making Lin Huan jump. Mr. Ning, I remember you're in charge of this exam room, right? He nervously turned around. Yeah, the chief judge is me. I'm Mr. Ning. Chu Truk stepped closer, eyes scrutinizing. Mr. Ning, why are you shaking? Your voice changed a lot too. Are you sick? Seeing her staring so close, Lin Huan suddenly remembered. Ah, forgot, Chu Truk is seriously nearsighted. He cleared his throat. Cough, cough, just a cold, nothing serious. Chu Truk looked at an empty spot below and gently reminded, huh? One candidate hasn't arrived yet, such an important exam and they're missing. Just then, a voice came from outside the door. This must be the room. Lin Huan recognized the voice and ducked behind a chair. No way, another one who can't get exposed. I'm hiding. She frowned suspiciously. Who are you? The guy clasped his hands in greeting. I'm Liu Xing, captain of the Royal Guards. Chu Truk asked doubtfully. The Royal Guards only handle security around the exam hall. So why are you here? Liu Xiang honestly replied, I have a friend, Lin Huan, who's taking the exam today. So I came to visit. At that moment, both of them suddenly panicked. Your close friend Lin Huan didn't show up for the exam. Her eyes flared with anger. Could it be that someone from the Royal Guards came to sabotage Lin Huan so he couldn't participate? He frowned in suspicion. This is outright rebellion. The subordinates disobeyed orders and hurt my brothers. I have to go find them and get answers. Zhu Zhu hurriedly turned to leave. I'll contact the headmaster. You help Mr. Ning, who's sick, to supervise the exam a bit. Liu Xiang gestured. When I get back, I'll make sure to hang those bastards up and beat them. Suddenly, he appeared right behind him. Liu Xing panicked, looking around for the person. You guys? Ah, that. Lin Huan calmly looked at him. Yeah, Mr. Ning was born to be an invigilator. Liu Xiang immediately caught the hint, bowing respectfully. Mr. Lin Ning, I'm utterly impressed. You're definitely the top genius ever. Then a sly grin appeared on his face. Ha ha, I'll watch the door for you. After a while, the warning bell rang, signaling time's up. Lin Huan immediately stood up, his voice clear. Everyone, time's up. He held a stack of test papers. Liu Xing watched him bustling around, couldn't help but laugh teasingly. After collecting the papers, you're gonna go crazy copying, huh? Lin bro, you really are a genius. Lin Huan finished and placed his test paper in the middle of the stack. No big deal. Later, you help me take the papers back to the main hall. Then he caught the hint and happily added, after that, I'll take you to the most famous brothel here. We'll celebrate the win with music and girls. Thinking about the beauties constantly falling into his arms, Lin Huan couldn't hide his excitement. Life's looking up. I'm here. On the way, a carriage driver was waiting for someone inside. Liu Xing sat inside the carriage, excitedly raising a finger. I heard all the guys in the city are going crazy trying to get into this new brothel. Hearing that, Lin Huan blushed with interest. A brothel that's so popular it's like a battlefield? Could it be they have some insanely beautiful girls? He scratched his face shyly. Not sure. Honestly, I've never been inside. He helplessly covered his face. Suddenly, the carriage braked sharply. Lin Huan and Liu Xing both jumped in shock. He lifted the curtain and asked the driver, "What's going on?" The man looked worried. "Boss, you better see for yourself." Outside was a crowded mob. Too many people want in. The carriage can't get through, and there's definitely no room inside. Seeing this, Liu Xing got out, glanced at Lin Huan, and said, "Let's walk through and see what's so magical about this place." Lin Huan rubbed his chin, feeling a strange sense of familiarity. In the crowd, a guy was pushing forward. "Let me in. No place locks their doors for business." The guy in green followed behind. "Why won't you let me in? I've got money, lots of it." Lu Er stood at the door awkwardly, raising her hand to stop them. "Sorry, everyone. Really sorry. At Muyuet Brothel, we're members only. You need a referral from a member, or be a top contestant in the poetry and calligraphy contest to get in." Ding Feng stepped forward with a dignified air. "I'm a member from last year's contest. Is Ding Feng trying to prove his talent to you guys?" At that moment, and Chu rushed ahead and grabbed him. "Brother Ta, let's just go in. I don't think anyone can stop us. My Xiaoju is a big shot in the current government." As they hurried off, suddenly a muscular figure blocked their way. They looked up and were shocked to see two tall young men frowning and questioning them. Lu stood between the two, pointing up. Our guards are from the Zhao Bureau Mingji, the strongest in the underworld. We hope you don't rush in recklessly. Getting hurt wouldn't be good. One of them lightly bounced his chest to the rhythm. And Chu's eyes widened in awe. Wow, those are some huge boobs. Ding Feng behind him also gaped in amazement. Those chests are massive, as big as my head, and they can bounce. Just then, Liu Xing arrived, puzzled. What's going on? Is Muyuet brothel really this hard to get into? He turned around and saw Lin Huan behind him fixing his clothes. Lin Huan, why don't you perform a poem for us to boost our chances? Lin Huan walked up casually. No need, just let us in. And Chu frowned and sneered. Looks like this muscle guy's about to collect him. Ding Feng chuckled secretly. Haha, no way you're getting in. Lu smiled brightly and gestured them inside. Welcome, young master. I'll personally take you in. She led them into Muyuet brothel. The door slammed shut, making the two young men frown angrily. Outside came shouts and curses from those denied entry. On what grounds? Are they really members? No way. Yeah, they just waltzed in without doing anything, while we have to wait outside. Not fair. Shortly after, Lu led them into a grand, luxurious room. Liu Xing put his hand on his chin, curious. Lin bro, you secretly became a member? She covered her mouth, giggling and answered for him. Of course not. Hearing that, Lin Huan crossed his arms proudly. I'm the boss. Suddenly he widened his eyes, amazed at what was in front of him, sitting on a chair with one leg crossed, giving orders. For the first time, inspecting and pulling something out from the bottom of a chest. Not long after, beautiful girls appeared, dancing to the music. Liu Xiang stared at them until his face turned red. Lin Huan glanced over smugly. Let's open Xiao Liu's eyes. Of course not. Hearing that, Lin Huan crossed his arms proudly. I'm the boss. Suddenly, he widened his eyes, amazed at what was in front of him, sitting on the chair, crossing one leg and giving orders. First time inspecting, taking something from the bottom of the chest. Not long after, beautiful girls appeared, dancing to the music. Liu Hung stared at them until she blushed. Lin Huan glanced proudly. Letting little Liu and the crew broaden their horizons, let him see what real entertainment looks like. Inside the grand hall of Mokmiet Lao, many guests were seated, whispering among themselves. Liu Yanyu looked at them in panic. What do you mean? This is already way too lavish. Lin Huan glanced over with a smile and started walking. Lu Ni knelt down, smiling gently. Yes. The yellow curtains on the stage slowly lifted. Someone there looked confused. Huh? What's going on? Why pull the curtains? The person sitting in the chair laughed heartily, as if darkness made work easier. Haha. Suddenly, the lights went out, and a single spotlight lit up the stage with soft, melodious music. On the other side, someone holding a lantern sang while stepping onto the stage. Moments later, a girl stood center stage, becoming the focus of attention. Dear guests, I am Xiao Diem for you all. Next up, get ready to watch our performance. An excited guest stared intently at Diem. Ji Hoa, what kind of outfit is that? Clearly simple pants, but not ordinary at all. Liu Yanyu jumped up, showing interest. Is this the highlight today? Is this your flower troupe? Lin Huan winked silently. It's just getting started. Keep watching. Then, a series of beauties appeared, and the audience below clapped and cheered excitedly. The girl with bangs smiled brightly, spreading her hands. You love me, I love you. The Malkanwiat female troupe was stunning. Below, some young men blushed, unable to hide their feelings. Another girl winked gently. You love me, I love you. Dear guests, we love you. Hearing those words from beauties, even the strongest young men nearly fainted from heart attacks. The girls smiled brightly, happily introducing themselves. We are the Mok Nguyen female troupe. The girl in the green dress looked shy. Senior brother, don't you remember me? I'm your childhood junior sister, Aengok. The platinum-haired girl gently asked. Little brother, today Sister Dung Dung will teach you some grown-up knowledge, okay? Another girl playfully made a heart shape. Oh man, if your lady finds out about us like this, will she beat you up? Unlike me, I only feel heartbroken for brother. Over there, other girls smiled charmingly, showing off their beauty. Dear guests, there's us too. Below, the young men couldn't take their eyes off the beauties competing to show off. One guy clenched his hands excitedly. I'm the senior brother. I want a junior sister. The person next to him blushed deeply. Boo-hoo, I'd do anything for sister. Another guy slapped down a stack of cash. Clearly, I'll pay whatever it takes. I want to replace Anak as the main. The other laughed excitedly along. Sister Dung Dung, come beat me up quick. I'll give you all the money. Suddenly, a hidden figure stood above. Don't rush. The Mokmiat female troupe doesn't do those things. She stated the rules here. The Mokmiat female troupe, we don't sell ourselves to anyone nor entertain drunk customers. Liu Yanyu's eyes lit up as she looked at her, amazed. So beautiful. When will the capital have a beauty like this? Lin Huan, you really hide your treasures deep. Earlier, you got mad holding the money and refused to sell. So, what do you guys do? I just like Aangok. It's decided. This money is fake. He turned and held out his hand. Right, no sales means no money. This place is membership only. Without regular customers, how can it survive? The guy faced the beauty in the red dress, smiling gently. Ling Ji slowly lifted the curtain. Actually, supporting Aangok and the MANHWA female troupe is simple. Then she turned back with a soft smile, inviting them to look. Those were bottles of liquor stacked up. The others were surprised. All the bottles were liquor. Lin Huan smiled with delight. Only liquor is true love. At the tavern, sparkling lights reflected off the glamorous faces welcoming guests. Ling Ji held a jug of liquor. After buying liquor, each jug comes with a ticket to vote for your favorite female troupe member. Someone angrily shouted, "What do I need this for? What's the point of voting? I just want Aangok to love me." She smiled. That's not necessarily true. The spotlight from above shone down, highlighting each beauty below. There were 48 in total upstairs, all reserve members of the MANHWA female troupe about to perform for the first time. Ling Ji continued explaining, every week, the MANHWA female troupe holds a performance selection, ranking based on votes. Those ranked low get eliminated, and the top 9 with the highest votes appear together, becoming the first official members of the MANHWA female troupe. Aangok bowed, tears welling up. Senior brother, Aangok has no votes. It'll be hard to meet again later. I'm about to say goodbye now. He was momentarily stunned hearing that. This is my Aangok, no hesitation. He pulled out a banknote. Come here, give me 5 jugs first. You 1 vote, me 1 vote. Hurry and get Aangok to perform now. The crowd below the club started to get noisy. My sister Dung Dung can't go. Give me 10 jugs. Does the host count as a troupe member? Give me 5 jugs. Someone generously offered 100 jugs for Thien Thien. Lin Huan's eyes immediately lit up. A man who truly likes someone wouldn't be stingy like that. 5 jugs. He felt uneasy and stammered, turning around. Stingy? I'm just warming up the mood. Then I'll buy 10. No, 20. Dung Dung quickly put on a fake sweet act. Looks like this sister has no hope to continue performing. Totally inferior to Thien Thien and Aangok. The crowd below panicked immediately. No, Sister Dung Dung, don't. It's just that, buying so much liquor, there's no way to drink it all. He crossed his arms calmly. MANHWA Lo isn't just about buying liquor and leaving it here. Liu Yanyu immediately chimed in. Moreover, this wine is really not bad. So, before the astonished eyes of everyone, Lin Huan slowly approached her. Dung Dung, sis, how about I buy you 100 jars? Pick me as your support group leader. The crowd below widened their eyes in surprise. Support group leader? He nodded, slowly explaining. Each member of the girl troupe has their own support group. The leader can organize support activities and even get close contact with the beauties. Those words sparked the interest of that customer. This dude, don't laugh like that. Support group leader for Sis Dung Dung? I'm definitely adding another 150 jars, Lin Huan chuckled quietly inside. These rich brothel wanderers really are just big shot sycophants. He looked at him with admiration. Lin bro, what you're doing is pretty shady, but you really are a genius. Lin Huan waved his hand lightly. Just getting into the scene now. It's just a girl troupe audition theater. He recalled the image of fans chasing idols in modern times and sighed. If you saw real star-chasing knowledge, you'd probably run scared. In Liu Xing's eyes was clear astonishment. I wonder if Lin bro can teach me, so I can hustle a bit too. Lin Huan didn't refuse at all. Of course I won't treat little Liu badly. I've decided to make you my general agent, in charge of contacting all kinds of big merchants. Later on, we won't just sell wine, but fabric and porcelain too. And of course every deal comes with a bonus. He patted his chest confidently. Isn't this just networking? In this capital, all the big merchants know me, Lin Huan silently praised. Xiao Liu's social network is definitely a crucial resource, killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Liu Xing also smiled quietly, thinking once I make money, sis won't have a reason to scold me anymore. Remembering the cute look of Ru Yulin, Huan silently argued inside, Liu Empress is so adorable, how could she still scold people? A little later, at a small tea house, boss, the reason Dixuan Courtyard isn't doing business has been found out. The voice was low and cold. Oh? Spill it. Han Wu held 2 fierce beauties in his arms, looking down at his trembling subordinate, saying they just opened a brothel called Muyuet Pavilion. The subordinate stammered before finishing. Our regular inspectors have all been there. Han Wu's eyes darkened, his voice cold. Muyuet Pavilion dares to steal my business. They deserve a lesson. At another mansion, cheerful chatter rang out. Ha, girl, bottoms up. 2 people gently clinked their cups. Ba Lang scratched his head shyly. General Liu, what you just said, I still have doubts. Buying a wine ticket is fine, but I sell calligraphy brushes, which aren't as cheap as a ticket. How could I sell them in a brothel? Liu Xing hurriedly waved his hand. First, MANHWA Pavilion isn't a brothel, but a social platform. He was surprised and suddenly remembered Lin Huan's instructions. Remember, first, understand the concept of socializing. We mainly focus on the added value of the platform. Liu Huan nodded silently in praise, then asked back, Lin Bro really is like the legendary consumption trainer, so magical. He recalled the image of beautiful women playing instruments, refined scholars, chivalrous knights, all the rich like us doing what? Of course, chatting, drinking, and listening to music. That's true class. Then the bustling image of customers appeared. MANHWA Pavilion provides a fun social place that's not harmful. Everyone can exchange here. Ba Lang stroked his beard thoughtfully. That sounds right, but what does socializing have to do with selling brushes? Isn't it about watching girl troupe performances? Liu Huan immediately answered, what makes a good friend? Definitely having the same interests and habits counts as a good friend. His eyes lit up. Got it. The girl troupe is the common interest, but selling brushes. He took a brush from his bag, not shy about showing it. It's a symbol of deep friendship. Seeing the brush with a red mark on Ba Lang's hand, he was surprised. Huh? Liu Xing explained immediately. Yes, this brush is a limited edition from Gok. Everyone loves Anok. Buying it as a friendship token is really good. He nodded slightly, but his eyes showed hesitation. But the entrance fee to MANHWA Pavilion or the alliance fee you mentioned is really a bit pricey. He recalled Lin Huan's advice again. Remember, if the merchants are interested but think the price is too high, just pull this out. Liu Xing's eyes lit up, guessing if Lin Bro focuses on business, he could definitely become the emperor. He immediately pulled out a chart and laid it on the table. Boss, check the data. This is a stats chart from other cities. It carefully compares consumption volume, business scope, and the reputation of merchants before and after joining MANHWA Pavilion, including merchants selling calligraphy brushes. Ba Lang frowned slightly, then smiled softly. Such big changes, the alliance fee doesn't seem expensive now. Liu Huan smirked proudly and solved another problem. In front of MANHWA Pavilion, a group came to cause trouble and ruined the peaceful atmosphere. Move aside, move aside. He crossed his arms. Han Shui's eyes fixed on the wooden door ahead. The old man wanted to see which MANHWA Pavilion dared to steal his business. Two inside looked out darkly. Huh? Han Wu's servant stepped forward, whispering, Boss, these two seem to be from the Mingji Xiao Bureau. In the underworld hierarchy, we can't beat them. He cursed quietly. Stupid. Who said we want to fight? It's a trick, got it? Trick said. Han Wu immediately ordered his men. Who's got the shit ready? At that moment, Lin Huan and Liu Xing slowly appeared. What's going on? He put on a threatening attitude. You're the boss of this place, so don't talk nonsense. I pay protection fees for this street, so cancel your place right now. He shrugged with contempt, but unfortunately, he wasn't the sharpest. Lin Huan wasn't in the mood to continue the conversation, especially since he was about to claim credit but got interrupted. Han Wu smirked coldly, pretending what? Where are the guys? Throw the crap. But after waiting a long time with no sign of movement behind, he suspiciously turned his head. That's when he realized his men had been subdued by Lin Huan's crew. Lin Huan turned and left the rest to Liu Xing. Whatever. Then screams kept echoing non-stop. Han Wu's underlings were beaten so badly their faces swelled up, and he couldn't stand it, running back to whine to their leader. Big bro, you gotta handle this for me. Chuba pinched his nose, eyes full of disdain. What's the deal? I'm a tax officer. It's not easy. You collect your protection fees. Why keep bothering me? Also, what's that smell on you? Remembering Lin Huan's actions, Han Wu clenched his teeth in frustration. It's all from that Moon Wiet Lao, making bank every day, not giving me a single dime. If it weren't for the royal guards being here, I'd have smashed his place to pieces. The old man waved his hand lightly. All right, I'll go collect the tax. If he doesn't pay, I'll squeeze the fat out of him. Chuba's eyes flashed dangerously. Moon Wiet Lao, huh? If the underworld can't handle you, the righteous path will. That outfit she's wearing is bold, every curve showing under the dim light made Lingji blush. She shyly covered her sensitive spots with her hands. No way. No way. This outfit can't be worn. Showing off every line, it's seriously embarrassing. Lin Huan crossed his legs, happily sipping tea and teasing. Turns out our famous Miss Kim Ji can get shy sometimes. Ling Ji changed behind the curtain, still complaining. I was just asking what kind of clothes would suit the troupe. Who thought you'd design something so revealing for me? After a while, she reappeared in another dazzling outfit. But if you want to mess with your big sis like this, then you've miscalculated. Ling Ji slowly stepped forward, lifting his chin. Right now, my family's life depends on you, so you better build a good rep and don't embarrass your big sis. Lin Huan replied calmly. Don't worry, isn't being an official pretty simple? Suddenly, arguing broke out outside. Get lost, be honest. Ling Ji and Lin Huan immediately went out to check the situation. Chu Ba led soldiers to surround the whole place. You're not involved, better leave. The servants and guests all fled one by one, watching the arrogant old lady frown slightly. This outfit is the tax office. We just paid a big sum and greased some palms, but it's all for nothing, Chuba shouted without fear. After investigation, Moonwit Lao was caught evading taxes, and now the place is sealed off. Then he drew his sword, pointing it straight at Lin Huan and Ling Ji. Boss, aren't you coming down? She angrily wanted to rush down. I want to see what tricks he's got. Lin Huan stopped her immediately. Hold up. Or should I go? Lin Huan stepped forward, bowing respectfully to Chu Ba. I'm the boss here. What do you want? The old man circled him, assessing, then said, I suspect your revenue reports don't match reality. The treasury's empty, and you dare evade taxes? That's a death sentence. Lin Huan smiled calmly. Then tell me. Official, how can we protect Moonwit Lao? Chu Ba slapped his shoulder. Of course. If you promise to make it up, I can open a path and let you off with a warning. Lin Huan nodded happily. Easy talk, easy talk. He smiled back, but his eyes stayed locked on Chu Ba's sword. This ain't much different. A merchant still has to play nice and listen. Then Lin Huan quickly drew his sword, the cold blade pressing against Chu Ba's throat. Now who's letting who off? The old man's face went pale, stammering. Don't do anything stupid. I'm a government official, and if someone backs me and I get hurt, that's a serious crime. Lin Huan showed no fear, lifting the bag in his hand. You got backing, do I? Open your dog eyes. I'm the right-hand man of General Dong in the current court. Moonwit Lao has his share too. Chu Ba's eyes widened, trembling. Didn't expect. This really was General Dong's secret stash. No ordinary person dares mess with this. What the hell is going on? Lin Huan coldly dropped the sword. You sure you want to mess with us? Try to bribe Lin Huan and General Dong? The old man was furious, but couldn't say a word, then spun and left, surprising a few soldiers. Let's go. Ling Ji stepped forward, whispering to rile them up. You okay? You just calmly brushed off those petty guys. Outside, Chu Ba kept cursing. Lin Huan's got solid connections, but still went to open a brothel? That's just crazy. Just then, Su Lu happened to walk by. Oh damn, bro, you just got back? Teaching a little merchant. Did it have to take that long? I just got word from the big boss. Thought you were sent out to drink. Chu Ba grabbed him by the shoulder, shaking him hard. The big boss? Tell me what orders he gave. The big boss is the prime minister's right-hand man. We're about to get promoted. Bro tightened the letter in his hand, excited, saying it's for us to recruit for the newly announced association. Our department's got the big fat cut, so it's easy to scoop up those poor kids. Chu Ba happily opened the letter. Then that's perfect. With us standing there, everyone's got to look up. Seeing Lin Huan's portrait, the old man was left speechless, his mood instantly plummeting into a deep pit. Damn fate. Why is it him? The carriage slowly stopped in front of the gate. Su Lu stood with his hands clasped, staring intently at the door ahead, relying on the intelligence from the great official. Lin Huan must be inside here. Chu Ba hurriedly waved his hand. Otherwise, I'd have disguised myself first before going in. He glanced at the old man and said, You messed up somehow. We're not short on cash, but having to hunt down that top scholar is such a pain. Chu Ba nervously darted his eyes elsewhere. Aren't I doing this for my useless little brother? Looking at Dong Yi behind him, Su Lu's face showed a hint of malice. We have orders from the big boss, so we gotta do it. The old man nodded in agreement. Exactly. Besides, what Master Wu wants is what the Prime Minister wants. No one dares to ignore that. Then they stepped closer and knocked lightly on the door. Lin Huan held a weight in one hand and opened the door with the other. Who's there? Seeing him appear, Chu Ba immediately hid behind Su Lu. We're here on orders from the ministry chief, Master Wu, to pay respects to the newly minted top scholar, Lin Huan. He quickly recognized the old man. Huh? Why is it you? Here for revenge, huh? No wonder you came to see me. Even brought the fruit. But when Lin Huan's eyes caught the fruits behind them, his attitude instantly shifted. He rushed forward, grabbed Chu Ba's hand, and smiled warmly. Oh man, you're the guest now. Don't just stand there. Let's head to the guest room. Su Lu and the other guy were stunned by his sudden change. He set down the teacup and gave the old man a meaningful glance. Yesterday was really my bad, all because my little brother didn't get it. Haha. Lin Huan waved his hand lightly. It's no big deal. Su Lu eagerly chimed in. Yeah, only the path of officialdom matters. Today we're here to speak for Master Wu, so you can follow him and protect your future. The two faces showed slyness, especially since working in the ministry is a real fat slice of the pie. Lin Huan's eyes lit up. Right, controlling the tax direction is a juicy piece of meat, so following the big boss is the way to go. Suddenly, Lin Huan's gaze turned unusually serious. Sorry, I can't obey that order. The two guys were shocked and confused. Su Lu immediately pushed the blame onto Chu Ba. Is it because of him? That's easy to negotiate. The old man gritted his teeth and bowed his head. I can apologize, but don't get greedy. Lin Huan acted like he didn't hear it, coldly looking away. This has nothing to do with me. You know I'm with General Dong, following Master Vu. Aren't we on opposite sides? Chuba angrily threw the cup on the table. Lin Huan, are you really stupid or just pretending? Master Vu is backed by the current prime minister. Every scholar is grinding hard to get in. You pissed us off for some eunuch faction. Pissed off the master, pissed off the prime minister, pissed off the civil officials. He continued threatening in a low voice. If I report this to the prime minister, there won't be a place for you in the court anymore. Lin Huan nodded in agreement. But his attitude made the two guys want to puke blood. True, you're right, but I still refuse. Actually, Lin Huan had his own plans. Being Ning Shen, of course he'd pick the favored side. The prime minister's faction is complicated and busy, no time for him to move. But General Dong is favored by the emperor, and his subordinates are useless. Here, his reputation isn't great, but he can rise straight to the top. Lin Huan smirked coldly. I accept the role of adopted son of the eunuch faction. After thinking for a moment, he turned and left. There's no place for me among the civil officials, and I don't care anymore. Chuba laughed scornfully. Ha ha, your eyes sure are dumb. Sulu quickly stepped forward to stop him. Brother Lin Huan, think it over. If you don't become a civil official, what else can you do? Merchants have no status. Lin Huan smirked coldly. If not civil official, then I'll be a military officer. They both looked at each other dumbfounded, then burst out laughing. Haha, a weak scholar like you wants to be a military officer? Lin Huan slammed his hand on the table without a word. The table shattered into pieces. He glared at them dangerously. Want to try me? Chu Ba and Sulu turned pale with fear and quickly ran away. Only then did he look down at his swollen hand and grimace. Damn, it hurts like hell. Lin Huan quickly regained his composure, eyes full of hope. The upcoming martial arts test was vague but somehow exciting. During the day at the arena, many contestants gathered, and the officials began announcing the competition rules. There were 3 categories. First, paired combat skills. Second, strength stronger wins. Third, horseback archery, killing enemies on the battlefield. After explaining, the announcer roared with authority, "Get pumped, understood?" All the warriors below shouted back loudly, full of fighting spirit. Each contestant received a ticket. The announcer continued, based on the odd or even number, find your opponent yourself. After the fight, report the result to me. Suddenly, a shy young man approached and patted Lin Huan's shoulder. Your brother Lin Huan, right? Surprised, Lin Huan rubbed his hands softly. Yeah, that's me. General Dong ordered me to come here. Lin Huan recalled what Dong Yi had said. I arranged the first round martial arts matches. You just perform. He'll lose to you on his own. A slight smile crept on his lips. Oh, you're a performer? Saying that, he immediately got into a fighting stance. Then throw your moves, quick fight, quick win. Everyone present was eager to watch this match. Only Juju blushed shyly. You're an actor? Then he immediately got into fighting stance. Then throw your moves, quick fight, quick win. Everyone present was eager to watch this match. Only Chu Zhu blushed shyly. The look in her eyes showed clear conflict. She couldn't help but remember Lin Huan's gentle demeanor. He specially made those eye-healing glasses for her, so she definitely hoped he would win. That hard-working training image kept popping into her head, but if he really won, wouldn't that be wasting a once-in-a-century talent? Letting our literary General Quan suffer a loss for nothing, Lin Huan should just focus on being a literary official. After thinking for a bit, Chu Truk clasped her hands and begged, please, don't win, don't become a martial official, don't become a martial official. Elsewhere, there was a telescope on the window frame. You really think that Lin Huan, that bookish scholar, can win? But Ning Zilan still couldn't help but wonder, if you can make a gadget like a telescope, why still want to fight in the arena? Isn't this just the weak trying to beat the strong? Liu Yanyu shrugged lightly to reassure her. Scholar Wen Ruo, don't get fooled by Lin Bro like that. His martial skills and the Heihuan Sex Mingyue Association are absolutely no joke. She shyly expressed surprise. Oh, he's really that strong? He calmly said beside her. You'll see. Yan Yan immediately got into a ready stance. Lin Bro, I'm about to make my move. He smiled softly. Come on, let's just chill for a bit. He charged in to attack but didn't forget to whisper a reminder. Watch out, I've made my move. Dodge to the right. This surprised Lin Huan. This service was seriously next level. Suddenly, a knife appeared from his sleeve. Before Lin Huan could react, Yan Yan slashed once. You! Lin Huan crouched down, while the other guy twirled his hand lightly. So, what's the right way to do this? Liu Yanyu, Ning Zilan, and Chu Truk were all shocked by the scene. Yan Yan spun around and winked at Sulu and Zhu Ba. Done. Good job. Suddenly, Lin Huan appeared behind him, his face dark and dangerous. Lin Huan slowly adjusted his collar and looked at the opponent mockingly. He could even be bribed a second time? Business really is all about interests. Then he tore the bottom of his shirt to reveal some armor underneath. Luckily, I treasure my waist. Gotta protect it a bit more. Lin Huan threw the shirt aside, showing off his muscular build. Alright, let's get serious and fight. Chu Truk blushed and reached to grab his shirt, feeling like being a martial general wasn't so bad after all. Lin Huan immediately took a fighting stance, eyes blazing with killing intent. Yan Yan got scared and quickly forced a flattering smile. Lin bro, sorry about this. I'm just collecting money for someone. Lin Huan didn't even listen and angrily charged in with a kick. Yan Yan was shocked by Lin Huan's lightning-fast move. One kick pushed him back several feet. Yan Yan angrily drew his knife and glared sharply at him. Lin Huan relied on sneak attacks. Not good. If you use bare hands, you'll definitely lose. He fearlessly swung his fist forward, talking nonsense. The other guy was both surprised and angry, hiring a cheat, and still daring to fight for real. Lin Huan lightly blocked the strike with 2 fingers. Don't confuse cheating with being low. I just started. Then he punched him straight in the gut. Most people wouldn't be able to take that. After the hit, he immediately snatched the knife from Yan Yan's hand. Give it here. Lin Huan slashed him a few times. She was completely stunned watching this. Liu Yanyu and Ning Zilan were equally shocked. Those slashes scared him so bad he was shaking like crazy. All the contestants were trembling with fear. Yan Yan shakily forced out a few words. You're so cruel. Kill me and you'll get caught. Caught? With that, he collapsed to the ground, only managing to leave a denial. I'm dead. Su Qian roared angrily and stopped. He quickly rushed over and grabbed Lin Huan's hand tightly. Lin Huan wasn't scared at all and glanced at the guy. It's his weapon. I took it. Everyone can vouch. Su Qian confiscated the weapon and had people hold Lin Huan firmly. So you're not saying Wuda didn't know when to stop and even tried to kill someone. Zhuba saw this and immediately poured fuel on the fire. Exactly. This is a serious accident. No law would allow killing to be repaid with killing. The contestants below started to panic, wondering if they should save him or not. We're relying on him, someone replied, silently watching the drama unfold, hiding their identity, almost making a move. Lin Huan laughed out loud. Heh, kill someone? Not brave enough. I'm acting as co-general with the Royal Guard officer. This guy obviously doesn't care about his life. The officer didn't mind letting the military doctor give a quick update. Su Qian turned to ask the royal doctor, what's the situation? The royal doctor replied vaguely, what situation? Strange. Despite all those knife wounds, none hit the vital blood vessels or meridians. All were minor injuries. All the contestants below were dumbfounded. Lin Huan lightly hid a triumphant smile. I have a support system that sees blood vessels and meridians, so I naturally avoid them. Knowledge is power. Just then, Yan Yan woke up with a dazed look, surprising Su Qian. Am I dead? This crown is magical. Lin Huan stood behind and subtly signaled the officer. If you don't believe me, I can show you again. Then he pointed at Zhu Ba. If not, let's test you first. The old man cried and waved his hands in fear. No, no, please. Lin Huan twisted his wrist lightly, each crack sounding like a declaration of war. I'll prove it again. Your turn now. The more he advanced, the more Zhu Ba trembled and backed away. No, I'm looking for someone. But Lin Huan's gaze didn't stop on him. The person he really wanted was Yan Yan. Listen, you're only lightly injured, so we're not done yet. He looked at him with a sinister expression. Why don't we just keep competing? Dian Dian freaked out and bolted like crazy. Can't keep competing. I admit defeat. Lin Huan shouted from afar, teasing. Hey, why were you running away? 2 other contestants looked at each other and said, if it were me, I'd run even faster. The other replied, yeah, the white blade goes in, the red blade comes out, and they say it's nothing. Purely just blood sport. Yi Cheng frowned thoughtfully. This Lin Huan is a talent worth noticing. That scene made Juju shudder. It was terrifying. Martial artists really are crude and unbearable. All this hitting and killing ain't right. Lin Huan's better off as a scholar official. Now he shouted loudly to announce. Lin Huan won and advanced to the next round. Strength contest over. Everyone disperse. After a while, a huge stone appeared in the arena. The martial artists weren't bluffing. The only test was stone pushing. Yi Cheng placed his hand on the stone and said, a true man will definitely overcome this. He looked at the contestants and started instructing, everyone rely on your own skill. Who's first? A big burly guy confidently stepped forward. I'll go first so you all can see how strong a real man is. He started flexing his hands, veins bulging slowly, then roared and pushed the stone with all his might. But after a while, the result was disappointing, just 2 centimeters. Yi Cheng didn't criticize, just gently encouraged. Not bad. Being a good pawn is fine. Next up was Ning Zilan. Lin Huan observed silently. This young guy looked even smaller than him. Seeing his tiny figure, the first guy sneered mockingly. This little runt pushing the stone a bit? He thought that counted as a win. But the point was just to participate. Ning Zilan didn't do much. just lightly placed one hand on the stone, then calmly pushed. In a flash, the stone slid away smoothly. Everyone's eyes popped in shock at Ningxilan's strength. He marveled, this kid's a genius, with pure natural bloodline and energy, full of explosive power. This is definitely a once-in-a-century prodigy, a top contender for martial champion. Lin Huan got excited, rolling up his sleeves ready to try, not noticing Yi Cheng bending down to do something. He was the biggest obstacle on Lin Huan's path to becoming martial champion. Looks like he's got to show his true skill now. Lin Huan quietly summoned his stimulant system, setting it up. What's the athlete's spirit? Even if he didn't know how the drug worked, Lin Huan confidently used it. I don't know. Hurry up. He pushed hard, eyes burning with determination. But after a while, the stone didn't budge, freezing everyone. Lin Huan's lips twitched slightly. Huh? What's going on? Not even a shake. Yi Cheng looked at him with interest. Lin Huan's gutsy, smart, and skilled, definitely a martial champion candidate, so he wanted to test him. Yi Cheng glanced at the small stone wedged under the big one, thinking he'd purposely messed with it earlier. If Lin Huan passed this test, he'd definitely train him hard. He looked with interest. Lin Huan, show me what you're really made of. Lin Huan fidgeted but couldn't move the small stone. Not good. If he can't pass this stage, then all that earlier hype about Jiezhou was just hot air. He suspiciously looked at his hands. This isn't some fake drug, right? But he clearly felt his blood surging. It's working, Yi Cheng kindly reminded. Lin Huan, you only have one last chance. Act fast. But in his mind, he thought, whether it boosts him or not, his strength just now was enough to qualify. Lin Huan frowned, thinking, one bottle's not enough. Maybe 10 bottles can defy fate and become a martial official. Time to find out. He gasped and decided to risk it all, using everything. Ningxilan and Yi Cheng were stunned. What kind of technique is this? It instantly boosts his blood energy. Watching him stand far from the stone and still move it made Yi Cheng genuinely impressed. Lin Huan, this guy's giving me way too much joy. Just how strong is he? Lin Huan was now fully focused on moving that stone, channeling all his blood energy into his hands, not caring if he got hurt. He had to win the Martial Tournament champion title. Suddenly, he pushed with all his might, seriously injuring his hands. But Lin Huan stood up calmly again, surprising the crowd. The first guy looked at Ningxilan and asked, Bro, why is everyone silent? Is Lin Huan just too much so no one can say anything? Ningxilan answered for him, because the big stone was cracking right before their eyes. Ningxilan calmly said, Everyone's scared of him. The stone shattered instantly, shocking Yi Cheng. He glanced at Lin Huan's hands and whispered, Is this what a top-level martial artist looks like? Yi Cheng quickly turned and ordered, Where's the medic? Medic, hurry, treat him now. A while later, Lin Huan was sitting, sipping wine with Liu Yanyu. Lin bro, you really scared me just now. Lin Huan's lips twitched, both his hands were fully bandaged. Xiao Lu, I really got hurt. That strength was too much, my arms couldn't take it. Liu Yanyu slapped Lin Huan's shoulder without hesitation. Lin bro, tomorrow's horseback archery contest, I can pull some strings to guarantee you pass safely. Just then, Su Qian appeared, eyes blazing with killing intent. You even openly talked about cheating in front of me. Lin Huan quickly raised his glass to flatter her. The queen was right. Xiao Lu's concern is chaos, but I won't cheat. Plus the judges will be watching me. At that moment, Nut Dan also stepped closer, looking at him with admiration. Lin Huan, I respect you. I'll be keeping an eye on you. The guy was sweating bullets. Stop staring at me like that. In Lin Huan's mind, an idea suddenly sparked. No worries, I've already prepared a killer method. I guarantee I'll win the horseback archery contest tomorrow. Ningxilan looked at him suspiciously, her lips twitching slightly. Then at the queen's chamber, seeing her lost in thought, Xiaoju asked, Sister Nyanya, what are you thinking about? Ningxilan was still deep in her own thoughts. Is this what a real man is like? She puffed her cheeks angrily at Sister Nyanya. What are you thinking? How can you just ignore Xiaoju like that? Ningxilan quickly turned her head, her face flushed. No, nothing. Suddenly, she ordered, Xiaoju, go find the royal doctor, bring the highest quality healing potions here. Xiaoju was surprised. Huh? It's so late already. Why get medicine now? Is Sister Nyanya hurt? Ningxilan glared angrily. What? You're starting to disobey Sister Nyanya now? If you want to get it, then go get it. She was unwilling but had no choice. Fine, I'll go. What's the big deal? Watching Xiaoju's figure slowly disappear, Ningxilan's mind sparked with a thought. I actually want to see how he manages the horseback archery contest without using his hands. The next day, at the riding arena, the horses in the stables seemed ready too. Nut Tan proudly rode his horse, his voice echoing across the arena. Today is the final event of the martial arts competition, horseback archery. Are you ready? Everyone answered in unison. Ready. Ning Zilan and Liu Yanyu quietly sat in the observation stands. The scene today was quite flashy, but could Lin Huan really win? He squinted slightly, confident and calm. Lin Huan definitely has this in the bag. Newton's voice rang out powerfully. Each person has 3 arrows. Bring your own bow. Number 1, get ready to mount your horse. Wang Xitong was called. He responded, yes. Xitong confidently showed off his bow. This bow is made from century-old mountain wood with tendons from the western region's mighty beasts. This bow is my secret weapon. He immediately drew the string tight. With this bow, I guarantee I'll take first place with 1 shot. Each arrow flew straight to the bullseye. Sai Tong excitedly said, right. The scores from the last round were 7, 8, 10, totaling 27 points. Next up, Ning Ba. He calmly appeared with his horse. Without much talk, Ning Ba shot 3 arrows in quick succession. The judges were quite stunned by his skill to shoot continuously. This requires a lot of strength and flexibility. Newton quietly admired, not afraid to check the scores first. All 3 of Ning Ba's arrows hit the bullseye. A triple star hit. Max 30 points. Next, Lin Huan. Wu Nan clapped happily, praising, no doubt, Ning Ba is a talent worth training. He's definitely the new martial arts champion. But he quickly interrupted, not so fast. I'm putting my money on Lin Huan. Wu Nan looked at him skeptically, his hand injured. How can he do horseback archery? Isn't this just a waste of time? But Nut Han still trusted Lin Huan, feeling he had some secret edge. But Ning Zilan couldn't hide her confusion either. Huh? Why didn't Lin Huan bring a bow? Giving up because he knows he can't win? He pulled out a square block and slowly transformed it. After a while, a brand new crossbow appeared. What's that? Lin Huan squinted, aiming. She seemed to hear a dumb question, then turned to scold Liu Yanyu. Crossbow? Even a regular person like me knows that using a crossbow on horseback lacks power and stability. It's easy to miss the target. Bro, what's going on here? He nervously glanced away. What is this? Honestly, I don't know either. Suddenly, the space grew unusually quiet. The other contestants stared wide-eyed, trembling at Lin Huan's creation. He calmly retracted the crossbow and said confidently, done. Ready to tally. On the target, only 1 arrow was visible, shocking everyone. Just 1 perfect 10-point shot, no total score. Ning Zilan slapped her forehead in disappointment. This thing lacks both stability and power. Look, 2 shots missed the target. Liu Yanyu sighed in frustration. You're doomed no matter what. Newt Han lost his cool, slammed the table and stood up. No way, of course not. Wu Nan glanced over and reminded, old man, Lin Huan wouldn't be that blatant, then started analyzing. Think carefully. How long is a crossbow arrow? How long is a longbow arrow? How different are they? Wu Nan calculated silently. A bow arrow is roughly 1/3 the length of a longbow arrow, about 1/3. The other contestants quickly noticed the oddity, making Nut Han laugh out loud. Huh? Could it be true? They examined the arrows on the target carefully. 1 arrow hit the target, the other 2 arrows all stuck in the fletching. Lin Huan walked over to Liu Yanyu and Ning Zilan with a casual air. I told you. No problem at all. He raised his hand proudly, while she blushed, a strange feeling rising inside her. Nut Han laughed excitedly. Ha, 3 arrows hit the target, max points, and because they all hit the fletching in a row, Lin Huan gets an extra point. 31 points. Xitong gritted his teeth and objected, that's not right. Based on what? Ningba's skills are amazing, but Lin Huan clearly won because of his gear. He immediately pointed at him and said he suspected the 3 earlier shots with purple smoke were Nam Kurung's illusions. Newt Han had to call him over. Lin Huan, some people don't believe your technique, but I'm curious too. How did you make a handheld crossbow both stable and powerful? Lin Huan smiled and explained, actually, the principle is pretty simple. It's divided into 2 parts. One is shooting, the other is flight. But I'm curious how to stabilize the power of such a strong crossbow? Lin Huan smiled and explained, actually, the principle is pretty simple. 2 parts. 1 is shooting, 2 is flying. You started breaking it down. The power behind this crossbow's arrow is massive, like a handgun, piercing through bodies regularly. So let's just call it a handgun. Specifically, 1 is the type that shoots with bait collision, the other is a spiral barrel. The crossbow tube. The image of a gun quickly popped into your head. I added gunpowder under the arrow, creating an explosion. When the handgun's trigger hits the gunpowder, the blast's force boosts the arrow's speed and piercing power a lot. Lin Huan blinked slightly. Then the arrow didn't shoot out like a regular bow. Instead, it spun inside the spiral chamber. Following the spiral path, it started to spin. The arrow shot out, twisting fiercely through the air. You gotta know, an arrow spinning fast on its own won't be affected much by outside forces. Lin Huan looked just like a teacher now. Alright, I've laid out the key points. Got it, guys? The contestants looked confused, not really getting it. Xiao Ju found it pretty interesting and patted him on the shoulder. Let me ask you one thing. Is this handgun any good? His eyes showed pure determination. If all our generals had handguns, what's there to fear from outsiders? Lin Huan's crafting method had to get some credit. Lin Huan quickly shoved the responsibility onto Liu Xing. I'm not counting this one. This handgun was developed by me and Liu Huangwei together, so how to handle the crafting method is up to Liu Huangwei, he asked helplessly. Huh? He winked, signaling, quick Xiao Lu, help me raise the price. Xiao Ju clasped his hands and bowed. Liu Huangwei, I've always admired you, but I wonder if you're willing to give up your favorite things? Liu Xing felt like he was blooming inside. Ahem, that's Go Hua's line. Lin Ka definitely gave himself this chance to show off. Lin Ka really is my lucky star. Suddenly, a thought flashed in his head. Huh? If this thing's that good, doesn't that mean I can? He nodded gently. I'm in. Honestly, I want to hand over the handgun design to my big sis, the current empress, and then she can make it a birthday gift for the Empress Dowager. Both Lin Huan and Ru Yu were stunned by that move. He slapped his forehead, thinking helplessly, maybe he's just using someone else's flower to offer Buddha? Scared of his big sis like that? I clearly just wanted him to help me raise the price, right? But Ru Yu misunderstood Liu Xing's meaning and looked at Lin Huan with grateful eyes. Xiao Lu's not that sharp. It must be Lin Huan's orders. Probably because last time I asked him to help me think of a gift idea? In her head, forbidden scenes started to appear. Lin Huan was so considerate. Isn't that a bit inappropriate? Xiao Ju waved his hand softly, sounding a bit regretful. All right, if this method's inconvenient to reveal, let's just leave it at that. If this invention is really good, at least the generals can live a bit longer. Riding the wave, he bragged some more, saying there are actually many inventions like this. He and Liu Xing both turned, their eyes full of surprise. Xiao Ju clapped Lin Huan on the shoulder, excitement leaking out. Come on, I'm buying you dinner. Teach me quick. What's with your dumbfounded face? My wound, my hand. Suddenly Lin Huan brought up his work. That thing about horseback archery isn't done yet. Let's just roll with this. He roared angrily. Damn it, Xiao Ju, declare right here. You're the martial arts champ. The others don't count. The other contestants all looked on confused as the two walked away. That's how the dual arts champion was born. In the bustling eatery, villagers chatted excitedly. Did you hear? Did you hear? The new martial arts champ was just announced. The person next to them was calm, making a big deal out of nothing. This martial arts champ happens every 2 years. No need to get this hyped, they whispered. Bro, that's not right. This champ is Lin Huan, the guy beside suddenly said. What? Dual arts champ? That's a legendary move no one's ever pulled off. Ningba at the next table gritted his teeth. Average skills, no backbone. Lost to him? I'm not convinced. Ning Yi patted his shoulder to comfort him. Even so, time after time, he can handle 4 pounds like it's nothing, using tricks to break force. You gotta admit, he's got a brilliant mind. Top-tier skills, he's the real genius. The old man scratched his chin, hesitating. Our Moonlight Society lost at the martial trial for the first time. Didn't get the champ. Also, I heard Lin Huan and us have been cooperating for a while. He's definitely gonna bring us big returns. Ningba heard this and without thinking, drew his sword. He raised it. I'm ashamed to keep working for Moonlight Society. Ning Yi quickly stopped him. Don't get worked up. Think it through more. Suddenly, his eyes turned sly. This guy might be really useful later on. Our Moonlight Society has to get closer to him. Let's go pay a visit. Ning Yi led him to an old village with traditional Chinese style. He reminded, remember, don't be rude. Ningba lowered his head. Yes. After a while, they reached Lin Huan's house. Ning Yi raised his hand and knocked. He stepped out. Who are you looking for? The old man respectfully greeted. Greetings. Ning Yi of Moonlight Society. Congratulations to Lord Lin on becoming the dual arts champ. He also respectfully clasped his hands. I'm Ning Hai. Greetings, Lord Lin. Lin Huan was overjoyed. Huh? I saw you perform excellently at the martial trial, right? Ning Yi followed Lin Huan inside. Ning Ba was untalented, but truly nurtured by our Moonlight Society. The old man solemnly recounted the past. Back then, I was a messenger for Moonlight Society roaming the martial world. I stumbled upon a crime scene. Some middle-aged beggars were dead, and those people were killed by this little beggar Ning Ba. Then Ning Zilon added an explanation. Later I found out those beggars didn't just steal the food, they even insulted your dead family. The old master praised his natural talent. I named him Lin, meaning to kill a poisonous snake. He also showed outstanding martial arts talent. Ning Zilon wanted Lin Huan to support his student. Today, I have nothing left to teach him, so besides congratulations, I have a favor to ask. Lin Huan, you'll definitely succeed big time. Please let Ning Ba follow you, so he can have a place to show off his skills. Ning Ba went with the flow, bowed to Lin Huan, making him pale. Huh? This isn't right. Lin Huan Ban hesitated and still hadn't decided. This move is slick. Officially, he's under me, but actually, he's my spy and can build a relationship with me. It's a clever trick, mixing business and personal matters so no one can find fault. Too sneaky. I'll jot this down in my little notebook for you. Ning Zilon quickly pushed him toward the kid. Plus, with Ning Ba tagging along, later when we and Lin Huan come and go at Yue Ming, it'll be way easier. Lin Huan had to accept this student. Alright, if Yue Ming's got their eyes on me like this, refusing would be disrespectful. But then he clapped his hands, signaling Xiao Zhou. Come here. Someone stepped in from outside. Yes. Lin Huan briefly introduced Xiao Zhou. If you guys send one person, then I'll send one too. So you don't get the short end, and I don't owe anyone favors. Lin Huan, I have plenty of people. Xiao Zhou here is my strong right hand. Not bad at all. Later let him deal with Ning Hai, handling some cooperation stuff with Yue Ming's society. Hearing that, the old man freaked out. Huh? Lin Huan wants to drag me into this? Paying back evil with evil, huh? Ning Zilan waved his hand. But this doesn't need an expert. Too bad. You're stubborn, Master Ning. He's not messing around. This is business stuff, Lin Huan whispered. We're even designing pistols. I still have some leftovers to trade with you guys. Don't we need an expert for this? The old man's eyes lit up. Here we go. Lin Huan turned away. Of course, if Yue Ming society hates these combat-enhancing gadgets, then I won't let Xiao Zhou go. Ning Zilan immediately looked humble. Lin Huan, listen to yourself. How could your stuff be ignored? Got it. I'll represent Yue Ming and agree. Lin Huan nudged him. Xiao Zhou, go greet your new boss. Xiao Zhou was helpless. Yes. He stammered out a sentence. Greetings, Master Ning Ning Ning. The old man laughed ear to ear. No need to rush. Your attitude isn't bad. Just do some cooperation work, as Lin Huan said. Ning Zilan smiled brightly. Thanks, Lin Huan. I brought Ning Ba back earlier to gather some stuff, then came here to report, and to talk about the cooperation with Yue Ming. He politely replied, No problem. I told Xiao Zhou a few things, and now I'll come chat with you guys. Xiao Zhou whispered behind. Lin Huan, you didn't forget the deal with Great Eagle Tower, right? Lin Huan looked cunning. Ha ha. I told you to wait here. There'll be results soon. He patted his shoulder warmly. Later, Great Eagle Tower means you're infiltrating Yue Ming society. Remember, be patient. Xiao Zhou frowned but was amused. Ha ha. Of course, on behalf of Great Eagle Tower. Thanks to you. Then he put on a shy face as a subordinate. Thanks, Lin Huan. This thanks is on behalf of my murdered parents. Lin Huan spread his arms, enjoying the gratitude. Yue Ming Society and Great Eagle Tower all thanked me. Iron Kid, I'm doing right, aren't I? The light of the Ming Yue Society shone bright, then someone banged on the door like trying to kick it down. Lin Huan sighed. Who's rushing over to thank me? I'm really starting to look like a deity. Chuzhu came in panting. Lin Huan, cross your arms. Do you know you messed up? Chuzhu angrily shoved Lin Huan. Lin Huan, do you get it? Are you back to normal? What do you mean? Cold sweat poured down his forehead like a waterfall. Could it be Wen Thi caught him cheating? Lin Huan tried to explain. You know, I just winged the literature exam, so it doesn't count. I want to be a martial official. She yelled. You, that's your mistake. He scratched his head, confused. Huh? What mistake? Chuzhu teared up. Your mistake? You're clearly talented enough to be a civil official, so why insist on being a martial official? A brute's a brute. How can he compare to a scholar from the West scolding Fuang Dao? Lin Huan put his hand on his forehead helplessly. Sis Chuzhu, after half a day, you came to tell me to quit martial and go civil. She sobbed. What's wrong with that? Being a civil official is the right path, so he had to be coaxed. Right. Civil official is the true love. Chuzhu looked righteous. I came to seriously advise you to study hard for the next few days. For you, becoming an official isn't a problem. The villagers gossiped. Look, that guy's definitely a 5-cents player. They don't even check the facts. Tisk, tisk, tisk. The Feng Risha's shameless. Lin Huan gently advised, go inside first, or people will think I'm heartless to you. So you came to cause trouble, but you didn't listen. If you're not scared, just say it straight. He reluctantly agreed to her unreasonable request. All right, I'll do it. I'll perform well in the civil exam, and put the martial exam aside first. Chuzhu's eyes lit up. Kids are easy to teach. I'll wait for your good news. She waved goodbye. Good luck. Lin Huan was busy chasing away the nosy villagers, telling them to scram and stop spreading wild rumors. The Lin estate ain't some lawless zone. This place, with its ancient-style courtyard and mesmerizing patterns, is something else. The next day, Lin Huan stood atop the peak, taking in everything around him. Damn, this vibe is fire. So damn far out, the royal messenger shouted. The emperor has arrived. All the subjects bowed deeply. Long live the emperor. Long live the emperor. Long live the emperor. Wang Long sat knitting on the throne. Get up, get up. Today's important. You gotta be at the square. Some high officials stepped forward. Your Majesty, today's the Imperial Civil Exam. Naturally, you need to preside over it. Wang Long yawned. All right, got it. Guo Tuxian, you two, can't you handle this for me? What use are you? The official calmly relayed the imperial decree. Today's exam is overseen by Prime Minister Guo Tuxian. Candidates, please step forward. Two officials approached the crowd and announced the exam topic. Use the war between our country and the Southwest Khan Kingdom as your theme. If you have ideas, step up and solve the problem. Zikong gave his opinion. I think we should launch a full-scale war. The fertile lands in the Southwest are perfect for crops. We must seize them. But someone else objected. I oppose making peace the main strategy. Though the Southwest Kingdom's land is fertile, it's mostly mountains and complicated terrain. Marching recklessly only leads to defeat. The more chaos below, the more the Emperor sleeps soundly above. Lin Huan scratched his chin, deep in thought after hearing the answers. This is perfect for muddying the waters and fattening the ducks. I'll step up, say a couple words mixing mud and water, then bounce. He clasped his hands respectfully. I think fighting has its merits. Not fighting has its merits too. We need time to study the details to find a smooth solution. He smirked. Niece? Sounds like you said nothing. Some mocked him mercilessly. Can he really be like this? He'll definitely fail the imperial exam. Suddenly, Guo Tuxian appeared right behind him, eyes sharp. Lin Huan, right? Before you leave, explain yourself. What the hell are you thinking? Lin Huan froze, pointing at his own face in disbelief. He stood there stunned, panic written all over him, clueless about what was going on. Guo Tuxian stared hard. You broke the rules and topped both the civil and military exams. Don't you want to show off some real talent? Lin Huan grabbed his head. What's going on? Do you have to target me like this? Suddenly, he snapped. No way, remembering Chuba's annoying tattling face. Wait, if I report to the Prime Minister? From now on, there's no place for Lin Huan in the court's civil affairs. Just thinking about it made cold sweat pour down Lin Huan's forehead. No way, right? A general of the country. And Long Ya asks like that? Not just because of some tax officer? The villagers only had sharp tongues but never dared say that. Probably just parrots. Ha ha. The guy next to him laughed. Top scorer in both civil and military exams? I see just a parrot who memorizes stuff. Lin Huan was drowning in their biting words. Looks like I gotta show some real skill, or these guys will eat me alive. He raised an eyebrow, acting chill. It's not like I'm hiding anything. It's just that my ideas are too advanced. I'm afraid y'all will misunderstand and mock me. Guo Tuxian challenged him. Oh? Got some bright ideas? Spill it. Lin Huan answered with a long riddle. Since ancient times, only one thing decides the outcome of war. With it, the weak can beat the strong, waves can be held back, and one can defeat 100. What do you think it is? Zikong scratched his chin, acting cocky. Ha! That's easy military strategy. Good strategists calm the 6 directions, pacify the 8 wastelands, and dominate the world. Guo Tuxian shook his head. If that's your answer, you're 10 times wrong. Strategy only guides troop movements. It doesn't decide morale or fighting spirit. Terrain and control matter, but are overrated. A clever guy stepped forward. I know it's the Emperor's brilliant leadership. With him, we win every battle. Long live the wise Emperor. The crowd bowed dramatically. Long live the wise Emperor. Wang Long jolted awake. Huh? He yawned. Go, 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 he muttered quietly. What's all this noise? What's all this noise? Then he rolled over and passed out again. Get it done fast. Pick the top scorer early. Guo Tuxian's out of options. Yes, sir. Guo Tuxian turned serious. Don't fish in troubled waters anymore. Speak up. Lin Huan shot back sharply. Information. Only one thing decides the outcome of war information. Hearing this, Guo Tuxian brightened. All right, good. This concept is highly inclusive. Next, let's apply it practically. He signaled other officials to bring in equipment. Let's simulate a war between us and a foreign country. Guo Tuxian pointed to 2 villagers who had stepped up. You two, come here and act like the foreign army. One cracked his knuckles. Ha, Lin Huan, let's see what you're really made of. The other sneered. Talking so much, you're definitely trash. Lin Huan's eyelid twitched. Prime Minister, that's not how information warfare works. He signaled to a nearby villager. You, come here. Lin Huan smiled and explained. Not long ago, I ran into a bunch of spies from Viet Kingdom. They were too tough to catch, so I used this guy to impersonate one. Let this poor soldier represent the manipulated spies. I passed info through him to the whole group, showing the magic of controlling and using information. Guo Tuxian raised his hand in invitation. Good, let's start. The top scholars buzzed. The fun's starting. They were super curious to see what tricks he had. Lin Huan whispered to discuss the plan, while the villagers looked dazed. Tutong pondered. Lin Huan will definitely spread fake news. We just need to do the opposite. The guy next to him objected. But not for sure. What if he knows we'll think that and purposely spreads real news? He signaled the villagers with his eyes. Do it. He followed the plan and went to the two people Tutong was talking to. After hearing, their faces changed drastically. Each had different thoughts. They started arguing fiercely. I'm sure Lin Huan will march east, one said. The other immediately opposed. No, he must go west. You're dumb. Don't get fooled, Tutong replied. You're the dumb one. Guozi calmly watched the drama. How will you guys march? He stammered. Well, the old man glanced. Oh, then turned to Lin Huan for a satisfying answer. And you? What's the marching plan? He handed over a pre-prepared paper. Everything was written down, unchanged from start to finish. Guozi looked at the paper and had to praise. Haha, looks like a scholar-warrior combo who knows how to fight ain't nothing new. He made the decision immediately. No doubt, the winner is Lin Huan. He spread half-true, half-fake news to focus the enemy's attention on one attack route. The top scholars were shocked, but his real goal was a surprise raid on supplies. Tutong complained, can't believe the battle news is so unpredictable, neither true nor false. Can't ignore it again and again. The other guy sighed. This round we bet on Lin Huan. Guozi brought up a big issue. The combat simulation was good. Even the theory and moves were simple. But we face a big problem. Effectiveness. He explained the inconvenience and obsolescence of Central Plains horses, relaying messages, going back and forth, including surprise attacks require extremely high speed and efficiency. Central Plains horses can't compare to Viet Kingdom's. No way to fix this. It's all just empty talk. Lin Huan immediately pulled out a whistle. I've already got a way to handle this, so let's show everyone a bit, and let me notify my people. Quach Zi replied, Yo! A loud whistle blasted, snapping the emperor awake from his drowsy state. He snapped angrily. What the hell? Didn't I tell you to keep it down a bit? The kid respectfully introduced the emperor. Next, I want to show you an invention. A gift for a big celebration. Wang Long was curious, wondering if it was some kind of rare stone or a cool toy. Out the palace gate came a strange object zooming by so fast no one caught a good look. Shi rolled up on a bike, making everyone super curious. What's that? Such a weird ride. The emperor's eyes lit up with excitement. Damn, that's one cool ride. He stopped the bike with a slick sideways skid that shocked the villagers. What the hell? That speed's insane. The guards were impressed, like they were riding a roller coaster. With this, marching speed and battle news could be lightning fast. Totally reliable. Lin Huan crossed his arms. This is a bicycle. Every part was crafted with insane precision. The wheel hub, the shock absorption system, the marching bag. The design was lightweight and delicate, fast, safe, and easy to hide. The emperor didn't wait for the full intro and dashed forward, standing still. Let me try it first. Guozi rushed over to stop him. Your Majesty, this is a marching device, extremely dangerous. You can't just mess around with it. Emperor Long Tivian, the kid cheerfully reassured. Prime Minister, don't worry. I've prepared a special upgraded version just for the emperor here. His words stunned everyone into silence. Lin Huan and Shi raised their hands, showing a box on the bike. Wang Long's face lit up bright. He quickly hopped on the bike to try out this new thrill. Awesome. Awesome. The kid felt powerless. Having a weak-willed emperor like this, the country's basically doomed. The emperor sat on the modern bike, grinning wide. Ha ha, this is fun. Really fun. He zoomed off, leaving the crowd frozen. Keep talking, I'll be back soon. Guozi cleared his throat softly. What do you all think about this bike? Speak up. The scholar clasped his hands and said, At first glance, the bike's easy to operate, the structure's not complicated, and it doesn't feel tiring. The scholar admitted, One push and you're moving, turning smooth. I don't see any problems. Lin Huan ordered, You gotta try it to know. I've got a few more bikes. Everyone, don't hesitate to give it a shot. Shi, go get them. Shi respectfully replied. Yes. He stroked his brown beard, thinking he had to try it himself to believe these claims. Damn, he warned the crowd. Everyone get ready. Check the bikes yourself. A fleet of modern bikes appeared, with designs that were both exquisite and simple. The crowd's jaws dropped, eyes wide in shock. Lin Huan blew the whistle. You're the horses. You're the riders. Get on the bikes. The crowd had never ridden before, so some panicked, others adapted quickly. The official named Xuanji Quan was the most fired up. Watch me. But he fell flat on his face within 2 seconds, totally unprepared. The villagers who didn't know how to ride crashed into each other. Careful. Careful. Don't hit me. Chaos and yelling filled the air. Oh damn, that hurts. Oh, my fake bone grip. Lin Huan was totally helpless. How could they be this bad at coordinating? Can't bear to look straight at it, they yelled. My bike definitely has a problem. Lin Huan, did you switch gear or what? These dumb subjects just blame others. Mine just ain't right either. Proves the bike itself sucks, but the guards and big shots are flying like crazy. Yeah, quality stuff. Quality stuff for sure. You gotta admit, this marshal officer is just too damn strong. The bike seat wasn't even warm before they started making a fuss. The big shot was panting, hard, agile, quickly calming down. This bike, our camp wants it, and they didn't forget to throw shade. No way. There's no one who can't even ride a bike, right? What a damn wolf move. Seriously? Can't even handle something this simple. Scared they're not idiots. This fiery officer is pissed off. You rude brute. Who you talking to? They stayed chill. Like, who did I just insult? Quachzi's face darkened as he barked. Everyone shut up. What's all the noise? He praised, but didn't forget to keep it real. The bike's capability, from what I see, ain't bad at all. But can it really replace a horse? How much stamina does it drain from the rider? Can it perform equally well on different roads and environments? Lin Huan handed over a scroll. If you still have questions, check these out. Quachzi looked serious, inspecting the bike's features. Testing content, safety, operation, stealth. He wasn't done, and added more factors. Looks like you really came prepared, but if it rains or storms, you won't just give up that easy. I got one more thing. Take a look. Quachzi read every line in the second scroll. The bike's improved design, upgrades like shock absorbers, rain tires, mud tires, sunshade cover, tail light. Meanwhile, Lin Huan used the time to introduce the bike to the senior officials. The bike's acceleration isn't fast enough, but on curves, mountains, it's especially perfect for combat in border areas, the Duck Kingdom. On real marches, the bike can be equipped with parts like mentioned, quiet, and swift. Plus, since it doesn't consume fodder like horses, it's ideal for simple expeditions. He had this super happy look, so the bike was definitely the top pick. A couple of dudes hesitated, but then Wang Long ran over yelling, "What's there to think about? I want one! I want one!" His face lit up like he'd never had this much fun before. Such a good thing. Every person in our country deserves one. Wang Long ran off to play again. Yeah, the top scholar was him. What else would he pick? And just like that, with a bike, Lin Huan became the legendary top scholar. The literary champion was born. Warm sunlight gently shone on the ancient palace, creating a shimmering, hazy picture. Wang Long sat on the throne, laughing loudly. Anything else? Spit it out. Quachzi respectfully clasped his hands and reported, "Your Majesty, yesterday Lin Huan passed the top scholar exam. Please grant him an official position." Hearing that, his eyes sparkled. Right, that guy, Lin Huan, right? I heard he has tons of inventions. Looks pretty entertaining. The big shot beside him chimed in, "Your Majesty, Lin Huan really has many inventions, especially practical ones or just for fun, all super unique and interesting." The Emperor got mad. "Why didn't you present this earlier? What kind of work is this?" He trembled. "Your servant is worried." Wang Long ordered, "Go find the kid. Tell him to bring Lin Huan here in a few days." The big shot bowed. Yes, he dreamed about the special fun Lin Huan would bring. A talent like this, I must talk to him personally. Wang Long leisurely ran off to play. Maybe it's afternoon now. I haven't even ridden a bike today. Ignoring Quachzi's helpless calls. "Your Majesty, you still haven't granted Lin Huan his official position." The officials were in a fuss. "Your Majesty favors Lin Huan so much, the position can't be too small. Maybe the Ministry of Public Works for us." The martial official rolled his eyes. "You think you're smart? Based on what, don't you let us have the Ministry of Justice? Lin Huan knows inventions like that. Our ministry can innovate too." The top-rank official frowned. "Based on what?" "I want to ask based on what too. Surely Lin Huan is a martial top scholar. He must join the army." The others shouted too. "Right, now that he's got a position, no more messing around." The old man stroked his beard. "Quiet. If that's the case, let Lin Huan come to my mansion to talk. See what he wants." Scene shifts to a big sign showing Quach Mansion. The staff warmly welcomed him. "Top Scholar Lin, please wait in the guest room. Lord Quach will be here after handling official business." Lin Huan crossed his legs, eyes darting around. Could this invitation be Lord Quach's red carpet party? Maybe seeing his fame and favor made him jealous. Looks like the Prime Minister is way more petty than I thought. He frowned, thinking, knowing myself and the enemy means 100 battles won. I'll scout first to see if there's an ambush. Lin Huan jumped around the courtyard looking for clues, trying to know the enemy. Suddenly, a shadow rushed from afar, startling him. Someone's ambushing in the garden. Lin Huan panicked, realizing the shadow was insanely fast. What? That speed? Faster than a human? No one could dodge? The shadow lunged at him, making his head spin. Lin Huan fell flat on the ground. Assassin from where? Hong Shui covered her eyes, gritting her teeth, looking pissed as she sat up. She panicked. Who are you? Why are you in my house? He saw the girl's eyes light up. Daring to call this your house. Must be the Prime Minister's son. No, too young. Gotta be a girl, right? Watch me use the pretty boy trick to get some info. Lin Huan struck a cool pose. Could it be that you're the heiress of Lord Qian? I, Lin Huan, am being bold right now, and yet it makes Hong Shui all excited. Whoa. You're Lin Huan, the guy who's got both brains and brawn? I've read your poems. She grabbed his hand tight. That bike was Lin Huan's invention too, right? This is so freaking fun. Got anything else cool for me to try? He looked dumbfounded. Something felt off. This script's all wrong. I was supposed to use the pretty boy trick, but instead, I'm selling myself out. Hong Shue smiled brightly. You're here to see Lord Su, huh? Don't worry. He looks strict, but he's actually super gentle. Seeing her smile made Lin Huan's heart skip a beat. Totally caught in her gaze, the old man was healed. He searched for all kinds of stories just to see that smile again. After chatting for a while, Lin Huan's mouth got tired, and the evil aura was lurking nearby, so he had to say a reluctant goodbye to Hong Shue. Ah, it's not early anymore, bro. Gotta go meet Lord Su. Hong Shue looked puzzled. Wait, Lord Su is my time's dad, right? Why's Lin Huan calling him something else? The air between Guozi and Lin Huan grew heavy, sitting in silence for a while, so Lin Huan turned around and glanced around at him. Lin Huan was annoyed. You called me here, so say what you gotta say. We've been sipping tea for over 10 minutes. Seriously, you're just trying to annoy me with all this. Finally, Guozi spoke up, saying he wanted to talk about official appointments. Hearing that, Lin Huan's face lit up. No rush. No rush. I'm still waiting to get the martial champion title. Suddenly, Guozi smirked mysteriously. Guozi's next words crushed Lin Huan's hopes. You're confident, huh? But today, I don't want to talk about that stuff with you. You brow-furrowed? Trying to flip the script? Come on, bring it on. I'm not scared of you. His voice suddenly grew serious. The nation's in danger. Lin Huan jumped in shock. Huh? Guozi suggested. So work for me, or do something for this country? Lin Huan hesitated. Thanks, Prime Minister, but I'm all ready. You know, Lin Huan's with Donggong, right? Guozi's words hit hard every time. My spies outnumber yours in that brothel by far. Lin Huan felt the sting and started scheming. Everyone knows the brothel and the red light district. No way. Gotta back off and adapt. He had to humble himself. Damn, no wonder Guozi's the Prime Minister. He sees through everything. My little tricks won't fool him. Guozi's moves were unpredictable. What's the rush? I haven't even talked about your stuff at Eagle Brothel, like this design here. He dipped his hand in a bowl of water and casually drew a full soccer field on the table, ignoring Lin Huan's stunned face. You want to make extra cash with soccer, huh? Guozi's sly words hit Lin Huan's weak spot. Lin Huan jumped up and asked straight up, Prime Minister Guo, are you threatening me? But the old bearded guy kept his calm act. Threaten you? Want me to come out and threaten you myself? Guozi pulled out some of his disciples to scare Lin Huan. Ning Zilan, Su Qian, Qiao La, even Zhu Zhu, Ye Qinwei. He just grabbed whoever he wanted. And you better listen up. Lin Huan was restless like a weasel, ready to challenge. Or you can just try me. Guozi calmly poured tea. I said, drink your tea first. You're still young. Why rush? Lin Huan gulped down the tea like he was trying to shut him up. Fine, I drank it. Now spill it. What do you want? Don't forget, my martial arts peak at best ends in a tie. Guozi kept repeating, the nation's in danger. He pointed right at Lin Huan. So I want you and me to save it together. Surprised? Yeah, save it. Guozi smugly stood up and patted Lin Huan's shoulder. I know every move you're making. Trying to be a suck-up? I'm the ultimate suck-up, but I don't care about that. Lin Huan was stunned, then Guozi smiled wickedly. As long as we can save this collapsing world, so what if I become a villain? You down to follow me? Lin Huan thought this dude was nuts. Totally over the edge. Damn. Is this Prime Minister guy some mastermind? Could this drag me down too? Better find a chance to bail. Suddenly, a shadow hiding behind the door caught Lin Huan's attention. Huh, it was Hong Xue, the pretty spy, eavesdropping on them. Lin Huan's eyes lit up whenever he saw a girl. He immediately flipped his face like a pancake. All out for the country. I won't back down. Just moments ago, he was scared stiff. Now he bowed to Guozi. Disciple Lin Huan saluted Master Guo. After a while, on the mountain covered in clouds, that old bearded Guozi climbed faster, leaving Lin Huan panting below. Master, we're training, but no need to climb the mountain this early, right? Sweat poured down Lin Huan like a hydroelectric dam releasing floodwaters. Guozi acted all high and mighty about training. You're overthinking. We're here for official business. Lin Huan scoffed. What official business could happen in this deep, wild mountain? Guozi pointed to a Taoist temple peeking through the clouds. Lin Huan stared wide-eyed at that massive hall. The Taoist temple. Lin Huan blinked. So what's next? Stay here and train unbeatable martial arts? Guozi casually laid out his wildly offbeat plan. Learn the way. Lin Huan was shocked. Even Lin Huan had to spray some glue to hold himself together at this crazy idea. He just started learning the way, and he's already cursing his fate, not even enjoying family happiness with his beautiful wife yet. And now, he's got to become a monk. When did Lin Huan start acting like he's got the queen included in the deal? No way, no way. That's straight up rebellion. Quach Z was serious. Little Lin, do you know what the Emperor's biggest worry has been lately? But this dude was still daydreaming. Queen Liu, don't be like that. He's giving you half an eye, huh? What are you even saying? After that, Quach Zi walked over and gave Lin Huan a sleepy tap. Don't get your head twisted. Queen Liu, what? A few years ago after Empress Li died, the emperor remarried, but he hasn't even touched the new empress. The emperor doesn't care about this love stuff at all. Silly Lin Huan held his head. Huh, there's that too? Still hasn't done anything. Is the emperor blind or what? At Tianmu Pass, he warned that little player obsessed with girls to be careful not to let his mouth cause trouble with official business. Right now, the emperor's biggest concern is immortality. Lin Huan got serious. Got it. I gotta be both an official and a cultivator. Build up some rep, then play into the emperor's interests and become a suck-up. Outwardly oppose the master, but secretly work together. Quach Zi suggested, not bad. You good? Need me to call the old sect leader to teach you some Taoist knowledge? Lin Huan proudly patted his chest. No need to say that. If there was a Taoist exam, I'd totally ace it. Lin Huan was both annoyed and thrilled. When he first transmigrated here, he thought he could cultivate immortality, memorize all the Taoist scriptures, and now finally, he has a use for it. He was clueless, though, that even city officials could cultivate the way and use it to show off. But here, Director Quach was probing. Do you know why I've made things hard for you before? That little punk quickly ran over to punch Quach Z's back to get on his good side. Hitting means love, scolding means care. Clearly the master values me. He raised a chess piece, babbling. Actually, I have two goals. First, to test your real talent. Second, to use chess as a comparison. Then Quach Z asked slyly, what do you think is the most important thing in chess? If there was a move that guaranteed 100% victory, what would it be? Lin Huan was confused. 100% win? But the clever Lin Huan quickly answered without thinking. I know. You gotta hide your moves. You mean I shouldn't show off at the imperial exam? Gotta hold back and wait for the right moment. The old man laughed and said, wrong. Hiding is right, but not hiding moves. Quach Z happily said it's hiding the pieces. Like suddenly pulling out a rook means certain victory. Lin Huan was shocked. Isn't that cheating? Who has 3 rooks anyway? Plus, that rook's size is totally out of place. No wonder 100% win is guaranteed. The old man slammed the chessboard down to show the kid that no matter how well you hide your moves, someone paying attention will catch it. Then Quach Z acted like a teacher. But if you have a piece no one notices, then no one can counter you. Lin Huan finally caught on. Too bad. Too bad. You're too good. Can't hide anymore. That line made the old man self-love. Dirty. Dirty. Totally dirty. If I were the villain, I'd have charged in with a kick by now. Lin Huan gritted his teeth and watched the guy show off. Yesterday, I arranged everything for you. You're gonna apprentice under the Tianmu Taoist so you can dodge big official duties. A gentleman protects himself and avoids palace power struggles. Quach Z reminded him, I'm arranging things quietly. But later in front of everyone, we're arch enemies. Don't blow our cover. He left while reminding again, we're arch enemies. Don't blow our cover. Lin Huan bowed and smirked. Got it, master. He confidently stepped into the Taoist hall. Lin Huan grabbed the door handle to open it. Feeling proud, unlike that demon, Lin Huan would catch a whole net of little demons. Lin Huan knocked frantically, asking if the Tianmu Taoist was here. The idiot suddenly realized the door wasn't closed. Lin Huan opened the door and stepped in, his eyes wide open, unable to close. Lin Huan was stunned by the beautiful scene before him, then his face suddenly darkened. Looks like the Taoist world here is seriously oppressed. I still remember asking Ning Zilan a bit before. Silly Lin Huan just stood there puzzled, not sure if this world even allows immortal cultivation. He didn't notice behind the curtain Ning Zilan was frowning. Immortal cultivation? She lifted the curtain, stepping out shyly like a pure white light. You've got some lame three-legged cat kung fu, can't even beat a person, so don't even talk about immortal cultivation. She praised. You better seriously work on your inventions. I think your invention of that bath towel is pretty comfy. Then Zilan climbed onto the bed, gently asking her husband, come give me a massage. Use that massage set from before that made me feel so good. This made Lin Huan feel ecstatic all over. Madam, I'm here. He quickly went to give his wife a good rub-down. Zilan warned, you better not mess with those Taoist sect things. Lin Huan's eyes widened in surprise. Oh, why say that? She recalled that bastard. Ah, Xiu. 100 years ago, the court had a demon friend messing up the government, always using weird magic and tricks. He manipulated the court, but didn't stop there. His ambitions grew bigger, scheming dirty plots to seize the throne, and he succeeded in ruling the court. He also smoothly replaced the emperor, setting himself up as the ruler. Lin Huan pondered deeply. Back then, the emperor brother was far away at the border. Now, the founding emperor was worshipped by thousands, leading troops to reclaim the royal city. She thought for a long time. That cult obviously didn't know how to fight, so of course they couldn't beat the founding emperor who was slain in the royal city. Ning Zelan and her crew started developing at the border from then on. That chaotic court turmoil passed but left behind trouble. Since then, all the sects and cults got dragged into it, their energy severely damaged. Lin Huan felt heartbroken. Damn, 100 years have passed, and the cult only managed to revive to this extent. Pathetic. Suddenly, a voice from behind made him jump. Who the hell are you? He immediately turned around, cautious. Who's here? I didn't sense any presence? Lin Huan stood guessing. No sign of a person, no shadow, definitely a master. The figure probed. Are you a pilgrim? Then little Lin Ji's tiny foot stepped on his. Yet a big guy like Lin Huan frowned and yelped in pain. The little girl was still yawning sleepily. Who's there? Why won't you answer me? He sat down and gently rubbed the kid's head. Little one, I came here to find the Heavenly Wood Taoist to apprentice under him. Do you know where he is? Lin Ji puffed out her chest proudly. My master is exactly the Heavenly Wood Taoist. Lin Huan took the chance to ask further. So, where's your master? Lin Ji quickly replied, Master had to go far yesterday. Can't come back now. She excitedly pointed at his face. Oh, I remember now. I heard a new disciple is coming. That's you. Lin Ji slyly puffed up with pride. Today I'm taking over as master to recruit disciples. From now on, I'm your senior sister. You can call me Lin Ji. Starting now, you gotta listen to senior sister. I've got your back. Lin Huan reluctantly agreed to follow the little sis's lead, inviting her to give orders. The girl took it further, jumping on his shoulders and shouting, Yo, little bro, I'm taking you to get familiar with the Taoist Hall first. Let's roll. Lin Huan has no choice but to comply. Yes, senior sister Lin Ji. Later, in his room, Lin Huan lay sprawled, snoring loud enough to shake the ground. Suddenly, Lin Ji came over and smacked his forehead hard. The girl squinted and ordered her new disciple, little bro, wake up and cook. Poor Lin Huan, barely rested, had to get up and brush his teeth. He had to let little Lin Ji mess with his hair. Then the two of them read books, until they both crashed to sleep. Evening was starting to fall. Lin Huan hesitated. Senior sister Lin Ji, I gotta ask you something serious. Lin Ji's face turned serious too. Go ahead, little bro. He looked at the deserted Taoist hall and awkwardly asked, Has anyone ever come here to light incense? The little girl answered, Yeah, when I was still in padded clothes, 2 people came. Last time in short sleeves, a family of 4 showed up. Lin Huan shook his head, disappointed. All the pilgrims in a year don't even hit double digits. He worried. Looks like reviving this Taoist hall means dipping into my own pockets. My money, man. Guess I gotta sacrifice for the nation. Lin Ji ran over innocently, tugging Lin Huan's sleeve. Little bro, tell me a story. You promised me yesterday. Hearing story made him recall a terrifying trauma. Why don't I remember agreeing to this story thing? And I don't even know how to tell stories to little girls. If it was a rap battle, I'm good. But this? Still, Lin Huan tried to psych himself up. All right, let's give it a shot. He gently hugged little Lin Ji like a dad with his kid. Senior sister, what story do you want to hear? The epic battle of the shape-shifting gourds or 3,000 riddles about superheroes? The girl excitedly said, Something about slaying demons and exorcising evil, especially snakes. I hate snakes the most. Lin Huan froze, waiting. Snakes reviving the Taoist hall? Senior sister, have you heard this story before? The Legend of the White Lady. The next day, at the Taoist hall, Lin Ji ran over to her little bro, shouting happily, Little bro, pilgrims have arrived. Liu Xiang stomped heavily into the hall, panting. Lin bro, this place is really hard to find. I almost got lost. Liu Xiang bragged. I brought everything you wanted, you owe me a feast. Lin Huan was pleased with what he did and promised without hesitation. Don't worry, today I'll let you try something unique. Suddenly, Lin Ji mischievously jumped out of his hands. She went to some baskets full of toys and food. The tempting stuff made her unable to keep quiet. She ran to grab the tasty goodies. Fabric dolls. Lin Ji whispered, Little bro, do you think we've become immortal concubines ascending to the fairy realm? Ru Yu suddenly appeared behind them. Oh my god, she's so cute and adorable. Even Lin Ji was enchanted by Ru Yu's fairy beauty. She gently sat down and patted the girl's head. You're Lin Ji, right? You're so cute. Next time if you want something to eat, just tell your senior sister, I'll buy it for you. Hearing food, Lin Ji jumped up and hugged Ru Yu. Fairy. Senior sister is a fairy. Liu Xiang was curious. Why did you rush here to find me? Lin Huan answered without hesitation. Got a big deal. Need you to be the first to check it out. A moment later, he stepped forward with a mysterious smile, then slammed a wooden block on the table like a boss. Lin Huan's voice was serious. Today I'm gonna tell a mysterious case. The Legend of the White Lady. Everyone listened attentively. He continued. The story goes back to a mountain called Qingcheng. Lin Huan's emotions shaped everyone's mood. His voice sometimes cheerful, sometimes angry as if hating someone, then shaking his head in frustration, leaving everyone stunned. Lin Huan's mood set the tone for everyone else. His voice swung from cheerful to furious like he hated someone. Then sometimes he just shook his head in disgust, leaving everyone stunned. But you stopped halfway and didn't tell the whole story. Want to know what happens next? Tune in next time. After hearing Lin Huan's story, that dude Liu Yanyu got pissed off. That trickster Fap Hai is seriously ruthless. The Buddhist sect ain't all that great. Of course, it was all Lin Huan's plan. Yeah, stir up some competition. Drag the sect through the mud. Just use these stories and you're good. The warm morning sun shone on the Taoist temple as the crowd carrying Lady Hong Shui rushed over, yelling, "Hurry up! It's almost starting!" The townsfolk got hyped, eager to see what was going down. Hong Shui lifted the curtain, looking confused. "Xiao Bei, what's happening up ahead?" He was confused too, not really sure, but it looked like someone was surrounded at the tea house. Seeing the huge crowd around the tea house, Hong Shui couldn't hide her curiosity. She excitedly ran over to catch the gossip. "I'm going to check it out." Xiao Bei panicked, trying to stop her. "Miss, don't run around. The old master won't be happy." An old dude with a bushy beard stood on a platform narrating the story. The story goes that when the water flooded all of Jinshen, that old trickster Fap Hai pulled out a clueless girl and shoved her into the crowd. "What's going on? So many people watching." Someone in the crowd turned around to explain. "Miss, don't you know? This is the legend of the White Lady, the most popular play right now." Mao Lu chimed in. "No joke, we've heard this story 3 times already." Hong Shui was still clueless, like a chicken with its head cut off. "What's so interesting? So dramatic?" Suddenly, the old bearded man slammed a wooden block on the table and said the exact same line Lin Huan said a few days ago. "Want to know what happens next? Tune in next time," the old lady shouted happily. "It's here! It's here! The best part's here! Time for the OS." Hong Shui stood there, eyes wide in surprise. "OS? What's that? Isn't it over yet?" A singer suddenly appeared on stage to hype up the crowd. "1,000 years waiting, forever waiting, 1,000 years waiting. I have no regrets. Who's this girl who knows how to light up the stage?" Whispering in ears, "Everyone sing along. This singer's got us vibing." The crowd below sang in unison, "Loving me forever unchanged." The old ladies down there were even more hyped than Hong Shui, West Lake water. "My tears, I'm willing to turn into a burning flame with you." She hesitated. "Yeah, it was good, but kinda over the top." Suddenly Hong Shui noticed something, looking up at the balcony in surprise. Oh snap! Standing up there were Liu Huangwei and Lin Huan. Lin Huan was smiling, chatting with Liu Yanyu. "Looks pretty effective, keep it going." Just seeing him made Hong Shui feel way better, so that's how it is. Only Lin Huan could come up with a play like this. Little rascal A Lin popped her head out, and seeing this scene hit her like a lightning bolt. Wait, since when did Lin Huan have a kid? Hong Shui blushed redder than a tomato. Whether someone has kids or not is none of her business. She quickly left. "Gotta get home, tomorrow's another day." Hong Shui turned her back and walked off, ignoring the ongoing whispers. Tin Bok sneered. "This pirated script ain't bad. What do you guys think?" Ui Van agreed. "I think it's alright." Even Mao Lu in the back had to agree. Tin Bok grinned slyly, adding, "This time we only got half the Legend of the White Lady script, but we copied the whole thing already." He handed out copies to everyone. Ui Van was already feeling cocky, using a pirated script to develop on their own. They hadn't even tasted the pressure from us old-timers at the tea house yet. Mao Lu smirked cunningly. "We just gotta add a little spice." The next day, Lady Hong Shui's sedan chair rushed back to the tea house. She wondered if she'd see Lin Huan at the tea house today. Xiao Bei suddenly panicked and turned around to say, "Miss, we're at the tea house." But she was still confused. "What's going on?" Hong Shui looked at the cold scene ahead. "No way? There were so many people yesterday, why's there not a single soul today?" Liu Huang's voice came from behind, making Hong Shui's heart drop. "Don't mention it. Our script got stolen." At the same time, Lin Huan appeared and greeted her. "Miss Guo, we meet again." The mischievous A Lin introduced herself. "I'm Lin Huan's senior sister." Hearing this, Hong Shui froze but ran over to pinch the kid's cheek. "So, you're the little senior sister. Nice to meet you," Lin Huan suggested to Miss Guo. "If you're free, why not come watch with us?" His tone was sharper than ever. "What's the deal with this pirated script anyway?" A little later, they went to check out the copy. What caught everyone's eyes was a young girl showing off her body. This was what really sparked the crowd's curiosity. Seeing the crowd rushing over, the 3 of them froze. Lin Huan quickly covered A Lin's eyes. Looks like the pirated script added some vulgar stuff to get attention. The tea house shimmered under the sunlight. Inside, Tin Bok was confidently presenting his pirated script. Back then, Xu Tian no, Xu Shen brought Bai Nuang no, the White Lady home, a boy and girl sharing a room. Guess what happened next? Those horny dudes were drooling nonstop. What happened? Could it be that behind the dancer's curtain, the barely dressed girl added extra drama to the pirated script? Even though she borrowed the robe, it got soaked and was uncomfortable. Or maybe those creeps just kept drooling on the floor watching some perv about to devour this girl. Queen, old man Shoes coming to smack your ass once. Just wait. Tin Box suddenly hesitated, stopping his story there for now. If you want to hear more, you horny bastards better keep throwing cash at this broke-ass me. Tell us about 2 more tales of silver, and don't forget a bit more about Xiao Qing. I only care about her. The 3 Lin Huan dudes just stood there frozen. Hong Shui felt disgusted. How could they spit out such filthy crap? Liu Yanyu worried. Lin bro, what now? It's not just this place stealing our content. They're making this dirty-ass queen legend. Then he shot a glance at the crowd lining up outside. The whole damn street's ripping off our stuff. Even the legit Liu Xing was wide-eyed, seeing a burly woman brawling with a wrestler. Bro, check out that queen legend from the other place. They even turned our OS into some kind of risky fight scene. Then there's a girl playing the Black Queen riding some old geezer. And that other Black Queen legend totally flipped the script with heroes and villains all mixed up, revenge drama and all. But Lin Huan was way too cocky, said beating me would be a piece of cake. Liu Yanyu was cautious though. The tea house ain't got no guild backing. No way they can claim copyright, she whispered close to his ear. Here's what we do. Liu Yanyu was surprised. We can do that too? A few days later, at the Taoist temple, Tin Bok was thick-skinned and smug, saying the cash he made in a few days beat what he earned in 3 months years ago. Ui Van happily added, if we keep this up, I'll have enough dough to buy a big shot job for my kid. Suddenly, old lady Mao Lu tensed up like a stretched string. Something felt off. They were stunned to see the temple completely empty. The locals scattered everywhere. Hurry up, Wu Xian Tea House's story time starting. If you don't move fast, you'll miss it. They shouted, you say you don't want to go to Wu Xian Tea House, but still drag me here to hear this second-rate rewrite. Tin Bok finally got pissed. Again with Wu Xian Tea House, Wu Van was annoyed too. The White Queen legend. We've already done every version. They shouldn't have anything left to tell. These old geezers still had the nerve to invite each other out, so we went to check it out. A bit later, the 3 of them froze in front of the crowd rushing into the temple. Tin Bok was furious. Of course it's them. Mao Liu was frantic. I gotta see what they're really capable of. But when they read the sign hanging on the wall, they all froze stiff. Ui Van was clueless. Every day they told 1 chapter of all 4 stories, then repeated the parts the newbies missed several times. Mao Liu, standing nearby, was stunned, even for a whole month. Who can write that many stories? That's some serious talent. Lin Huan stepped out looking sharp. If you praise me like that, you're just shy about writing. Seeing such talent, thick-skinned Ui Van moved closer. Hey man, you heard these stories? How do you feel? Should Lin Huan brag or just blow their minds? Super dope. Tin Bok still tried to look cool. If the stories were really good, they'd definitely pull in listeners. But kid, I advise you to ditch this tea house early, cause it's got a fatal flaw. You see this cocky dude? He's just acting for laughs. Oh, a fatal flaw? Please enlighten me. He puffed up and acted like a wise senior. This kind of ongoing story? Miss one day and you're screwed. Can't keep up. Tin Bok's overacting made Lin Huan laugh. Then he pulled out the VIP pass. You mean this? It's nothing. Lin Huan went all in. With our VIP pass, you get exclusive storyteller perks, like hearing the parts you missed. Not only that, he dangled juicy bait, exclusive illustrations, story analysis, VIP group discussions, and tons more. Tin Bok's jaw dropped. What kind of business model is this? You can do all that? Lin Huan casually grabbed the 2 old guys by the shoulders. Bosses, no offense, but in business, you guys can't compete with Wu Xian Tea House. Early morning sunlight gently bathed the temple. Alin skipped happily. No matter which flowers Lin Huan watered, he had to chase after her helplessly. Slow down. Watch your step. The little girl opened the door, and suddenly Alin spotted something. The kid froze so hard she dropped the flower pot. Alin panicked and ran inside. Junior bro, help! Outside, a mob was violently terrorizing the temple. Open the door. Hurry up and light the incense. I'll light first. Don't steal it from me. The kid got scared and started crying hard. Junior bro, so many of you here. Are you trying to take over our temple? But Lin Huan stayed calm and soothed. Relax. Everything's under control, he thought. In every script, he subtly put down Buddhism and hyped Taoism. He was smug. Finally, the temple's incense was thriving again. Lin Huan broke into a sweat seeing those 2 chubby little monks stumbling inside. But why did these weirdos even show up? The chubby monk couldn't even speak properly. Master, please save my husband, Su Xian. The other little monk sobbed. Master, that dirty trick Fa Hai ambushed me. Master, please help me get my human form back. A bit later, he lit an incense bowl and invited them inside. No fighting. Everyone line up. Lin Huan announced. Please spread the word to each other. From the day after tomorrow, the sect will be closed for 3 days. No need to come. Little Lin was puzzled. Junior brother, why are we off for 3 days? Are we going on a trip? He had no choice but to answer, because I have to participate in the martial champion exam. Seeing his junior brother getting ready to leave, the little girl flailed her arms excitedly. Then I want to go too. I want to go too. Lin Huan calmly reminded her, Lin, don't cause trouble. The emperor will be there too. 3 days later, but in the end, he reluctantly carried his little junior brother along. The girl was overjoyed. The scrutinizing gazes from around made Lin Huan want to disappear. He never expected to actually bring Lin to the Martial Champion Palace exam. He recalled Guozi's advice. Lin Huan, when you go to the Martial Champion exam, remember to wear your Taoist robe and bring along your little senior sister. Just thinking about it made Lin Huan want to dig a hole and hide, just to isolate himself among the martial officials. Yet he had to pretend to be dumb. He even felt used when Guo's words echoed in his ears. Also, you must win the Martial Champion title and show off some extraordinary Taoist skills to catch the Emperor's attention. Lin Huan was so pissed he almost cried. Isn't this just making things hard for others? That damn sly fox. Then Guozi suddenly appeared, sticking his nose into Lin Huan's business. Lin Huan, this is the martial official's palace exam, and now Guozi, the one who told Lin Huan to wear the Taoist robe, starts throwing shade? What kind of nonsense is this? And bringing a little girl along, what's that about? But Lin Huan wasn't having it. He shot back immediately. If there's no rule against it, then it's allowed. The Prime Minister has read for years. Surely he knows this, right? Right? He just smirked, babbling on. Guozi was already smug, thinking Lin Huan must be cooking up some crazy plan. They quickly went to report to the Emperor. Wang Long sat slouched on the throne, whining like he was dying. Hurry up, it's so hot, let's finish this quick. Lin Cheng eagerly tried to please the Emperor. Your Majesty, rest assured, this exam will be super thrilling, extremely fun. He explained, this year, we're using a new system, new rules. Like before, 3 people per team. Guozi was cocky before the battle, but it's not about fighting each other, it's about fighting for survival. Then he shouted, we'll have people use red silk to make a circle, and with each incense stick burned, the circle shrinks. You have to stay inside the circle, find weapons we hid beforehand, and try to survive. Got it? The guy in blue hesitated, like, so no need to fight hard, just run. Someone nearby shouted right in his face, are you stupid? Running wastes more energy than fighting. Lin Huan winked at Guozi from afar. Who would have thought? That sly fox tricked the martial officials into using a bugged rule, he suggested. He grinned wickedly. The heavens are on my side. A few days ago, Lin Huan was fetching water by the river. Guozi suddenly pulled back the curtain and said, this version of the trick talk isn't bad at all. His unannounced appearance surprised Lin Huan. Master, why are you here? Lin Huan asked. Guozi calmly replied, the Martial Champion Palace exam is coming up. I'm here to discuss with you how to win the Martial Champion title. I have inside info. General Li Mu is about to shake up the exam, turning the muddy waters to our advantage. Lin Huan thought for a while. Martial exams are still about fighting, strategy, and adaptability. Then he smiled, saying he just happened to have a way to meet these demands. His weird little tricks even Guozi had never heard of. This rule is unique. Yet Lin Huan puffed out his chest proudly. Of course, it's the PUBG game that's popular worldwide. But an old dude like him couldn't get the youth slang. Boo, BG. Lin Huan felt awkward. I meant exciting. Did I say it wrong? Guozi didn't wait for him to finish and jumped on the boat, leaving. Got it, leave the rest to me. Lin Huan was annoyed. Can't you wait till I finish talking? Later at the palace, Guozi was still stubborn. Does that make sense? Does it? His grumpy attitude caught Li Mu's attention, yet there was a proposal for the royal court. Guozi was so mad he tore the reform paper in half. How can this be a childish game? Li Mu saw him leave and glanced at the paper. Oh, perfect timing. He picked it up and happily read every line of the reform. This method works. At this moment, Lin Huan had to admit defeat. That sly fox is really something, tricking General Li Mu so fast. Guozi shouted loudly, everyone's got their number cards. Trust your teammates. When the incense burns out, the match starts. The guy in brown bravely volunteered. We're Team 7, junior brother, I'll protect you. Little Lin drew number 7. The two cheered, ignoring Li Zong approaching them. You're Team 7? I'm unlucky to get you guys. Li Zong was helpless. One kid with no fighting power, one big star targeted by everyone. Lin Huan quickly ran over to reassure. Don't worry. This time, I'll make sure you get a good rank. He decisively pointed to the sky. Like an ancient general giving orders, Lin Huan quickly ran over to reassure. Don't worry. This time I'll make sure you get a good rank. He decisively pointed to the sky, like an ancient general giving orders, earthbending technique, Suddenly, there was a huge explosion right where they were standing. Then the thick smoke slowly cleared, but there was nothing left behind it. This totally freaked everyone out. Suddenly, someone shouted loud, "Everyone, look over there at those guys!" Fan Chen was grinning, warning them. "Playing tricks, huh? Today, we're definitely taking them down." Not long after, 3 people from Lin Huan's crew ran to the cliff. Su Qian was worried. There's no way forward up ahead. Fan Chen's crazy gang had caught up with the 2 groups. "Run! Let's see where you're gonna run now." He was pissed. "Is this a trick or what? Let's see, ride it and find out. That stinky Taoist's been getting on my nerves for way too long." Su Qian felt powerless, only able to defend. 2 against 3. Gotta fight no matter what. Damn bad luck. But of course, a pro like Lin Huan wouldn't let him get into a fight. Hold up. He used his spiritual energy to cast a body-freezing spell. Suddenly, Fan Chen froze in place. His henchmen gawked. "Boss, bro, what's wrong with you? Are they really using some kind of magic?" Lin, clinging to Lin Huan, was surprised too, and Su Qian hadn't even recovered when Lin Huan pulled him up. Lin Huan taunted, "Fan Chen, you guys want to fight me?" He swiftly grabbed the 2 of them and flew off, leaving the disciples stunned. The emperor watched everything Lin Huan did through his telescope. He cheered excitedly. "Interesting, very interesting. This Lin Huan guy is seriously something." After Su Qian was set down, he breathed a sigh of relief. "That was my first time flying." Little A Lin was hyped. "So fun, so fun. Junior bro, let's play again." He was stunned. "How did you do that? Do you really know magic?" Lin Huan put on a mysterious face. "Secrets can't be revealed." He just brushed off the question and hid his aching pain. "Wire flying is more exhausting than I thought. Luckily, this place isn't far." Suddenly, red fireworks lit up the sky, catching their attention. Yi Hang made a boss-like expression. Su Qian panicked. It's starting to close in. Should we run faster?" But Lin Huan stayed calm. "Don't worry. Let me read a fortune." He smirked inside. "I've already seen the plan for the closing in. This destiny circle is made just for me." Calmly, he revealed the result that Mr. Guo had leaked earlier. "I just cast a fortune. The final closing in is definitely nearby." Lin Huan left but reminded Su Qian, "I'm going to gather weapons and gear. Gotta keep it light. You wait here. Don't go anywhere. I'll grab some gear." He felt something was off, like being tricked or something. After a while, they reached the forest. Lin was curious. "Junior bro, how do those fake spells work? I want to try too so I can scare Master later." "Hey, you're so cheerful. How do you know it's fake?" The girl pointed out all the obvious tricks. "I'm just young, not stupid. Smoke bombs, fishing lines flying up, I saw it all." Lin Huan praised. "Lin, you're smart, but that's not all." He raised his powerful glasses. "Everything Lin saw was a prototype made in the design I gave General Han Yi Hung." The glasses helped Lin Huan see hidden weapons in the bushes. They were hidden in randomly placed gear this time. He confidently said, "And I know every single spot where the gear is hidden." Lin's jaw dropped. "Junior bro, when did you make those signals? I never saw you leave the Taoist temple." "Of course," Lin Huan kept it secret. "That's classified. Turns out Yi Hang is on your side too. The one making signals is General Han Yi Hang himself. He put in a lot of effort to recruit me into the warrior faction." Not long after, Su Qian froze seeing them return. Lin Huan carried back a pile of weapons and gear that left him speechless. "You guys really picked all this up?" Lin Huan glanced at Su Qian sideways. "Picked up? I found every spot by fortune telling." The weird stuff happening right in front of him made him doubt his eyes. Could magic really exist? No, maybe it's real immortal arts? Lin Huan volunteered to lead. "Let's go. We're going on the offensive." He suddenly attacked from above, while Su Qian helped from the bushes, swinging a staff to take down an enemy. Little A Lin also set a trap, suspending the enemy in midair. After a while, Lin Huan put on a challenging scowl. "So you guys are my final opponents?" The 6 stood face to face. Zijian pounded his chest. "That's right, only 6 of us left. You better surrender now. My martial skills were inherited from my father, General Wei Dong. This body technique was passed down from the Moonlight Society." Ningba glared at Lin Huan's 3. Then he introduced the one-eyed Long Li with a mysterious smile. "This brother here is Long Li, the one-eyed, famous and feared in the martial world." The tall guy stepped forward to taunt Lin Huan. "What do you have to fight us with?" Lin Huan felt itchy to fight. "Stop waiting, let's go." He flew into a rage, drawing his sword to kill Lin Huan. The sword's gaze was cold. "Don't blame me for being ruthless." But Zhejian didn't know he was raising a hornet's nest. Ningba suddenly attacked from behind. "Sorry, but Lin Huan is the only one I'm following." Ningba's gentle palm strike instantly knocked Zhejian out of this world. One-eyed Long Li standing nearby was shocked. "Sorry, but the only one following me is Lin Huan." Ningba's gentle palm strike instantly knocked Trace Jian out of this world. Long Li, standing nearby with a lazy eye, was also shocked. The 3 of them closed in, surrounding him. "Now it was just you left." Lin Huan stayed calm. playing it cool, letting his buddies handle that brat. Just like that, he snagged the martial champion title. Too easy. A few days later, the townsfolk were buzzing to see the announcement. Hurry up, the martial champion list is out! They stared wide-eyed, and those who could read shouted it out. It's Lin Huan! It's Lin Huan! The name Lin Huan was written big and bold on the golden champion board. Everyone was whispering excitedly. Sure enough, it's him. I told you, he's a once-in-a-millennium genius. A dual martial champion appears once in 100 years. Lin Huan, number 1. Lin Huan, number 1. Ning Zilan raised his glass to toast the young champion. Lin Huan's fame was skyrocketing. Congrats. Lin Huan was modest. No, it's all thanks to your consideration. Suddenly, he was pulled into an invisible world. System boards started appearing around him. It meant system rewards. The system presented a box of fruits. A dazzling light from the gem inside blinded Lin Huan. This was an industrial crafting pack for forging steel molds. He was thrilled. Damn, with this, the tech development of this era would take a huge leap. But Lin Huan was worried, needing a huge amount of raw iron ore. How was he going to handle that? He recalled the senior present here. Just in time. Ning Zilan came to ask him for weapons and tools, so the raw material supply must be from him. Before Ning Zilan could finish, Lin bro, the weapons and tools Ning Zilan mentioned from the Moonlight Pavilion, didn't Lin Huan already jump in and snatch them? Anger boiled inside him, but he still had to act embarrassed. You're refusing help from Ning Zilan? Then Lin Huan spoke up. I've got something better for you guys. Of course, he then put on a regretful act. Better weapons. Need better designs and more complex tech. Raw materials also need to be way more. I'm worried if I buy and stockpile too much iron ore, people will think I'm forging weapons to rebel dangerous stuff. Ning Zilan stroked his beard, thinking it over. That's true, but it's easy. Our Moonlight Pavilion has been in business so long. Preparing a large stock of iron ore is no problem. Deep down, Lin Huan was thrilled. Managing upstream industry was the real moneymaker. This fame package was a damn money-making godsend, but he still had to keep his cool. Next up was the time to upgrade the production. A while later, behind the Taoist temple, farmers were struggling to mine and transport iron ore. A Lin happily slid down the earthen house. Is this the entertainment spot you mentioned last time? Lin Huan had to grab his mischievous little senior sister and warn her. This ain't a place to play around. But the girl struggled. What could he do? Lin Huan patiently explained. We forge steel, farm tools, weapons, even steel toys. Soon our products will cover all regular farming households, martial generals, and even the wealthy families. He made sure the kid understood this was the start of their Dao sex revival. Before I finish, Lin Huan quickly glanced behind him, and it's also the start of the resurgence of our Eagle Pavilion. Kang Tang chimed in. Better be true, she hinted. You give Moonlight Pavilion all this stuff, but Eagle Pavilion only gets promises? Lin Huan, seeing a girl, always got a bit cocky. Nice. Her tone sounded like a pissed-off little wife. Lin Huan patted his chest confidently. Don't worry. Later you can oversee the whole place. All weapons in Moonlight Pavilion are under your control, and Eagle Pavilion can take whatever they want. Kang Tang shot a side glance. Guess you know what's good for you. Suddenly, A Shi Huang rushed over. Lin Huan was caught off guard. He reported the situation, making Lin Huan jump. What? Who's got the guts to do that? Meanwhile, at a small tea house, everything was smashed. Signs and cups scattered all over the floor. Jars of tea and wine, 2 ceramic pots were smashed to bits by Imperial soldiers. They stormed in, trampling chairs and tables, drawing a noisy crowd. A soldier shouted, "All tea houses showing this new play are to be shut down. This is the Emperor's order." A few days ago, at the Taoist temple, there was a big crackdown. The old steward stepped out. Don't worry, the manager is inside waiting for you. The officials outside, anxious, were finally allowed in. Manager, you have to take charge for us. Don't worry, the manager is inside waiting for you. The officials outside, anxious, were finally allowed in. Manager, you have to take charge for us. The door to the room slammed shut, keeping the big matters inside. The old man sat proudly in his chair. Why all the noise? We're adults, gotta keep calm. One official was impatient. This new play can't be ignored, don't you know? Recently, this new play has spread all over town, it's harmful. Trum Lam sipped his tea, eyes scanning the room. Oh? Tell me more. The impatient official quickly showed a photo, naturally about the new legend of the white snake. This wasn't just a love story between humans and beasts, but also had plenty of indecent images. Thu worried, what if everyone believes the play and starts liking snakes instead of humans? Who's gonna take responsibility? Trum Lam examined the photo with a frown, feeling it was truly inappropriate. Collect these obscene things first, we'll destroy them later. Thu clenched his fists. That Li Gui and Votong or whatever, they're all traitors. The big shot didn't hold back, slandering them. saying this kind of tea house must be sealed off and the clerk should be salted and pickled. In the end, this is a scholar's business, so it has to be handled by the library supervisor like you. The old man stroked his beard to calm down, feeling powerless inside, though he really wanted to. The big shot went over and slipped him a thick envelope. This is all we can offer to support the honorable supervisor. Lin Huan casually stuffed the envelope into his sleeve. The old man stood up, acting righteous. Working for the people, I will never refuse, Lin Huan ordered the old steward. Xiao Li, call all the librarians here. The old steward obediently said, yes, sir. Then he turned and suggested, everyone write a formal accusation about the dangers of the new scripts. Zhu Zhu peeked out from the group of ministers to look at the old man. Lin Huan kept going. Tomorrow, I'll report this to His Majesty. She saw Bu Ping immediately object. Supervisor, this shouldn't be the library's business. The royal family has its own surveillance methods. Old Su didn't even bother with her words. If we don't take the initiative, how can we still have influence at court later? Woman's opinions, big or small. Sun Ti, keep quiet. This isn't your place to speak, Zhu Zhu stammered. But Lin Huan walked off without looking back. I've already given orders. Go do your job. Stop dragging it out. A bit later, at the emperor's palace, Lin Huan bowed to the emperor. Your Majesty, recently the capital has been getting more and more corrupt, with a new kind of shameless script spreading. The old saying goes, Wang Long sat calmly. Just say how to handle it. No need to bring up old stories. He cut straight to the point. Seal all the new scripts. Then he turned to Guo Zi. Old Guo, what do you think? He bowed his head, agreeing. Guo Zi schemed. This is pretty interesting. Maybe I can use this chance to stir the pot. A little later, at a rundown little shop, Lin Huan acted all tough. Who the hell is behind you guys? To make so many scripts, there's definitely a big fish involved. The people stammered, not knowing how to explain. This lowly one really doesn't know. The old man's eyes were full of cunning as he pressed for more. I will definitely punish whoever's behind this properly. At the same time, at the Taoist temple, Ashi's binoculars peeked out the window. He wondered, Lin bro, we just gonna do nothing? He said we gotta punish those fools. Lin Huan just sneered, not giving a damn about these clowns putting on a show. I want to see what they can actually do. Guo definitely wants me to use this to my advantage, huh? Not long after, at the emperor's palace, the young top scholar Lin Huan strode in proudly. The attendant beside him praised him non-stop, saying the civil and military honors of the top scholar. After today's promotion, you're like a bird flying high in the sky, a fish diving deep in the ocean. Lin Huan played it humble. Nah, I got here thanks to your consideration. It's really just my luck. Guo Zi walked by and jabbed. Name doesn't match the skill. The big shots flipped and rushed over to suck up. Prime Minister Guo, wait for me. They immediately started trashing him. I also feel this top scholar's got issues. Not normal. Lin Huan was totally helpless. Old Guo, do you really have to act so extra? Eventually, he accepted the truth. Whatever, that's just how it is. Lin Huan slowly stepped forward. Wait a sec. He respectfully asked, may I ask what guidance the honorable sir has? The old man looked serious. Of course, it's about official business. Lin Huan hesitated. A few days ago, I investigated who's behind those new scripts. Guess what? The old man excitedly pointed at him. Turns out it's our new double-top scholars, once in 100 years. Lin Huan, got anything to explain? But Lin Huan stayed cool. Oh, it's me. So what? Lin Huan's confidence made the old man's argument meaningless. Unless you. The old man's face turned red. You admitted already. Lin Huan got pissed, hopping mad on the spot. This is a huge deal that shakes the emperor. Aren't I scared the emperor will throw me in jail? The old man stubbornly pulled out his last card. If you don't get it, fine. I'm the library supervisor. This could be overlooked if you can work for our library. Lin Huan turned and walked away. Too much drama. No time for this. Lin Huan felt insulted and yelled fiercely, how dare you treat me like this? Wait till I show you. Just then, at the grand hall, Wang Long waved his hand. Hurry up, report if there's something, dismiss if not. Guo Zi bowed and reported, today is the day to promote the exam candidates and appoint officials. He yawned. No need to say more. Decide for yourselves. Anything else? If not, then dismiss. Lin Huan took the chance to step forward and report. The library supervisor has something to report. Wang Long sighed. Go ahead. Before he could finish, a few days ago investigating the tea house scripts and theories, he found a clue. Unexpectedly, the person behind this is the emperor himself. Wang Long hadn't even heard the whole thing before. He shouted in shock. Well done. So it's you. If you hadn't said anything, I almost forgot. Why keep eating fat and messing with those new scripts? He got furious and cursed non-stop. Such a good thing. Are you blind or what? Reporting nonsense. Get him out here. Give him 100 lashes, then restore the new scripts at the tea house. Lin Huan's mind was spinning, but he got dragged away by the collar. "So unfair, Your Majesty. So unfair," the poor guy shouted in vain. Dismissed. Lin Huan was ordered by the emperor to be beaten to a pulp. Yo, Lin Huan saw that and ran over to mess with him. Then the Su family head said, "So this is the real deal, huh?" He laughed out loud. Honestly, watching someone get their ass kicked is kinda entertaining. The old dude was in so much pain he could barely speak. So what the hell? Why the hell did this happen? Lin Huan saw Quach Zi's attitude and immediately got it. That old bastard Quach really plays dirty. This move is damn clever. He smirked slyly. A little later, in the steward's room, Tan Lam was in agony. Quan Tian just gritted his teeth. "Lin Huan, what the hell did you do to make the emperor change his mind?" He grabbed the notebook beside the bed and thought to himself, luckily the library has someone dedicated to recording the emperor's daily eating and sleeping habits. I'll definitely find out the truth. Suddenly, Tan Lam's eyes popped wide open, his whole body trembling. "I lost. This time I lost completely." One day before, at the Taoist temple, Zhuge was confused. "Old man Quach, why did you call me out today?" Quach Zi was calm. "Of course there's a reason. Today I discovered a theater that's totally different from the usual plays." Hearing that, he immediately got excited. "Oh, there's more? Hurry up and take me to check it out." Quach took Zhu Ge to the Linshen Theater. He wondered, isn't it supposed to be closed? Quach calmly knocked on the door and explained softly, "This is a new trend recently, serving only VIP guests. VIPs just need to tap a rhythm and the door opens. Normal folks who don't get it can't get in." He was hyped. "This is dope. This is dope." A maid gently stepped out to greet them. "Welcome to Linshen Theater." She led them on a tour and introduced, "Dear guests, the play, Legend of the White Lady, will start after one incense stick burns." The maid took them to the main stage area. Legend of the White Lady? Sounds familiar? Strange. Zhu Jie tried to recall. Legend of the White Lady. Sounds like I've heard that name before. Weird. Quach Zi looked at him with a judging gaze. "The new show just started yesterday and you already forgot?" The curtain rose. She said, "1,000 years of waiting." A pretty fairy appeared using spiritual energy playing the role of the White Lady. Waiting. Zhuge couldn't shut up. "Damn, is this really some immortal family trick?" Quach Zi smiled brightly. "Relax, young lord. It's just some small tricks." The scene where the male and female leads hold hands was finally shown. "My lord, my lady." He was thrilled. This scene looked so real, putting it all together like this. Suddenly, the White Lady's voice cried out, "My lord, save me!" Zhuge got nervous. The White Lady was drinking bravely, about to reveal her true form. A giant black snake suddenly appeared behind the fake smoke. The young lord got scared and grabbed Mr. Quach. The snake was on stage. The girl playing the White Lady was screaming desperately because a monk was shining sunlight in her face. "I can't take it anymore." Zhuge saw this and cheered her on. The girl painfully fell to the ground and called him like it was her last words. "My lord, today the White Lady has no strength left to resist. I only hope you can keep living in the mortal world. Maybe we'll meet again someday." Zhuge acted really into it. What virtue does this lord have? He was pissed off, all because of that damn missile. Meanwhile, Quach Zi, sitting next to him, was delighted. The plan worked. Step 1 was to enchant the emperor with theater, gradually attacking Buddhism. A little later, in the young lord's room, he smiled. "Looks like the troupe won't be able to perform tomorrow. They're disbanding." The maid was sad. "Why is that?" Zhuge immediately shouted, "The play's so good. Why disband now?" The girl playing the White Lady cried, "It's all because of that library steward. Legend of the White Lady is cursed. The tea house is sealed. Our theater is doomed." Zhuge saw the weak fairy and ran over to comfort her. "White Lady, don't worry. This young lord will definitely seek justice for you," he growled. "A few days ago, the library steward didn't mention this. I'll settle it with him later." But he didn't care, and just planned the next step. Step 2. Use outsiders to deal with those scheming officials. Clean up the path. Behind the Taoist temple at Gongfang Mountain, little Tai A Lin was worried. Did senior brother become an official? Do officials get candy? Does that mean he can leave the temple? He immediately patted the girl's head and comforted her. "Relax. He's not leaving. Without little senior sister's permission, how would I dare leave the temple?" Then Lin Huan explained, "If nothing unexpected happens, I'll take a chill official position, then manage the craft workshop in the capital. Imagine, all the weapons in this country will be in my hands someday." Everyone was hyped heading to the temple. Don't fight, I got here first." They scrambled and argued. "So what if you got here first? I'm a VIP member. Respect that," Lin Huan announced. "Everyone chill, no fighting. In the next few days, we'll open branches in 8 directions across the capital, making sure everyone gets to watch a play. Every day there'll be scripts." Everyone cheered. "Awesome." He turned back and raised his voice at the elders. "Look, so many people watching. The advertising effect is obviously amazing. Do you guys still need to survey more? The elder hesitated. Maybe just watch all the plays. Lin Huan glanced sideways at him and kept planning. By then, there won't be deals like now. Everyone took their seats neatly to watch the play. The guy playing Quan Ren gently poured wine for his wife. Which lady's gonna drink this glass of booze? The female lead wondered. What kind of liquor is this, sir? The male lead praised it like crazy. This is the Lin Huan family's legendary brew, delicious but not over the top. Even immortals would be hooked. The white lady hesitated, staring at the cup. Sure, it's the Lin Huan brew that'll reveal my true form, but damn, this stuff smells amazing. I can't hold back anymore. She decisively chugged it all down. Let's drink, it smells too good. Suddenly, smoke billowed from the stage, making the female lead scream. Ah, I'm doomed. Ah, I'm about to. The smoke cleared, revealing the narrator. He smiled and announced to the crowd, if you want to know what happens next, don't go anywhere, we'll be right back. Of course, if anyone wants to try the Lin Huan brew like in The Legend of the White Lady, it's also sold at the grocery store on the left. As soon as the narrator finished, the crowd rushed the stage. Everyone shouted, first come, first served, give me 2 jars, no backing down. I'm a member, gimme the whole vat. Lin Huan smirked, watching the old elders freeze. You guys don't need me to say more, right? The old men immediately pushed forward. I want to register my ad first. Those guys know how to snatch every last bit. I'm the one who's always supported the new scripts. I want my ad too. He acted calm, counting the stacks of registration slips, but inside he was freaking out. Rich bosses are something else. All the costs for crafting and forging are no big deal. An elder approached and politely said, Lin Huan, Miss Diep wants to discuss something with you, he teased. Oh, finally, you guys are showing some sincerity after all this time, the elder beamed. Of course, the new scripts are spreading fast. Many nobles from the Moonlight Society have invited us to perform at their homes. The elder lowered his head, mumbling. What we've been probing these past few days is even more useful than the intel we've gathered over the past few years. A little later, at the Taoist temple, Lin Huan arrived at the vast field and called out, Miss Diep, I'm here, come out. Suddenly, Kum Tang's voice came from behind, catching his attention. I only planned to cooperate with you to test the waters, but you gave us a huge surprise. Lin Huan smiled gently and held out his hand to Kum Tang. As long as we keep working together, there'll be plenty more surprises. Training each of you with a peerless divine weapon won't be a problem. Suddenly, she tossed him 2 scripture books, leaving Lin Huan a bit stunned. She mumbled that these were secret manuals for the perfect fist techniques and body skills suited for him. Seeing the titles surprised him. Lin Huan's face showed hesitation. He didn't want to accept the books. What's your game? The Divine Wind Jade Maiden and the Trick Fist technique? You want me to fight myself to the death? Kum Tang seriously demanded he read both books. Don't overthink it. Your body's pretty weird. Your tendons are yin. Your energy flow is agile. But your blood is yang. So you can always unleash huge power. That's because I have a new system. Lin Huan was helpless against the cultivation knowledge here, but how should he train? He feared messing up and getting burned out. Kum Tang stepped behind him, ready to teach, making Lin Huan blush. I'll show you the Great Vajra Fist once, remember it well. Lin Huan really enjoyed the feeling, his expression full of pleasure. Yeah, this feeling, I can definitely remember it. Then she guided him through the basics and core points of training, correcting his posture during practice. She was so focused on teaching Lin Huan that she didn't notice his arm resting on her chest. When training, concentrate your force on your arm, hold back from releasing it, like I'm squeezing your arm right now. Lin Huan immediately pulled back, looking embarrassed. Shaolin Kung Fu. This is awesome. The next day, behind the mountain tower near the Taoist temple, a group was transporting goods. The rider gave careful instructions, with others following closely. Once this batch of weapons reached the camp, they could finally rest. No mistakes allowed. Suddenly, a flash of light appeared. Something flew toward the soldiers, escorting them. One soldier got hit and screamed. Within 2 seconds, he fell off his horse, shocking everyone. The leader immediately went forward, making everyone extremely alarmed and alert. Captain! Seeing their leader foaming at the mouth, a soldier shouted for backup. Captain, medic, hurry here! Suddenly, many ghostly figures appeared around the soldiers, causing panic. Ghosts? A terrified soldier drew his blade, trying to slash at the fiery ghost flying around. Real ghosts indeed. The ghosts morphed into even scarier shapes, scaring the soldiers into running. They yelled for everyone to flee. Run! No way! There's no such thing as ghosts in this world. One fearless soldier grabbed his sword, ready to fight the ghosts. Stay calm, gotta stay calm, this is it. Saying that, he slashed straight at the ghost in front of him. Suddenly, something flew into his hand, startling him. A throwing star hit his hand, and he realized it was the same kind of trick throwing star that hit the commander, a con artist's fake ghost trick. Gotta protect the weapons are done for. The soldiers who fled earlier vanished, leaving only weapons scattered on the ground. Seal the meridians. Must call for reinforcements. The soldier sealed his own meridians to slow the poison's spread and desperately tried to run back to warn Weidong. Lin Huan was outside in the yard training, still thinking about this morning's session with Cam Tang. If I had Diep Cam Ooi training me every day, I'd be a martial arts master in no time. The feeling was like a distant echo, making Lin Huan realize something was off. He ran over to a soldier who was dying from poison. His weapon was stolen. Lin Huan caught the soldier, anxiously asking about the situation, but the soldier died before he could answer. The weapon was stolen. Where were the others in the squad? Damn it, did they all pass out? Immediately, he grabbed a pigeon, tied a note to its leg, and sent it off, hoping it would reach its destination as fast as possible. Gotta buy some time. Using the pigeon to deliver a letter to Old Master Guo, since the timing of the weapon transport was so clear, there must be a mole inside. He watched the bird fly off and started planning the next moves. The other letter was sent to our intelligence network, ordering a full-scale hunt for the spy. They'll definitely leave traces. Lin Huan's face was full of rage, determined to find whoever did this. No matter what kind of demon or fiend, I'm dragging all of you out. The next morning, he arrived early at the Wuxian Tavern. Lin Huan went inside to ask about Ru Yu's situation. So, any news? Probably not looking good. She reported the recent intel she'd gathered. According to her men, there had been a lot of unfamiliar faces coming in and out of the tea house lately, seemingly just to eavesdrop on city news. Lin Huan looked out the window, watching the crowd below. Were those people showing up again today? One just came in, but seemed to be there only to drink tea and listen to stories. He looked at the crowd gathered below listening to the play, and thought, didn't expect people to actually come for theater, but hey, fewer problems for me. Suddenly, Lin Huan noticed a very suspicious face named Hu Dao. Lin Huan looked down, having identified his target, and decided to follow him. I'll tail him. You keep looking for the other suspects in the city like the original plan. Perfect. I'll test out this new agility technique I've been training. After a while, Hu Dao went to a deserted spot outside the city. He approached a strange man and reported, Boss, I'm here. What? Someone's following me? No way. Realizing he was being tailed, the guy immediately threw a hidden weapon. Come out now, you little punk. He threw the weapon at a tree where a shadow was hiding behind. The weapon pierced straight through the wood, shocking Lin Huan. He stepped out, and the guy threw another hidden weapon. Come out now, you little punk. He threw the weapon at the tree where a shadow hid behind. The weapon pierced the wood, leaving Lin Huan stunned. He stepped out, not expecting that guy to have such power. The force was insane. Mind telling me your name, sir? The man pulled off his cloak, revealing himself as a monk with a taste for mischief. Hearing this, Lin Huan immediately recognized him as one of the top 10 criminals wanted by the government, the mischievous monk. The monk just laughed when he realized Lin Huan knew his identity, then stomped hard on the ground, sending shockwaves through the earth straight at Lin Huan. He realized this monk's strength was no joke. This demon monk was tough as stone, and Lin Huan was definitely no match. Just one stomp cracked the ground beneath him. Lin Huan knew his opponent was formidable, even though he had a bomb hidden behind him. This level of inner power? No way I can beat him. I've got only one choice. While the monk was boasting about his power, Lin Huan threw the bomb, using the explosion as cover to turn and run. Suddenly, a hand appeared, blocking his path. The monk appeared in front of Lin Huan, shocking him. If fate brought us here, why don't we have a chat? I might not know much else, but I'm good at debating Zen and philosophy. Lin Huan saw the bulging veins and muscles on the arm and broke out in a sweat. You're gonna preach to me? What, you got a mouth on your fist? He tried to talk his way out, hoping to manipulate the monk into sparing him. Could the great elder really want to make things hard for a rookie like me who's never been in the underworld? Plus, all 10 top criminals are wanted. I already caught the infamous Kim Bat-Hoen ages ago. Aren't you afraid of rocking the boat? The monk wasn't moved, just gave a savage smile. That Kim Bat-Hoen? He didn't understand strategy at all, just relied on his ancestors' poisonous book to become an assassin, which was ridiculous. The monk signaled he didn't want to fight and looked back at a figure behind him. I don't bully the weak. Xiao Muzi, come here now. Xiao Muzi was thrilled to join the fight, holding a big staff. Master, can I really? Before starting, the monk gave him a serious lecture like a real teacher. Xiao Muzi, this is your first step into the underworld. Xiao Muzi swung his staff and stomped in front of Lin Huan, putting on a show and starting a challenge. Lin Zhangyuan, you're in trouble now. Being my stepping stone is your honor. You can't run, you gotta fight. Xiao Muzi swung his staff and stomped in front of Lin Huan, putting on a show and starting a challenge. Lin Zhangyuan, you're in trouble now. Being my stepping stone is your honor. You can't run, you gotta fight. But in a flash, he jabbed his staff straight at Lin Huan's face, but Lin Huan dodged just in time. The second strike wasn't so lucky. Xiao Muzi hit Lin Huan's leg. Taking advantage of Lin Huan losing balance and falling, he jumped up to finish him off, fast and strong, true disciple of the monk. Zhao Muzi swung the staff down with all his might at Lin Huan. Lin Huan panicked and stepped back just in time to avoid a hit to his lower body. Seeing the dude aiming for a weak spot, Lin Huan snapped, "You think you can just hit wherever you want?" He got serious and tore a piece of cloth from his shirt. "The Great Vajra Fist I just learned seems kinda similar to these two monk freaks' martial arts." Lin Huan wrapped the cloth around his hand, confidence written all over his face, ready to throw down seriously, as a show of force. That didn't faze Muzi, who kept attacking. But this move was easily dodged by Lin Huan bending down. What? Then, taking advantage of the moment, Lin Huan wrapped his hand with the cloth and aimed a Great Vajra Fist strike. Muzi blocked it with his staff, looking cocky, thinking, "You think you can sneak attack me with Buddhist Kung Fu? No way, you can't even reach me." But after that strike, Muzi's staff shattered into pieces. Lin Huan's face was full of triumph as he started taunting him. "From the start, I just wanted to break your weapon." Muzi got pissed, charging forward to settle it with his fists. "If that's the case, I'll let you taste the real Great Vajra Fist." Their fists collided, neither backing down. But then Lin Huan got pushed back. Looks like Muzi's strength was stronger. Seeing that, Muzi got arrogant and mocked Lin Huan's skills. Fake moves are just that. Lin Huan couldn't take it and charged again. "Bring it on. Then don't blame me for being ruthless." Their fists clashed again, but this time, Muzi got blasted away, flying even farther than Lin Huan did before. After that hit, Muzi's body trembled badly. No way he could keep up. The Su family head's famous power taught to you is just that weak. Muzi lost to Lin Huan right in front of his master. He started wondering how Lin Huan got such strength. "Moves not even mastered by me. How can you use such power?" Lin Huan stepped in front of Muzi, full of contempt, explaining, "Moves are just tools. I'm simply stronger than you. You're not worthy to learn the Great Vajra Fist." Feeling insulted, Muzi clenched his teeth in anger, unable to bear the humiliation, and lunged to fight Lin Huan to the death, saying, "You're the one who's unworthy." But Lin Huan just calmly looked at him and said, "You can't even throw a punch, right?" He put his hands in a defensive stance and blocked Muzi's attack. Lin Huan's face was full of disdain at Muzi's strength. "You believe in the same move? You don't dodge mine, but I have to dodge yours?" The more Muzi heard, the angrier he got, wanting to fight to the end. "Crazy talk. I'm not dodging." Lin Huan took the chance to show him what a Great Vajra Fist punch really is, the Fire Cloud Palm, but instead of punching, he threw sand straight into Muzi's face. Ah, pepper powder, pepper powder. The sand in Muzi's eyes made him squint, one hand covering his face, the other pointing at Lin Huan accusingly. "You're dirty, disgusting. That's not the Great Vajra Fist." Taking advantage of Muzi losing sight, Lin Huan stood behind and took off the cloth, the fist of uncertainty. No matter if it's a black cat or a white cat, as long as it catches mice, it's a good cat. No more talk. He punched Muzi straight in the face with his bare hand. Muzi fell to the ground, screaming in pain. "So you sneak attack me. You satisfied? Want me to give you another punch?" Seeing his nose bleeding, Muzi gave up. "I'm done." Then Lin Huan turned to Su Qian to see how she'd handle this. "Senior, the fight's over. Let's just end it here." She just chuckled lightly. "I've never met someone so shameless." Suddenly, Su Qian stepped behind him and slapped his shoulder, making Lin Huan freeze. "You think you can win my disciple with dirty tricks and just walk away?" Su Qian pressed lightly but firmly on his shoulder, causing Lin Huan pain. Lin Huan dropped to his knees, clutching his shoulder, body trembling, looking at Su Qian and asked, "What move was that?" She proudly showed some of her power. "This is also Great Vajra Fist, but I focused the energy at my fingertips. Just now I pushed your pressure points." Despite the pain, Lin Huan tried to provoke her, saying, "I already beat your disciple and you still won't let me go." Su Qian's expression darkened, like she was ready to teach him a lesson about the code of the martial world. "Of course, I have to follow, but you gotta give me a reason to spare you." Lin Huan struggled to sit up, body shaking badly. The reason? While distracting Su Qian, he pulled out a hidden gun. "I only ever have one reason." Lin Huan's face was full of anger, but he kept talking. "Even if I'm hurt." Then he pointed the gun at Su Qian, expression cold and still deadly. She instantly realized something was wrong, her face showing shock. Suddenly, a loud commotion shook the whole forest. Su Qian got shot and fell backward right in front of her disciple. Seeing their master hurt, Muzi panicked and shouted, "Master!" Su Qian lay on the ground, blood soaking through her shirt around her chest. Lin Huan's face was cold as a ruthless assassin. "Times have changed, Su Qian." Holding the gun, Lin Huan stared at his opponent. "This top 10 criminal's power is insane. Lucky I cleared the pressure points and shot in time." Muzi saw Su Qian lying flat on the ground and rushed over in panic. At the same time, he shouted loudly, "Master, Master! Then he cried, looking toward him, yelling, Lin Huan, you and I are sworn enemies till death. As he spoke, Muzi gathered his inner strength, determined that even if he died, he would take a piece of your flesh. Suddenly, a hand grabbed Tikdo's collar from behind, growling, What's the rush? Hearing that voice, both froze, their eyes locked on each other. Tikdo hoisted Muzi up, scolding, How many times have I told you to carefully observe the situation before making a move? You gotta be sure before you strike. Seeing the person in front, Muzi couldn't hold back tears. Master, that's a relief. You scared the hell out of me. Lin Huan was stunned and couldn't help but ask, How did you block my bullet? Taking off his shirt, Tikdo smirked proudly. A monk like me who's trained in the iron palm technique. That's nothing special. It hit Lin Huan like a lightning bolt. His eyes stared at Tikdo in disbelief, picking up the bullet and admiring it. But honestly, it had been a long time since he felt such pain. A normal person hit by this kind of hidden weapon bullet wouldn't stand a chance. But I'm not normal. After saying that, he channeled inner strength into his fingertips and shot it back at him. Unbelievably, the bullet was just thrown by hand. Tikdo grinned slyly, challenging him. Bring it on, use all your tricks. But Lin Huan seemed to calm down quickly, then pulled something from his jacket pocket. My weapons aren't just that. Want to try this? As he spoke, Lin Huan tossed something toward Tikdo, catching him off guard. Before he could see what it was, he caught it barehanded. More silly tricks. Looking at the candy in his hand, Tikdo's face went pale in shock. Literal candied hawthorn. Then Tikdo looked up, but Lin Huan had already bolted, not even leaving a shadow behind. Lin Huan muttered bitterly as he ran. Little sis, I'm sorry. I gotta sacrifice your candied hawthorn. Tikdo chased after him angrily, wondering, Weird, his footwork's trash, his speed's slow. How the hell did he become the top martial scholar? Lin Huan was a bit annoyed. This so-called Ling Ji was zigzagging all over the place, not helping speed at all, yet Tikdo caught up fast. Stop running, your death day's here. Lin Huan immediately gathered inner strength. It's come to this, only one last way out. System, give me all the meds you got. Right after, Lin Huan's hand revealed a big handful of colorful pills. Despite the bitterness, he shoved them all into his mouth, forcing them down. His whole body started glowing intensely. He flew straight at Tikdo. Move, Dong, let me through. Tikdo was surprised. What kind of fighting technique was this, to boost blood energy this much in such a short time? Lin Huan gritted his teeth and struck hard at Tikdo with a powerful inner force. But Tikdo didn't back down. He dodged and was right behind him. But too bad. I know the weak spot of the mighty Vajra fist all too well. Without hesitation, he struck the acupuncture point at the back of Lin Huan's neck, catching him off guard. Lin Huan's body went numb and movement restricted. Collapsing to the ground, he groaned. I'm done for. My blood flow's completely blocked. The black veins on his face turned white like spider webs. His meridians clogged, and the side effects of the meds kicked in. Tikdo looked at the motionless figure with a sly, wicked smile. Let me study your secret a bit. Lin Huan gritted his teeth, panicking inside. This is bad. Losing to some demon monk isn't scary. What's scary is what comes next. Lifting his shirt, Tikdo put on a fake innocent look. Amitabha, heaven has mercy. Lin Huan, top martial scholar, I'm giving you a chance to live. You want it or not? Lin Huan struggled to open his eyes and speak despite the pain. What do you want to do? Lin Huan vaguely remembered those words. Here it comes. Here it comes. I heard from Ning Zilan that this demon monk doesn't care about men or women. Zilan said the top 10 most wanted criminals included this demon monk, Tikdo. According to Zilan, his real name was Wang Erju. He was a martial genius, famous in the countryside. Not only that, he was renowned since youth, mastering many sects, unmatched among young fighters. The Yun City Lord admired him and even wanted to marry his daughter to him. But on the night before the wedding, he suddenly changed. Rumor has it Wang Erju committed capital crimes, not only assaulting a decent woman, but killing the whole witness family. He fled to a temple, shaved his head, and took the monastic name Tich Niem. After that, the martial world heard nothing of him. Until, according to officials, after becoming a monk, he developed a taste for men. When the abbot found out, he slaughtered everyone in the temple and vanished without a trace. From then on, he changed his name to Tikdo, no longer Tich Niem or Wang Erju, becoming a terrifying demon in the martial world. At that moment, recalling the whole story, Lin Huan suddenly managed to stand. Don't come near. I'm ugly. Not worth it. Tikdo immediately understood. Oh, looks like you only heard the rumors about me. I don't like men or women. I'm devoted to Buddha alone. So right after that, he sneered at him and threw out a condition. Bow to me as your master, become my disciple, or die, Lin Huan said coldly. Bow to you as master? Not impossible. Just hold up a sec, he thought to himself. No way. Gotta buy some time. shooting 2 fingers of inner energy at him. Xiaohu laughed with delight. All right then, your master will help you decide quicker, giving you a little gift as a disciple's token. Lin Huan hadn't even reacted yet when that energy blasted straight into his forehead without hesitation, starting to make him feel a shift inside. Though scared out of his mind, Lin Huan couldn't do a damn thing, clutching his chest in pain, secretly terrified and suffering like hell. Your acupoints and meridians are burning up, but all you can say is one word? Xiaohu then said, I've passed you a stream of sterile inner energy. As long as you learn from me and spread the Buddha's gospel, I'll send you 2 rays of life energy daily to ease your pain. The pain made the tendons on his face twitch nonstop. Lin Huan stammered, Ah, no. Xiaohu grinned. Others don't get this blessing like you do, so hurry up and kowtow. Just sincerely bow to me and I'll help ease some of that pain. Lin Huan shivered, laughing scornfully. Spreading the gospel, bowing to you as master? You're definitely a demon monk recruiting followers like that? But Xiaohu just laughed loud. I'm one of the top fighters in the world. Being my disciple is your blessing, yet you still won't kneel, acting all picky. I see you've got talent, so bow now or your meridians will be destroyed and your martial arts gone. Even though he was coughing up blood, Lin Huan tried to answer. I've lived my life with honor. I said no, and that's final, even if I die. As soon as he finished, his body couldn't take it and collapsed to the ground. For some reason, someone wasn't afraid to die like that. Xiaohu clenched his teeth in anger, then glared and tightened his fist, aiming it at Lin Huan. Then go die. But suddenly, a voice from behind startled Xiaohu, making him stop mid-punch. Slow footsteps approached, but Xiaohu seemed a bit hesitant. The newcomer said, You dared to glare at him? Looks like Xiaohu isn't willing to back down. Lin Huan, consider yourself lucky. Then he and the girl turned their backs and left without looking back once. Despite the pain, Lin Huan still had some awareness and glanced at them, guessing silently, when suddenly the girl turned her face back toward Lin Huan. That silhouette, he vaguely recognized. Ning Zilan cut to a scene in a room where 2 figures were tangled on a bed, a sight that would make anyone blush. The one on top was naked, eyes full of passion and voice dripping with desire. Husband, love me more. Lin Huan laughed so wide his mouth stretched ear to ear, happily saying, Wifey, take another hit from me. Lost in his daydream, Zilan suddenly pulled out a knife. Husband, how about tasting this first? Without warning, she stabbed hard into his chest. Lin Huan was stunned, blood spilling all over his face, the pain hitting him and scaring him. Why did you? Suddenly waking up, Lin Huan's eyes snapped open. Turns out everything just now was a dream. Grabbing his chest, he sat up in panic, his face pale as he couldn't help but scream loud. Xiaoju. Xiaoju immediately ran over. Lin bro, you're awake! What the hell happened to you? When I found you, I almost didn't recognize you. Lin Huan grabbed his hand tightly as soon as he woke. Xiaoju, how long was I out? Has anyone seen Ning Zilan? Xiaoju blinked, confused. About 2 days. Madam Ning, has she entered the capital yet? Why hasn't she come to pay respects here? Lin Huan jumped out of bed fast. Use every resource, from the theater, the brothel, to the fighting house, investigate the whereabouts of the White Lotus sect, and I'll go find the Prime Minister. Xiaoju hurriedly reminded him. Lin bro, there's a big event tomorrow. Better get some rest early. Lin Huan was surprised. Big event? What's that? Xiaoju explained. It's the Top Scholars Parade, a national event, the biggest deal around. His face fell. I totally forgot. The next day, Lin Huan finally had to go through the ceremony. Now he wore a blazing red outfit that was eye-popping. Lin Huan rode on a white horse, servants following him, streets decorated with lanterns and flowers all lit up. Girls blushed, seeing his back. Oh, is this the legendary top scholar in both civil and martial arts? Nearby, a chubby woman in flashy clothes squealed happily. So handsome. Wonder if he's looking at us. Some mean young guys whispered, I think this top scholar looks kinda weak. Did he fight 300 rounds at the Red Mansion last night or what? Actually, Lin Huan was yawning and looking exhausted. His eyes were panda-like, thinking, so tired. Shouldn't have gone to see the Prime Minister last night and stayed up chatting all night. Remembering Guozi's harsh scolding all night. Look at you, rushing in without knowing the situation and ending up dead tired. Back then, Lin Huan wanted to argue, I'm just loyal to my country, ain't I? Guozi finally couldn't scold his disciple anymore, so he stepped forward, fixing his clothes while grumbling, rushing out, dressed properly. But does this look like my student? Lin Huan smiled brightly. I see through you. You say one thing but mean another, but deep down you still care. Back to reality, still dressed in blazing red robes. Lin Huan smiled brightly. I see it now. Sir, your words don't match your heart. Deep down you still care. Back in reality, he was still dressed in bright red robes. The parade on this street was seriously getting on Lin Huan's nerves, At the same time, two young men stepped forward respectfully. I'm the second son of the Li family from the Dongthang Poetry Society, here specially to congratulate the top scholar Lang. I'm Cha Jiahui, also from Dongthang Poetry Society, hoping to befriend Lin Huan. Lin Huan wasn't interested at all. He just kept walking, thinking, when the hell will this damn parade end? Riding a horse is exhausting. Gotta get home fast before my inner power freaks out. Cha Jiahui was pissed at being ignored. How dare they look down on Dongthang Poetry Society? Aren't we all talented guys, all writers? Just don't want to follow the exam path. The Li family son chimed in. Exactly, Lin Huan's so arrogant. They took turns glaring at him, accusing, Prince Chi, this guy doesn't even respect the Poetry Society. Prince Chi, please teach him a lesson, so he knows what's up. The seventh princess, disguised as a man, waved her fan in front of them, clueless but quickly joined the chatter. Then she spun and dashed up, radiating strong inner power. Watch me, the crowd cheered. Nice, nice. Stopping right in front of Lin Huan, she sneered. You're really arrogant, not even bothering with Dongthang Poetry Society. Are you like a wild horse that freaks out and bolts when a stranger shows up? Clutching his chest, Lin Huan gritted his teeth in pain. My wound, it's tearing again. He glared straight at the seventh princess, shouting, Who dares to mess with me? His booming voice scared her so bad tears fell. The seventh princess pouted and asked, Why are you yelling like that? Seeing the man in front of her, a familiar image flashed, making her stunned. Even disguised as a man, that aura was unmistakable. Lin Huan hesitated. Who are you? Pausing for a moment, he then stopped to think and finally confirmed confidently. Lin Huan exclaimed, Seventh princess. According to what I know, the seventh princess, the only daughter of the former emperor who was deeply favored. It said she used to spend time with the emperor, and now she's become the most beloved younger sister of the current emperor. Lin Huan recognized her immediately because his master had shown him a painting earlier. This was the face of the seventh princess. The old master smiled brightly, stroking his beard as he looked at his foolish disciple and said, If you marry her, it's all gain, no loss. Lin Huan's face darkened quickly as he waved his hand. No way, my lady ain't someone to mess with. He quickly dismounted, secretly amazed, never expecting to meet the seventh princess disguised as a guy here. Looking at the person in front of him, Lin Huan couldn't help but ask straight up, Seventh princess, is that really you? The seventh princess forced a smile. What nonsense are you spouting? I'm the son of the Qi family, Qi Feiyin. Princess? I don't know anything about that. Lin Huan looked at her bluntly and exposed the truth. Oh, I've got a painting of you right here. Want me to show everyone here? Seeing Lin Huan about to pull out her portrait, the seventh princess had no choice but to admit it. All right, I admit it's me. Lin Huan leaned close to her face, grinning slyly. Come on, the seventh princess's beauty is like a fairy swan. Wouldn't it be a waste not to let everyone admire it? The seventh princess stiffened. You little top scholar, just hand me over properly, and I'll leave, all right? Everyone around buzzed with excitement, looking on happily. So close. This is what you call a fated meeting of heroes. A great bond, making others endlessly admire them. After the chat, he quickly got back on his horse and rode off. The seventh princess watched his retreating figure, smirking quietly. Lin Huan. Truly interesting. People on the street then gathered around teasing the Qi family son, who was blushing bright red. Surely he regretted meeting the top scholar too late. Maybe before, it was just Lin Huan being cold-hearted, but there'd be more chances later. The seventh princess then secretly glanced his way again, but something felt off. Now she suddenly thought about it and blushed. Why did Lin Huan hide my portrait in his chest? Could it be he likes me? As soon as he arrived at the court, the eunuchs immediately announced the appointment of the twin top scholars. Lin Huan was assigned as a direct scholar in the library, responsible for revising and proofreading the classics. Holding the official robe and seal in his hands, Lin Huan was quietly pleased. Master Guo works efficiently, giving me a chill job in the library, where I can advance or retreat easily. That's perfect. Meanwhile, a pair of eyes beneath the officials silently watched Lin Huan's every move. Juju felt relieved. Good. Lin Huan came to our library, surely following my advice, and voluntarily chose this place. The angriest was Tan Lin, grinding his teeth, truly a restless spirit, now even on par with me. Today, the top scholars' stroll through the city is a great celebration for the capital and hopefully many more to come. Standing before the masses, the official loudly read the appointment essay. Heaven's decree is unjust. Buddha pities all beings. Donning bloodied battle robes, crossing the sea of suffering. At the same time, from afar, an arrow suddenly shot toward the official, aiming straight for his heart. It happened so abruptly that even Lin Huan was startled. The crowd immediately restrained the people, then rushed forward shouting, "The world is cruel. Here comes the White Lotus." Just like that, all the imperial soldiers were cut down by this group in one strike. Lin Huan stared intently. These guys were aiming at him. The situation here quickly descended into chaos, everyone shouting loudly. Then the assassins simultaneously fired signal flares straight into the sky and shot hard. Just seeing that white lotus flower in the sky, Lin Huan immediately recognized the White Lotus sect. Everyone panicked and shouted in chaos. White Lotus sect! It's the White Lotus sect! Run! The White Lotus sect has entered the capital. They were slaughtering everywhere. The place was already soaked in blood. Lin Huan held Chuzu tightly, annoyed, wondering, ugh, damn it. Did that damn monk join the White Lotus sect? They killed countless officials here. Almost no one escaped. Those who serve the people live. Those who are officials get killed. One of them stomped on the body of a poor official and yelled loudly. After a while, Chuzu couldn't stand it anymore and shyly stammered, you can let me go now. Suddenly remembering, he felt embarrassed. Are you okay? Chuzu didn't dare look directly and shyly continued. But unlike the fierce look before, the assassin just smiled gently and said, it's okay. The White Lotus sect only kills corrupt officials. They're on the side of the common people. The man felt a bit relieved hearing that. Wow, the White Lotus sect is actually pretty decent. At the same time, the righteous faction finally appeared. The Moonlight Society showed up here, warning not to interfere. The soldiers boldly pointed their blades at the rebels. The White Lotus rebels dropped their weapons and immediately surrendered. After a while, the White Lotus group was finally subdued, and the chaos was settled. Ling Ji, hiding behind the wall, finally relaxed her guard. Good, the White Lotus sect was surrounded, but it seemed things weren't over yet. Now, one of the White Lotus members raised his hand and whistled. At the whistle, the disciples immediately smiled with satisfaction. Right then, as he waved his hand, his subordinates responded clearly. Bags full of gold coins were dropped down. The people watching were all stunned in amazement. A shower of gold. In their eyes, golden light sparkled. The White Lotus sect was handing out money. Mine, mine. This is mine. Duan Feng was shocked by the chaotic scene. Not good. They're trying to escape under cover of this. Don't fight. This gold is mine. The soldiers raised their weapons and shouted fiercely. Everyone move aside. Blades don't discriminate. Don't go looking for death. Seeing the White Lotus members fleeing, Duan Feng shouted urgently, they're over there! And immediately, the soldiers followed Duan Feng's orders and ran like hell to chase after them. Despite the chaos outside, Lin Huan still hid behind the wall, holding Chuzu tightly as if letting go would put her in danger. After a while, Zuzu couldn't take it anymore, embarrassed and stammered, can you let me go now? Suddenly remembering, he also felt shy. Are you okay? Zuzu didn't dare to look straight, bashfully continuing. I'm fine. It's just my money. Wasted life for nothing. He suddenly remembered something and shared his guess. The weapons they had were the batch that went missing earlier. They stole that batch of weapons, but was it just to cause trouble? Thinking back to that night's incident, the soldiers were scared out of their minds. But on reflection, Lin Huan still felt something was off. No, it's not right. The number of weapons was too large, and if it was just to cause chaos, why not use stronger firepower? Chuzu awkwardly voiced his thoughts. I really don't get it. The White Lotus sect? Are they really just condemning the emperor? Why not sneak into the palace to attack? Why not go to the ministers' mansions and kill them one by one? Why, when there's a good chance, do the rebel army and Moonlight Society insist on running away? Lin Huan agreed with her. There were definitely many doubts. When causing chaos, they were loud and bold, but their retreat was suspiciously fast. Chuju continued, as if deliberately making others notice. Lin Huan was surprised, deliberately letting people see. Then he remembered the assassin. He kept flying around in the sky, especially right in front of his eyes. At that moment, Lin Huan suddenly realized and confirmed, right, the answer can only be this. On this side, many high-ranking officials were killed or injured. The injured ministers wailed, Master Guo, please take charge for us. Guozi coldly replied, I have my ways. Then he loudly called for his disciples. Worry etched on his face. Where's Lin Huan? This was supposed to be his big event. Is he hurt? Just then, Lin Huan came from afar, waving and smiling loudly. Lin Huan is here. As soon as he approached Guozi, he immediately took off the bandage on his arm. I'm fine. Guozi breathed a sigh of relief. Good. Otherwise, it'd be hard to explain to the emperor. After saying that, he frowned and asked Lin Huan, which way did they run? Lin Huan pointed up, but at that moment a soldier quickly cut in. That way, sir. Trying to earn credit, he added. Our troops just moved out. They scattered and fled. Though we suffered losses, thanks to our brave soldiers, we set up a perfect trap. Guozi immediately asked coldly, how many have been captured so far? Hearing this, the soldier's face darkened and he stammered, well, the White Lotus sect is very cunning right now. Guozi was displeased and growled, then go catch them quickly. Stop talking nonsense. Then he pulled his disciples along, shouting loudly, Lin Huan, come here. Your big event had an incident. Don't think staying silent will fix it. Hurry up and tell me everything that happened." Lin Huan looked gloomy and obedient. The ministers watching felt smug. This new top scholar really wasn't respected by the prime minister. They heard he was arrogant, strutting around the streets ignoring everyone, but now he was obediently bowing his head. Meanwhile, Lin Huan gave a thumbs up and quietly praised, "Master Guo's strategy is top-notch, definitely the real deal." "No way, no way," he whispered back. The White Lotus sect showed up and left in a rush, but it felt more like they were just bluffing and showing off. Lin Huan quickly got serious. "I noticed that too." He immediately shared his theory. "There are 3 suspicious things about this, and I just can't figure it out. From what Lin Huan sees, the hidden hand only strikes after a long wait. So why not wait for the Empress Dowager's longevity ceremony or the ancestral rites next month, and instead pick today to mess with some minor officials? Why the rush?" Pausing, he analyzed further. Second, they used fireworks to announce their presence, totally different from their usual sneaky moves. Clearly, this method is more effective, so why ditch it now? This part is really confusing. Why would they openly expose themselves? And also, from what Lin Huan knows, the demon monk usually leads the ambush personally, but this time he didn't attack and ran off with the loot. That's not his style at all. Could he have something more important to do? He was sure about this and told Guozi, "Our weapons were stolen by them earlier too. I boldly guess they purposely lured our main forces away to set up an ambush on the Imperial City." He stroked his beard thoughtfully. "It's definitely a classic tactic to separate the tiger from the mountain, but attacking the Imperial City still feels off. What did the scouts say?" Lin Huan's reply was brief, just emphasizing how the officials turned a blind eye to the flood disaster in Jiangnan. But at this point, Lin Huan's face suddenly stiffened. He probably figured something out. Right after, Lin Huan said, "Wait, Jiangnan." Guozi quickly caught on. "You mean the trick with the lights being dim and blurry? They plan to transport weapons from Nanchang down to Jiangnan." Immediately, Guozi gave orders. "Only the Imperial Guards remain in Nanchang now. Hurry and regroup for a chase." As soon as he finished, Lin Huan spurred his horse and took off fast. The nearby soldiers were startled by his sudden move, quickly urging their horses to gallop like the wind. Lin Huan left behind 2 words: "Follow orders." Seeing his student rush off like that, he didn't have time to say much, only shouted after him, "Remember, don't look back." Lin Huan briefly replied, "Got it, I won't die." Seeing his attitude, the officials couldn't help but whisper among themselves, that Lin Huan's got some nerve, talking back to the prime minister like that. Looks like he's just using the excuse of disobeying the warden to run off." Cut to Nanchang now. Night has fallen. Lin Huan had already arrived. His horse caravan stared intently at the city gate in the quiet night. Sitting atop his horse, Liu Xing was worried. Something definitely felt off. No sign of anyone around. Lin Huan quickly spotted 2 bodies under a big tree nearby. Even the city gate guards were killed. Seeing this, Liu Xing got tense and shouted orders, "Open the city gates now." Following Liu Xing's command, the gates were swiftly flung wide open. Lin Huan took the lead, urgently ordering, "Chase them fast." Meanwhile, the White Lotus sect was silently moving their goods, and the amount was huge. In the night, a sly voice spoke up. "This time we succeeded. Now we've got the capital to dominate one region. But what about the weapons later on?" The girl beside him said, "Don't worry. Besides the weapons and firepower we lost this time, we also got the blueprints. Soon, craftsmen will be sent in groups to Jiangnan." The man teased. "Also, why did you cover your face as soon as you got to the capital? Did someone mess up your looks?" The woman showed disgust. Focused on the job, "Stop talking nonsense." As their talk ended, a loud noise shattered the silence. "Move fast, we're being followed." Of course, the woman immediately realized, "You're not few either. Stick to the plan. Split ahead into 2 routes. I'll take the mountain path, you take the water route." He clenched his teeth, telling his comrades to be careful. "The White Lotus is rising, the world's changing. We split into 2 groups and act separately." With that, they parted ways down 2 different paths. From afar, Lin Huan was using binoculars to watch the White Lotus sect's movements. They split into 2 groups. Lin Huan's gaze quickly shifted to the masked woman, his heart uneasy. Is it really her? Thinking this, his face couldn't help but fall into sadness. Lin Huan silently hoped she wasn't his wife. Liu Xing noticed his silence and immediately asked, "Should we split up and chase? You lead half." But Lin Huan's tone turned cold. "No." Seeing Liu Xing's confusion, he explained, "The people of Changdong, if we split, I'm afraid we'll get swallowed up. You're faster. Lead troops through the mountain and try to recover as many weapons as possible. I'll take this route. Try to hold them off until you come back to help," Liu Xing stammered. "But you've already gone far," he said reluctantly. "All right, be careful." In the night, a figure in red sped through the wild mountain path, only the sound of leaves and horse hooves. Lin Huan frowned, thinking seriously, even if they try to escape, they won't get away. If it's really her, at least I won't worry about dying. At that moment, the horse suddenly stopped. A long neigh shattered the quiet. Someone had set a trap ahead. A huge, ancient tree was swung straight at him from afar. Lin Huan barely had time to look back, his eyes locked on the tree. Not good, but just as he realized it, the big log slammed into his horse, making it stumble. After that hit, the horse couldn't take it and started coughing up blood, then collapsed flat on the ground. Suddenly, falling at such a high speed, Lin Huan couldn't help but cough a few times. Standing up, quickly, his body shook with pain. Lin Huan was pissed off, damn it. His martial arts skills were ruined, and now the horse was gone too. Right after, he channeled his inner energy to summon. All he had left was this system. Checking out the medicine in the system and its effects, there was an adrenaline boost upgrade, adding 100 stamina, lasting for 30 minutes. Without thinking twice, Lin Huan just pressed to select it. Even though he knew the side effects weren't simple, even if it cost him his life, he had to catch up. Looking at the medicine in his hand, Lin Huan felt uneasy. Side effects unknown, but right now, this was the only way. Saying that, he gritted his teeth and stabbed it hard into his left chest. Decisive. All right then. Right after, Lin Huan's eyes glowed fiercely, and his power started moving along his body. Racing through the night, he clenched his teeth, thinking, I'm risking everything just to confirm one thing. Now, the image of that strong girl flashed through his mind again. Lin Huan felt a sharp pain. Inside, he was screaming, is it really her, Ning Zilan? Meanwhile, the White Lotus sect crew was still transporting goods, stopping near a short river. The masked girl was watching the progress anxiously and shouted, you up ahead, hurry up! At the same time, a loud noise echoed in the air, startling her. What's that sound? From above, a red cloak shot straight down toward her, making the masked woman jump. Really eager to confirm that person's identity, huh? He immediately reached out toward the hood. The moment she saw him, the masked girl gasped in shock. It's you? Lin Huan said nothing. He gritted his teeth and lunged, wrapping his arms around her. Lin Huan's eyes stared fiercely at her as he tried to push her down, making her panic. Seeing the commotion, the others immediately looked over at the two, and their movements froze. Not wanting Lin Huan to see her face, she quickly grabbed his hand tightly and squeezed. Then, she shoved his hand away hard. Lin Huan was momentarily at a disadvantage. The girl urgently glanced at her group and said, get out of here fast, take the goods first. They responded clearly right away. Then she stood in front of Lin Huan, blocking him. If you want your weapon back, you gotta get past me first. But now, finally, Lin Huan's gaze returned to normal. Don't worry, I'm not chasing that shipment anymore. Then he pointed directly at the masked girl. I'm here to chase you. She was surprised. Ah, so what exactly do you want? Immediately, Lin Huan flew up and charged right in front of her. You know exactly what I want. But life's never that easy. His hand missed the mark and grabbed her chest tightly. Instantly, a soft sensation hit him, making Lin Huan freeze his arm. Suddenly, this happened. The masked girl shyly pushed his hand away and shouted, pervert! But while she was distracted, Lin Huan took the chance to yank off her hood, catching her completely off guard. Immediately, he tore off her cloak that's called a feint attack. Now, the face he'd been thinking about day and night appeared right before him. Zilan was momentarily stunned. Getting the result he wanted, Lin Huan felt a bit satisfied. So it really is you, Ning Zilan. Then Lin Huan stepped forward, lifted her chin, and teased, well then, I need an explanation now. Zilan shyly stepped back. Explain what? What did I do? It's none of your business. Lin Huan hesitated. None of my business? You're the one who saved me from that demon monk, right? Zilan quickly answered. Yeah, Lin Huan asked again. And at my celebration, the troublemaker who killed the officials, was he from the White Lotus sect too? Zilan continued. That wasn't part of the plan. That guy just liked killing on his own. The other cult members weren't like him. His breath grew heavy. That not like sounded like she wanted to deny her husband. Even though his body kept trembling, he forced himself to stay strong. But Zilan didn't notice. Her eyes now held a hint of sadness. Actually, ever since you stepped into the Ning family, everything started. So this is the truth. Back then, my father took advantage of the princes coming to the capital to offer tribute and held a secret meeting with them. Lin Huan felt sharper pain. He said, I remember rumors that the court planned to limit the prince's power, so that meeting makes sense. Zilan added, right. Even if they didn't actually limit it. With the emperor's weakness now, the princes got ambitious. According to her, each raised their own army, relying on their strength, first attacking the imperial city, then dividing the realm. From there, the White Lotus sect became a key pawn to distract the court. Now, Zilan's face fell into deep thought. The Great Desert region, northwest, used to be the hiding place of the Ning family. Now, that glory is gone. According to her, even though the Ning family was transferred outward as a promotion, it was actually a demotion. Becoming a wealthy clan with no power or influence, some things never change, like loyalty forged through mountains of corpses and seas of blood, like faithfulness tempered in countless life or death moments. Zilan was full of sorrow. Before getting engaged to you, I returned to the northwest, gathering a large number of former Ning generals and their descendants. We were discussing big plans together, but since the court's holding us back, we can't make any major moves. And your appearance just happened to become the breakthrough path for the Ning family. A few months ago, remembering what my dad said back then, Lan, that kid Lin Huan's been causing a lot of noise lately. Looks like he's figured something out. What do you think? Zilan replied, sounds doable. Let's boost his influence. Draw the attention of the higher-ups, while we quietly gather the old forces and prepare to rebel. Lin Huan pointed at himself with a gloomy face. So, I'm just a human tool, huh? Zilan was stunned. Human tool? She reluctantly answered, you could say that. Without the Ning family secretly pushing things forward, your little tricks wouldn't have gone so smoothly. She paused, then explained. The only thing out of our plan was your intelligence surpassing our expectations, catching us off guard. So when you went to the capital, I rushed to meet the White Lotus sect to negotiate. Lin Huan's breath was heavy as he said, hey, you can't blame me for that. Clearly you all used me first. Then Lin Huan analyzed. The White Lotus sect was originally a pawn sent by the regional kings to the front line, aiming to restrain the court, forcing them to guard the imperial city so they wouldn't interfere elsewhere. That demon monk couldn't do anything to you, proving he's just a representative for the regional kings. Zilan reluctantly said, he's a force from the neighboring country in the southwest, near the place rumored to have the legendary Heavenly Brush. Then she looked at Lin Huan. Now it's my turn to ask. You were crippled by that demon monk, yet you still caught up to me. How's that possible? Lin Huan sneered. Don't worry about me. You better watch out for yourself. Your White Lotus sect plotting to assassinate officials and the royal family is already a total betrayal. Have you ever thought about the consequences if you fail? Zilan shouted angrily. Consequences? If I don't fight the court, should I just close my eyes and watch them trample on people's lives? Seeing the suffering of Jiangnan's people, watching the world decline, I'm trying to explain with what little breath I have, but this isn't the right way. Building a country in Jiangnan, where roads come from all directions and can be ambushed from anywhere. Who gave you that terrible idea? Zilan replied calmly. It was the strategist of the White Lotus sect who said that, plus the new country of White Lotus won't be like it is now. The strategist said the new White Lotus kingdom will be a mobile kingdom. Still foaming at the mouth, his eyes started to go blank, sweat pouring down. Zilan screamed in fear. Lin Huan, what's wrong? Losing consciousness, he roughly pushed her away, saying, get away. At this point, Zilan shouted, White Lotus is born from the people's hearts, so it must go where the people suffer. Where the people suffer, White Lotus must be there. If the enemy doesn't move, we stay still. The moment the enemy makes a move, we strike first. He calls it guerrilla warfare. Lin Huan was startled, stammering to ask, what? Guerrilla warfare? Saying this, Lin Huan secretly sweated, guessing, could that strategist also be someone from another time? But then he immediately dismissed it. No way. If he really was from another time, the White Lotus sect wouldn't lack resources or ways to make money, and wouldn't so easily be a pawn for the regional kings. But of course, he didn't tell Zilan about his worries. In short, the White Lotus sect's actions aren't those of gentlemen. She angrily asked back. So you think you're a gentleman? Don't think I don't know about what happened at the La family camp. Then Zilan's eyes glared at him. La Li, right? Ganji, right? And that little Empress Liu too, right? You dare say you don't have any dark thoughts? Lin Huan got flustered by those questions. Ah, that's a good question. While talking, suddenly, that sharp pain hit again, making him jump in shock. Immediately, Lin Huan collapsed to the ground, clutching his chest in pain. Damn it, it's a side effect. Zilan got scared seeing him like that. Hey, don't fake dying. You just dared to hold my hand. Now you gotta explain yourself. But Lin Huan looked worse and worse, foaming at the mouth with rapid breathing. Zilan glanced over and quickly realized something was wrong, her eyes filled with shock. She hurried over to support him. What's wrong? Don't scare me. Still foaming at the mouth, his eyes started to go blank, sweat pouring down. Zilan screamed in fear repeatedly. Lin Huan, what's wrong with you? He began losing consciousness and forcefully pushed her away, saying, get out of my way. Now Zilan was super worried. You can't. You're like this. How can I just leave? His whole body felt like it was on fire. Lin Huan held his aching head. Go. I told you to go. Don't interfere with my business, Zilan stammered. His eyes grew blurry, but seeing her hesitation, he couldn't bear it. Sorry. Finally, Lin Huan's whole body slowly collapsed. He spoke his last words, then closed his eyes. I'm just afraid of hurting you. After that, his body slumped into Zilan's arms. She reached out to catch him. Zilan's eyes looking at the man in her arms were now a bit complicated. As consciousness returned, his mind caught a familiar scent. Lin Huan couldn't help but whisper, "So fragrant." Feeling something was off, he suddenly opened his eyes. Seeing the familiar place he was lying in shocked him. What hit his eyes was a full chest and a soft voice. "Lin Huan, you're awake?" Zilan worriedly wiped his sweat with a cloth. "You fainted just now, but since we're married once, I still have to save your life." He forced himself to sit up, then he stammered, "Uh-huh. Ah. Oh." Thinking about those lips and that seductive chest, he suddenly blushed. What the hell? I just spaced out. Seeing his pale face, Ning Zilan wiped the sweat off him with a cloth. Afraid he'd worry, Ning Zilan added, "This is the secret base of the White Lotus sect, so just rest easy." But the closer she got, the more that chest was exposed right in front of Lin Huan, making him blush like crazy. At the same time, the system notification popped up. Analysis of side effects complete. Adrenaline too high, hormone imbalance, heart rate exceeding limits. Pulling the blanket up over his body, the thing at the crossroads down there was freaking huge, making Lin Huan jump. What kind of side effect is this? Clearly, it's an aphrodisiac. Just thinking about those words made drool drip out uncontrollably. Ning Zilan whispered, "Lin Huan, I know you sent me away to protect me, but can you just be honest for once?" Seeing Lin Huan still dazed, she waved her hand to get his attention. "Hey, you hear me?" Staring hard at her chest, his naughty hand suddenly moved up. "Shit, my hand's not listening anymore." Quickly grabbing it, he trembled. "This ain't good. You gotta leave now. I'm about to lose control." Pulling the blanket back, Ning Zilan asked curiously, "Are you hurt? What did you see that scared you so much?" Sweat pouring like a waterfall, Lin Huan was startled. "Ah, wait." Ning Zilan bent down, staring intently at the secret spot hidden under the big blanket. After a moment, Ning Zilan's mind felt like it was going to explode. Her face flushed red with embarrassment, and she hurriedly covered her legs. Lin Huan quickly explained, "Sorry, it's just a side effect. I can't help it." Suddenly, Ning Zilan's seductive voice echoed, making him jump. "You can." Hearing that, Lin Huan was surprised. His mouth hung open, dumbfounded. "Huh?" He started quickly untying his belt. Ning Zilan whispered, "This is just to heal you." Without another word, their lips immediately locked together. The air in the room heated up. Lost in the haze, "This is just to heal you." Without another word, their lips immediately locked together. The air in the room heated up. Lost in the haze. Outside, the ox is plowing hard, looking as strong as our main dude. The old farmer smiled, stroking it. Seeing it endure the first plow like that was no small feat. Meanwhile, in that room, Lin Huan finally woke up after a night full of passion. As soon as he sat up, Lin Huan scratched his head, dazed. What a weird dream, but damn, last night's sleep was good. Pausing, he glanced over at the spot where warmth still lingered. Wait, last night's thing. Ning Zilan held up her shirt, sniffing it with a satisfied smile. "I, Lin Huan, am officially a legit dude now. My wife smells amazing." At that moment, the door suddenly opened. Someone stepped in quietly. Seeing him hugging the shirt and talking to himself, Ning Zilan looked confused and asked. Startled, he turned around, sweating nervously. Damn, the pervy move got caught. Looking at Ning Zilan, Lin Huan stammered, "Wifey, you're still here?" She brushed a stray hair from her face, stammering, I just came to wash the clothes." Lin Huan's heart screamed, "Has my wifey always been this cute?" Then he couldn't help but grab Ning Zilan and pull her close. Losing balance, she fell right into his arms, screaming in shock. Once again, outside, the farmer led his ox out, cheerfully saying, "Come on, let's take advantage of the good weather and plow one more round." After a while, Lin Huan finally reluctantly let go of his wife. She blushed, annoyed, and said, "I still wanted to discuss serious stuff with you, but now there's no time." He rubbed her shoulders gently, trying to sweet-talk her. "You want to talk about the White Lotus sect, huh?" She fell silent again. Though the sect had all kinds of people, the core goal was to care for the world's people. Tell me, if we really want to build a nation in Jiangnan, how do we keep people's hearts pure, uphold equality and justice for all? Hearing this, Lin Huan's expression changed, though Ning Zilan couldn't see it. She immediately hugged her husband again. "I know you worry about war breaking out, and the suffering it brings, but have you thought about this? If we don't build a new nation ourselves, the refugees will just keep dying. The people oppressed by corrupt officials won't find peace either." Wiping the tears from Ning Zilan's face, she looked at him, surprised by his gesture. Lin Huan softly comforted her. "Before today, I was just a lone wanderer, never knowing the warmth of a family. But now I've come to understand how important a peaceful, warm home really is." Then Lin Huan spoke seriously. "So I'll help you. The only thing I can offer is a path. Enlighten the people, open their hearts." Hearing this from him, Ning Zilan was stunned and blushed with gratitude. Then Lin Huan started explaining his plans to her. According to him, if the people's hearts aren't enlightened, the world is hard to govern. Without awakened minds, equality can't last. Now, with the knowledge and solid arguments he presented, according to what he said, it's called the will of the people. If it's not understood, the world is hard to govern. The people's wisdom not awakened, equality can't be stable. Now, with the knowledge and solid arguments he presented, Zilang felt enlightened, sitting there dazed as he listened. The brief joy quickly faded. They only got to reunite for a few short days. Night came, the moonlight shining across the sky. Zilan held Lin Huan's hand with regret, urging, "I have to go now. Take care of yourself." Looking straight into her eyes, he immediately replied, What I said today, you must engrave in your heart healing and education. Those two are key. If we want justice, first the people must understand the truth. Only by enlightening them can we move toward a world of great harmony." Then he quickly turned his back, leaving her with the words, "I'm off." She replied, "You too. Take care." Watching that tall figure walk away, she struggled to whisper two words, "Husband." His silhouette faded into the distance, but Zilan just stood there, staring after him. Lin Huan didn't dare look back either, tears streaming down his cheeks. Despite himself, Lin Huan couldn't hold back the tears. He sniffled, talking to himself, "Wife, I miss you so much I could die." Then Lin Huan tilted his head to the sky, determined, "Once I finish this great mission, I'll give you the most amazing home in the world." Cut to the camp of Liu Xing's group, where he paced anxiously, unable to stay still. He told himself, "Why no news yet? On the way, I managed to reclaim some weapons, but I wonder how Lin Huan is doing." Then he turned to the soldiers. Still no sign of Lin Huan? Send 2 more fast cavalry squads. The soldier immediately acknowledged the order. At that moment, Lin Huan pulled back the curtain and laughed loudly. No need to look anymore. His voice startled Liu Xing, who ran over happily. "Lin Huan, that's great. You're okay." Lin Huan smiled brightly. "Not just okay. I'm feeling pumped." Liu Xing glanced over and quickly guessed, "Oh, good news. Did Lin Huan reclaim all the weapons?" He scratched his head confused, then asked Liu Xing, "Weapons? What weapons?" The guy looked startled and confused. Lin Huan looked over the pile of weapons. "We split up to chase the weapons, but my strength is limited. We lost soldiers and officers just to get back a few carts. The rest escaped." He sighed silently, then realized he'd forgotten the serious stuff, his mind full of his wife. So Lin Huan stammered a lie. "Well, they were too strong. I couldn't get the weapons back. I barely escaped with my life." Liu Xing looked impressed, saying, "That must have been one hell of a fight, huh?" Remembering that fiery night, Lin Huan blushed, admitting it was intense, with several rounds that were hard to call a winner. Then he dodged the topic with Liu Xing. "You just pulled off a major feat. Come with me back to the capital to report." The guy, clueless, replied confused, "Of course, I'm waiting for you guys too." The next morning, Guozi looked gloomy and asked, "In other words, most weapons were still in the hands of the White Lotus sect." Standing before him, Lin Huan respectfully raised his hand and replied, "That's right." Guozi looked tired. These weapons could save them a lot of prep time. Within half a year to a year, Jiangnan would definitely see upheaval. Luckily, Xiao Liu made a big contribution and was promoted today to Deputy General of the Left Camp, commanding the city's troops. Pausing, Guozi hesitated. Then about the former Deputy General, the soldier stepped forward loudly, "Reporting for duty." Guozi glared angrily. "This time, you failed to protect the people, showed signs of negligence. Jail him." "Unwilling," the soldier shouted. "No, you can't do this. I was appointed personally by Prince Yu." Guozi immediately waved his hand, ordering, "Drag him away. This weapon issue ends here." "Before you go," that soldier kept yelling, "Prince Yu won't forgive you. Sooner or later, you'll be kicked out of the court." Lin Huan was startled, recalling that Prince Yu was the 4th prince from the previous dynasty, the emperor's older brother. Guozi spoke bluntly. Could the emperor's brother be involved in this White Lotus sect affair? Guozi then coldly asked, "Where's the man in charge of Jiangnan, the southern inspector?" Immediately trembling, the man knelt down. "It's unfair, Prime Minister. I have nothing to do with it." Guozi glanced at him. "You're the southern inspector, deceiving both superiors and subordinates, hiding the flood situation in Jiangnan. Will you confess?" The man looked up at him, stammering unclear answers. "So Jiangnan's troubles have a cause?" Guozi's thunderous voice rang out again. "Drag him away!" The man screamed and cried. "Sir, I'm the southern inspector, 2nd-rank official. You can't treat me like this." Guozi slammed the table and stood up. "If you want to stay involved with him, you'll end up the same. Hurry up and figure out relief efforts." The officials all turned pale, heads down, afraid disaster would strike and they wouldn't even keep their lives. Lin Huan cheered silently. seeing the Prime Minister's legendary ruthless style. So cool, so manly, no wonder he's my master. At the same time, someone else spoke up. Sir, for relief efforts, maybe Lady Huang can handle it. He recounted that at last night's banquet, Lady Huang said she'd use half her fortune for relief. Now Lady Huang is looking for buyers for her precious items to exchange for food and money. Guozi waved again. If so, we have to keep up. Go back quickly and prepare the funds. Also, don't forget the Empress Dowager's birthday banquet tomorrow. Everyone must stay sharp. Then they all left. Guozi looked at Lin Huan. Lin Huan, don't go. Hurry back to prepare the money. Also, don't forget the Empress Dowager's birthday banquet tomorrow. Everyone must keep their spirits high. Then they all left. Guozi looked at him. Lin Huan, don't go. I got a few things to say. Lin Huan respectfully obeyed. Then he lowered his voice. I've already figured out the local official's power. The one behind it ain't simple. It's none other than the current emperor's older brother. You're surprised? What? Guozi continued. The princess isn't some simple character either. Rumor has it she's greedy for wealth, and now she's stepping in to help really hard to tell what she's up to. Lin Huan was confused. Even the princess now? Lin Huan was at a loss for words. A dumb emperor, a ruthless older brother, and a greedy princess. Is there not a single normal person in this royal family? Sweet music played softly as the hot performers appeared. Every girl looked fresh and blooming like flowers, just wishing they could show off more in front of the emperor. Around here, the maidservants respectfully brought delicious food to the tables where the officials sat. The emperor happily glanced over at his mother. Empress Dowager, how do you like today's banquet performance? The Empress Dowager smiled with satisfaction. Very good. Everything's perfect. Pausing, she added, oh right, where's the Empress? Why isn't she here? Could it be she's unhappy with someone? The emperor yawned. Mother's probably just suspicious. She's likely gathering the concubines in the harem now and will come pay respects soon. Then he ordered his attendant, keep going. This dance is boring. Just bring out the gifts directly. As soon as the emperor finished speaking, a eunuch stood up and shouted, presenting the Tianhan treasure. Immediately, the treasures were quickly brought in. Inside were all kinds of rare and precious items, glowing with dazzling light. Lin Huan's eyes lit up the moment he saw them, and he instinctively stood up. Damn, these golden lights are blinding me. The Empress Dowager was delighted, the scene lively and joyful. The emperor added, Mother, if you like, I'll have more brought to you. She then looked a bit surprised. Who said the Tianhan treasure was ever stolen by bandits? The emperor looked puzzled. Yeah, that story seems true. Then he asked again, was the Tianhan treasure really stolen? Who chased and got it back? At the same time, Zhu beside him saw Lin Huan greedily eyeing the sparkling treasures and quickly tugged his sleeve. Lin Huan was startled. Huh? What? She lowered her voice. Hey, you're the one who chased and got the Tianhan treasure back, right? Hurry up and stand to answer. Immediately, he was startled and stood up. Your Majesty Su Qian, I'm the one who retrieved it. Deep down, I was secretly thrilled. Even though I lacked palace guards to fight, the credit still goes to me. The eunuch beside whispered, Empress Dowager, this is Lin Huan. This year, he topped both the civil and military exams. The Empress Dowager was surprised. So this is the guy. Truly a talented prodigy. Then she spoke, not bad, young and gifted. I'll reward you to choose one treasure chest as your prize. Lin Huan smiled like he hit the jackpot, thanking the Empress Dowager. Pausing, he respectfully said, Your Majesty, I also prepared a special performance to celebrate your birthday. The Empress Dowager was very eager and said, Oh, then start it quickly. As soon as she finished, everyone stood up respectfully, bowed, and lined up to go on stage. The emperor looked puzzled. Oh, is this the legendary white snake? Too bad, I've seen it countless times already. Lin Huan stepped forward to introduce, inviting everyone to enjoy the grand year-end performance of Liang Shanbo and Zhu Yingtai. He smiled to himself. Surely no one expected the lead actress this time to be a noble and righteous lady. Then he glanced at the girl, the empress herself, playing the role this must be the first time in history. Right after, he quickly picked up the flute and smiled brightly. This lowly guy will play the Liang Zhu theme song for everyone. Immediately, a melodious tune flowed from the jade bamboo flute in Lin Huan's mouth. Meanwhile, the musical troupe began the play. Everyone quietly listened to the drama. Zhu, sitting nearby, blushed, looking at his style. She couldn't help but secretly admire him. Who'd have thought Lin Huan was not only skilled in literature and martial arts, but also a music prodigy, a true all-around genius in the world. On stage, the actor playing the role stammered and cried, Brother Liang Shanbo, I'll go with you right now. Suddenly, white smoke billowed, and her image gradually vanished into the mist. The officials watching were all wide-eyed in amazement. This was the most spectacular play they'd ever seen. From high above, a flock of beautiful blue butterflies fluttered gracefully. The emperor was very pleased. This time, he didn't turn into a snake, but a butterfly instead. The Empress also shed tears and applauded. Well done, the couple turning into butterflies. Living a fairy tale life is such a beautiful love story. Reward generously for me. The Emperor was now fully excited, deeply moved. Reward, I'll reward too. Where is that person? Give him 100,000 taels of gold. But for some reason, Guozi stood aside with a dark, angry face, then spoke up in protest. Your Majesty, please don't. Your Majesty, don't you know the treasury is empty? As soon as Guozi said this, the Emperor and his mother froze. It seemed Lin Huan had achieved his goal, quietly pleased. The old master's timing to advise was truly clever, the plan revealed. Now comes the real act. Guozi stepped forward and bluntly said, the national treasury is empty. Don't even talk about rewarding 10,000 taels. Not even 1,000 taels left. Right now, floods are ravaging Jiangnan. It's the time when money is needed most. I hope your Majesty thinks carefully. The Emperor put on a guilty face. Of course, I know that. But mother's happiness needs some expression too. At the same time, from behind the curtain, the princess immediately appeared. Your Majesty, the Prime Minister's words are indeed true. She spoke with a graceful figure and a soft voice. The common people are the foundation of the nation, so we should use the whole country's strength to save them from the flood disaster. The Emperor started to get flustered. You sound gentle. But where the hell is the money gonna come from? If we drain the national treasury, what then? Or maybe everyone chips in a bit. When it came to taking money from their own pockets, all the officials below turned pale. At the same time, Prince Yu, the second royal uncle, couldn't hold back and spoke up. Donating? We don't have nearly as much silver as the Emperor. Right now, the whole hall fell silent in thought, and he smirked with contempt. The princess also turned dark with anger, while Lin Huan fell into deep thought. Princess Jianwu really is a royal with some serious presence. From what you guessed, she's not someone easy to deal with. And the current crown prince, Prince Yue, is also lurking, always looking for a chance to butt in. Meanwhile, the Empress Dowager spoke up. Ministers, if you live off the Emperor's grace, then handle the Emperor's business. Do you have any plans? Guozi glanced at you silently. Your turn now. And Lin Huan responded clearly. Immediately, you bowed and reported, your servant has a plan that can save the treasury. The Emperor's face lit up with joy he couldn't hide. Oh, spill it. Lin Huan spoke loudly again. Please, your Majesty, Empress Dowager, Princess, Prince Yue, and all the ministers, come to the Imperial Garden. Following your words, everyone headed straight to the Imperial Garden. The scene here was incredibly fresh. In front was a soccer field with lush green grass already set up. Just like modern times, Lin Huan had even arranged 2 goals on either side. Not just the Emperor. Everyone here was amazed. He looked at you confused and asked, what's the idea? Selling 2 gates for silver? Or selling that ball in your hand? Lin Huan replied calmly, Your Majesty, please don't be impatient. After this soccer exhibition match, the truth will be clear. With that, you immediately blew a whistle hard. As soon as the whistle blew, 2 teams wearing different colors lined up and invited the players onto the field. Then, Lin Huan looked at everyone. Everyone, watch every detail of this match closely. Every detail here is money. The princess and Prince Yu were startled and confused hearing this. Once again, your slogan was shouted loud. The match began. Right away, the soccer ball started rolling on the field. Both the blue and red teams charged at each other passionately. No one knew when they were trained to play. Those young, strong guys fought over the ball fiercely with blazing energy. The ball rolled, and the goalie leapt to catch it skillfully. The score was so tight it couldn't be more intense, and the atmosphere heated up. The Emperor watched the scene and laughed heartily again. Great, really great. The Empress Dowager spoke up. The match is indeed exciting, but what does this have to do with the national treasury? The Emperor frowned, hearing this. Isn't an exciting match enough? Everyone started murmuring, clearly losing interest. Yeah, this so-called soccer probably won't make any profit. Chen Lin was getting impatient, calling it a scam. Call it whatever you want, but soccer and ball games, how the hell do you make money from that? You glanced at the ministers with a mocking smile. These stubborn fools. At the same time, both Lin Huan and the princess said together, it's betting. You looked at her dumbfounded. This woman really wasn't simple, practically a boss. Hearing that, all the officials buzzed. Some didn't even understand what those 2 words meant. The Empress Dowager, curious, asked again. And then, Lin Huan explained, we can hold a national soccer league, local rich merchants fund teams, set up prizes, and the court will organize and oversee the game, creating an official betting system. The officials were torn apart. Betting? What kind of Confucian, Taoist, Buddhist code is that? And if local teams fix matches, wouldn't the court suffer heavy losses? Lin Huan laughed and reminded them, remember what I said earlier? The money's in the details, not the win or lose. Suddenly, the princess had a flash of insight. Wait, I get it now. You looked at the players on the field. Fixing the outcome is easy, but fixing the details is hard. The bets aren't just on who wins or loses, but who scores first, who fouls, who steps out of bounds first, who gets a hat trick. Is there a one-on-one play? The princess clapped and replied, breaking down the risk of betting into details, combining all parts so the final win or loss doesn't matter. Brilliant. Even the Empress Dowager couldn't help but praise. Truly clever. That way, the court as the house always wins. Hearing this, you immediately responded, "Yes, exactly." Then the emperor stepped forward, confused, and asked, making everyone here burst out laughing. "What do you mean? How can it be a sure win?" He then shared his thoughts. "I get betting on Xiaoju, but what's the point of guessing all that? Will the common people accept it?" Lin Huan stepped forward with a paper, happily explaining, "Your Majesty, please allow me to present a concrete example. These categories can all be included in the betting book. You explained the rules as follows. For example, this match will have how many yellow cards, how many red cards, who scores, who gets substituted. If you want to bet, go ahead." Finally, the emperor got it, so that's how it is. Guessing a bit won't hurt. Then, talking about the two teams, he continued, "From now on, this match is tied to the emperor's honor. Meanwhile, the two teams are battling fiercely, and someone took the chance to cheat." The emperor immediately stepped forward and shouted, "Foul, clear foul, kick him off the field." Lin Huan stepped up quietly. "Your Majesty, the bet is that no one gets a red card and is kicked out." He looked confused. Really? Now the emperor started thinking. Suddenly, he felt that move might not even count as a foul. Lin Huan was amused. See, this is the thrill of betting on the little details that hooks viewers, making it hard to pull away. No one can resist that charm. The Empress Dowager also spoke up. "Indeed, I think this is worth spreading widely." A nearby official chimed in, "But ultimately, it goes against moral principles. Gambling is low class, and if the court gets involved, it might damage its reputation." Lin Huan waved his hand dismissively. Thinking back to the Warring States period, when Qin ruled with clear rewards and punishments, winning the people's hearts before unifying the land, a fair bookmaker with clear rules and no bias, wouldn't that gain even more public trust? The Empress seemed very pleased. This was a big chance to boost the court's prestige. Lin Zhongyuan thought it through carefully and humbly declined. Lin Huan smiled shyly, saying it was all thanks to their praise. Thinking of the famous king back then, the emperor happily said, "You mean I'm as awesome as Qin Shi Huang?" Lin Huan scratched his head. "Maybe so." Hearing him so full of himself, even the emperor and empress were momentarily stunned, speechless. Then he quickly agreed. "Good. So let's immediately start the official soccer league and the legit betting book. Lin Zhangyuan will be in full charge." Lin Huan smiled proudly and respectfully responded. The minister gave a nod, and Lin Huan glanced at Guozi with a smug smile. The success made the emperor smile knowingly. Not bad. Seeing Lin Huan praised by the big shots, laughing uncontrollably, Prince Yu stood far off, fuming and growled. "Lin Huan," he told himself. "All right, Lin Huan, you're damn good. Winning glory and profit both. You're a clever bastard. If you're the cicada catching worms, then I'll be the sparrow waiting to pounce." Then, the Empress Dowager looked at the emperor and smiled softly. "I'm a bit tired. I'll head back first. Tell Empress Liu and the concubines to come check on me." As she left, the emperor sighed wearily. "Finally done. I gotta go check out that rare stone brought into the palace." At that moment, a cold voice startled the emperor. "Your Majesty, please stop." He forced a smile, trying to look back and asked, "What else now?" Guozi shouted angrily. "Your Majesty, the Jiangnan situation can't be delayed any longer. Floods are raging, people are displaced, we must act fast." The useless emperor hurriedly ran off, saying, Got it, I'll leave it all to you to handle." Some officials nearby looked at Lin Huan with growing disgust. Damn it, the juicy job of managing the official casino got snatched by this rookie. Lin Huan couldn't avoid getting caught in the power struggle. Living peacefully won't be easy. Of course, Lin Huan knew their nasty thoughts, but wasn't scared. No need to guess. These greedy fools already had their eyes on me. Just a shame. Then he quickly raised his hand respectfully and reported, "Prime Minister, I'm a Taoist priest. Please allow me to go to Jiangnan to set up an altar and appease the heavens." As soon as Lin Huan spoke, the minister quickly approved. Permission granted. Like a thunderclap, the other officials secretly groaned. Damn, this bastard's using this chance to slip away, trying to dodge the curse. Lin Huan saw their expressions and couldn't help but smirk. "My master and I are on the same side. You won't get any profit from me." Soon, the day came for Lin Huan to leave the capital. Now, his group marched ahead, waving red flags, looking mighty impressive. One soldier shouted loudly to start the march. That day, Lin Huan's 100-strong troop set off. Lin Huan gripped his horse's reins tightly, turned back and said goodbye. "Won't let the mission down. See you again." Guozi looked at his disciple with a blank face and coldly said, "Go." The officials whispered angrily, Damn it, that kid Lin Huan slipped away again. That's gambling for you. No capital but big business. And Prince Yu is pissed off too. The madam just lets him go like that? When he comes back, we won't get any cut from the casino anymore, the Empress coldly said. No need to rush, she said with malicious calm. If you're anxious, just cause some trouble on his way to Jiangnan. Problem solved. Hearing this, Prince Yu was startled, quickly turning around. Trouble? Then he finally got the hint. Prince Yu was delighted, thanking the Empress for the tip. She waved her hand. Not my problem, that's on you. Meanwhile, Guo Zi seemed to sense their conversation and grew wary. Scene changed to a rural back road. Lin Huan's group was still marching, stretching long down the road. Liu Xing happily said, "This is the first time I'm leading so many soldiers. Lucky to get promoted thanks to brother Lin." Hearing this, Lin Huan laughed heartily. "Liu, you're too polite. It's nothing." But at the same time, a whining voice rang out. "Hey, you guys are ignoring me again. I'm tired," the seventh princess grumbled, threatening. "You clearly know who I am, yet you act like you don't see me. When I get back, I'm definitely gonna punish you." Lin Huan looked helpless. The seventh princess insisted on coming along. "This trip isn't for sightseeing. You can't just take breaks whenever you want." Liu Yanyu awkwardly explained. "Your Highness, we've already stopped 5 times at your request, which delayed us quite a bit." She blushed and whispered apologetically, "It's not like I did it on purpose." Now, the seventh princess's face showed sadness as she said, "I just want to know what's really happening to the people suffering in Jiangnan, and I want to help them however I can." Now, your thoughts about this princess shifted a bit. The whole royal family is full of weirdos, but this seventh princess, though she looks fragile, actually cares about the country and its people. Then you spoke up. "Here's the deal. You go rest in the supply wagon at the back. I'll have my men escort you there." The seventh princess hesitated a bit, but it seemed like you had some sincerity. You quickly gave the order. "Xiao Diezi, come here." The princess shyly said, "Don't slow the group down anymore. I can tough it out myself." As soon as she heard your command, she quickly stepped forward. "What's the assignment?" Lin Huan ordered. "Xiao Diezi, take this young Master Qi to the supply wagon to rest." As soon as Kang Zong heard you, she immediately responded, "Got it." Without another word, she swiftly took the seventh princess away, while Liu Yanyu kept staring at them. He muttered curiously, "I feel like I've seen this subordinate of yours somewhere before. Maybe I caught a glimpse of her from afar when we arrived at the Taoist temple." Lin Huan didn't want to talk about it, so he ignored it and told him to stop paying attention and keep moving. Flashback a bit. A few days ago, you and Kang Zhang met at a remote mountain. Kang Zhang told Lin Huan, "This time going down to Jiangnan, I'm coming too. Arrange a cover identity for me." Hearing that, you were surprised. "Oh, the Iron Eagle sect wants to provide relief. Or maybe it's a chance to rebel?" Kang Zhang answered coolly. "What's the difference?" Watching her back, Lin Huan said, "True. At least rebels don't have corrupt officials hoarding all the food." Kang Zhang cut in. "Anyway, don't worry about the other stuff. Just give me a public identity." Pausing, she smirked and added, "I still don't know if you really stand with us or not." In a flash, their army arrived at the transfer station in Chengwu. An official was already waiting there with a respectful, bright smile. "Gentlemen, I've finally been waiting for you. I'm Du Zideng, the city lord of Chengwu. Greetings to Ambassador Liu of Jiangnan and Deputy Ambassador Lin. Please come in." Lin Huan raised his hand in a respectful salute. The city lord said politely, "No need for formalities, please come in." Zideng continued, "I've prepared fine wine and food, laid out a feast to welcome you all and help you relax." Inside the wine room, some unfamiliar people were sneaking around. Zhang secretly slipped something into the wine, clearly not something good. One of them asked, "Ready yet?" Shoving a vial into his chest, another said, "Don't worry, all the wine is prepared." Outside, Lin Huan's group sat neatly at the table, ready to start the feast. The two assassins whispered to each other, "Tonight's Hongmen banquet, if they come, they won't leave." The other continued, "Summon everyone, we move together." As everyone sat down, another person respectfully said, "Welcome, gentlemen, especially Deputy Ambassador Lin, to our city. We've long heard you're a scholar warrior champion. Today we'll drink until the carts come. Ambassador Lin, we toast you." Lin Huan sighed inwardly. "Why does everyone want to force me to drink?" At the same time, Liu Yanyu quickly stood up to defuse the situation. "Everyone, Lin brother is injured. Not fit to drink." Lin Huan smiled brightly anyway. "No worries, everyone just have fun today." Liu Yanyu exchanged worried glances with him. "Are you sure?" Lin Huan grinned slyly. "Just watch me." Liu Yanyu still looked concerned. "Lin brother," then Lin Huan stood up. "I appreciate your kindness. I'll drink first." Everyone was free to join. After saying that, he raised his sleeve to cover his mouth. Lin Huan pretended to drink, but secretly poured the wine behind his back quickly and quietly. Holding the glass in front of him, he acted refreshed and praised, "Ah, This is too good. Excellent wine. Everyone saw his enthusiasm and enjoyed it. Nice. What a true hero with a big heart. Only Liu Yanyu stood there like a statue, because all that wine was dumped on him. Liu Yanyu muttered darkly. No wonder, Lin brother. If there was a test for thick skin, you'd ace all 3 top scholar titles. Then everyone focused on eating and having fun without a second thought. Lin Huan's gaze shifted to Kang Zhang. She was still eating carefree and casually. Unable to hold back, he stood and approached her, asking, Xiao Diezi, why are you nibbling on dry bread? Not even touching the meat? Gangster code, Kang Zhang replied casually. You don't eat other people's food outside. Lin Huan smiled teasingly. You scared it's poisoned or what? Kang Zhang kept her usual expression. What's there to laugh at? I'm used to it. Lin Huan asked again. Who'd dare mess with an envoy from the Imperial City? But just as he finished speaking, everyone behind suddenly collapsed at once, the loud noise making. Lin Huan jolted awake, and Ning Zilan quickly realized and got on guard. Something was off. The two of them rushed back to the banquet table. Everyone was lying motionless on the table, not moving. Ning Zilan drew her sword and said, You're right. Someone poisoned them. Lin Huan's face went pale. That bad luck turned out to be true. He looked at the glass rolling on the floor and concluded, I'm fine. That means the poison's in the wine. Placing both hands on Liu Yanyu's nose, he said, Xiao Liu is still breathing, not dead yet. That shows the poisoner was careful, using a colorless, tasteless sedative to avoid detection. There's definitely a follow-up move. At that moment, a noise outside the door startled both of them, and they quickly pushed Ning Zilan to the ground. Lin Huan urgently whispered, There's movement. Play dead. Right after he finished speaking, the door was suddenly pushed open. About 6 mysterious figures dressed in black stormed in, swords drawn and fierce. Ning Zilan peeked and whispered into his ear. What now? Lin Huan said seriously. Wait for my signal. His face flushed unexpectedly, being so close to a beauty. He couldn't help but blurt out, It's too much. It's seriously itchy. Suddenly a cough echoed, making all the assassins jump. Lin Huan sat up, dark-faced, rubbing his nose, then said, When you're unlucky, even drinking water chokes you. Seeing he was okay, one of them charged aggressively. Die. With a cold smile, Lin Huan quickly dodged the attack. Ning Zilan was quick, stabbing hard from behind into the assassin's heart. The opponent immediately dropped dead. Seeing their comrade fall, the others got more cautious. Ning Zilan stood in front of him, unable to help but praise. Your signal is pretty unique. At this point, the assassins started signaling each other, Kill them. Charge. Ning Zilan pushed him back and gripped her sword tightly, charging forward. Get out of the way, Lin Huan blushed inside. So fierce. I like it. Her movements were swift like the wind, and the assassins fell one by one from deadly sword strikes, blood spraying like rain. The remaining ones panicked, no longer underestimating their enemy. This one's tough to handle. Bring him out. Got it. One pulled a firecracker from inside his coat, then lit the fuse. Light shot through the door, flying straight up with a loud bang. Fireworks exploded, flashy and beautiful. But this was a signal flare. Lin Huan was momentarily shocked watching the display. Damn, they have reinforcements. The light in the sky formed a lotus flower, revealing they were assassins from the White Lotus sect. We can't handle this. We have to let him take action and retreat quickly. Lin Huan realized it was the White Lotus sect. Ning Zilan grabbed his hand. They definitely called for backup. Let's get out of here. Just as they ran outside, Lin Huan shouted loudly, No way! Ning Zilan turned back confused, and he continued, Princess Qi and Xiao Liu are still inside. I can't leave. She sighed. Fine. You're stubborn. Today, I'll risk it and back you up. Lin Huan figured. Though he didn't know who the reinforcements were, the enemy retreating meant the upcoming battle would be brutal. No mercy. At that moment, someone approached from afar, each step cracking the ground beneath. The man radiated a sinister aura. You threw a feast but didn't invite me. Not even a sip of wine. He stopped in front of them, grinning slyly. No matter, I'm here now, but I don't want wine anymore. The blood demon spat cruel words, laughing coldly. I'll just drink your blood instead. Ning Zilan gripped her sword tightly and charged forward recklessly. Too much talk. As her sword pierced through, the blood demon couldn't help but spit out a mouthful of bright red blood. The scene froze. The sword still stuck in the blood demon's chest, and he showed no reaction. Lin Huan forced a smile. Such a grand entrance. And this is it? Just like that? Even dying isn't that quick. Clenching his sword, the blood demon spoke coldly. Not bad, but his tone lacked any worry, and the power wrapped tightly around Ning Zilan, startling her. Now you can't escape. As he finished, he unleashed inner strength, sending Ning Zilan flying far away. Lin Huan rushed over worriedly, catching her. He was shocked. Ning Zilan was strong, yet she got tossed with just one move? She quickly pushed his hand away, stubborn. I can still fight. I just slipped up earlier, but suddenly, fresh blood kept flowing from her body. Ning Zilan was alarmed. This was reversed blood flow. She placed her hand on her dantian, warning, Lin Huan, run. This guy can cause reversed blood flow, block acupoints, and ruin martial arts. She struggled to explain, he's the blood demon. Anyone who meets him dies. Meanwhile, the blood demon used inner power to bend the sword in his chest like plastic, instantly healing the wound. According to Ning Zilan, among the top 10 most wanted, he's the only demon who uses blood demon inner power. His skills are freaky. The sword fell to the ground, powerless, not even making a metal sound. The blood demon quickly stood before Ning Zilan. This girl's got spirit, and her sword plays not like the courts. He stretched out his sharp hand, speaking coldly with amusement. Your blood's gotta taste way better than those damn hunting dogs. At the same time, Lin Huan grabbed the guy's hand, squeezing tight. Standing in front of the terrifying blood demon, he calmly said, "Don't touch her." The blood demon thought Lin Huan was just a poser. He gleefully glared and growled, "You're asking for death." Lingji was shocked and shouted a warning to her teammates. "Lin Huan, watch out." Immediately, the blood demon unleashed his inner power and yelled loudly, blood energy reversing flow. Lingji knew this move wasn't simple. She looked at him desperately, then couldn't hold back and screamed, "Don't!" But Lin Huan seemed unfazed, just steam rising from his ears. This scene left the other two dumbfounded. Lingji was surprised, and the blood demon was even more shocked. It seemed he'd never faced an opponent like this before. Lin Huan looked confused too and asked, "That's it? When blood energy reverses, you're supposed to die, right?" The three froze. The blood demon stayed silent, staring straight at him. The atmosphere turned super weird. The blood demon was stunned. Unable to hold back, he immediately asked, "Why don't you react?" At the same time, Lingji was surprised too. She shared the blood demon's thoughts, her eyes full of awe as she looked at him. Lin Huan was also puzzled, wondering to himself, "Yeah, why don't I react?" Suddenly, he felt like electricity ran through him and instinctively grabbed his chest. "I feel it now." The blood demon laughed loudly, amused. "I told you, if you get hit by my move, you're dead." But contrary to everyone's expectations, Lin Huan burst out laughing, feeling totally chill. Looking at his hand, Lin Huan showed clear satisfaction. He even felt like his once ruined martial arts were coming back. Then, to the blood demon's shock, he gathered his inner power and charged straight at him. "Take a punch from me." The blood demon was cocky. "If you touch me, you'll get hurt by my inner power." Blood energy reversing. Before he could finish, Lin Huan's punch smashed right into the blood demon's face, startling him. Quickly after the hit, the blood demon flew backward, unable to fight back. Spitting out blood, he couldn't believe it. "No, no way. Why did you hit us? Why aren't you affected by blood energy reversing?" Lingji happily said, "I have a theory." Lin Huan smiled brightly. "Me too." Then he struck again. "Blood demon, take my blood energy reversing move." His inner power burst out, scattering the wind, and the blood demon stood frozen, unable to react. Realizing something was wrong, he gasped loudly, "What?" Trembling all over, he spat fresh blood. "No way, no way." Sweat poured down as he growled, "This can't be. No way, I'm going down with you." Then the blood demon powered up again, his body's strength erupting violently. Lingji immediately knew he was about to self-destruct. Lin Huan quickly grabbed Lingji and lifted her up, shocking her. Just